the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
The true key is often hidden behind the door of absurdity. Tonight's story is about to begin.
Do not forget, my dove. Never open the seventh door.
Rare flowers, brilliant gems, and exotic secrets. They should be free.
Only the most precious are kept under lock. Only the purest fear the cover of dust. My dove, slumber with them and become an eternal treasure of mine.
It's a pity that a trap set for prey would one day trap the hunter.
Me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse dans ce monde étincelant, un amour qui vit et je m'ennuie. Nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs je m'écarte, car j'étais reine pour rêve fini et défier leurs destins aigris. Je voudrais t'en retrouver mon innocence. Et je danse. Être entre tentation et résilience, c'est toute ma vie. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
Hello everyone, I'm Eli O, an English caster from the NAEU region.
Hi, I'm Chocho.
This is Psyche, coming at you from the NAU region.
Hey folks, Botch Spice here from the SEA region.
Hello everyone, I'm Nello Mello, a commentator for the NAEU region.
With the recent COAVII qualifiers in NAU finally coming to a close, we're left with two victorious teams to rule them all, those being Omni and B4U.
So we all know B4U as one of the best representatives of Identity 5 in the NAEU region.
The team B4U has some incredible survivor chemistry as their survivors have been playing together for many seasons, and they also have a very strong hunter side as well.
There is no doubt that their presence will leave rumbles for their opponents on the stage.
I'm excited to see what they have to offer in the big stage.
Along with them comes Omni. Their new appearance adds a wild card to the table.
Since their performance in IVT 2023 to the qualifiers, they have grown a lot, and sky is definitely the limit for this team.
So we should expect to see some good things from them in this upcoming global event.
So for those of you guys that are watching that want to support Team B4U, that wants to support Team Omni, or even the whole NAEU region,
make sure to come out and show support for your favorite NAU team as they come out to compete for the ultimate test of glory.
And for the people who's coming for the offline China event, do remember to book your tickets.
Your support is the greatest power to make them stronger and keep moving on. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you.
We shall see who shall be the reigning champion for COA7 global stages this time round.
Thank you guys, and I will see you all in the manor.
See you guys.
Hello สวัสดีครับโมบิดินะครับ
สวัสดีค่ะจุ๊บโลว่านะคะ
สวัสดีค่ะ Lady Solan
สวัสดีครับผมเจ2S นะครับผมแคสเตอร์จากโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียใน COAVII 7ในครั้งนี้ครับ
ปีนี้ต้องบอกเลยว่าการแข่งขันรอบคัดเลือก Call of the Abyss 7ในโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียสู่สีและก็ดุเดือดกันมากครับ
และบอกเลยว่าทุกทีมนี่จัดเต็มกันสุดๆเลยค่ะ
นะแต่ว่ามีเพียงแค่1ทีมเท่านั้นค่ะที่ได้เข้าสู่รอบของ Global Final นั่นก็คือทีม GH ค่ะ
ตามทางด้านของ FT Future ที่ก่อนหน้านี้ได้ตั๋วการันตีเข้ารอบไปจากการเป็นแชมป์ IVC นั่นเองครับ
ก็บอกเลยนะว่าถึงแม้ปีนี้กูแล้วฟันของเรานะคะจะมีการเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพภายในทีมสมาชิกกันไปแต่พวกเขาเนี่ยก็สามารถเตรียมพร้อมเผชิญในศึกครั้งนี้อย่าง Call of the Abyss 7 ค่ะ
ทำให้รูปแบบแผนต่างๆของการเล่นมีความหลากหลายมากขึ้นแล้วก็ส่งผลให้ทีมของเขามีความแข็งแกร่งมากขึ้นกว่าเดิมนั่นเองครับ
รวมไปถึงค่ะทีม FT ด้วยนะคะที่เรียกได้ว่าปีนี้เนี่ยมาแรงเลยเพราะว่าเป็นถึงแชมป์ของ IVC 2023 เลยค่ะ
ก็แน่นอนว่า SCA ของเราในปีนี้นี่ต้องบอกเลยว่าได้ลุ้นแน่นอนนะ
อยากให้ทุกคนเนี่ยเข้ามาดูไลฟ์ถ่ายทอดสดของเราไปด้วยกันนะคะเพราะว่าในปีนี้บอกเลยนะดูเด็ดเผ็ดมันกันจริง
ๆต้องฝากทุกคนนะครับผมช่วยเป็นกำลังใจให้ทั้ง2ทีมด้วยเนาะ GS กับ FT นะครับผมในการเข้าแข่งขัน COA ครั้งนี้นะครับ
เพราะทุกแรงใจแรงเชียร์จะมีค่ามหาศาลกับพวกเขาแน่นอน
ไปนะมาร่วมให้กำลังใจสนับสนุนกันเยอะๆค่ะเย้
สู้ๆไปด้วยกันนะคะ
คว้าแชมป์ไปด้วยกันฮะ
Hello， 大家好，我是 FD 战队的阿弟选手。
我是东南亚赛区聚会战队的苗牌。
안녕하세요. 이번 시즌에서 아임스 오보요라는 닉네임을 사용한 캡팀의 오보요 선수라고 합니다.
大家好，我是成都狼队的宠爱。
我是阿弟的 CY。
Hi, I'm Pisshoppers. I'm the hunter of Omni. The team on the COAVII and AU qualifier.
私は COA7 日本地区で出場するスカーズのしなみと申します。
我是来自于成都之际的求忍者03。
ゼータディビジョンの破滅です。
Hello, I am B40 Spencer。
相信大家对我们也不陌生了，已经是一支老队伍了。
我们队伍刚从2023秋季赛总决赛之中拿到了不错的成绩。
どのチームでも結構自信を持って戦えるんじゃないかなって思います。
即将参与 COA 选手组男赛和其他赛区的选手互面。我的心情是非常激动的，因为很久没有打比赛了，也很想和他们切磋切磋。
다른 것보다는 아무래도 중국 선수분들을 처음 뵙는 자리이기 때문에 굉장히 떨리고 또 들뜬 마음이라고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
とてもワクワクします。
最想遇到的战队的话，应该是泽塔。
AXIZ 战队的小陈选手，因为小陈选手真的太可爱了。
3チームほどあって、MRC とGG とあと FEXZQ.
While I'm there, I would like to take photos with other teams and other players, such as Rebo's Hunter Alex, because my teammate Schmitty has shaken his hand in COA2, and I would like to do the same in COA7.
自分が会いたいチームは GG です。なぜなら、自分は日本代表として IVS で出たんですけど、やっぱりその決勝で当たったシャーマン選手とかだったり。そういうなんだろうな昔から見てたやっぱすごい上手い選手なのでいざやっぱ目の前で見てみたいですね。
487 선수분을 굉장히 만나 뵙고 싶다고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
之前没有去过中国，我对中国的汉服挺感兴趣的。
I've never been to China, and I know that food is a big part of their culture. The variety is intriguing, and I would love to try it.
少林寺拳法習いたいです。おっす。
推荐一道美食的话，应该就是武汉的一个早餐了，就是无论是热干面还是豆皮都是非常好吃的。
应该是西红柿炒蛋饼。
小时候曾經和家人來了一次中國的桂林，這次去杭州，希望大家可以多多介紹杭州的旅遊景點和美食給我們。
중국에 방문하는 것은 이번이 처음이고 제가 평소에 차 마시는 것을 굉장히 좋아하기 때문에 중국이 차 문화에 대해 굉장히 관심이 많다고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
よく分かってないんですけど、その食文化とかちょっと興味あって、どんな美味しい食べ物あるのかなっていうのが興味あります。
我听很多人说西湖的风景非常美，所以我想要去西湖拍组风景照。
Some goals I'm very excited to achieve is going to certain places that I've been wanting to see for a while, such as the Great Wall of China and certain lakes and monuments in the area, as well as getting top 12 during this COAVII Global Finals.
はい、やっぱり食べ物がやっぱすごい自分食べるの好きなんですけど、中国って言ったら火鍋、辛いもの食べてヒーヒー言いたいです。
我是第五人格赛事官方解说慵懒兔，今年的话24岁，还在上大学。我的座右铭是热爱自己的热爱，勇于挑战。
没心跳，进医院了，杰克，确定进医院了。
与第五人格这款游戏结缘的话，大概是在第7赛季吧。上大学和舍友一起玩的，感觉和宿舍的兄弟一起打游戏还是挺开心的。我是从2020年开始做解说的，当时是 IBL 的秋季赛，也是我解说的第1个赛季。
我拉球，但是被雕像夹了，打断了。你没有位移能力，再接一个雕像。
当时的话也是在官网上看到了 IBL 赛事招募解说的公告，就抱着试一试的心态来投递了简历，然后就一直成为了我们的联赛官方解说。做解说这么久以来感觉印象最深刻的比赛应该是深渊4的那场 ALPS 对阵 CPG 的比赛。
但是狐狸已经拉球过去了。
哇，这是直接拉球和狗赛跑吗？但是
那场比赛过后的话，我觉得就是解说突然就有了一些新的感悟。我感觉解说其实不仅要有专业性，还要非常的有意思，才可以更加的去吸引大家。刚来当解说的时候，其实也是给自己下了一个目标嘛，就是想去拿到我们的进步最快解说奖。那不仅是台上大家看到的解说的一部分，那其实到了台下的话呢，也会回去复盘自己的解说，然后会去写一些文字，去把当时那场比赛的自己解说的失误点去记录下来，然后在第2场比赛的话呢，去尽量不犯同样的错误。这样日积月累的话，其实才有了比较精彩的这种解说的时刻吧。职业赛场上解说是绿叶的角色，那职业选手的话，其实是我们需要去衬托的红花。绿叶是配角，但是对于我来说，能够解说好每一场比赛，能够让观众对于我解说的每一场比赛都满意，就是最大的成功了。
我是来自于成都积极俱乐部的求人者选手 BB3。我觉得年轻人的本色就是不服输，因为为了自己热爱的一个事情去努力和奋斗是一件很酷的事情。第五人格这款游戏比较吸引人的点是在于它的一个非对称性，还有很强的一个竞技性。第一次参加 COAVII 比赛的话还是比较难忘的嘛，会有各种不同赛区的一些选手，然后你也会见到很多不一样的打法。
皮下太强了，恭喜狙击战队拿下2021第五人格深渊4全球总决赛冠军。
当时夺冠的第一反应的话，其实是在想，这难道真的不是一场梦吗？拿到冠军，它其实并不是终点，它只是你那个阶段性的终点，说明你那个阶段做得很好，但它还有很多不同的阶段。从监管者转到了求人者阵营，其实是我职业生涯中最大的一次转折。对于我来说，可能是更想进行一个尝试，进行一个突破，在求人者阵营看看能不能拿到比较高的一个荣耀。我会用乐观积极的心态去面对困难，不断的去提升自己的水平。我知道胜利是努力和汗水的勋章，我会在每一场的比赛里付出我最大的努力。
見ていたディビジョンのドリスです。そうですね、まず自分が第5人格大好きなんで、 そもそもゲームやってて楽しいっていうのと、今いるメンバーの仲間たちと一緒にやるのがやっぱ自分にとっては楽しくできる理由で、そうですね、僕にとっては COA は勝った思い出もあるそういう場ですね。去年の COA6 での GW 戦で自分の大きなミスが結構試合に響いちゃって負けたのがとても悔しくて、この COA7 までめちゃくちゃ練習してきました。データで結構チームメンバーが変わったりとかいろいろあったんですけど、 COA へ向けての調整はブートキャンプをしてきたので、事務所で練習することによってたくさんの練習時間を確保することができるので、そこでみんなで一緒に話したり考え合ったりして対策を練ってきました。このためにみんなと一緒に日々いっぱい練習頑張ってきたので、それを全力で発揮できるようにと、自分も悔いを残さぬように全力で戦っていきます。
我还是要感谢一下我自己，当初的话自己鼓起勇气去投递简历成为一名解说，现在回头想来的话，觉得还是要感谢一下当时那么勇敢的自己。
我知道人生是一场马拉松，冠军其实对于我来说并不是终点，而是一个新的起点。在 COA 的舞台上，我们一路同行，我们会不断的挑战极限，再次创造传奇。
今度こそ世界一を取るために優勝することです。この COA という場に立てて再出発。
日本地区のスカート所属ラスティです。
大家好，我是中国大陆赛区的成都团队宠爱。
いやもう本当もう大会とかで見てた人が目の前にいるのがすごくもうびっくりしてまだ。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the next day of our group stage for the Call of Abyss 7. My name's ELAO, joined here with Psyche, and we will continue the exciting action. I had my sunglasses prepared, but they kept falling off, so we're going to go in and set those aside. Not doing us any favors today. Psyche, another NAU team going at it today in our first match against Team RC from Japan. We saw NAU with a big victory yesterday. That was very crucial for the server, I would say, especially for the both of us being from that particular server. But today, we will continue, hopefully, with that momentum. But, of course, it could go either way. RC, also a team I love to watch. Very exciting. But, Psyche, how are you feeling about these matches? Should be a good one.
Overall, Ellie, I'm feeling pretty good. Before we get to that, guys, before we talk about how I feel about Omni's performance and how we think they're going to do, let's go ahead and talk about the Support Works collection. If you guys would like to, you can post your content on X, any illustrations, any crafts, any memes, any videos to show off your support for any of the Call of the 7 teams you guys got going right here. You got Wolves, you got Omni, you got B4U, you got RD, you got RC. All of these teams, you could show your support for them through X with the hashtag Call of the 7 support, and you have a chance of receiving 10 essences. So if you love your skins, go ahead and do that, and we'll be showcasing other pieces of art and collection from the Support Works collection that people have posted, just so you guys can get along and see how people are doing, what people are coming up with. But yeah, back to the matchup. Today, we do have Omni and RC. Speaking of RC, we do have RC versus Omni, and oh, we're not done yet. Guys, by the way, if you would like to view these, I wonder, oh yeah, that goes to the Discord channel. During the Global Finals, visitors can join in real-time discussions on official X with the hashtag Call of the 7 Global Finals. Live check-in, players are invited to share the live experiences by posting check-in photos on SNS with tag Call of the 7 and Call of the 7 support. During the Call of the 7 Global Finals, visitors can join the Discord channel. Go ahead and find it in hashtag Call of the 7 discussion to discuss live competition events. I'm not exactly sure how you get the Eli Tiger keychain right there.
About?
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm not too
not
sure.
Talking about LEO. We're talking about LE.
The LEO keychain. Yeah, I don't think that one exists. No, definitely. I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure, but I will say, of course, there is the opportunity for 10 essences, which obviously a lot of you guys are excited for. I hope. But anyways, looking into our rankings for today, we do have Group A, GG, MRC, Zeta Division, Doe, and GR. In that particular order, GG, of course, 2-0, off to a very good start thus far. TE doing well in their respective division. B4U, of course, with their first win, followed up by SC and Cat, who is now unfortunately 0-2. Wolves currently in the second place position. HHDG, RC, FT, Omni, and RD. HHDG, 2 victories now. FT going to be fighting for a spot in that top, and of course, we did a Group D as well. But for today's matches, Omni versus RC, of course, is the first one. AWG and AXIZ should be a pretty close one between the two IJL Japanese teams, Scars and Wolves. Another close matchup. I think Wolves probably having a little bit of an edge, but we will have to see, of course. And GR versus Dou. Another matchup on paper should be very, very close. But, of course, got to talk about our first match. Omni and RC, the NAU qualifying team versus RC from Japan, from the IJL. We should see some good things from them. So definitely not an easy match for Omni. I think on paper, RC definitely will have a significant advantage going into this one. RC a ton of experience, one of the stronger teams going into this event, whereas Omni, of course, strong team, but definitely with a lot less experience in comparison to RC. We've seen RC compete so much in the past IJL. They've come from being one of they used to be one of the weaker teams out of Japan back before IJL started. Once IJL started, they started to adapt, bringing some new, unique strategies. RC is the one, I would say this is one of the very few competitive teams that is known for non-meta strategies. We have seen them do this a little bit in the past, but it's going to be interesting to see if they bring it out today.
Indeed. Omni being an NAU team, they are the underdogs here, but that doesn't mean they're out. In fact, if you guys have watched the previous Omni match that they gone against, technically going off of just points alone, Omni has been doing better than even some of the other teams. I'm not sure if it was the other Chinese teams specifically, but there were a couple of matchups where Omni was actually getting better point leads than other teams. Like we were seeing 15-3, but then Omni only went 10-6, which is not bad at all. They were definitely doing better in terms of points. So we have that to look forward to. And over there, you guys saw right there, Omni survivors, iconic people. of NAEU region. They've been playing for a long time. And of course, we got the people of RC as well. Ivory, Rowley, Soba, City, Aka, Peter, Soba, and Shota. Shota. This is the short name. If I ever have a shotgun on my hands, we call it a shot. But no, we're not gonna do that.
A shot, Psyche. Is that what you call it?
A shot. Yes, we do have a shot. Anyway, that's not how you pronounce it. I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong, but
Shota.
either way, Shota. Thank you.
Shota.
There you guys have it. We have Omni coming out one by one. One of these people I've actually, well, a lot of these people I know before, but I believe right there, shoot, I forgot who that is. I think that's Honor. I'm not 100% sure anymore.
Honor.
That's UKJ right there. You got Pit Stoppers. No, that's Agramon right there in the glasses. And I'm not sure who those two other people were. We're gonna see their names in a bit.
Juan is on the far right.
Gotcha. So some of these people I've talked with before. Some of these I've seen around before. Some of them I've even played with them. And now we're gonna have RC come out on stage. RC, not gonna lie, guys. You guys always roast this about me in the chat. I'm not gonna lie, as a first-time commentator, I don't actually really know as much about these players. I think Ellie is a lot more experienced. I think Nell and Podge is a lot more experienced. Right here, we got the coach. We got the RC team all lined up one by one right here. Ellie, if you know these players, call them out one by one.
Oh, we have Shota, Aka, Peter, and I'm not sure this is on the far right. But,
right.
I went through it pretty quickly, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's gonna be the lineup or the rosters for the two teams here. We'll see who's the starting lineup. Interestingly enough, we'll have a quick interview. We'll be back to that in a moment.
I'm very excited to participate once again with my team. I felt like we try our best and we show what we got. So hopefully we're gonna show this time in the big stage. I want to face Aka because like he's a very scary clown. I've seen his playstyle and it's very interesting, and I will say I'm very scared of him. I don't like clown.
日本地区 RC チームそばです。よろしくお願いします。とりあえず世界大会に進出できて嬉しいです。もうこのままの調子で戦っていければ世界でも通用すると思うので、もうこのまま頑張りたいと思います。相手のハンターがすごい上手いと思うんで、キャラ範囲が魔女とかハリンとかいろいろ使ってくると思うんで、ちょっと幅広く練習していこうと思います。
Something I always love about the Japanese region is all the players always have a very good, very high level of respect for everybody else. There's no trash talking, just always polite and outreach and respect for other teams. So I really love to see that. RC City, of course, will be the first player here for RC. Not unfortunately at the main stage. Will be online here, but we do see the statistics from RC City: 47% overall win rate, this rate of 64%, 61 seconds average game time, significantly below average. So not too sure what's going on there, but overall we do see City as a rescuer player at 1.5 rescues, which is a pretty high number on average. But yeah, listed as mercenary in the first officer. We do, of course, RC Ivory, 47% win rate with a 52% escape rate. 45 seconds of containment time again. RC, maybe this is going into this tournament.
All right, Ellie, maybe we shouldn't read that part of the stats out loud in that case. I appreciate it though. Maybe we didn't see as high for the rescuer there previously because I checked the stats and he also plays Embalmer, so that could be part of the reason why. Right here though, look at this 84-second containment time. See, this is what we gotta recognize. This is what we gotta prop up. We also saw Rowley. I know I'm pronouncing this wrong. I know it's wrong, but I forgot the correct way. Rowley, if it's Rowley, then Rowley it is. He's already jamming out already at the desk. And we saw previously what an amazing kite he did before. Very well done from Rowley before. I'm very excited to see what we get today. Definitely the main kiter today. Sorry, last time. I'm not sure if we'll see the main kiter of him showing up today again, but we will see. And of course, we got Soba. Soba, is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, so yeah, the reason why I was a little bit surprised by the game times. Typically, this RC team has a very strong, consistent survivor side, and they, I guess going into this maybe during the qualifiers, a bit of a tough time. But the important thing is that they were still able to make it into this group stage for this tournament. So Let's see what they're able to do here against Pit Stoppers. I was going to mention I'm interested to see if Pit Stoppers or UKJ would play Hunter first. Of course, we always assume it's going to be Pit Stoppers. Just Pit Stoppers is a very diverse Hunter pool and has had a lot more tournament experience and very strong numbers overall, as we see on the screen here. And it looks like this time around it will be Pit Stoppers as we predicted. But let's see what's going to happen. Obviously, it's really important that Pit Stoppers is able to put up a strong performance with his RC Survivor side. He's done well over in the NAU region, of course, but this is a new level, right? This is not your average ranked match in NAU. This is not your average I don't know, even 2v8 anymore? Not 2v8. 5v5. Oh, 5v5. Pit Stoppers loves to play 5v5. I remember that. This is not your average 5v5 Psyche. This is Call of Abyss. You're playing in some of the best teams in the world here, in RC is one of the ones you definitely got to watch out for. But let's see what Pit Stoppers can do. If he can shut down this RC team, he'll be extremely impressive here. And he really wants to give Omni the edge, give him a chance to potentially put NAU on the right track for success in this Call of Abyss tournament.
Indeed, that is the case. Pit Stoppers, one of the better hunters in the NAU regions. He also plays, like you said, a wide variety of hunters. We got the Opera Singer, we got the Dream Witch. We've seen him play Breaking Wheel, and he plays a bunch of other hunters. I believe I've seen him play Bonbon. I can't remember off the top of my head anymore. It's been a while since I've gone against him. But Pit Stoppers, known for a lot of hunters, meaning that he's going to have a lot of options. Having that versatility is going to be really nice. The thing is, it's not just Pits playing on Omni. We might refer to him as Pits for short, by the way. It's not just Pits on the team. We also have UKJ as the hunter. We might see a switch out for him in the future. We did see UKJ play before. He is better known as the Hermit player. He has no data, but we've already seen him play before. He has revealed the Hermit, and Hermit is one of his main hunters. I know I've gone against him. Literally, the team I'm working with right now, Vice Versa, shout out to Vice Versa, you guys watching. He works with us and he helps us practice, and he is the Hermit player. He plays Hermit a lot, but he also plays other hunters. So overall, just a very diverse hunter pool. The diversity of their hunters on Omni's side will be one of the biggest keys to their success here. But going on here with the match, we see the support from the RC, from RC fans, I should say. RC Alpha escaping right there. And yeah, these players are just preparing. We see them hyped up. Rolly, as always, we saw him before hyping up the camera once again. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what we got here, especially because it's so exciting seeing good kites, good hunt plays from the hunter and the survivor side. It really makes you want to go play IDV at a competitive level. Really like motivates a person. You know, when you see that kind of Opera Singer dashing back and forth, you're gonna look at it like, oh, I could do that. And then you go out and you're like, maybe we need to get better Wi-Fi first, but no, but besides that, yeah, absolutely lovely stuff. Inspires a person, really does.
It really does indeed. Maybe Psyche needs a new iPad. So how long have you had your iPad for, Psyche?
I've had the same iPad since I started IDV, actually. So
really?
The moment I got
replaced
the iPad,
mine
it still has
twice.
the home button. You changed it twice already since IDV came out?
So I've had a original iPad, the regular one, and that one broke. I don't know. Maybe I lost it. I don't know. Something happened to it, and it didn't work anymore. And then I had another iPad, which is the one I'm using now for like looking at chat, looking at Discord and things on the side if necessary. But the problem is the screen is cracked because I dropped it multiple times without a case. So that one was unsuccessful.
Maybe get
and now
a case.
I'm onto a third one. I feel like case for the third one. So I had an original iPad. That one became unsuccessful. I cut it particularly. I'm not sure exactly why. And then I got an iPad mini, broke it, and I have another iPad mini, and that one's hanging in there for the time being.
Guys, say what you want about the iPad kids, but at least I, as an iPad kid, will know how to take care of my iPad. We still got the same iPad for 6 years, and the only problem with it is that I try to put in the charger and it just doesn't charge. It's not a problem with the charger, it's a problem with just the iPad being loose in the charging area, so that can easily get fixed. But the case is crazy damage. It's like the sides are falling off. I don't know why, because I never drop it. I guess I just play around with them, like just move it around with my thumb. Yeah, we gotta get a new one before it breaks. But I remember one time, there's this like really unfortunate thing that happened to my brother. He stepped out of a car after we got out of our dad's place, from our dad's side of the weekend, and he accidentally dropped it on the concrete, and it just broke, just like that. I mean, yeah, like it can be pretty scary dropping on the wooden floor, but there's a chance it survives. No, there was no chance of that one surviving. It was really unfortunate. It landed on the part of the case that was cracked off, unfortunately. So very unfortunate. But right here, guys, we're gonna see Pit Stoppers going in against RC on Arms Factory. This could go into his favor with his Hunter Pool selection. He's got the Opera and he's got the Dream Witch, both pretty solid against as Opera, as Dream Witch. The only issue is that there's a lot of pallets you got to break as Opera, but Dream Witch, you're always going to have that not easy, but better map pressure than on other maps. Ellie has something to say about these bans, I think.
Interesting for Pit Stoppers. We do see Opera Singer bans for Pit Stoppers, but he's actually not going to aim for Dream Witch here in round number 1. Which I was thinking we might see him play Dream Witch first, because that's actually his strongest hunter from what we know. But looks like, yeah, he's going to actually shy away from it. I think we saw Pit Stoppers do last time. He opted not to ban Antiquarian, and I think it ended up hurting him quite a bit in the past, right? I think, was that Pit Stoppers? I think it was, right? So I think that here, Pit Stoppers banning Dancers of Antiquarian is a little bit interesting. This does give Antiquarian to the survivors, but the upside for Pit Stoppers
who is that? You see they're cheering Pit?
Yeah,
I wonder who that is.
Well, there's some fans from China who support the NAU teams as well.
Awesome.
But the thing is, the good news for Pit Stoppers is that Antiquarian was chosen in the first 2. So RC is actually sacrificing Antiquarian for the entire series, which is not something you usually see. We usually don't see Antiquarian get burned that quickly. Looks like Pit Stoppers will go Mercenary next, so still could be Opera Singer. And with the Perfumer, depending on how the team comp shapes up here, of course, Dream Witch would still be an option. Let's see what the last ban is, if he's going to gear up for Dream Witch or continue along the Opera Singer path. Looks like Cheerleader, that could be anything but potentially Opera Singer. For RC, you got to consider Dream Witch still being an option. So you can't, okay, so Seer is fine. I was going to say, you can't pick something that Dream Witch hard counters. So Seer is fine. Seer is decent against Opera and Dream Witch. You kind of cover all your bases here. Antiquarian is good against both of them. Seer is particularly is pretty good against Dream Witch. Perfumer is good against Opera, and Officer is a good rescuer. So either way, I think RC's got a pretty well drafted team composition for this round 1.
Indeed, and I have a big feeling that a big part of that is going to be the Antiquarian. Like you just mentioned there, Ellie, a really big deal is that Antiquarian is good against both the Dream Witch and Opera Singer. When you see someone like Sprinter play, they're always banning the Antiquarian because it does really well against both their hunters. And you see this with a lot of hunters because it just really puts the game away as a survivor side to just get a tie or even a win support. So I'm a little bit worried because with Opera Singer, very often you'll vault a window, you'll break a pallet, and that's gonna be where they get the majority of their stick swings in. If they try to stop you while you're dashing around, it's a little bit riskier, but if you can force an animation, that's where they get you. And there's a lot of those on Arms Factories. There's gonna be a lot of pallets you're gonna have to break, and there's gonna be a lot of opportunities for that. So we're gonna see what happens. Definitely not a great survivor team for Pits to go against here. Seer is probably the best choice because he's got the least amount of items. I wouldn't see anything wrong with Perfumer either if he can keep up the pressure. But once again, the Seer makes the Perfumer better. So if anything, maybe the Cheerleader ban was even necessary because they already have like a Seer supporting the Perfumer. So I'm curious here. We're going to see here. We already see them selecting the bans. I'm sure they're going to show up any second now. So we're going to see how this goes.
And, you know, this is why you talk about banning Antiquarian first, right? This is why a lot of hunters will ban Antiquarian, especially in the first round. If you're looking for, he's also sick, just like me. We're in the same boat, it looks like. But we talked about this a little bit, right? In the first round, you have a situation in which actually, let's read that in a sec. We actually see the Antiquarian spawning bottom left. This is a very rare spawn. We don't usually see this because it kind of traps the survivor in the back area. The good news is, though, the Antiquarian is one of the harder chase targets, I would say, for the Opera Singer. So I think this is not too bad for RC. If this was something like the
She really doesn't mind.
Optimal. Yeah, she doesn't mind. But anyways, going back to what we were talking about with Antiquarian, we usually see Antiquarian banned first because Antiquarian is a counter against, or at least very strong against, Dream Witch and Opera Singer. So that's why banning Antiquarian first is interesting and is important. But interestingly enough, Omni shying away from that ban. So this is the second time we've seen Pit Stoppers do this. The first time it really came back to hurt him a little bit. So we're hoping this time around here things will be a little bit different. And yeah, getting in the match here, we're gonna have a detention and trump card with Blake, pretty standard against the survivor team of RC. Omni versus RC, first half of the first round. I'm Elio, joined with Psyche. We have the live commentary for you guys. Coming up next, Call of the 7 group stage.
Indeed, I'm very excited to see what we have here. Usually we don't see this kind of spawn, but remember guys, if Pit chooses to not take Antiquarian, this is why they chose this spawn, by the way, because now Antiquarian gets an instant Cypher already. Dakota, look at that, 2% already. It might be someone else, but I'm sure Antiquarian's gonna get on Cypher right now. Seer is gonna take the chase. This is why they gave the kiting abilities to Seer, and that's why they put First Officer at Forest, because they don't want the First Officer watched.
Ooh, I gave it the pallet. Oh, he does not get it. Can he get the hit before the vault? Oh, he's actually going to be able to get the hit here. So the Spear, a little bit of a misstep not using the pallet. Of course, you didn't want to get hit through the pallet there, but because of that, this gives Pitstoppers enough time to get the hit before the Owl is back online. So a pretty good start for him. We're going to see the pallet break here at middle. He's going to transition towards this area. Going to set up a Shadow on the other side of the pallet. Can he bait out the Owl here? He's going to bait out the Owl early. Pitstoppers going to swing out of Shadow, and now he can either wait for the Owl or actually just wait for Blink as well. Plenty of ways in which you can get this down.
Ooh, but a little bit of
amazing timing.
Indeed, amazing timing from Pit right there. Seer maybe mistiming his Owl just a second. That is literally a second difference between being great there, getting a teleport out, and then Pitstoppers having to vault the window versus just going down there way sooner than anticipated before, especially because he still had that pallet there. That would have been a pretty big deal. Not to mention he's now on a Cypher, nearby a Cypher, knocked down. Wow, if he got that hit on the first officer, that would have been really big. But now he's very likely only going to get one at most. If he even wants to farm at this point, he might just choose to farm the Seer immediately. Probably not, because it's really important to snowball as Opera Singer, hit that rescue so they can't rescue again later. If they do, then it's going to be at the cost of their life.
Yeah, every injury is extremely important for Opera Singer here. Oh, might get pallet stun from the Seer here. Gonna be able to farm some Owl as well. Excellent job from this player. We're gonna see if Pitstoppers has to take down the pallet, but a lot of time bought here. If the Seer can kite past Tide Turner, then it's worth it. We're gonna see the Blink mind game here. Pitstoppers needs to be careful. He does get the Blink off. I was gonna say that is a very difficult place to blink, because sometimes you can actually blink too far to the right or left and you hit the barrel or the log. The blink will get nullified essentially. But for RC, there is another Owl. He got it right before he got hit there, so now I assume the survivors will push for another rescue, just due to the fact that there is another Owl here, and a chance for a rebound kite. Looking at the Cypher progress a bit slow, though. Pitstoppers has created a pretty good position for himself.
I'm not going to lie here, Ellie. I feel like the Seer be getting a nice perfume, by the way. Great perfume. We're going to get back to that in a sec, though. We have a rescue going on here. Rowley's most likely going to take a hit here.
He didn't use the Owl, though.
Oh, you're right. I just noticed he had an Owl. A lot of mistakes are coming out from Rowley. Not as dominant of a performance as usual that we see. A little bit of a slip up. You know, this is kind of just the first round, so they're still going to be in a good situation here. Like, they have the tie set up. But if only there were like a couple different moves there, they could have definitely been in a better spot. But as I was saying, Rowley earlier also getting a little bit greedy on the kite, because instead of running away with Tide Turner when First Officer rescued him, he chose to kite nearby the First Officer Cypher still, getting a little bit greedy, thinking he'll get the Owl to transition out. He did not. He ended up going on the First Officer Cypher again, and this is why their Cypher progress is so slow, unfortunately. But the Pitstoppers already going after the next Cypher, trying to stop the Cyphers as quick as possible. There's only one Cypher remaining, and that last Cypher is 46. Not to mention, they're just going to do a second one in case Pitts chooses to camp this one Cypher. So, smart move from the survivors here. It's going to be all up to how the First Officer kites here. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure he's going to get seen. Yeah, he didn't stop moving fast enough. Going to cost him a watch.
It is. I will say, though, it's really nice to see Pitstoppers improve Opera Singer here. Opera Singer was a character Pitstoppers played in the past, and he had a really difficult time performing successfully with it. But this time around, you can tell he's well prepared here. He's hit almost every dash, he's hit almost every teleport, and he's really creating a lot of pressure for the RC survivors. Already one eliminated, on track to at least tie, potentially win. This is exactly what he's seeing. Gets the hit onto the officer. That's going to secure the down here. Cyphers are not ready just yet. He also has trait swaps still available. Really teleport first. Looks like he's going to teleport right away here. But it's the Antiquarian side here. It's probably not ideal for him. It's going to be a bit challenging to down the survivor. Yeah.
Ooh, but a clean swing there is going to allow this Antiquarian to... not going to go for it. Not going to go for it.
Did you flip the pallet? Flywheel? Did she have another to work with? Does have another and does get the stun there. And that's going to keep Pitstoppers out of being able to hit her, as she can now take a free vault. I don't have the risk of a Terror Shock. But yeah, with no more stick available, she will take or at least on cooldown, she will take the first hit here. But they already have another Cypher Machine 80% of the way done here. And I think the problem for Pitstoppers is he expended his teleport, and he's not going to have it for endgame. So the chance for a win is pretty low at this point in time. Can tie the game, but yeah, we're going to see them pop. They don't want to give him a chance to get his teleport back online.
Indeed, it's going to be a little bit of a sticky situation here for Pitstoppers now to get more than a tie. He needs to secure the first officer. Now, the good thing is, first officer already used his watch. The bad thing is it kind of resulted in this situation in the first place where the Cyphers are getting popped. I suppose it was going to happen no matter what, but look at this. This pallet that Raleigh never used earlier is now getting used by the first officer. Not heading towards the window immediately, at least could have like mind gamed there, but instead runs into a shadow going down a little bit sooner than expected. That's all right though, because both survivors are already on the gates. Both of them did their own individual gates on top of that. And now Pitstoppers is going to secure a pretty safe tie. All things considered, that was a pretty awkward team for Opera Singer. You got the Seer to help the Perfumer. You got the first officer in a situation where you can't easily bait his watch out because he's on the edge of the map, so you can't really do what most Operas do. You also have Anti-Crane in a situation where it's not really worth chasing her, but she's spawned next to a Cypher, so now she's going to get instant Cypher decoding. Seer was really the best case chase scenario, and he's not that easy either, so props to his Cyphers for still pulling through against that really difficult team composition.
Absolutely. I think while this may be very good for going against a good Survivor team, it's going to be, I'm going to be completely honest, will it be enough is the big question, right? Because now the problem is not only, obviously Pitstoppers being able to put up a tie here is really crucial, but RC is really known for having good hunters, right? We saw Peter last time, barely, he did tie, but it was barely, he 3-killed. He actually 3-killed, I believe, right on Moonlight River Park, I think. So we have down to Omni Survivors.
I remember.
He did, he got a 3-kill. So while this may be a good position, an excellent job for Pitstoppers, I will say, now things get really, really tough. Peter, you have to deal with Peter playing Opera Singer here, which is really challenging for Omni Survivors. And then they're going to Akka for rounds 2 and 3. So things are really challenging for Omni at this point. So while this may seem like a pretty strong result for them, I think RC, this result realistically benefits RC a little bit more. The fact that they're able to get a tie here. So I think that moving forward, the big game plan for Pitstoppers is he's going to have to try to play a little more aggressively and go for wins. But who knows? Maybe our Omni Survivors can take down Peter. It's going to be really difficult, but it's definitely on the table. We have seen crazier things happen in the past here. Also, something to keep in mind as well is that I had a really important thought and I just lost it. What was I going to say, Psyche? I don't know. You go and I'll come back to it.
All right, I got you, homie. No problem. Now, remember, it's not off the table quite yet. It all depends what happens here before Pitstoppers goes ahead and plays aggressively. It really depends what the Survivors can do here. We saw really good stats here from the first officer, but a little bit below what we wanted to see from the Seer. It was really just because of that one Seer owl. If it weren't for that, we could have seen a longer kite from the Seer. Maybe we'd see the Anti-Crane support, but if Anti-Crane can't finish your Cypher in a relatively decent amount of time, it's not going to be really worth supporting. You're just going to go for the tie at that point. We also see once again the Seer dying on the first officer Cypher. It makes it even more difficult to pop more than 3 Cyphers there, more than 2 Cyphers I should say, because they were stuck on that one Force Cypher for quite a bit because unfortunately the situation caused it to happen. Maybe if that chair didn't spawn there, maybe if it spawned by the 3 pallet instead of near the forest area between that really awful corner area and the forest window, then maybe they would have been able to keep doing the window Cypher area. It would have been a little bit risky, but who knows? It's absolutely possible. Now, in the meantime, Ellie, did you remember your thought or should I keep going?
I did not.
Okay, I'll just keep going then. In the meantime, the Survivors here will have to see what they can do. Again, getting a tie here will be difficult, but I have hope for them. As long as they go a relatively decent Opera Survivor team, and as long as they play a little bit safe towards the end, not go for any unnecessary rescues, or if they do, they're keeping up their health, they're resetting afterwards. That's going to be the key to winning against Opera Singer. That and making sure that everyone's rotations is on point. Just like you guys saw earlier there, the Seer did not stay at middle, otherwise he'd be in a lot of trouble. He went to Shed. That's a great place to go to. That's a great place to start off your kite. If you guys watch the Arms Factory Kiting Guide, you will know that along that path, you start at Shed, you can go to Middle Ruins, you can then go to Factory on the Golden Route. A little bit harder to do against Opera Singer, but with Seer's build, certainly possible had we just maybe seen the owl there. But in the meantime, It's gonna depend all up to the survivors here, and I think they can do it. In the meantime, guys, a couple days ago, in fact, it was yesterday night, while we're waiting for the match, I had some viewers ask me, Psyche, could you do some Hunter impressions?
Oh no.
Could you do some Hunter impressions? All right. I'm not even sure if I should say the name of these. Maybe leave you guys guessing.
Don't say the
since we're
names.
on a 5-minute delay.
Don't say the names.
Okay.
You do the impressions and then they can guess it.
Okay, this is gonna be the first one. It's gonna be the first one. Someone asked me this yesterday.
Just drink water before.
Drink from the invisible water bottle. That's the Hunter getting pal stun right there. That's his ability being used. All right, please wait 4 to 5 business minutes for chat to respond what they think that is. All right, chat, you guessed? You got your guesses in? I'll give you 10 more seconds. Ellie, you got any guesses?
I'll guess when 10. Tell me when 10 seconds are up, and then I'll guess.
Okay. All right. We're counting down. Going a little bit fast because we're on a timer here. I don't want to get fired for not talking. Please, Nais, let me keep my job. All right. What do you think it is?
I mean, it kind of sounded like lizard.
Yes, it was lizard. Especially the Palestine. I love his Palestine. He's like,
It was between lizard or clown, but when clown gets Palestine, he doesn't sound like that. Because clown does kind of sound like that, but he doesn't sound like that when he gets Palestine. I know that. So I couldn't have.
All right.
Yeah, he sounds a little
awesome.
different.
Well done, Ellie. For someone who doesn't know any names, what is Lizard's name, by the way? Because on this notebook, I wrote his name without writing Lizard. I just wrote down the name without even thinking about it. What is his name?
It's like Italian. It's like.
Oh, he's onto something.
Lucinchino.
Ah, you had the first 3 letters right. Oh no, no, you said
Lucino or
L-U-C.
Lucino or something.
Yeah, you got it, Lucino. There you go, Ellie. Lucino.
The fact that I'm Italian and I don't know is kind of sad.
I had no idea it was Italian. But don't worry, Ellie,
is, right?
you don't speak Italian either. I have no idea. Do you speak Italian?
No, I actually know more Chinese than Italian. So
don't feel too bad about it then. You'd have to know like the culture at that point. Which you do. Do you know the culture? I guess knowing the culture and knowing the language are two separate things.
I do a little bit.
Okay, fair enough.
It is.
Right.
Wait, we're looking up what is the origin. It is.
Oh.
Oh, wait, I spelled it. I spelled it wrong. Okay, keep talking. I'm gonna look it up again.
Okay. In the meantime, I want to tell you guys a fun fact while Ellie is going over that. Did you guys know that Ripper and Clown, I'm not sure if they still do, because they actually changed the voice of Clown a couple years back. Did you guys know that a few years ago, for sure, Ripper and Clown had the same exact voice actor? Same exact guy. Looks Italian. There we go.
It says Italian according to the internet, so I assume it sounds Italian.
Gotcha. But did you guys know, Ripper and Clown, they both had the same voice actor, at least before the voice actor changed. Maybe the same voice actor came and just made different lines. I'm not too sure about that because some controversy came up with that voice actor I heard. Although in that case, I don't know why Ripper wasn't changed if that was the case. Maybe Ripper was just too iconic. But believe it or not, they were the same voice actor. I saw a video with the face of the voice actor. He didn't do any impressions in that video. He did one at the very start. And then he never did again. He was speaking in Chinese approach, so I couldn't even understand him either. But now that we got out of the way, I'm gonna do another impression. We're gonna do one more. Let's take a look at chat. People are guessing it. People are guessing
Someone
it.
said Lucino. Somebody said Clown. We got Clown, Lucino, Clown, Nightwatch. Definitely not Nightwatch. Clown, Lucino, Lizard.
That's not a bad one.
A lot of Lucino, Mad Eyes, and Clown. It seems to be the main guesses here.
Okay.
Doctor. Someone said Doctor.
Doctor. Doctor, right here. That's Doctor.
All right, so let's hear one
Doctor,
more.
in which sense? At what point in time is she making that sound? Don't even tell me. I don't want to know.
All right, let's hear another one.
All right. This one is going to be a song.
Uno más, Psyche.
Uno más. One more time. You know what? When I was watching Cartoon Network before I went to Spanish, for the longest time, there was this pop, I forgot what it's called, this pop, it's like this candy that you can like pop out. I forgot what it's called, pop-up candy or something like that.
It's,
they would always say on Cartoon Network, there was this one like, it was like a wrestling act kind of. It was like uno mas, and I was like, what does that mean? Why do they keep saying it? And then it's like it means one more, and in parentheses time. All right, we're gonna do one more, uno mas, and this one's gonna be a song. There's only a couple hunters in the game that sing. All right, we're gonna be doing some invisible water drinking. Hold up.
All right, he has to get prepared. He's thinking. He's getting the mindset right. All work, no play. Get the correct mindset. Gearing up for the.
Who is that, Ellie? Who makes that sound?
I think I know.
You think you know?
Wait,
I'll give the chat.
There's 200. Wait, there's 200s that sound like that actually.
Really? Okay.
No.
Well,
I know who it is. I know who it is. I know who it is.
Okay. I'll give a couple more seconds for the chat. First, let's go over the survivors here while we're waiting. Let's go over Juan first. From Omni, he is the mercenary. He is the airplanist player. And if I search up his stats right here through this gigantic table that I have to look through every single time I want to find someone, if we find him on this table, we find that he plays mercenary, airplanist, and first officer. So he's the rescuer of the team, essentially. In other words, we have Yin L. I might be pronouncing that wrong. I'm sorry. We don't have much data on him. He is sporting the no data characters. That is, you say what you want about mercenary mains, like they are strong, but nothing is more powerful than the no data character, the unknown, in other words.
Actually, Yin L is a former IVL.
No,
Chinese
you can't
mainland
say.
player. Huh?
Okay. I wanted to keep it a secret, but anyway.
Oh, okay. I think everybody knows. Probably.
Yeah, anyway, everyone probably knows, but I like making the joke. Here we go. Honor was actually in the previous Call of the Bits. You guys may recognize him. He didn't get to be in China last year. As you guys remember, they had to go to Japan in the previous year. I think he was in Japan. I'm not exactly sure.
He was not awful.
No, he was not. Okay, that sounds about right. So he was closer. He was closer to China, like closer to the Western U.S., I believe. That's what they did, but it was still awkward. So now he's working at a disadvantage. So props to him now. Props that they all get to go this year, because usually you go to Japan and it's still like, but I wanted to go to the main thing. At least that would be me. But Honor plays Acrobat, Embalmer, Magician. He's pretty much the kiter of the team. And right here, I believe we just saw, because it's not Agremont, so it must be WWY, I think. Is that WWY? Was that WWY? Yeah, okay. Well, if it was WWY, then they played Cheerleader, Embalmer, and Painter, interestingly. Painter, I love Painter's buff.
Mikey, you're scaring the children.
Okay. We're gonna say who that hunter was. Who do you see? What do you think?
I think it was Violinist.
That is correct. It is Violinist. It is Violinist. Who did you think the other singing hunter was, though?
Ripper.
Ripper? Close.
Because Ripper, you know how Ripper does like the...
He does. He has so many.
There's a third? Wait, there's a third?
Yeah, there's a third hunter who sings. And
wait, let me think. Don't tell me.
Okay, we're gonna give him
We
a
have
second.
Ripper. We have Ripper, Violinist, and...
Yo, WWY's wife is in the chat. Welcome. Welcome, WWY's wife. Your man is playing.
And, who else sings?
Maybe I'll do a song about it. Maybe you'll remember, because I also know their song as well. I'm specifically saying there because I don't want to reveal their gender.
Actually, do it right now.
Okay. Hold up.
Back to the water.
Hold up, and I'm a first zone in, try to get the notes right, because this is a higher voice.
Okay, they all said Violinist. One person said River, but everyone else said Violinist. Okay, real quick, let's hear it. Go.
All right, I have to go fast. There is a hunter who sings that. Which hunter is that? It's hard not to know all the sounds hunters makes when you do a wheel randomizer every month or so on your stream.
Who is that? It's gotta be a hunter I just never play, because I don't know. I didn't really
You
know.
played this hunter when they got buffed.
Wax artist?
Nah, Wexers doesn't have a voice like that. No, definitely not. He's more like. That's Wexers. When he turns on his hot wax.
Okay.
All right.
Anyways,
While
we'll go back to that in a second.
Decide. Yes.
Yeah, let's do the band pick here. We do see the Explorer and also the Antiquarian. This is exactly what we talked about, Psyche. Antiquarian band first is so important, especially for opera singer players here. Of course, Pita on the Antiquarian band here. And it looks like we're going to have Coordinator and Acrobat as the first two here. Is Peter a British name? There are a lot of British names here.
Someone just reminded me there's a fourth hunter who sings. I forgot. Sorry.
Okay, we're gonna go back to that. Anyways, looks like Psychologist is the last pick here. So Omni with a pretty anti-opera team comp, but the decoding is a bit slow. Considering that we have 2 rescuers for a small map, maybe a bit interesting. Obviously, Coordinator can also be a kiter, and especially against the opera singer, that would be the case.
I
but
mean,
with Coordinator and Mercenary, the decoding here is a bit slowed down for Omni.
That is true. I wouldn't knock him out of the park here because I say Coordinator is also a very solid kite character, and at the end of the day, she's only going to be decoding slower for 30-ish seconds. You know what? That is a pretty big deal, but I think it's worth the cost. Although then again, why not pick Gardner since Gardner was up? I see the idea what you're saying here. If Gardner was banned, I would be more on their side here with the Coordinator pick. Like, what else are they gonna pick? Like Lucky Guy
or Lawyer?
Perfumer, but then they would kind of need Cheerleaders or Seer or something like that to get reliable use out of.
So the way I see
oh, you're right. They didn't go first officer.
Yeah, they didn't go.
Maybe they were worried about a different hunter.
The way I see this is that if you're gonna go on a small map, having a rescuer like Mercenary isn't exactly necessary. Obviously, Mercenary is very good on a large map like Moonlit or Lakeside, right? Because you don't want to get cut off from the distance, and Mercenary can get across the map quickly to make a rescue, right? But the thing is, that I will say on a smaller map where the rescuing is a little bit easier, I would say having something like Aeroplanist, maybe instead of Mercenary. If you're gonna go Coordinator, maybe go Coord Aeroplanist, or maybe go Merc Aeroplanist. That way you don't lose out on decoding as much if you really value a second rescue. Now this spawn from Omni is interesting. We see the Coordinator spawn in the middle left square. This is very rare. We almost never see this spawn, Psyche, and that's mainly because, well, one, no Cypher Machine spawns there. Yeah, no Cypher spawns there. It's Survivor will have to rotate to a Cypher. Additionally, there's not really, I mean, there's kind of nothing there. It's kind of just like a dead zone. So an interesting choice here from Yen-El to spawn in the middle left. You just never really see that. So Omni taking a bit of a non-meta spawn approach. Let's see if this will ultimately help them or backfire. Obviously, hope for the best here. Let's see what Omni can do. Try to keep the momentum going forward here for NAEU, and we'll see if the Japan team, RC Peter, is able to jump ahead here and take the lead for RC. Japan really looking for a big win here as well. First trade's going straight for the Psychologist. What yes into the factory. We actually saw yes here. He's gonna not go straight to the shadow, but the shadow disappears Psyche right before he takes the vault. So nice timing here for yes. Can he make it to the pallet here? This is gonna be an important mind game. Swings to the pallet, gets the drop, and not gonna go for the shadow. Take the vault. That's a risky vault. But he is gonna not get Terror Shock, taking the basic hit here.
He'll be perfectly fine.
Yes, Psychologist really wants to take 2 hits and a blink. Will he take the vault?
This though is not perfectly fine.
Oh no! Extremely risky vault from yes, and all of a sudden, Omni, what looked like a really strong start, or at least for the first start of the kite, Terror Shock, and the momentum is lost here.
That one really hurt my soul saying that. He was so close to getting that vault off, but unfortunately was not able to. It would have been so nice if he got it. What? I don't vault like that. Okay, maybe. Look, everyone vaults like that every once in a while. But guys, take a look at his build. He also has flywheel, broken windows. He got a little bit value out of broken windows, but we never saw the flywheel to the full extent. Now it's just kind of sitting there. He's only gonna get 1 flywheel at most out of this game now for sure. Mercenary doing a clean rescue there, avoiding the double hit as well. Hunter also just not going for him help there as well.
Oh wow!
Unfortunately, getting hit right through the pallet. Okay, so they have a couple things they can do here. If they really want to, which I say this is the recommended play if I was in their situation. I say it's worth rescuing the Psychologist right now because she can take a hit, go to factory. Heck, if he hits the rescuer, I think that's already enough for the Psychologist to reach factory. But it depends how fast the rescuer is after the hit happens. If they're like immediate She might make it no, but it's full presence Opera. She's gonna jump from so far away and be able to reach. So at most, he'll take a hit reaching factory, like 2 hits on 1 hit on the rescuer, 1 hit on Psycho, and then he'll at least get blink out, which would be best case scenario. Because right now he needs to really get that blink out. Otherwise, next Kyder is in a lot of trouble.
Good news is coordinators, of course, not, as we know, does not have Tide Turner, right? So that's going to be good for the rescue. We're going to see Yinel take the first hit. Will he go for the flare gun here, or is he just going to let Psychologist run away? Gonna let the Psychologist run away. Maybe consider it. Flyball here takes a risky vault again, but this time it will actually work out. That was fine. Yeah, I think it's a, well, the thing is, well, normally I would say that's fine, but he does have blink, so technically there is a small risk. Actually, I don't know if I give the timing. I'm not gonna, I'll let you talk about that in a second, but we are gonna see the second hit with the blink here. At least getting the blink out is the important thing here for What Why Yes, and he is gonna get mind game here and get down. But, you know, on the bright side, corner still has a flare gun to work with, so maybe not too bad, but still needs a full Cypher machine here for Omni.
I say that was best played from both sides right there. There is the coordinator who you think she might use the gun, but in reality, guys, they really need to save their abilities for the later game here, because they need to tie this match. Omni, I believe, who is this, the Acrobat, already throwing down the pallet early on, instead of like circling other walls along the way first. But granted, this is full presence here. Unfortunately, gonna get hit while throwing the bomb. Couldn't reach this area fast enough, so it would have been really nice if he got that off sooner and then like reach the window with something like that. But unfortunately, not gonna be able to. In fact, he might go down right immediately again afterwards. I believe he just got off a cooldown too.
He's canceled. He gets hit through the bomb there, so 2 hits and 2 unfortunately wasted bombs here. And yeah, as an Acrobat player, you really want to. Acrobat's one of those very versatile characters that's good for extending kites for a pretty good amount of time, but it's just when you get hit through the bomb twice, it's just not enough. And in this position, Omni really on the back foot. Juan, of course, can come for the rest of it. No more Tide Turner from anyone on this team. Coordinator is injured here. Cyphers are not ready. Omni looks to be in a pretty tough spot.
Indeed, they are in a rough spot here. I guess it is possible. They still have like a 99% Cypher. Mercer can rescue twice. Keep that in mind. That's a pretty big deal. And he's going to even opt to hit the Mercenary. I wonder what the point of that was, unless he plans to double here. Otherwise, this has no point of happening because he's anyway going to rescue here. Mercenary getting away. He's running away as far as possible. Imagine if first off would have been so nice here because 1 elbow pad is not going to be enough. In fact, maybe no, because then he would have just used the 1000 presence if he went out in the open. There was really no great option there. So look at Peter. Peter knows that this Mercenary is the key to their success this game. If he hits the Mercenary, or if he doesn't hit the Mercenary, literally doesn't matter. The Mercenary's just going to rescue again, and they can potentially get that whole next Cypher done. Now, Peter's not entirely sure what the Cypher is. It's not a lot. If he's been paying attention to the shaking Cyphers, but it's still a scary amount to like just leave someone on chair for. If he can get a free rescue here, no, he doesn't.
It's a blink to secure the down. Flare gun was unable to be utilized here. And even if, you know, the coordinator went for the flare gun, he could switch to excitement and not even use the blink to switch to excitement. So coordinator tried to get a sneaky rescue, but unable to do so. Cypher machines are not ready at this point. Let's see if Peter shares. Maybe he's just taking him away so he doesn't self-heal and get a free rescue. I think, yeah, that's probably the play here. But yeah, Cyphers are not ready.
Having a hard time seeing what tray he swapped to. I believe that's a teleport. Every time he like shadow dances, it goes off of, it becomes lighter and you can see a teleport. Never mind. Go ahead, Ellie. Got anything else you wanted to say before we move on? Hold up. Oh, he's not gonna get the jump.
Oh, we're gonna see he has to go back to chair here. Coordinator threatening a save. So you have to consider that coordinator does have flare gun now, and because Trey is on cooldown, well, it doesn't matter. Mercenary expires. But the point is, at this point in time, basically they need to try to. Oh, the thing is, coordinator also doesn't have self-heal. That's already been expended. So Acrobat needs to kite for a while here for coordinator to potentially decode. We're going to see him teleport back closer to the survivor here, and that's going to secure the down onto Honor. Honor having a difficult time maneuvering against this opera singer. Peter's so strong with these teleports and these mind games. Really just had a dominant performance throughout the majority of this match so far. This is one of the things we were worried about where, you know, is ties going to be enough on the Hunter side? Going against a Hunter like Peter, who's so strong with the opera singer, he's gotten so many, you know, 4 kills and things with this character. It's really difficult for teams to actually secure ties even against with a player of this caliber, even against a standard opera singer. Acrobat will struggle free, but he's just going to secure the down again. This is the problem with struggling free against Opera, is that Opera can still secure the down relatively quick. Honor's going to try to push the window here. Okay, so he's actually going to stay alive a little bit.
Yeah,
Guys,
he
stay
is
alive a
gonna
little
make
bit
it.
here.
White bomb was pretty well placed too. That is gonna affect the hunter. It may not look like it, but you guys, oh man, if you play acrobat or if you play against acrobat, those bomb balls are so big. I wonder if a good nerf to acrobat might be to just make it smaller, honestly. Wow, that was a really good play from Honor right there. Just already ahead of the schedule here, knowing that the hunter is going to switch and the coordinator flare gun is also going to come out. Man, they could have a chance to pop these ciphers. This puts Peter in an awkward spot. But the problem is, how is Yin L going to survive here? He does have the window boost to work with, so he's going to stall a little bit. But these pallets, I believe one of them is broken here, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, this might be the end because there is a shadow right here, unless he messes up the shadow, which he did a little bit. Instead of, I guess he didn't want a shadow inside the pallet just in case. But right there, going to get the down on the coordinator there. She does not have the self-heal anymore, so it's only going to be a matter of time. If Acrobat can do their best to hide here, that is their best chance, just not get tonight. But that is going to be really hard on a map like Arms Factory. Where are you going to go? It's 32 meters is at least like a fourth of the chunk of the map. You could go in one corner of the map and that's already the full corner covered pretty much, as opposed to Moonland. Maybe that covers like a sixth of it because there's like the bridges area, there's the two-story areas, there's like the third stop, second stop, all that stuff. Peter gonna go to this corner. He checked 2 out of 4 corners so far, and no tonight is anywhere nearby. Now he's gonna check on the coordinator. He doesn't want her getting picked up for free. So Peter, just making sure that, you know, this is what you should do as hunter anyway. Just making sure that you're not gonna have your prey taken down. Now, right now for Peter, there's really only one spot he hasn't checked, and I have a good feeling he knows where the acrobat is not at this point. He knows he's not in deep sandbags because it would have taken too long to go there at this point. Unless he thinks the survivor like might be running and being risky. In that case, yeah. Then
Yeah,
he would have made it.
he's gonna go ahead and reset the heal here. So he's just gonna let coordinator get down and redown coordinator again. And you know that's usually what happens against opportunity when you struggle free. I guess he's just gonna keep bringing the coordinator with him until he gets tinnitus and finds the acrobat, which is actually not bad because you know what this does essentially. Or no, never mind, he's gonna drop. I'll just say what this does, this makes it so the bleed out won't happen. And the coordinator cannot get their heal primed. Obviously, coordinator cannot self-heal all the way because they've already used their self-heal once, but yeah, just gonna keep looking for, I don't know, going to the corner here. Does he get tinnitus as he approaches this shack area? And nope.
Doesn't.
What?
Barely doesn't get the tinnitus. Maybe he thought it would have reached, but I'm sure when Peter reviews this replay, he'll be like, oh, that wasn't in range of tinnitus. Because remember, 32 meters is a far range. You don't want to go all the way in the corner because tinnitus would already cover that if someone was there. And I'm sure he just thought that tinnitus was covered there. So otherwise, why would he not check there? He would have checked there otherwise if he's going to go that far into the corner.
Looks like
but yeah, it's only going to be a matter of time here, guys.
Not much to do. Just gonna reset the heal. Gonna reset the heal again here, and just Honor continuing to hide out. He will get crows eventually if he doesn't like do some sort of interaction with the cipher machine. So yeah, gotta be considerate of that. You can't stay in this corner forever. He's not an acrobat. He is an acrobat, so he can't get a syringe. Corner's gonna struggle free again.
Yeah, so there's no easy way to get rid of crows on this map. There's a couple ways on the other maps. For example, if you pick up a syringe and you use a syringe, that gets rid of crows. But searching in a chest does not get rid of crows. If you touch a brick wall on Red Church... Sorry, what was that, Ellie?
Acrobat cannot get a syringe.
Yeah, so he cannot get a syringe. There is another way. You could touch a brick wall on Red Church. That gets rid of crows as well. That counts as an interaction. So that would be fine, but of course there's no brick walls here. So what does he need? He needs a cipher, and that's exactly what we see Honor doing right here. If anything, Peter, if anything, should have a survivor kind of where the survivors are clumped. The ciphers are clumped up since he's anyway going to be guarding it for tinnitus to prevent a touch to get rid of crows, and then the crows will just do the rest of the work. But finally gonna get the crows here. It was about time. Well done from Peter there, trying to keep the survivor alive as long as possible. So now you guys see coordinator has still lots of time to go from bleeding out. Messing up a dasher, unfortunately. Off-road singer moment, for real. Who's with me there?
For real.
Dashing forward and getting caught on the same shadow.
Yeah, so now he just needs to down Honor at this point. We're going to see the shadow teleport back, gets the hit down onto the acrobat. Good job from Honor evading the hunter for some time, but of course not enough in this situation. And Peter with the 4 survivor elimination here. That is going to be a 7-2 victory here for RC in the first round, and exactly how they want to start their match for today.
Pretty much. This is a great start for RC already. They have a tie as the survivors, and they got not just a win as a hunter, but a 4-man elimination on top of that. We saw right there, Peter's playing it super safe, so you could argue that, oh, well, maybe Peter should have just played very aggressively because it's a small map, and there's an argument to be made there, but I also see Peter's side here, because what Peter's trying to do is he's assuming worst case scenario. He's assuming, okay, well, what if the survivor keeps going in the corner that I'm not expecting and somehow avoiding me? And in that case, what if the survivor also gets picked up? Then we got to go after that survivor again. Then if I'm all over searching for the acrobat again, eventually there comes a point where if you don't pick up the coordinator and stall it out, she's just going to bleed out, and they could have a chance of getting dungeons. So what the hunter was doing there is by picking her up, it stops the bleed out timer. At the same time, when they're freed from the balloons, it also stops the bleed out timer. So while he's holding her, while he's holding her and preventing the bleed out timer, he's also walking around trying to get to United. It's just eliminating sections of the map where okay, there's for sure no survivor here. And eventually there was a point where he started bringing the coordinator around the ciphers, around areas where he'd want to remove crows. And it kind of, you guys saw, Honor was kind of cornered there into deep sandbags there where there was literally just no ciphers to touch to get rid of crows. He really needed that. There was an opportunity to go to factory, but then he might have get seen. So that's kind of the problem. There was a really open area, and I have a feeling Peter would have seen that. But regardless, here we go. We have the stats here, Ellie. 135-second kite from Honor right there. We saw him rebounding a couple times there. We saw him kite early game. A little bit unfortunate, but then he really came back on the second kite when he picked himself up. I think he picked himself up yet. I don't remember what happened, but on the second kite, something happened and he got back up, and he did it really well at Shed that time. But unfortunately it was when 2 other people were knocked down then, and they just don't have enough people to really do ciphers efficiently anymore. So yeah. Any key moments from you, Ellie? What do you think?
I think a big thing part of it was the cypher rush was also a little bit slow. One of the issues was that because coordinator spawns in the middle left square, the coordinator does have to rotate to a cypher, and the cypher rush is slowed down a little bit. Let me go ahead and look back into exactly how that played out here. Obviously, one of the big turning points was once the hunter was able to get the terror shock onto the psychologist, that makes the down very fast. And another reason why we don't see this spawn quite as often is because, obviously the psychologist spawning at factory is very good, right? But you do trap yourself in that corner. There's no option to rotate, right? So that's sort of the downside there, I would say. But yeah, overall, YYS with a very good start. Obviously was able to avoid getting hit for a while, stayed away from the shadows for a while as well. A lot of mistakes a lot of players make is that they run away or they run back into shadows where the hunter can teleport. But what happened is that YYS was able to avoid the shadows. The biggest issue, though, of course, was unfortunately the Terror Shock taking too risky of a vault in that situation, and that, sort of the big game changer there. And then also the coordinator losing out on a lot of Cypher Rush just due to that unfortunate spawn in the middle left side. So, overall, Peter with taking full advantage of the situation. Obviously, you can tell very strong opera singer player is able to get the down here. But of course, we can't count Omni out just yet. Let's see what they're able to do in the second round here. Of course, RC is a very strong team, so the fact that they have to go right into this match against RC is really an uphill battle for them, for sure.
Indeed. It was really just up to the psychologist there to not take the Terror Shock. Had she not taken the Terror Shock, it actually would have been a decent kite. It would have been definitely a tieable game. You guys saw how close the ciphers were there. You had a couple at 30, 40, just one cipher remaining. That's really what an Opera Singer game boils down to. Just those 30, 40, really any typical Hunter match. That's what it's going to come down to. So had that Terror Shock not happened, that would have been really nice for them, because then they would have gotten a efficient flywheel, and it would have been super nice for the continuation of that game. But of course, when you go down, it forces someone to rescue. You really can't not rescue against Opera Singer. Otherwise, she's going to see 3 ciphers are shaking. She's going to go ahead and start checking the surrounding area. And if there's a tinnitus marker, you may as well just rescue at that point. The tide turn will buy a lot of time. You guys will just reset, and maybe you'll consider just not doing the second rescue. It really depends on the situation. But in an early game situation, it's really tough to make that call. It really depends on either case. So regardless, guys, that is going to be round 1 complete, 7-2. So not a great start for Omni. Hopefully they can pull a comeback. I know Pistoppers is a great hunter. He can definitely pull some sort of thing out. It just really depends, can he get the break done for it? Because we see these ties. He's tied before consistently, and he's tied again consistently. So just a little bit of an uphill battle, and he might be able to get a 3-man, a 4-man. Both of those would be a really big deal.
Okay, who was that other hunter that sings?
Who's the other hunter that sings? All right, it's Blood Queen, but for hers, I don't remember, so I'm just not gonna sing that one.
What was the one that you were singing? The third one.
It was Geisha. It was Geisha that was singing.
We're gonna do our highlights now for this first round.
Oh, by the way, Eli, is your mic connected? Sorry, let's get into the highlights.
Nice. What do you mean?
Or at this point, I'm second guessing, but anyway, guys.
Anyways.
Anyway,
Go
guys,
ahead.
here we go. We have some Call of the Support Works collection. As I mentioned at the start of the stream, if you support any of these teams and you have some sort of content to post, you can post on X with the hashtag CallOfThe7Support. Right here, we have some support from Esme Spicy. I believe that's how you pronounce that. Saying Omni win. The absolute support matters a lot because this support is what helps the team carry forward. They see you cheering them on. That's what gets them pushing forward.
I just need to address something real quick, just so everybody understands. The hunter slugging the coordinator, picking up the survivor and downing them over and over. Guys, it's not toxic. It is a strategy to help them secure the 4 survivor elimination. We talked about this right during the match. So what happens when you, when the survivor is on the ground for a while, they can get their heal up to 90% because they have they don't have exit path anymore. So what the hunter does is they pick them up and they down them again. That way their heal resets to 0, so it's not easy for the other survivor to come in and heal them. When the hunter gets a 4 elimination, they get extra points, which makes it more likely for their team to win. So that's very important that they do that. Now, if you did that in rank, maybe that would be a little bit toxic. We're not in rank. This is tournament. You are trying to go for 4 eliminations every time. Just wanted to make sure everybody is able to understand that, because I know there are a few people who maybe are not too clear on that situation. Just wanted to clear things up there. Yeah.
That's a real strategy, guys. You prevent bleed out time, or you're searching the area, because remember, if Peter was a little bit too aggressive there trying to find the survivor, what if the survivor slips through, picks her up, now he has to go after the coordinator again. If you can't see the acrobat, you knock down the coordinator after a while, now you don't know where acrobat is. So there's a chance. We've literally seen before you do this, so you have to be super careful about this. Anyway, thank you to Ruko Mint for that wonderful art collection there, that wonderful piece of art, I should say. Remember, if you want to support any of your teams, you could do it with the hashtag CallOfThe7Support and along with hashtag any of these team names that you want to support. Hashtag Omni in that case, or hashtag RC in the other art. But yeah, there we go. Like a little bit of game sense from the hunter side there. It really could go both ways. I could see them not picking up. I could see them picking up and just stalling the game out a little bit longer. It really depends what you want to do. I think you could be a little bit more aggressive on something like Arms Factory when it comes to picking up, just because it's going to be so fast to travel around the map. Once you can kind of have a survivor stuck in one corner, one area where the ciphers are protected by you, it's only a matter of time for the other survivor gets crows. So anyway, let's go back to playing this game. Ellie, I know you love playing this game. I need to keep asking you something else now. Instead of voices, as much as I would love to do Clown's voice, someone also asked me to do a SpongeBob voice. We'll do that later, along with Squidward and Mr. Krabs. I added those myself. Can you guess these survivor names? How good are you at guessing the survivor names, Ellie?
Yeah, let's go.
I know the fans in the chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have a book out open for this because I want to be fast. I want to be sitting here like, oh, let me think of another survivor. All right. First we're gonna start off the character names, and you translate into their real name. What is Mechanic's name?
Tracy.
Well done. All right. I'm gonna jump up a little bit higher. This one you might also know. You should know. What is Patient's name?
Oh. Emil.
Emil, yes, there you go. That is correct.
Real quick, before we continue,
Now-
I just want to point out RC will be choosing Ever Sleeping Town here, as Omni does ban that Chinatown.
Indeed, Chinatown, annoying map, was Ever Sleeping also an annoying map. It's just, the thing is, Ever Sleeping is more like a map where you gotta work together with your teammates because the hiding areas are a little bit more difficult to use. Like I said before, I hate hiding on Ever Sleeping. Even Leo's memory is a little bit better at this point, just because if you ever reach an area on like Leo's memory, at least like a good one, you're gonna be fine for a long time, as opposed to something like, well, I guess Ever Sleeping also has that issue, but the problem is like, not Ever Sleeping, Leo's memory has the same issue, but it's like, it's really just like factory, and then on Ever Sleeping it's really just graveyard that are like the reliable kiting places you can kite for a long time. So anyway, I really despise them, but they're great for tournaments for that reason, because it forces you to work together and prove which team is the best. Anyway, would you like to hear another survivor name?
Yeah.
All right, who would be patient without his lover? What is psychologist's name? It's like a trivia game show. All right, what's it gonna be?
Wait, actually, I don't know that.
Aw, dang. Rest in peace, Ellie.
I feel like this one's so easy.
Second. I feel like you're gonna be like, oh no, I should have known that the moment I tell you. What do you think?
Ada Rada or something.
Oh, there you go. He got it. Ding, 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 ding,
I feel like that
I'll
one
give
was
you the
so
point.
easy, and I was just like, what am I doing, dude?
All right, you're never gonna guess this one. What is Antiquarian's names? Wait, I'll flip that. Oh no, I already said Antiquarian. All right, just tell me Antiquarian's name. You don't know?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'll spell it out, but I also don't know.
Okay, spell it out.
QI.
Okay.
Space.
Okay.
SHIYE. Sorry, I. Second I. Double I.
Again, say it again. Just type it. Can you type it in the Discord so I can see it?
I got you.
All right, bro, as like he's typing, looks like they're actually betting Dreamwitch here. So this is what we expected. I was hoping Dreamwitch would be played in the first round of Pit Stoppers because I was worried teams might try to ban it. Chi Shigi. There we go.
What? No, I have no idea. He studies Banner, so go blame him if it's wrong.
No, it's right. Chi Shigi.
All right, I'll take your word for it. We'll have the chat grade you afterwards.
I think it is.
But
Maybe
by
it's
the way,
wrong. I don't know, but that's what I know.
Pitstopper's going with wise bans here. The only, like, the benefit is from that previous match, he got a tie out of having an Antiquarian in the match as an opera singer, which is actually what most opera singers get anyway. They also ban the Antiquarian, but they also anyway get a tie. Difference is now Pitstoppers has the Antiquarian for the global ban.
Yep.
So it worked out for him in the end. Now he can ban other stuff like Priestess and Embalmer. Followed up by the Batter Patient. Oh, well, now it's swapped around, so we're not going to be necessarily sure about the order now, but Mercenary was probably the last pick there, considering that here was literally the third pick.
Someone said, how do I not know the names of the... Okay, guys, just so you know, we talked about this, I think, yesterday. A lot of it in competitive, we never use it.
You, Ellie.
No. I just want to make sure people. I want to make people know. In competitive, we don't actually ever use the lore names. We only use the character names. So actually, believe it or not, a lot of competitive players don't actually know the lore names. So for example, if you asked a lot of NAU competitive players, they would not know, like top like survivors and like tournament players. There's a lot of them who actually don't know many of the lore names. That's just a fact. We don't
love the Gamekeeper pick.
Yeah, Gamekeeper, I know that's Bane Psyche.
I'm gonna be using, oh, look at Ellie. Now he wants to, I'll pick up the heat next time. Now we're gonna go into Hunters next time. But anyway, we're gonna see Pitstoppers here spawning in the top right. No complaints here, really. Maybe he could have spawned in like, that's all right. It's pretty much good as always. He's blocking out Graveyard because Graveyard is the better kiting area than I would say Corner House. Although maybe not necessarily true against Gamekeeper, but also with Gamekeeper, if they ever go down that long alleyway, you could very high chance you could hunt them down. So sometimes it's fine, other times it's not. It really depends how close you can get to them. It's just going to depend also how well Pitstopper sets up these traps. He could go after the Batter if he wants as well. I believe I saw the Batter below him, and that would be really annoying for a Batter to deal with. So we will see here. Although then again, I also swore we saw Rolly just literally a few days ago when he was playing canceled gamekeeper hook. That was him, right? When he threw the batter ball, he canceled a gamekeeper hook as he shot the ball. Perfect timing. Maybe it wasn't him, but it's possible. The point is it's possible to do, and we might see it this match.
Yep.
Yeah, guys,
Looks like
I'll
we're
be
gonna
your commentator,
see-
Psyche. And yeah, we're going to see gamekeeper going. Go on, Ellie. Sorry.
All right. We have Gamekeeper is going to set up a trap over at the window here at Graveyard. Looks like first chase. Oh my god. Potentially onto the what is that? Potentially onto the batter here. Trying to mind game batter. Let's see if he can get mind game. Oh, does get mind game a little bit here. He's going to get a speed boost to run away. Going to go for the long hook potentially. Psyche, will he get it? No, he does not get it. He's
Not
gonna
going for it.
pull
He's just
closer.
playing it safe.
Yeah, he's going to play it safe. But he does have one more hook to work with. Batter's going to push back, and he may have to use this hook just to close distance. Yeah, excellent job from the batter. Not going to allow a hook here at all. Pitstopper's finally going to take down the pellet, but already a very good starting kite for the batter. Not going to get mind gamed as well here. Pitstopper's really trying to mind game, but not falling for it.
I thought he was going to
Rowley.
break the ball there. I thought that's why he's doing that, but no, he's not even going to get the ball. Maybe it's to block the ball, but I don't know. Oh, what a great play from Pitstoppers earlier. How did Rowley not see that? I'm a little bit confused. Did he have like a fly or anything? No, he decided to walk into it, I guess, at that point, since he knows he's going to die to a hook. Fair enough, that makes sense. Although, what was that ball? I guess he missed a little bit, because that should have knocked the hunter backwards. Okay, well done. Well, great patience from Rowley here. He just needs to be careful here. Whoa, got out of the way barely thanks to Batter's insane drop speed, but got blinked right afterwards. Fair enough, fair enough. If only he was a little bit more prepared for that trap. It's easy to say because we're the commentators, but when the gamekeeper takes that spot, it's important to keep in mind that they're going to try to break off the key routes, like such as this one. That trap was also just visible as well while he was kiting in the 2 pallet area. So
we're gonna see the
it's
auto
going to
aim
definitely
here,
cost him
gonna
some
land.
time.
Auto aim onto the mercenary here, and we'll see the batter goes for the charge attack through the pellet. No, that's not gonna work. We're gonna see Soba gonna take down the trap here. It looks like. Will Pitstoppers go for the hit?
Purposely
Nope,
running
into
into him.
Oh, Pitstopper's wasting a hook here. Uh-oh, this could be really bad. And yeah, he's gonna, and the firebomb as well here. Gonna hit out of the acrobat, but I think the survivors are fine with this. Pitstopper's now, the hook will not be on cooldown for a few seconds as well. So this is gonna waste a lot of time and allow the batter to continue to kite here. Looks like.
Look at this. Wow, this is great play from Pitstoppers here because he knows this upcoming area. As long as he goes around, he can force Rowley to go in the direction of this trap. And look how much farther he has to go to the next. Wow, what a great mind game from Pit as well, knowing that the batter ball is about to come in. Now he's down to 0 balls. All he has is this buff. I thought Pitstoppers would maybe wait there just a second for like just in case a pocket flywheel, but he already saw he had broken windows, and I figured that he's confident he has borrowed time since he's playing gamekeeper after all. Fair enough. And we do see Soba here decoding the cipher here. Got to be a little bit careful here, but he knows it's super deep graveyard. That's the benefit of deep graveyard. You could just die there, and it really cuts off all the other ciphers. The ciphers can not really defend more than one cipher. Ooh, and we're gonna see the rescue here. Can the patient get it without a tear shock? Oh, this is so annoying. But he doesn't. He just needs to avoid another swing here now. And he does it. And he's going to body block. Well done. Well done. That's exactly what they need right here.
Yeah, that's really important. Let's see if batter can kite in this area. Really not a lot to work with, though. Pitstoppers has to. Okay, we're going to see the body block as well from the patient here. Trying to body block at the pallet. Patient's going to take the hook. That will start the hook cooldown. Will batter be able to get out of Graveyard? Is there a trap at the window here? I think there is, right? So
yeah,
I don't
there
think
is.
he can
There
leave.
is.
Yeah, so he cannot actually leave Graveyard. And batter's gonna be forced to run away from these pallets as they're all trapped. Last cipher machine, 55. Can batter kite this out? No, he's gonna get knocked down here, and that will secure the down for the batter. And actually, if he could potentially pick up patient before, sorry. If he could pick patient up before self-heal, he could put him into the basement, I think, right? His basement here as well. It is. Wow.
Yep,
that's really
basement is
good.
here.
That's really strong for Gamekeeper.
This is literally best case scenario. It's only a 50-50, but wow, was it a really huge 50-50? Because now, guys,
They're just
whatever
gonna
they...
pop, I think. Oh, teleports away from basement? Yeah, that's... this
there.
This might backfire hard on Pitstoppers. The problem with this play is now you're chasing a Mercenary who's got elbow pads. He can't escape. Now, Pitstoppers does have infinite hooks, but Mercenary can easily get far away from this Cypher Machine with the elbow pads here. Pitstopper's just closing the distance. Mercenary, again, trying to die away here. He's gonna... Wow, beautiful dodges from City. Beautiful dodges from City again. Just trying to get away. He's gonna finally secure the down, but died away from the Cypher machine. This is exactly what the survivors need to do. So Pitstopper's, unfortunately, with this play, he ends up wasting... Not only does he waste teleport, he gives up the incredibly strong basement camp from Gamekeeper. If Pitstoppers continued to camp basement, the survivors would have no option except to pop the Cypher and go for the endgame and knock over the rescue at all. And then Pitstoppers would have teleport on the gate and get a third kill. Now it's going to be a lot harder for him to do that because he doesn't have basement camp anymore, and the survivors can potentially prime this Cypher.
I don't see him popping the Cypher unless they don't want to pop at all, but... What? That counts? Oh my goodness, that's absolutely ridiculous. All right, well, I guess he already knew that because I'm a little bit shocked right there. Usually you think after playing the game for 6 years, you think you'd know what counts and what doesn't, but that barrel, clearly above the hook, still allows the hook to go right through. Now it's gonna force the survivors to get off there. A little bit unfortunate for the patient there, especially dying with 2 hooks. They're really unfortunate. It's gonna put the survivors in an awkward spot. They're both kiting on top of each other now, Ellie. And yeah, it's going to be a little bit annoying now. As long as you don't run into each other, they're going to be okay here. Patient solves a self-heal. Ooh, unfortunately getting hit on the basement there. But look at the mobility of Gamekeeper here. So much for that. He ends up not hitting the edge of the what's it called? The edge of corner house. Now he's going to teleport on the mercenary. Unfortunately, no hook to follow it up with. Maybe should have waited there a little bit longer just so he can follow up with like a hook. Because now the teleport didn't do much. Even 4 seconds there would have been fine, and that's a huge hook dodge. And there you guys go. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, this is some of the issues with Gamekeeper is that like you can dodge the hooks. That's sort of the problem in some instances. Pitstoppers needs to make sure he secures the down onto this mercenary. That's gonna be the key factor here. No elbow pads.
He still has plenty of time on detention here, so he's doing all right. He just has to sit here and wait, and there you guys go. This operator secures the second down here. We're going to analyze this match more in a little bit, but for now, we're going to move on to... Well, I guess now would be the analyzation stage. We're going to see the players all get up. I mean, for how unfortunate of a situation that was with Basement, the survivors are just breathing a sigh of relief, like after that teleport right there, because... This is the thing about Gamekeeper. Gamekeeper is hands down, I would say, even better at basement stopping, basement just pressuring than Bonbon is. Because the problem with rescuing against Gamekeeper is if you're not something like a Priestess or exactly like a Gravekeeper, something like that, he's always gonna hook you. He's gonna hook you to the side of basement. He's gonna hit you, so you're gonna fall down with him, or you could choose to stay upstairs. And then he's still gonna be in no recovery. He's gonna knock you down if you fell down basement with him because he's gonna have no recovery. He's gonna have a second person basement. It would have been impossible to do that rescue as long as he doesn't miss his hook. But because he chose to teleport, he has to go after someone else. I figured he was really confident he could stop the Cypher and get a 4-man instead, which was, I'm not sure about, because he would have also gotten a guaranteed 3-man there. Like, worst case scenario, what if the wrong server's on that? You guys saw exactly what happened. Really, really unfortunate situation there. Having the mercenary just being a powerhouse right there, absolutely cutting like crazy. It would have been safer to take the basement there, but I can also see the idea of this teleport on the Cypher. It's just he would have, if they had gone for the rescue and he knocks that survivor down, he would just teleport on the gate later. And he also
they wouldn't touch. Okay, so basically, it's basically like this, right? The survivor, if Pitstopper's camps basement, survivors just pop the Cypher and go for endgame because they cannot make
exactly.
There's no way.
Either way, he's very likely gonna get a 3-man here, though.
Exactly. So that way, that essentially secures. Not secures, but it gives you a very good chance for a 3-kill. Because basically what's going to happen is, yeah, they pop the Cypher, teleport on the gate, get the 3rd kill, right? And that's how it works. But I think maybe Pitstoppers was worried that he somehow wouldn't get the 3rd kill, and or maybe he just really wanted to get a 4-kill and go for the teleport onto the Cypher. That could have been it. Not really sure.
It would have been overall play. It would have been a really good play because then he would have.
It would have been a good play. It would have been a good play if it wasn't a mercenary with elbow pads on the Cypher.
Exactly.
Because then they can't get away from the Cypher, but the mercenary, of course, can leave the Cypher with the elbow pad.
Indeed. So it's just that little bit of just careful choice of who are they leaving on the Cypher machine. Just being aware that, well, what if the Under comes to me? What if the Under teleports? In the worst case scenario, we'll have the right survivor for the job. I really want to go back and rewatch that match because I feel like I feel like he still could have knocked down the mercenary, now that I think about it, with just a single elbow pad. So I want to see more in depth what happened here. In the meantime here, guys, we're going to test Ellie. Who's Haster? Which hunter is Haster, Ellie? Ellie? Are you thinking?
Mike was off. Feaster, sorry. Feaster.
Okay, Feaster, there we go. All right, anyway, we're at the part. Okay, well, I feel like a big slow on him was that the problem was he immediately hooked on the Cypher instead of going after the Survivor, and then that allowed Mercenary to get a second elbow pad, where otherwise it would have been really close. I like the idea there. It's just that first hook. Maybe if he had saved it first, he probably would have gotten that Mercenary down. He would have been able to like hook to us next door house or something like that. So you know what? I take it back. I think that was like, don't get me wrong, it's very good to camp as basement gatekeeper, but I think he would have gotten that. I think he would have had that, Ellie, if he just hadn't hooked the Cypher. Because of that, it made it look like, oh, there's no way, why would he teleport on Mercy? No, I think he could have made it, because an elbow pad is about the same length as a hook. Hook's actually like a little bit shorter or a little bit longer depending on what kind of elbow pad you get. Like, did you get a good or a bad elbow pad? Yeah, that would have been a good play. It's just a little bit unfortunate that he hit the Cypher right away, expecting like maybe like a pop on the Cypher. Maybe that's what he was expecting, or maybe it was like a misclick. I'm not really sure. Either way, that could have been a 4-man who was really close. They would have really needed it. Unfortunately, not going to get it. So it's gonna be up to the survivors now. They need to at bare minimum tie just to not lose the round, or they could even get a win here. If they could get a win here, that would also be super nice, because then they would win the round, although rounds wouldn't really matter at that point, because we're going to go into round 3, and it's going to be all the way up to them trying to face that 5-point lead that their opponent has right now. So if they were to get that win, they would reduce it down to a 3-point lead, which is definitely workable with. They could definitely do it, and especially with hits here, and that on the surface didn't seem like a great teleport. It was actually a brilliant teleport had he just kept the pressure on the Mercenary. So very well done there. And yeah, Ellie, I think I've said everything. Are we gonna test you on hunters now?
You can.
All right, guys. If you guys have any suggestions in the chat that you think you could troll Ellie with, this was a good one. Which one is Clerk? What's Clerk? What's her name?
Keegan.
Dang it! How do you know this?
I know everything.
What's Nightmare's name? What's Nightmare's name?
I have no idea.
It's Orpheus.
Oh, okay.
His real name is Orpheus. It's like so like not obvious and at the same time so obvious. So
I don't even know what Orpheus is. So,
you don't know
Orpheus,
who Orpheus is?
I know Orpheus is from the lore. That's all I know. I don't know what he does. I just know he's from the lore.
Okay, well then who's this one? Who's this character? There's a second character named Orpheus, and he's a survivor. Who is he?
Novelist. I know that.
There you go. So there you go. Now you know who Orpheus is. He's the detective. He's a detective. When you play as a detective before they added the Ashes of Memory, he used to play the game apparently. According to lore, he was a part of the game.
Was he a rank grinder? Was he top tier?
Was he a rank grinder?
Was he peak tier?
No.
Psyche? Did he throw your rank match?
I have no idea why.
We need to report him? We're gonna yell at him in post chat, Psyche. We're gonna pull an NAU, we're gonna yell at him in post chat when he throws your match. There you go.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. But I just find the lore so intriguing, so interesting that the detective you play as, you played as for like the last 3 years, they one day decided, hey, you know what? Why not we have him be a part of the game? And suddenly, how do we fix this plot hole of him not mentioning it for the story for the past 3 years? Memory disappearance. He took essentially drugs that got rid of his memory, and that's the Identity 5 symbol. By the way, you know the Identity 5 symbol with the muse mark? That's the memory disappear, I believe, if I remember correctly, which they finally explained what the meaning is behind it. They were waiting many, many years to reveal, but now we finally know. The Identity 5 is solved. This is a mystery that not even science could explain. And there you guys go. Now BuzzFeed is going to show it off, and it's going to get millions and millions of views, and Identity 5 is going to do real great. Akka is going to be switching in for the hunter right here. Akka, also a very strong hunter, just like Peter. But Peter, more well known for his opera singer. Once he's out of the way, we're just gonna put in Akka, which real quick.
Yeah, so Akka basically the reason why Akka is so famous is Akka plays the 4 most difficult to play hunters in the game. Psyche, what are the 4 most difficult hunters to play in the game off the top of your head?
Well, we gotta have Dream Witch up on there. I would put Opera Singer on there as well. Let's go. Let me look at the book. I think Clerk. Oh no, I put Breaking Wheel before first. And I mean, I would say Mad Eyes, Clown. Does he play those characters?
So Akka plays Dream Witch, Mad Eyes, Clerk, and Clown. Those are like Akka's like.
Wow, really?
Known for those 4 characters. Yeah, 4 of I would say 4 of some of the hardest characters to play in the game on the Hunter side, and that's why he's so well known, because not many people can play. Not only can not many people play some of those characters, I would say almost no one can play all 4 of them. And Akka can play all 4 of them. Not only can he play them, he can play them very effectively.
Also, it's Ever Slipping Town, so this is a favorable map for Mad Eyes. Already picking out like survivors that would be good against Mad Eyes, but these are also just good survivors in general to ban, which means on Omni's side, they're not actually sure what the hunter's gonna go here. Like, it could be Mad Eyes, all right, but this is also Clown ban. But at the same time, this is also, I would say a Clerk. So I would say also a Dream Witch. Definitely not an Opera Singer, because they banned that though. So that's the nice thing. Yes. And Juan and Yin L going in here with just solid picks. We got the Patient plus the Cheerleader combo. You could immediately reset his hook if really needed. It does play a little bit into Clown. There's pretty bad areas to deal with Clown. There's only a couple like good pals that'll save you. Cheerleader and Patient aren't going to be too hot against Clown. You're basically going to essentially have to either start at a good area against Clown, or you're going to have to use your pom-poms to somehow reach a cutting area close enough. So there's like a couple. There's the one pallet like near Corner House. There's another one in front of Corner House. Then there's that graveyard window. And then there's like the 11 pallet. There's the double 11 pallet. That's the Lucky Guy's name.
Isn't it Lucky Guy?
He doesn't have a name. His name is literally Lucky Guy. Like when you go click on it, it says Deduction Substitute. I'm pretty sure that's literally.
Oh, that's his name. So his first name is Deduction. His last name is Substitute.
That's not how it works. If you go into the story, which okay, well I need to complete his. His deductions.
This is one that I do know, Seki. What is little girl's name?
What is little girl's name? Is this gonna be Alice? Alice?
Actually, I don't know. So, someone told me it was Memory, but I don't know if that's true.
Oh yeah,
so
you're
like
right.
Memory
it is
of,
Memory.
Yeah.
That's so dumb. That's not a name. All right, you got me there, Ellie. You got me there. But like, here's the thing. She is not Alice. She is how Orpheus remembers Alice apparently. So
and
as if things couldn't get more confusing.
The journalist, isn't that like we're gonna see Mad Eyes?
Oh my goodness,
though.
Ellie, we see the Mad Eyes!
He is gonna do it. So he had all these options. We talked about all 4 of those options were available. The Dream Witch, the Mad Eyes, the Clerk, the what was the last one? The Mad Eyes, the everything.
Wow.
But it looks like he's gonna go Clown. There we go. And yeah, he's gonna go with the Mad Eyes, it looks like, and Juan looks stunned. He's stunned. It's like he didn't expect that.
He's stunned. He's like, huh? He's like that one meme is like, huh? Huh? No, I'm just kidding. They probably have an idea of like what these hunters are playing already, because if you know Ellie, then I have no doubt that they know as well. Like, it's no secret. These players have been reviewing past matches, especially when they're going to be going against these hunters. Once they know for sure, they're like, okay, now we got to double down on his past picks here and what he's known for. And I mean, sounds to me like he's got a pretty big reputation for those 4 hunters, so I don't see how they could be surprised. But it's gonna be a fun match. We're gonna see some alleyway blocks here. We're gonna see some maybe we'll see some chair steps, but keep in mind it's all gonna be about how they play. Because the problem with the walls is that they go down so fast around the chair. You basically have to have 500 energy on the console to have enough to stop that long, because they'll go down in like 5 seconds. Especially if the mercenary goes to like comes to the chair early. You don't even have to rescue early if you're confident you can stall it out and keep wasting fences. You could honestly just sit there and wait closer to halfway, and then you get that good value here. But here we guys go. Coaches are bowing down to each other, a symbol of respect in the Chinese mainland to do amongst the coaches. And here we go. Let's take a look at the builds. Flywheels would be nice here, because then you could flywheel it is barely faster to flywheel than to walk. You're trying to outrun a wall that's trying to block you in. We're going to see the insolence and the confined space from Mad Eyes from the Chat Eyes. Let's see if he'll run the Chat Eyes skin, though. No, he's going to run the Mad Scientist skin. That's going to be the sound he's going to be making this whole match. All right, so he's already blocking off these areas for WWY to be going off of it. Look at that. Look at that beautifulness of the walls. Where is he supposed to run? Where are you running? Where are you running? There's that meme. Anyone knows that meme? Look, and WWY is going to be very surprised here when he sees
my.
This.
Wow.
Yeah, he's already trapped.
He's going to have to try it. Aka's already. He's gonna have to try to dash past. He dashes one way, dashes the other way. Aka's not letting him pass. Psyche. He's gonna get slowed down in a few seconds here. Where's he gonna go?
Oh my God! He actually survived.
But he makes it. He survives. Aka could have waited. But
cheerleader, perfectly balanced as all things should be. Oh wait, is this over? Is the wall not gonna go down? You're joking me.
You're kidding me. He drops right as he secures the down. What an incredible turn of events. You see why Aka not only is so good with Mad Eyes, Mad Eyes on this map is just so good. You can just block off these routes here, predicting what IS was going to go, and already down. He needed to run away from this area over here, but
oh my God, look at the Mercenaries' perspective. That whole area just got blocked up. Yeah, I don't know, Ellie. Seeing Mad Eyes finally be successful, because we've seen Dream play twice, and Mad Eyes neither time has really been that successful. Granted, it was because one of the matches was Lakeside. So I'm very curious. Now that I see how it can go wrong, I also want to go back and see that other Mad Eyes match, the Dream Planner versus and see what did the survivors do? Where did they spawn to avoid what just happened to the cheerleader right there?
The thing is, well, the problem here is that like the survivors of Omni they are not exactly countering Mad Eyes too hard, whereas against Dream the other teams were countering Mad Eyes a little bit stronger, and they were also prepared for it. And they knew Mad Eyes was coming. This is more of a bit of a, I wouldn't say a huge surprise, but slightly unexpected. So you don't actually know what's coming from Aka. We're gonna see the hit onto the cheerleader. It's gonna be a farm, so cheerleader cannot rebound kite here.
He really wants the full presence here, Ellie.
Yeah,
he really wants the full presence.
Something to keep in mind as well is that farming with Mad Eyes is actually perfectly fine. One of the ways Mad Eyes can struggle is if they do get rebound kited. But in this case, downing the cheerleader right away means there's no chance for a rebound, and that's exactly what Aka would like to see.
He still didn't get it. So right here, he actually opted to defend the Cyphers over chasing the cheerleader just to get a hit off of her. I suppose knowing that she has the pom-poms anyway, so it wouldn't do anything. It would just be a waste of time. Rather just opting for the, yeah, let's just let her do her thing. And we know we're not going to get a hit on her anyway. But it's only going to take one fence hit to... Wait, you know what? I'm pretty sure he got a fence hit from earlier. No. I'm not sure, actually, because I swear he's closer to full presence now than before, but somehow he's still not at full presence. He's really like a pixel away from full presence. You can tell because the icon has a lock marker on it next to one of his abilities. So that's a huge bummer for him. He's going to need to... I mean, he doesn't need it, but my gosh, is it so good on Mad Eyes. Also, look at the survivors here destroying the consoles here. This is kind of the problem with Mad Eyes later in the game, is that the stars will be like, okay, well, now they're chasing someone, let's just all destroy the console. So Aka is going to have to defend at least one Cypher just by sitting on it, maybe chase someone. It really depends where he... I mean, I'm going to let him do the work here because I don't know which consoles have the energy, which ones don't. But whichever console has the energy, that's where he's going to want to be pushing the survivors. That's going to be the game plan here. In the meantime, not a whole lot he can do here besides hopefully getting those cheeky hits like he just got right there. Oh, laddie, that's a cheeky hit, as Luca would have said. Okay, I'm just kidding. But anyway, this just playing it safe so far. No one is decoding at least, so it's just playing it slow, playing it chill. This is exactly how you want to be playing against Mad Eyes. You just need to make sure to just get rid of the energy. Now remember, every time Mad Eyes uses a wall, that also gets rid of energy. So it's essentially like you got rid of the energy yourself. It's just you had to avoid it first. So that's fine. But right now they're destroying a console that has no energy on it. I feel like the moment they see him going on and not using anything, that's a good indication. That's like, yeah. The other thing here is, Ellie, I'm not sure why they're doing Island. This Cypher is insanely easy to block. Insanely easy Cypher to block. Just a single, like, triple wall will block him. And in fact, no, but they destroy the console, so it's not going to be that difficult to kite here, too. But we'll see. Ellie? Ellie, you okay?
We're going to see... Yeah, I was contemplating the match.
Okay, got you. This is a tough match for sure.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna see. He's gonna. Oh, he does block in the mercenary at middle here. This is one of those situations where the survivors will have a hard time against the Mad Eyes because you can simply just. He's gonna blink inside. This is such a smart play. This way the mercenary can't.
That's rough.
Oh, because when you vault the fence as a Mad Eyes, the fences will drop, which means the survivor can still run away. And he's completely locked in. He blinks his way into the fence, so there's no chance for mercenary to run away after taking the hit. What an incredibly smart play from Aka. He was going to take down his fence now so he can go chair the mercenary. That was a really high IQ play here. And mercenary on chair again. There's really no cypher progress. They have one cypher out to be finished plus another, but they still need 2 more to go here. And no tide turners available. It's a difficult rescue as well. Looks like
yeah, look at this chair. How are you supposed to rescue off that? I know I said the walls disappear so fast, but I'm also assuming it doesn't take like 50 energy to block every single time. So this is not ideal. Aka over here choosing a very smart chair to chair. Look at this. He has over 300 energy. That's going past half, ladies and gentlemen. He's not getting it before half because that's like, in fact, that might go all the way to 100% dead because that just has way too much energy. And keep in mind, guys, very careful. He's not using his full presence on purpose. Why? Because if you use it, you don't gain energy back when you're not using it. So that's why he doesn't need to use it more than one time. He can wait the 3 seconds. So very important distinctions there as Mad Eyes. Careful when you use the full presence because it actually has a downside. That's a pretty big downside too. Could leave you with a bunch of stranded 100.
Yeah, so Yinel doing their best to come in for the rescue here. Looks like Aka just gonna keep going for this fence block. Gets the block here, and Yinel's not gonna be able to save 2 fences up here. Just gonna completely stop the rescue altogether. Really smart play from Aka. Just making sure they're not able to get the save at all. He's now gonna change on to Honor. The patient Honor does have a lot of hooks to work with here, but again, with still 2 ciphers remaining, Omni pretty far away from really having a chance here of getting out of this position.
Indeed, it's gonna be tough for sure. They could definitely stall it out as long as possible, but with 38%, 20%, and not a whole lot of consoles destroyed, they're all gaining their energy back constantly because he's not really using full presence on many of them. He's very wisely choosing when to choose full presence and when not to. Really only going for it if it actually matters, so that his consoles are like, look, this console had 16 energy a few seconds ago, but now it had 40 so that he could put up another wall, which is really huge. Now that whole pallet is completely blocked off for a very cheap price of literally like 20 or so energy. That was really nice. The lovers are working together here, but there's only one pallet here to use. At least it's a good pallet. Oh, almost got the terror shock blink there. That would have been nice for Aka there, but not going to get it, unfortunately. He was super close, though. And now it's only a matter of time. I mean, we might be here a long time. We got 8 minutes on the clock already. And Mad Eyes is just a slow roll kind of hunter. You just gotta be patient, you gotta wait it out. He's already setting up some hiding areas to get blocked out here to make his next chase easier. So he's already planning something. We're gonna see what he plans here. He's gonna block off another section here, probably that dungeon alleyway, so he doesn't have a good hook. Although I feel like Patient is gonna be just too difficult of a chase no matter what. I mean, right there we saw that really, just him walking away. I don't even think he used a hook there, so that is perfectly fine. And just cornering him, this is going to be the main key. It all depends on just waiting here, just sitting here waiting for the console energy to come back. You know, if he really wants your Ellie, I have a feeling that he could just wait for 4 blinks to come back. He already used 1, he just has to wait for 3 more.
Well, it would be more than that. I guess then the survivors do have self-heals, so we could...
yeah, oh my goodness. So it'd be 150 plus 150 plus 150. You'd need 5 blinks, and each blink is 2 minutes 30. So how much is that? That's 235. Oh my god, he got rid of the tram! Doesn't even need the blink!
He's gonna get rid of the tram here.
The tram and, being the best hunter in the game. What the heck?
Yeah, we're gonna see Yinel trying to do a cypher, trying to take that console or something, but yeah, just constantly pressuring, so he's unable to do anything there. Honor is gonna get trapped in rough. Here.
Does he have a hook spot? I chose that hook spot. I wonder if the one on his left could have also worked. I think he can hook over that as well, but Maybe just didn't think about it in time. It's gonna be rough here. So it looks like he's not gonna need 5 blinks as we thought. It looks like at most he'll just need 1 blink. The nice thing about Mad Eyes is it's gonna be so easy to see where the survivor is. If they ever break a console, you know where they are. Like right now, she's destroying that console. It's gonna get blocked up. You're gonna be like, okay, well I know where she is. And also block up the patient. I don't think he can escape there. It's pretty close, but these Mad Eyes, they tend to know their hitboxes, so I'm just gonna assume that's not gonna count. I know it looks like he can escape there, but the wall hitbox is bigger than you think. Trust me. When you go against Mad Eyes, it's not as small as you think. All right, blocking up. It's crazy how you can like block up that whole alleyway. That alleyway is huge. I was thinking of smaller ones. Alleyway. I mean, anyway, Blink's got literally 1 second left. It's a matter of time. Yeah, so he couldn't escape there. He used that like useless wagon in the way to ensure that he's gonna be fine. And Yin L here, there's not a whole lot to do. Checking the energy just in case, but he's just gonna go with the blink. Not gonna finish out with style, but it's definitely gonna finish out with still the style of Mad Eyes. What can I say here, ladies and gentlemen? That is a rough one for sure. Oh my goodness, and then triangles. Illuminati confirmed possibly?
Keep in mind the survivors would have needed to get 2 out the gate anyways, which I don't think is going to happen at this point in time. And, you know, even if Honor manages to self-heal, Aka can still just fence off dungeon, so Honor's not really going to be able to get dungeon. Let's see if
dungeon walls do disappear after like 2 seconds. Okay, besides that though, that really doesn't matter here.
He jumps the fence. Okay, and there we go. That's going to be the 4th survivor elimination.
Now we're going to end the game here. I wonder, that makes me really curious, because now what happened there? Now I'm really tempted to go back and watch the dream match. I want to see. You're right, one of the aspects was a really strong kiter, and we saw there that Dream got kited really well by a Thief, and this time they didn't have a Thief. Thief would have done well against Clown. Thief would have done, let's see, who are his other hunts? Thief would have done well against Clerk.
I don't know about Clown.
Yeah. Yes.
Infinite dash?
Yes, Infinite Dash.
Oh yeah, I guess it does stop it.
It's not even close. Absolutely not even close. Even the fast rocket dash, you need to put on wind wings just to catch up to the survivor. So think about it. I'm just thinking back now. Congratulations to RC, by the way, a very dominant showing there.
I didn't realize Honor's kind of tall, bro. I didn't even realize that. That's crazy.
Oh, I didn't realize that either. You're right. Well, yeah. Very well done from the Hunter there, bowing down at the end there. Yeah, I'm just thinking back now, Ellie. Think about the Thief. I know you're the world's biggest Thief hater. Well, not recently. Now you love Thief. I know you love
Thief's pretty good. I don't love Thief. I think Thief's pretty good.
Yes, but here's the thing. There's that graveyard. There's that graveyard palette. Sorry, graveyard window if he ever needs it. The other thing is the... Let's see, what else? The other thing is the Clown becomes a lot worse because you can actually flashlight stun the Hunter before. You don't even need to stun them. Just remove their abilities. That's what makes it so good. It would have done great against the Clerk. The only Hunter it wouldn't have done great against is Dream, which I suppose, and then the rest it can go with survivors that do well against Dream, which maybe put in a couple flywheels there, since Clown is bad against flywheel. What's the other Hunter's name? Dreamish does bad against flywheel. Shoot, what's the other Hunter's name? Help me out here, Ellie. Mad Eyes is okay against flywheel. It's just taking flywheel out of the way of the walls. We saw that happen a lot.
Clown.
Yeah. Dream Witch, Clown. It's really just Clerk that wouldn't be good against flywheel.
Breaking Wheel.
Yeah. No. Just the Hunters. I'm thinking that he plays. I mean, maybe he does play Breaking Wheel though.
I don't think so.
But yeah, really, maybe something to think about afterwards. But now that I'm thinking about it, wouldn't Aka just block off the area with the whole grave in front of graveyard section and just do that, kind of like what we saw with the whole top section of the map? So again, it has to do with like a lot with spawns. I really want to see if I get a chance to look back at what happened with the spawns against Dream on Ever Slipping In. Why did it not work out that well as it did right here? But either way, Ellie, any closing thoughts about this match that we just saw?
Yeah, I mean, definitely the big turning point was just from the start of the game when he's able to get a quick trap onto the cheerleader and secure the down from there. I get when you're playing against a Mad Eyes, especially on a map like Ever Sitting Town, you have to make sure you're checking all your camera angles to figure out if you're actually able to run in that direction, right? And the problem was what YS did not actually check to see if the fence was on his left side as he approaches the fake gate area after taking the first hit, right? So that caused him to get trapped in. So you definitely have to make sure you pay attention for that. Yeah, because if you don't, then that's unfortunately that situation will arise where you get trapped in after taking that hit, and that's obviously suboptimal. But yeah, I mean, from there on, you know, Mata just controls the game. He prevents the rescue onto the mercenary. Oh, he traps the mercenary, then blinks through the fence, so mercenary cannot escape. Instead of vaulting, he blinks through. Very smart play from Aka there as well, and then fencing off the chair, so mercenary cannot get rescued.
Definitely. I feel like one of the biggest things against Mad Eyes is that when you first go against Mad Eyes and you see them do this thing, you never let him do it to you again, because then you're like, okay, I already know what you're going to do. You're going to block off this. You only have a couple seconds to block off the next one. I'm just going to cheerleader dash and try to get out as soon as possible. Because remember, consoles only start with 100 energy. You pretty much have to do like a straight line. So if you try to curve it to try to stop the survivor at that point, you may end up running out of energy halfway through. So it's like a thing where as long as you know it early on, you can stop it. But otherwise it's gonna be rough for you. In either case, man, that was a very great showing from Aka right there with the Mad Eyes. Not a hunter we see very often, but definitely a hunter that's very fun to watch. So love to see it. Love to see it. Speaking of which,
I have a trivia for you. Who's the well-known NAU hunter who always hits the chair? He's a hunter and he's a YouTuber, or was a YouTuber. I don't know if he's still is.
Was it Skywalker?
Nope.
Skywalker, I remember against Skywalker, I would go up to him, he'd be playing clown, he'd put on his modified drill. I don't know why, this worked on him almost every single time. I walk towards him, I step back right as I'm gonna get in his range, he swings out of air. It happened literally almost every single time. Like it was to a point where I'm like, I'm gonna do it again. I'm just gonna tell you guys what's gonna happen, and let's see if he falls for it. It
was not Skywalker though. It was not Skywalker. He says "dude" a lot. He's like, "Dude, how does that hit the chair?" or something like that. I don't know.
Is that you?
No, not me. I don't hit chair.
You say "dude" a lot though.
I do say "dude" a lot.
I have no idea. Tell me who.
You know who is the hunter that always hits the... No, Sprinter's...
I'm kidding. Who's the hunter?
It is... iAlien.
iAlien? Dang. You're
iAlien
really
always hits
iAlien?
If you... No. If you go watch... There's a compilation on YouTube. iAlien hitting chair compilation or something like that. Don't get me wrong, iAlien is one of the best hunters.
Everyone's gonna hit the chair once in a while.
iAlien is one of the best hunters to play in NAU, so I'm gonna say that just so everybody doesn't think I'm talking shit. I just think it's funny that there's actually a compilation of iAlien hitting the chair on YouTube.
Listen, I know iAlien better. I know iAlien better for playing Dream Witch, standing there when he's about to blink and then blinking. That's what I know iAlien for. That's iconic. Never gonna forget that.
Absolutely. But yeah, so looking at our match statistics here, it's going to be a 5-0 for RC, which means they do win this round 7-2, so 7-2 in both rounds. So the final score will be 14-4 in favor of RC. Just so everybody knows, it's not that I'm tired, guys. I'm currently getting over a pretty bad sickness right now. For those of you who don't know, I recently came from my university in Thailand back to the US, and the temperature change is pretty significant, as well as the time change, and I have been under the weather pretty bad for the last few days. So if you guys see me coughing or sneezing, or every time I start to talk a lot, I brings in a cough and I got a cough. It's a whole thing. So
indeed, guys, cut him some slack, my man. He's
also, if you randomly see me go...
Hello?
If I'm randomly doing this, it's because I tap my mic. So if I tap, see, we have the mic here. So when I tap the mic,
we can't see you right now, Ellie. We're looking at the match result, unfortunately.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. But once we get back to it, I'll show you. If I randomly tap to the side, it's tapping my mic to mute it so I can do a cough. Yeah.
Indeed. But a great showing from RC right there. Best deduction, of course, going to Aka there. Only played one time, and so did their hunter Peter. Honestly, they both played so well, but Aka, he did play probably the hardest hunter in the game to play, with finishing with an average remaining ciphers of 2. Of course, he only played one match, so that's why it's exactly 2, with an average knockdowns of 6. Here's the thing about him. He only knocked down a couple times. You see, with the average hunter, you end up knocking at least how many times? You have to knock down one survivor, to put him on chair, and then you have to put him on chair 3 times. So each survivor gets knocked down like 3 times. Bare minimum, you're knocking down 12 times if people rescue every time. No one can rescue the last survivor, so it'd be more like 9. But him, on the other case, he is not only knocking them down fewer times, but it means that they're dying on chair from 0 to 100, or possibly going after half, worst case scenario, and just getting
Like
that.
even the chat knew it was Alien. Look at the chat; they knew it was Alien too. Psyche, I told you, literally.
Man, I don't watch IDV streamers.
Come on now.
I just tell
Come
you
on,
that.
Psyche. You gotta know this.
Listen, I don't even want to watch myself. The worst person to watch is myself. I don't want to watch
Psyche,
myself.
I have another one for you. It was
Tell me.
It was oh, I forgot. It's like, oh, this will be the best one. But who's that one guy who was running around like a headless chicken? Who was that?
Why?
Who was it?
What is this? What is this smack
Who was
talk
it?
from you, Ellie?
I
don't know who it was.
This is. What do you mean?
I
Psyche,
honestly
you said
don't know.
Psyche, you said it. You're the one who
They're a
called
bad
them
hunter.
that.
I just forgot about
Not
them.
a
That's how
hunter.
it works.
It's a survivor, and they were running around like a headless chicken, and you called them that with your cowboy accent. Who was it, Psyche? Who was it?
I did not say that. Did I say that?
Sheriff Mickey, why are you running around like a headless chicken? Everybody who's watching,
Mickey! Was it Mickey?
Everybody who's watching right now knows exactly what I'm talking about. Who's ever seen Psyche's Cowboy stream, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Gosh. How do you guys memorize these streams? I completely forgot that stream.
Psyche, that was clipped. That was clipped, and that was sent to every IDV Discord server in NAAU. I don't think you understand how famous that clip was.
I had no idea. Maybe I've seen it before, but it was like so minuscule that I'm like, okay, there's a bunch of clips in the server. Who is it?
That was Mickey. You said that.
Oh my god. Okay.
Anyways, we're gonna go to our interview here, so let's get into our interview with the Team RC.
Slandering me out here, Ali.
でまず勝利おめでとうございます。でまず
I'm so sorry,
一つずつ自己紹介をお願い
Anyway,
し
going
ま
in
す。
here.
赤間さんからお願いします。
大家好，我是RC 阿卡。
大家的中文非常的周四，艾伯里，走。好，欢迎两位！因为今天也是2-0，非常顺利的赢下了比赛，而且截至目前我们 RC 是2连胜，而且真的都是2-0，非常的漂亮。那想要问一下艾伯里，就是能够在杭州线下有这么好的一个状态，大家面对今天的比赛有做哪些努力和訓練吗？
はい、本日2戦目、そして前回の試合から今回もステレト勝ちということで、初めてこの杭州にも来て、本日の試合に向けて何かチーム内で努力とかしてきましたか？
So the host just asked the players that congratulations on winning 2 matches so far. RC is doing very well. She didn't say the very well part. Maybe she did. But anyway, that's not the point. She's asking next any preparations you're gonna be doing. And at this point, I believe they're gonna be talking about like in-game stuff.
只要我们能
Presumably.
只要我们能赢得了 Peter 的歌剧演员，那我们也能赢别人的歌剧演员。
哦，非常自信，因为讲到 Peter 的歌剧演员，我们觉得就是还是一定要再回顾一下第一局 Peter 的表现，特别漂亮。看到他们的官博也有在社媒去发 Peter，
So
就是
they just said that they're going to just carry out their strategy and just. I'm not sure how specific they were with the strategy because they don't want to give it away.
还找了很久嘛，然后当时
And now they are being asked about the in-game
会是一个
situations.
什么样的反应？
先ほどピーターさんの試合で
Which, by the way, are we gonna translate that as well, or should we just talk about it?
Talk about life.
を探るっていう段階があったと思
Thank you,
うん
Ellie.
で
That's
すが、
deep.
で最後に4釣りを確定した瞬間を皆さん楽屋で見てどういう風に
Right now they're
話した
saying
り
go
とか
subscribe
どう
to
いう感じでし
LEOZ
たか？
channel. No, they didn't say that. Just kidding.
はい、ピーター選手の本当の実力が、見せることができて本当に安心しました。嬉しいです。
我们在备战间看到 Peter 发挥出了自己的实力，我们也很安心。
对，就感到非常的快乐。那今天第一局拿下了胜利，其实到了第二局，大家也是奉献了非常精彩的一个表现。特别是第二局上半场的时候，对面的鹿头其实打得很凶狠，在地下室那波是有一个节奏点能够实现一个赢局，但是对方是突然选择了传送。想问一下，对方在传送的瞬间，大家会不会也会有一点点的意料之外？然后包括有紧急做哪些沟通呢？
第2試合サバイバ戦で、相手チームの鹿がすごく、結構激しい試合だったと思うんですが、で後半、アイボリさんが地下に釣られた場面もありましたし、でその時に、急に瞬間移動が、別の暗号機に瞬間移動したのをチーム内で見て、予想外とかありましたが、またチーム内でどういうふうに話していましたかね。
そうですね、瞬間移動したときに、そこのいた傭兵が逃げれるかどうかで、そこを引き継ぐか引き継がないかの話をまずして、でそこで傭兵が逃げれると言ったので、信じて、引き継ぎを優先してなんとか通電させていきましたかね。
对，就是首先我们先是对内先确认了大家每个人的状态和位置，然后也因为也是相信那边是佣兵，一定可以坚持得住，所以大家就是相信他，然后我们这边也做好了我们这边的继续的沟通和怎么讲移动
调整，有条不紊的去继续做后续的运营。场上的局势可能是瞬息万变的，大家一定是要及时的调整状态。那下半场的时候，我们的阿卡也是选到了风眼，有没有感受到角色选出来的时候场内那种沸腾的状态？然后包括第一场的时候没有选到风眼，大家可能会觉得哎呀有点可惜，好久没见了。这次是怎么做出的决定？好，风眼来了呢？
はい、まず本日バルクピックした時にこの会場内の歓声を感じましたかね。そして、前回の試合第2試合で、魔女ピックだったのでバルクはピックしなくて、で今回、バルクピックということで、どういうふうにバルクピックしますっていうのを確定したんですか？
はい、まず会場の歓声を非常に感じましたね。熱い歓声。
I suppose while we're waiting, we could talk about what's happened between this Mad Eyes match and the Dream match we saw. Dream, who's a player who went Mad Eyes, how it compared. What did Akka do differently? And I'm looking at the gameplay, and Akka really did the exact same thing. The reason Dream had such a tough time is two reasons. Yush, the survivor going against Akka, sorry, not Akka, against Dream, who was the Mad Eyes that they beat in 4-man, he already ran out of the spawn. So the exact same spawn that Cheerleader got this game that the Mad Eyes targeted, the Thief already knew about it, and so he already left the area as soon as possible, made it so awkward for the Mad Eyes to get any walls, and he did end up trapping him, but then the Thief just stalled it out with his flashlight. And I believe he also could have just used the palace there as well if he really wanted to, but figures it's better to use a flashlight. So those two things combined, escaping the initial one so that he's not entirely blocked from safety. Alright, and now the host is asking, what are you looking forward towards the next match?
体制に対して何か期待とか、もしくはドリーム選手に対して何かコメントをお願いします。
同じバルク使いとして、どっちの方が多くバルクでサバイバーを釣れるのか勝負しましょう。
我们都是风眼的玩家，那么就看看谁能抓得更多。
让他们两个一起加油吧。那接下来的下一场比赛的话是日本赛区的2支战队的比赛，是要内战了。AXIZ 和 AWG 是唯二分在同一组的日本赛区的队伍。
They just said that they hope to continue to get 3-mans, continue to get 4-mans. I assume 3-man with their survivors, 4-man with their hunters, and just continue to do well. Now the host is asking anything you'd like to say to the other teams that come from Japan as well.
日本から来た同じあれなんですけど、どっちのチームもやっぱ強いので、その戦いを一緒に見ましょう。
那毕竟2个队伍都是日本代表，所以对2个队伍都是非常非常强的队伍，让我们一起期待这个比赛吧。
是的，是的，同赛区之间带来的友谊也非常的美好。那么也是感谢2位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜 Reject 拿下今天比赛的胜利。接下来即将进行的是我们今天的第2场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来，拜拜。
Did you catch that?
That she said like they wish all the best to the other teams and stuff like that. Anyway, it's going on to the break here. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
自分 S かな OK はい2死ぬここはないここはないいや死ぬゴリロ離れてなかったらゴリった方がいい壁よらんかった壁よらんかったもうな OK 半チミッコ半チミッコ半チミッコ
開いた。
いやよくやってる
打たれてる打たれてる。
じゃあ開けていくよ
NRC and seeing the battle of the Hunters, Pit Stoppers versus the Hunters of RC, I believe it was. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Psyche. Very, very intense matchup, especially with the Mad Eyes at the end there. It's always a little bit scary seeing the Mad Eyes at the round 2, especially because we didn't see the ban for Mad Eyes, and like that opens up the Mad Eyes, and then they also have other Hunter options to take from. But there's also still plenty of good Survivor options. So the fact that the Mad Eyes was able to pull through regardless did really well for him, did numbers. Ellie, you saw that match. What did you think of it? How do you feel about that? Amazed? Appalled? What? That kind of thing? How you feeling?
I feel that obviously the Mad Eyes pick we weren't exactly surprised by. It was definitely an exciting pick, but we kind of knew that it was a possibility, and it did ultimately come into fruition. But I think that in reality, the biggest play was when the cheerleader got trapped in through the first fence and then trapped in again on another fence. So that was kind of like a big factor.
Indeed. So, yeah. And I actually reviewed that match while we were doing the interview, and I mentioned it a little bit. We're gonna go a little bit more in depth in the meantime while we're waiting for our next teams to prepare. I actually caught the difference. The biggest difference between those two matches was just the early game. The cheerleader didn't run out of the area she spawned in as soon as the match started. But in the match that we saw Dream play, which is exact same map, exact same like early game plan, he went after the exact same spawn. So there wasn't there was a difference in spawn, but he didn't they both went after the same spawn essentially. The survivor who spawned near like island area, fake it area, and so they both went after the same person. The difference is the Thief and Dreams match, the Mad Eyes match that they four-man against Mad Eyes on this map. You think, how could you avoid that? Well, in that case, he just already started running out of the area that the Mad Eyes wants to block him in, knowing that I mean, I guess you have to get a little bit lucky that you have to spawn close to the edge so that you have a head start, but that's how you do it. And he also still got trapped, admittedly, but the flashlight itself still solved a lot of the problems and just using abilities and cutting. So really, that was the best way to avoid it. But regardless, we're gonna move on to the next match here, Ellie. AWG versus AXIZ. Interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a match between two Japanese IJL teams. I think that AXIZ on paper will be advantaged a little bit, but it'll be a pretty good matchup, to say the least. Seki, what do you think the logo is for AXIZ? What is that?
To me, I always thought that was like, you know, the ghost from Pac-Man? That's what it reminds me of. As if like the ghost got eaten half by Pac-Man. They're running back to where they started. That's what it reminds me of.
Absolutely. Anyways, we'll get into the players here. We do have for AWG, we have Scorpion, AXIZ, Ban, Yukakina, Frontal, Kairu, and Namoka. I don't know, my Japanese names are not too great, unfortunately.
Ellie, you're getting canceled now. You messed up.
Right, yeah, okay. We have Tuna, Ato, Nyan, Lim, Kaka, and, well, we thought it was Riz, but it could be anything at this point. RYZ.
Yes. People are saying it's not Riz. It's Rice.
Could be Riz.
Like that. Rice.
I mean,
could be Riz.
Could be Riz.
But
do you think Riz has Riz? Do you think Riz has Riz? Like, what do you think?
Do you think Riz has Riz?
I'll take lessons from him. We
gotta interview him. Maybe the host will interview him. Yo, Riz, you have Riz? That's not gonna happen. Is there a translation for Riz in Chinese? I don't think so. It's like an English.
It's not even a word. Riz is not a real word. We just kind of made it up because it's short for charisma.
It's like translating into any language. It's not gonna work. There's no like Polish translation. There's no Spanish translation. Maybe there is.
Well, I mean, basically
like Riz. You just roll the R.
I don't think that's it.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, obviously it was short for like charisma, but I don't know. Because charisma is technically like Riz.
Yeah, it's different in other languages.
I don't know.
There you guys have it. I have no idea either. Ellie, how do you not know? Oh, I mean, I guess they don't teach you everything in Chinese class, right?
Well, how would I know that charisma is not a common word at all? Like, that's not... You know, what's the word for charisma in Polish? Like,
Listen.
See,
we're getting ahead of ourselves.
Exactly, that's my point.
What we should be getting ahead of ourselves is the AXIZ survivors. Look at them go. One of them bowing down, another one waving. We saw before that they performed quite well. I'm pretty sure they won, correct? I think that was yesterday. Ellie coughing into the mic. But now we'll be going into the interview section.
チームでなるべく高い順位を目標に頑張っていきます。一番戦いたい相手はジャズ選手です。で理由は結構普段から練習相手としてジャズ選手と戦ってきているので、それオンをあだで返すような形にはなるんですけど、それで対戦できるのが楽しみです。特別な練習としてはやっぱその相手のサバイバーが本当にイケイケで強いチームなので、それに対してうちのハンターがどれだけ戦えるかっていうのを重点的に練習しました。
こんにちは。日本地区のアクシズウェブ所属のリムです。また今回中国でまた会って嬉しいのもあるし、挨拶してくれたりしてくれたからロビーとかであってホテルロビーであって嬉しいのもあるし、初めて中国来たので中国選手とは初めて会うのが結構楽しみです。私が使うキャラで踊り子はあるんですけど、その踊り子を教えてくれたのが AWG のチロノカエル選手なので、チロノ選手が一番楽しみです。どんな戦い見せてくれるか。
If I'm not mistaken, I think Lim might actually be from Korea, but learn Japanese and plays with Japanese teams. I could be wrong, but I think someone told me that at some point. Yeah.
All right. Well, as you guys saw there, Lim is one of the support characters, kind of. They played female dancer, not necessarily that they always play support, but female dancer, one of the survivors that, oh man, I remember when she wasn't even that good. She got like 10 bucks before they finally made her good. Did you guys know she had like a negative 10% decoding diva when she first came out? And when you dropped those slow box, it affected your decoding speed as well. Oh my gosh, those were some hilarious days. Made you decode slower if you dropped the slow box. Anyway, we have, looking back at the past, but we gotta look at the present. We got AXIZ. He gets all A's, but mercenary forward. Interesting, you don't see a lot of forward anymore, mostly because a lot of the hunters do quite well against like close range harassers, especially because forward is one of the survivors. It's like, okay, well, you don't really know where the hunter's gonna run. It's much better to play an area effect character like Inky Frank, who's so much more reliable, but that doesn't make forward any less good. If you can communicate with your team, hey, the hunter's about to vault this window, could I get a stun right here? Oh yeah, you can. Boom shakalaka! Gets that stun on the hunter and just gives a ton of distance, so do not underestimate the forward. Here you go, we have Ban, I almost said Bomb, Ban, Acrobat, Embalmer, Great Kiter, followed by Embalmer. Do not sleep on the Embalmer, guys. Embalmer, I suppose people aren't sleeping on him anymore, but man, remember when Embalmer sucked? I shouldn't say sucked, but he wasn't that good before, and like, my gosh, times have changed. And we got another player here, Karu. Really bad pronunciation, Psyche. Thank you guys. Female dancer and perfumer. What is he? Oh, he's lining up a music box as dancer. That's hilarious. You guys catch that? Oh, I love that so much. And finally, but not least, man, I wonder what the bunny logo is their logo, right? Thanks, Psyche. Psyche, you're a moron. No problem, Psyche. Thanks, Psyche.
That's
Here we go.
evident.
We have AXIZ, Hunter, Kaka. I believe I heard them say Kaka. You don't have to say the third Ka.
Actually, you do.
Yeah.
Like you were getting canceled.
Really? I heard someone say it was just Kaka. But anyway, you go ahead and tell us about Kaka here. Ka.
Of course, we do have
include the third Ka.
Yeah, we do have 70% hunter win rate, the 45% for elimination rate. Pretty good for the 4 elimination rate. 72, not bad for hunter as well, considering that survivor meta can be favorable in some situations, at least after round number 1. And Toki, who used to be a player, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure, or maybe a caster, one or the other, will be one of the coaches here. And then for AW with HNCN as well, preparing the survivors.
Indeed, coach here giving up a thumbs up. He kind of reminds me of Pouch Spice. And here we go, we have an AXIZ Hunter holding up the 4. Why do we see the 4 so often? I think the last team's Hunter, I couldn't remember who was it again? Was it Peter holding up the 4? And then the year before that, we saw Schmitty holding up the 4. A lot of people loving the 4. This year,
and
though,
Schmitty
upgraded.
Also, Schmitty upgraded to a 5, right?
Yeah, he upgraded to a 5, but it's not his 5th Call of Abyss, at least I don't think. He's been to Call of Abyss 2, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it is his 5th Call of this because he wasn't in Call of this 3, right? And Call of this 1 did not allow NAU. Yeah, so it is. I actually told someone wrong. I thought it was his 6, but I forgot he didn't get to go in Call of this 3. I was supposed to go Call of this 3, but COVID stopped me. Gosh dang it.
Yeah.
And then we have AWG. Well, granted, we didn't have a tournament. They would have beat us admittedly if there was a tournament. AWG wins, support from the crowd. Always love to see it. But yeah, I'm excited because we've seen AXIZ do really well before. I believe we saw, are they the team who did a lot of support with the forward it was? I forgot which match it was, but man, it's so rare you see forward nowadays that it's just, when you see a forward now, it's like, oh my gosh, there was a forward. Who was that again? And I'm just trying to think back, but maybe we'll see a return today. It all depends what hunters this hunter player just goes. I mean, if they go stuff like Bomb-on, there's a lot more reason to go something like forward. It's just getting that chair stun on the chair after chair. If you're worried, oh my gosh, that made no sense. If you're worried that the hunter is just gonna stuff you, that's always a reliable thing to do. It's probably gonna be better than risking the down, possibly. If you need a rescue, if you want to rescue, something along those lines, but not saying that Kaka plays Bomb-on, but an idea. Anyway, Explorer, Antiquarian as the first bans here. Explorer just a hard to find survivor in general, essentially unchaseable. I'm not a big fan of him on the stone maps, as I like to call them. There's not places where grass grows. The only places where grass grows is like dedicated areas where trees grow, and you can't really walk on that on most maps. Stuff like Evercity, stuff like Chinatown, these are stone maps for the most part. Makes Explorer a lot easier to see. That doesn't mean that there's not places to hide Explorer, because I've walked around the map and there's like these newspapers, I think, that you were able to hide in, kind of like with the what's it called, with like the snow pals in Leo's memory, very similar to something like that. So completely reasonable here, Ben. We're gonna see Patient and Lucky Guy. I presume we're gonna see Patient next to Hotel, otherwise I can't see this being that great. I guess they could also spawn on 2-story and then he could hook up, but I feel that would be a little bit too easy for the Opera Singer to catch up to. So going ahead here, we also see the Lawyer ban. Smart decision. You don't want a survivor easily utilizing Hotel. It would be very effective. So they go in with the Rescuer instead, choosing the first officer before it's too late. Then followed up with a Coordinator ban. For those who are unfamiliar, these are the telltale signs of an Opera Singer right here. Opera Singer struggles against Anti, struggles against these stalling stars like Lawyer, who force them. It's not that he's got an amazing kite against Opera Singer, it's that he forces you to chase in an unoptimal spot for Opera Singer. So that's what really makes him good here. Ellie is laughing here. Ellie, did I say something wrong? Something funny here? Good. What's so funny?
You're good, Psyche. You're good. We're gonna see the so you know, 2 veterans bonus characters here up against this Opera Singer, which is now incoming. We also have the Patient, of course, who obviously Patient, very good on certain maps. This is one of those maps in which there's a lot of good hooking areas for the Patient. First officer being the main rescuer here, so pretty well drafted lineup for AWG. Let's see what they're able to do against AXIZ though. On paper, I think AXIZ definitely has a slight advantage. It should be a pretty close match, but AXIZ, a very good performance their first match, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But AWG has been off to a slightly less optimal start here. And let's see what they're able to do against this Opera Singer. Chinatown, first time we've seen it today. Typically a map that, interesting spawn here from the survivors. I guess it's not too bad. We'll talk about it in a second. Chinatown, a map we haven't seen as commonly picked so far in this Call of this. Looking at the spawn here, looks like we're gonna have Lucky Guy spawn over at the restaurant area with first officer at middle, the gardener down at Umbrella Gate, and Patient spawning directly into Hotel, it looks like.
Could you inform us, Ellie, why is this spawn better than ideal? Usually you see Patient not spawn in a corner like that. Could you let us know why? Well, I suppose it'd be difficult to block that server because there's a good chance 2 Cyphers spawn there, so that's one reason. What else? Why else could we see this spawn against Opera Singer?
It's a little hard to say. I will say, like, Patient spawning in Hotel is very good. Obviously, against Opera Singer, it's hard to kite against this character in some situations, but Patient being in any 2-story area is good. They can hook and make a lot of distance that way. Yeah, honestly, in reality, I'm not entirely sure on the spawn, but anyways, getting to the match here, we're going to have the Opera Singer go straight for the
I know why.
Guy, it looks like. Yeah, go ahead.
It's just so that people don't run into each other here. If you spawn in a T shape, then you might have survivors run into each other doing like the middle parts of the map. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's what I was talking about. The leap piles, not newspaper piles, the leap piles. But no, he got seen. He pulled a book. What a brilliant decision. But unfortunately, Kaka already one step ahead. Wow, I don't know if I would have thought of that. It's unironically kind of brilliant to go book as Lucky Guy there. Not a bad idea, but unfortunately didn't work out this time.
Honestly, never would have thought of it. Oh, gets it down onto Lucky Guy. That's an extremely fast down. Lucky Guy did not even have a kiting build. It's like he had Tide Turner, so no flywheel, no broken windows here. And that's a really, really fast down and a really good start here for Kaka. So I think at this point in time, yeah, I mean, how do the Starvers work out of this one? First officer is going to, I think, pressure the rescue at least. He will be forced to go for it before half rescue at this point, but Lucky Guy has no items at all besides the book, which is not too useful at this point in time. And the Cyphers are pretty far behind. Still Blink as well.
Man, you know what'd be hilarious if the Lucky Guy could at some point gain a huge amount of line of sight blockage and then just go hide in some leaf pile. That would be the dream here. But that's a big ask to ask for, especially with no coordinator on the team. Gonna follow it up with another hit immediately afterwards, unfortunately. I wouldn't be surprised if they chose to reset here. Patient does have Tide Turner and Broken Windows. Gardener is the only one along with Lucky Guy and First Officer. Well, I guess only one person has borrowed, non-borrowed time build. But one of those people who they're going to knock out right here, the Hunter's going to knock out right here, is going to be a Tide Turner person, which means they're going to be not looking too good in the next portion of the game. Maybe it was a mistake spawning Lucky Guy in a position where the Hunter could spawn, whether that be above him or below him. Not spawning a Tide Turner person next to the Opera Singer, it can be a little bit fuzzy sometimes. First Officer won't have to use a watch there, so that's clean like Mr. Clean. Go buy yours today. But yeah, we're gonna have the Patient Rescue. To my surprise, it's gonna make it a little bit annoying they can do it, but they have to make sure Lucky Guy just kites away. It looks like they are resetting. Take a look at that First Officer, guys. For a brief moment, you could see him running to the Patient, and they're gonna try to heal up here. Patient, of course, cannot heal. Getting the double hit there for the, I'm not sure why it matters actually, because he already hit the Lucky Guy 1, 2, then hit the Rescuer 3, 4, 5. He already had full presence there, so I'm not sure what that was for. But that's not the important part. It was for BM, obviously. You gotta BM a little bit in these tournaments. Not actually. But they didn't end up having a chance to just recover because of this teleport. And I'm guessing they weren't even close to it. I'm guessing they already figured that. Which is like, again, maybe it should have split up there off the Cypher to recover. I don't know what the plan is here, guys, because they're running a little bit low on Cyphers. They could have an amazing Gardener rebound. Gardener is a great kiter, but it's only a matter of time against this Hunter. Look at this. Look at that. Without 1,000 presence, she would have had to run to the side and she would have made it out. Now with 1,000 presence, she gotta hit there where she otherwise would have never gotten it. And now she's trapped. There's not much to do here. Hopefully the Gardener can mind game, but no, it chooses to just break the pallet immediately. I suppose it's because there was no shadow in close proximity. But yeah, this looks like it's going to be the end here. It was a valiant effort.
They're also doing a lot of extra coding as well, so this position looks really good for AXIZ. They're going to use that hook to make some distance, but like him at the pallet, Patient's going to get the pallet drop here, and not much to do at this point. Just going to be a mind game. Goes for the vault. There's a speed boost. Patient able to avoid the hit though. Does he have an item to work with? He's going to use the hook as well. Excellent job from this Patient. Not to go down too quickly. Does get hit through the pallet though, and that's going to be another survivor down here. And First Officer doesn't have any watches, so nobody can actually make this rescue, I guess, besides a bubble Gardener. And Cyphers are almost ready at this point, but really difficult
if they can find that prime Cypher, Ellie, they might have a chance here. If they can find that prime Cypher. So sorry to cut you off. Continue. What did you say there?
Yeah, I just said, like, the thing is, like, even though Cypher's almost ready at this point, Hunter still has teleport, and nobody can make for the rescue, and we're going to see the teleport onto the Gardener here. Gardener also without selfie, so they can actually just down the Gardener. Oh, nice shot from the Gardener, not to give that hit there.
Indeed. No, is she going to use no, not even going to use the shadow. I thought she would have used the shadow there. Interesting. Didn't use the shadow, though. I was like, what would you save it for in that case? I'm not sure. But it's going to stall out 6 valuable seconds here. Everything's going to matter because now that 6 seconds is going to be used to pop a... Yeah, he didn't have a watch. Maybe if he had a watch, it would have been worth it to rush that Cypher and then use your watch, because then your team can get to work on the last Cypher. It's just going to be like, look, the Under's going to be constantly pressuring. The Hunter knows when you shake that Cypher, so they're going to keep coming back. Especially it's a little bit dangerous when there's a shadow right there. Maybe should have waited a bit longer, honestly. Gonna just go back. Gonna play it safe. Gonna play it slow and chill. 2 Cyphers, 95-71. I gotta say, Ellie, they're slowly bringing that back. Just because the Opera Singer, even though trying to check on these Cyphers, they're already 1 step ahead of her. They're still leaving the area soon enough. Granted, it is costing them hooks. And the Gardener hasn't been shared either, so they haven't really needed to be put on a lot of pressure here. They're just free to heal up and not have to rescue and worry about who's going to rescue at a half-health stage. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough for Opera. Every second is being made tougher and tougher. Look, now 95. Every percent's going to really matter here. It's crazy, but it really does.
Yeah, it really is going to matter. Looks like we're going to see the... Vision does have an elbow pad here, so was able to search the test and get a useful item. Teleport's still back online. Now we're going to see the teleport to the other side and gets the down onto the Gardener. Gardener, again, does not have self-heal, so you just leave the Gardener on the ground. Gonna teleport onto the Survivor here. This is gonna secure the down with the hit. Patient was not able to use the elbow pad. And
that's a... Yeah, because there's a wall in the way, unfortunately.
There's actually triple tie turn, I just realized, on this team comp. Patient, Lucky Guy, and Officer all had ties. It's pretty interesting. But
yeah,
looks like he's gonna go to the last Cypher machine. They're gonna actually get the pop-up here, which is actually really good considering that, you know, teleport is currently on cooldown, and Officer can buy a little bit of time here. We're gonna see Connor go to the gate, but this gate is not the gate that's being decoded, actually.
Uh-oh. I mean, this could be a dicey situation because Dungeon is literally on First Officer's side. I'm not sure if Kaka caught that, but he has to be careful here. Now, granted, Dungeon won't be opened anyway because the exit gate has to be opened first. Messing up a dash there, gonna force to just go back and check on this area. Kaka's priority here is that he's more concerned about the Dungeon. He doesn't really have time to check up there. He's more concerned about a gate escape, a dungeon escape. He has tinnitus, but he's walking around this building and he has tinnitus this whole time, so I have a feeling he's gonna figure out that, hey, tinnitus is only disappearing when I leave the building. But not gonna go for it. Tinnitus did disappear only when he left the building, but chooses to not go for it. Although it could be a trick, which is well played from Kaka here, staying 1 step ahead, and now he's gonna check. And will he see him though? Oh, hold up, hold the phone. Nope, yep, he sees him. Not playing Where's Waldo today. Found him right off the bat. No, Where's Waldo? That's tough. That can be tough, but this time, not so much. Let's see, can he stop it? He has a teleport technically, Ellie. Can he do it?
Yeah, he does have a teleport. Also, the other thing is none of the gates have been started, so he does have a lot of time to work with. He knows Gardener does not have self-heal. He doesn't know about Officer here, so gonna go ahead and go for the Gardener. And he's able to get down the Gardener. He can just leave her on the ground, then change targets to the First Officer. And that would be enough for the 4 kill. And yeah, it's gonna get the Terror Shock onto the Gardener, securing the down here. And I need to get back to the Officer as quickly as possible. Officer's gonna get up. Does have a syringe as well, so Officer could syringe and then wait out detention. Maybe there's a possibility of something happening, but yeah, I mean, if he finds him quick enough, it will be secured, as Gardener again cannot get back up here without help from another survivor.
Indeed, and keep in mind, guys, when you use the syringe, it does keep the codes off of you. It counts as decoding a Cypher machine. So at the same time, I have a very good feeling we're going to see First Officer choose a different strategy here. He's probably going to leave himself healed up partially. Take a look at his camera right now. He is doing that exactly. He's purposely not healing himself because he wants to use the syringe like a Cypher machine. So that way, yep, there we go. He stopped right again. He just healed up a little bit more. And this is what this is going to do is every time he does that, it resets the crow timer. So really just exactly like a Cypher machine. So if he can play it as patiently as possible here, I suppose the crows are going to take longer to come back than Gardener bleeding out at this point. So an understandable choice here. The only problem is, yeah, kind of an awkward spot to have to hide against Opera Singer. Look at this. He's literally got a single wall to work with. Pray to God that he just doesn't get found here. Oh, yeah, that's going to be it. Spotted the difference right there. The difference. Can you spot the difference? And yes, he could. There's obviously a Cypher and a Survivor Where's Waldo Part 2? Gonna spot him out right there. Granted, that time he was in motion, and what goes in motion stays in motion. All right, I'm gonna stop. And first officer gonna try to mind game the hunter, but not enough. Nice fast fault there, getting back to the other side quickly. He obviously watched Seki's fast fault guide, but it's not gonna be enough. He still got hit, unfortunately. And that is gonna be round 1, I believe, right? No. Was this second half?
It
or
is
first
the first half of round 1.
Okay, that felt like a very long match. Wow. So long drawn out match. They're trying to really secure a format, which is a big deal there. Ellie, I didn't give you much time to talk there. You've also become magician. Wow, that illusion lasts a lot longer than 2 seconds. I could have sworn it only lasted 2 seconds. But yeah. Ellie, what did you think were like the key takeaways?
I'm the
what
new
was like
Bob.
the big? You're the new magician. You gotta show us the magician like illusion that you bought from the Identity 5 store. The illusion. Look at Ellie go. That's a sponge chair he's sitting on, by the way. I like to call it a sponge chair. Anyway, what did you feel like were the key moments that match? I feel like the lucky guy had a big impact on it, but then was there anything that you felt like they could have changed? Because they had like a decent setup there, 91 and 73. Were there any like big mistakes that you saw, or would it be hard to come back from no matter what?
Well, the lucky guy play was interesting, going for the book and actually hiding. That's not really a play we see almost ever from a lucky guy, but it almost worked out. Unfortunately, was able to seek out the hiding spot of the lucky guy, and then from there, lucky guy kind of unfortunately went down pretty quickly. So it almost begs the question is, would you rather just get a useful hiding item such as a perfume or a pocket watch potentially instead? And yeah, so that was kind of a big downside there. And then after that, Kaka did a good job of injuring survivors across the board, making it so they weren't able to get rescues, also forcing the self-heal out of the Gardener as well, which is very important because then you can leave the Gardener on the ground in the late game and go for that last survivor to secure the 4 kill. Yeah, so I think that was the most important thing, just creating those injuries around the board. A lot of mistakes players will make, especially with a character like Opera Singer, is they're going to down a survivor and then they're going to hard tunnel another survivor. And they're not going to prioritize creating injuries and creating map pressure. But Karka does a great job of creating map pressure and creating injuries, so survivors can't make rescues later on. And also making the survivors expend their self-heal, which then will be a big downside for them in the late game.
Indeed, let's take a look at the stats here. Overall, the highest goes to First Officer, but of course he has the best chances of surviving Opera Singer. Besides that though, even the Patient, who had a hiding build, no, he had a Tide Turner and Broken Windows. So I feel like the biggest downside here, Ellie, is that they had 3 Tide Turners. Now, granted, one of them was on a person who had also Broken Windows, but he was never chased. I have a feeling that they were expecting a different strategy from the Hunter. I feel that they were expecting the person, the Hunter, Kaka, to go spawn above Hotel and get baited by that. So that way, they would have a person getting chased, and at the same time, a person in a very strong hiding area, and also they have Tide Turner if they do not get chased. But I feel like you're really putting all your eggs in one basket, because at that point, well, then take the Hunter's guess. Who does the Hunter think is going to be up there? He's going to know it's Patient. So it seems a little bit redundant to be putting both the kiting and the Tide on a person like that. You'd rather take the borrowed time sacrifice on someone who's a little bit weaker, perhaps. Rather someone like the Gardener, rather someone like the Lucky Guy. Lucky Guy would probably be the best option there, since Gardener, you do commonly see with Tide Turn, since also the opportunity will try to avoid chasing that. But yeah, the Lucky Guy chest, I appreciate the idea. I respect the idea, but it's a little bit hard to pull off. There's only like one option. Here's the other problem with Explorer. If you literally only have one good hiding spot, and if it's like a really obvious one, even if it makes you invisible, if it's the only one in the area, sometimes the best hiding spot is actually the worst hiding spot, because if hunters know the good hiding spots, it's one of the worst. That's the scary part about Explorer and hiding in like snow piles and those leaf piles. If the hunter knows what's nearby, similar to like chests, if I hear a chest and I hear a chest open, I'm like, I know which chest that is. I'm going in that chest. I'm just knocking them down for free. That's the same idea here. If I don't see a survivor here, I know someone should have been here by the time I reach this area. They should have already been in this location, and I don't see them anywhere. I'm going to check the most obvious hiding spots first. Granted, it was not obviously he had a book, so I'll give that to him, and I'll give that to the Hunter as well for being a couple steps ahead already. Very impressive work.
Indeed.
Yeah. By the way, Ellie, while we're waiting, you thought we finished with the impressions.
Oh, I did.
You thought we finished with the impression. So we did Lizard impression. We did Geisha impression. I have another Hunter on here, but I feel like he's too obvious. I was gonna hum as Ripper, but no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do something a lot more exciting. We're gonna do a Hunter free voice change. Now I think Ellie, because Ellie, you've already listened to the last match. You were literally my commentator. But people who are just new around here watching the new matchup, try to guess this voice. Try to guess this voice. You may have to lower your mics a bit. Gotta warm up here, though. Gotta warm up here. Ellie, prep me up. Prep me up.
He's gonna go ahead and warm up. Get the water. Get the energy going. Gotta have the right mindset. Be in the right frame of focus.
I gotta visualize the visit.
Visualize success. All work, no play. The grind don't stop.
We're ready.
Losing is not an option. I don't know. Yeah.
All right, we're ready. Okay, imagine I'm walking.
He's walking.
I'm joking.
But that was the header.
That's a real thing he does.
There's no way you just did all that. What even is
Who
that?
was that? I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna do one more. Same Hunter.
Like you're so good.
That was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. Did my mic cut out, Ellie, or did you hear it?
I don't think I've ever seen this in the history of.
While we're waiting, we may as well entertain the viewers. Keep that viewership up. Which Hunter is that?
I don't even know.
Which Hunter is that? I forgot the way they got palace stunned. Oh, I missed it. If I go watch an old stream of mine, I'll hear it. It's like
he should hire you to be a voice actor.
Oh, when he gets shot by a flare gun, he's like, ah! Ah! Something like that.
I'm not gonna lie, you would actually be a good voice. You would actually be a good voice actor. I'm not gonna lie.
We got the humming. What if I'm the Ripper voice actor and the Clown voice actor? Okay, that was really bad. But man, I love his visit emote. I'll let you guys in on a little thing. They changed that voice. That voice is no longer in the game. That was my favorite voice in the game. And believe it or not, Ripper also was the same voice actor. That was the same person. He voiced both those hunters. Ripper, and then who is this mystery hunter? Where the chat is finally catching up. It's kind of crazy that we made this last 5 minutes, which is kind of weird how we're still
about
waiting.
3 minutes 30 seconds. 3 minutes 30 seconds delay.
Okay, I see. So that makes sense. I feel like we're just about to go into the second half of the round here, but which is perfect. So that perfectly bought us enough time, Ellie. And let's see. What do they think? Impressions? Cynthia, what's up? Hanako? I suppose while we're here, guys, reminder once again, the Support Works collection. If you guys got any art, any memes, and you want to go support a team, like I know people here love to make art for B4U. I've seen the Schmitty thumbnails. They're really well made. You could post that on Twitter, #CallThe7Support, along with #B4UWin or something like that. And then you could potentially get a chance of getting 10 essences. And maybe even show up on stream here, because that's where they come from. That's where the arts you see between rounds come from.
I have a challenge. Do you think you could do like an easy? Oh, you know what? We're into the players here. I'll come back to that thought in a minute. We do have, of course, the players for AXIZ Survivor side. We have Tuna here, win rate of 52% with escape rate of 58, average escape time 78 seconds. Pretty standard, and not rescuing a whole lot. So Tuna being one of the main fighters here.
No, yeah, I might get fired after today.
No, you're fine.
Right here, as Ellie was saying, we see the survivors go here one by one. AXIZ, we've seen AXIZ perform before, and they've done really, really well. Again, I have to review the match, but I could have sworn someone did a really good forward play earlier. Ellie's already laughing reading, and I don't get to read it right now. I have 6 commenting. we've seen a really cool forward play, so I'm really excited to see AXIZ do well again. As I'm getting more familiar with these players, guys, I may not be familiar right now, but as I see match by match by match, I'm getting more familiar. It would be hilarious if this is not the team with the forward moment, but I will fix that in the future. We are gonna get the most improved commentator word. Besides that, though, moving on to Otto. Otto. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, because when I say Otto, I assume it's an O at both sides. Prospector Perfumer, something you don't, again, Prospector not often seen anymore. I feel like you see him more often before. Ellie is still laughing. This is concerning me. But he's a great support character. He's a great support character, guys. And, well, he's not that great because he has a lot of weaknesses. But here we go. We have Anti-Crane and Enchantress. There you guys go. For people who didn't believe Ellie, when Ellie said Enchantress was like one of the worst survivors in the game, there you guys go. Enchantress is S tier. Proof right here. The proof is in the pudding. She's not. Don't use her. Please don't use her. She's not.
Please don't use shit. I'm begging everyone watching, don't use Enchantress rank.
Okay. Now that we have... Nope, we stopped to introduce the hunter. My mistake. Bronto from AWG plays Opera Singer, and right now we don't have data on a second hunter. But as I'm going to pull up for you guys the data here that I have on my table, Ellie, you can go ahead and read one lucky person's comment from the chat. What did they say? What do they think the hunter is most importantly? That was the whole point of it.
They're still just talking about your impression.
That was the whole point of it, guys. We don't have data on anything besides...
I don't think anyone actually guessed. They all just kind of were... They didn't really get
That was supposed to be a guess, guys. All right, we'll give you 5 more business minutes. 3 to 5
Most people
more
say clown.
minutes.
Most people say clown. Most people say clown.
That is correct. It is clown. That was before they changed his visit. So the first thing I did with the shh, he really did that. He legitimately did that. He still does that. He still does it, which was like hilarious. He's like maniacally laughing. And he's like, shh. Like, oh my gosh. Identify.
Right,
you guys are brilliant with the visit.
I have a challenge, Psyche. Do you think you could do a short intro in Polish? And then I'll try to do one in Chinese.
I don't know, because I really don't know how to... I would have to think about it.
How do you say identity? How do you say fifth personality in Polish?
Fifth personality? Piąte... I have no idea how to say personality. You think I'd know. That should be something I should know, but if I lived in Poland, I'd probably know that. Unfortunately not. Piąte something, that's fifth for you. Yo, jak się macie wszyscy? Ja jestem Psyche. That literally just means, yo, what's up guys, I'm Psyche, and I can't think of anything else to say right now. But I have a hard time even in English figuring out what to say, so. Anyway, Anti-Crane Priestess here. These are typical bands. Opera singer, smells like opera singer. Bronto is a known opera singer. I mean, literally right here in our data, it says that opera singer is pretty much all he plays. And after that, they hand the reins to their other hunter, Yukakina, who plays plenty of other hunters like Wax Artist, R26, and Night Watch. But we will see them later on.
After this match, guys, because Psyche is apparently fluent in Spanish, he will do one in Spanish as well. So.
Oh God, no! At least write it down.
I'll do one in Spanish. I do it? No, I don't think I can do it. I think I could do like a super. Let's see. If I tried Chinese. 大家好，我是Eli O，就是 Psyche。我们是第6 rank 的解说。I don't know.
Sounds pretty
something
fluent.
like that.
Yeah, you see, you get stuck after saying like the intro, and then you're like, what is this stream gonna be about? You haven't thought of that part yet.
I guess explaining in more detail is challenging. Like IDV things, I don't know. I barely know English, guys.
Exactly. So like, I don't like our translator here. We have a translator here who like during the interviews lets us know what's going on, but he's limited because he's not too sure how to translate the game knowledge portion. It's really just like the basic stuff. And that will change soon, guys. We'll have someone else come in, and apparently, like that's what we were told, at least come in very soon in a couple of days, and hopefully we'll be able to get better, like not better, like it's the exact same, it's just more information out of it basically. By the way, guys, we saw Lawyer as the first pick here. Do not underestimate that Lawyer. We're gonna see him spawn somewhere around Hotel, because the problem with Opera Singer, she doesn't want to chase people in like bad areas for her to chase in. Now granted, Opera Singer is good everywhere, but she's particularly bad in areas that are just good, obviously, right? I mean,
and one thing I like to point out, we finally have the Lawyer here. That's something that I'm really looking forward to seeing. Obviously a character that was very good, actually was very bad that became very good and then got nerfed, and I think is still quite strong in the current meta. A lot of people kind of thrown Lawyer by the wayside, but we are going to see Lawyer this time around here, and let's see what this decoding can do here with 2 rescue and then a rescue / kiting character. The coordinator decoding is slightly slower, but you have the Lawyer to make up for that, of course, and then also the Gardener as well as the opposite counter. So I think it's pretty well drafted team comp, I would say, Psyche, from the survivors. I really like this.
Indeed. I love this spawn because here's the thing. It may not seem that great on surface, but here's the thing. Here's what I love about Hotel. Here's why this spawn that, like, even in rank, I'm like, okay, it could work if both ciphers spawn a Hotel and then you could rip off the Hunter. It's the biggest Hunter scam in the world when you do this spawn in the corner, and there's 2 ciphers at Hotel, so it literally doesn't matter. You literally didn't block a cipher. The only like scary thing here is coordinator might have to go towards Hotel, which obviously she doesn't want to do that. She can't do that, so she has to go probably run around the building in the back, take that breakable window. Gardener could get chased here as well. I'm very excited to see the builds here. Let's take a look at it right now. We got here, okay, that's expected. We have the person with no borrow time on the corner. This is the
coordinator is tied actually, which is not very common considering that coordinator can usually just use the flare gun to buy the extra time that Tide Turner normally would have.
Indeed. Usually you see like flywheel or like borrow time or something like that, and then you put the like the no borrow time on someone. Like you put the flywheel, sorry. Yeah, you put it on someone else, basically, the Tide Turner, if you really wanted, like someone like the Gardener, for example. But that is not the case all the time. But anyway, guys, we are going into the round 1, second half. I'll be your commentator, Psyche, along with Eli-O. And yeah, here we go. Bronzo, very well-known operas.
Wait a minute, did you just actually say my name properly for the first time?
I remember this time.
Oh my, somebody clip that. Everyone clip that right now. That was actually really important.
Anyway, is a very tense moment for Tuna right here. We're trying to keep the bubble for long as possible. Right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna finally get the hit onto the bubble here, using this time to transition away from middle. We do see Neon in the vicinity, not decoding just yet though.
Woo! Was that a flywheel? No, that was just a faster vault, saving her last breath there. Very important there. Also, the shadow disappeared. That's a huge, rare moment where the Opera Singer's shadow nerf actually matters. Okay, I'm being sarcastic here. It matters more often than you think. But still, Gardener gonna take a hit. You're gonna take that hit to vet bonus right into hospital, but Hotel. But here's the thing, can she? I would have gone for the window there, honestly, instead of this pal. What does this pallet do for you? It's a lot easier to deal with in that window. That's like as much as you're going. I guess the blink gets out anyway. To be fair, all right, fair enough. But I was a little bit worried she might not get a blink out there. See that window right there, guys? It would have been probably a little bit more annoying, although she would have also be able to set up shadows. The point is, less time and interesting enough. Not gonna chair in basement, even though there's no like basement rescuers here necessarily. Very interesting. Wanted order as well. On the first officer, which doesn't actually matter because if he uses his watch sooner, wanted order doesn't do anything. Even if you don't hit the Hunter with the watch, I believe, at least I'm assuming, I mean, I've always thought it worked like that, but maybe I'm wrong. But here we go. We're gonna not even see first officer rescue on top of that. Coordinator's gonna rescue.
Yeah, this is gonna be coordinator. Coordinator does have Tide Turner, so she doesn't necessarily have to use the flare gun here.
I think she will to avoid a terror shock here, Ellie.
Is going to use it. This will guarantee the safe rescue. Let's see if Gardener can actually go anywhere with this. Most likely no. Opera Singer's going to be able to catch up quite easily. You're going to go for the bubble. Let's get the bubble off.
I don't know if this is going to be enough. It's like half a second. No, it wasn't. What is that? This 1 second buff from 5 to 6 seconds bubble buff actually mattered there. Huge time. Ooh. That's the difference between getting a hit in 20 seconds versus now an extra 20 seconds, I guess, about.
Still able to get the down here. You see the Opera Singer hitbox being very small, but then for some reason when you hit through a window, it actually seems to get longer for some reason. But we're going to see the down onto the Gardener here.
That was a pretty big deal. That was a pretty big deal.
It is a pretty big deal. Basement was in the vicinity. Looks like the Hunter's not opting to chair there. We're going to see first officer actually coming in for the rescue. Survivor's pretty good progress. They do have to use the last cyber sheet, but with that lawyer in play, that decoding is going to go through pretty quickly here. This is one of the reasons why I love to see the lawyer character get utilized, especially against something like an Opera Singer. Promoting that cipher run.
No! Oh no, that might be bad. That was his last pocket watch. He might get double hit here, Ellie. Ooh, but hitting the Gardener instead. Go on. Sorry to cut you off.
It looks like, yeah, he's
go on.
Gonna hit the Gardener there, and I think this is still okay though for the survivors. Even though Gardener is dead on chair, Hunter does have teleport. The upside is that Officer still has a watch, so if Officer gets TP'd on, he will be able to kite for a little bit. Lawyer is going to be able to get through a Cypher very quickly, although he did have fun in order for a second, so the Hunter does know where the Lawyer is for the time being. Coordinator also can push the Cypher machine. As long as nobody's on Sheriff, Coordinator Cypher Rush will still be acceptable. So for the most part, they're just going to do 2 separate Cyphers, and there's actually not much the Opera can do to control both those Cyphers here. So realistically, this position looks good for the survivors. I think if you're the Opera, you should target 1 survivor and save your teleport for endgame, so you could potentially have more control after the endgame Cypher pop. I think if you go for a teleport now, it really doesn't do much for you. It just starts your cooldown, and both Cyphers have a lot of progress, although the 2 Cyphers are relatively close to each other.
Well, here's the thing here, Ellie. There's a triple Cypher here going on. So if you teleport away First Officer, like you stop these 2, then First Officer. So if First Officer didn't do that Cypher, then the teleport would almost be for sure worth it, because then she'd stall to the next teleport. Like right here, see how she's doing this, but it literally doesn't matter because First Officer has another Cypher. This Cypher's even primed. So as Ellie said, this is why you're holding on to that teleport, because it just doesn't make sense when there's already multiple Cyphers being done. What are you stopping? Nothing. You're just not having a teleport for late game in that case.
Right. So we're gonna see it's gonna go chase onto Otto here. Lawyer obviously, no kiting abilities at this point, so he's gonna go down. Hunter tries to still teleport, but keep in mind they do have to get a 4 kill, right? So that's really hard to do. Teleports to nobody, which means that only the Lawyer is going to be here. We saw the Officer leaving the gate early, or at least not being near the gate where the Hunter teleported, so didn't even have Tinnitus at that point. They have to go back, get the Lawyer. Coordinator will for surely be at the gate, so AXIZ will win this round for sure, and I think the Officer will follow shortly behind.
What a quick match here, guys, because this is 5 minutes here. 5 minutes 22. Usually the Opera Singer matches, it's usually like it takes a while to get a 4-man, or the survivors maximize the decode so well early on that it doesn't take that much to get a tie here. So usually ties are on the longer side of things, usually like 7 to 8 minutes, somewhere is that average, but we saw quite a quick tie there, which means that we saw very efficient decode progress. Even though we had 3 extra Cyphers there, it was perfectly fine. That's exactly what they needed to do. So Lucky Guy had that Cypher Prime, but sorry, that was not Lucky Guy. Lawyer, I'm sorry, those skins confused me. Lawyer had that Cypher Prime quite quickly, so it ended up mattering quite a bit.
Okay, then mattering quite a bit according to Psyche, and yeah, so overall I think that Lawyer, obviously Lawyer Cypher Rush was pretty important, and being able to split the Cyphers as well in the end game. A lot of mistakes players make, especially against characters like Officer, is they commit to 1 Cypher machine, and they don't realize that, oh, the Hunter's just going to come to the Cypher and kill someone and charm on the Cypher machine. Opening 2 Cyphers is very important. Also, the Lawyer Cypher Rush being a big factor as well. It's so easy to tie games with Lawyer because of that decoding. As long as Lawyer doesn't get chased first, which was not the case here, it can be very difficult to actually win against Lawyers because the Cyphers just go through so quickly.
Indeed, that's the thing about Lawyer. That's the scary thing. Like, do you chase Lawyer still? He's in an awkward position. Sure, his Cypher got blocked, but a 20-second time loss to just not get chased as a decoder, it's a pretty big deal. And you guys saw there how much pressure it put in terms of decoding. You really didn't have to go that far in when it comes to decoding. You don't have to worry as much about the later game. You got the mid game already set up. You got the Hunter already forced, like, okay, now I have to go after the Lawyer, but Lawyer already did so much damage. All right, and then in the meantime, First Officer is already doing another shift. So that was like great, just great positioning from everyone. No one put their eggs all in one basket. Everyone kind of started doing a different Cypher, and even with 3 people and like 1 person eliminated, they still did very well when it comes to Cypher Rush. Part of it is just the Lawyer, and the other part of it is just people making sure not to die on each other, wisely choosing who's rescuing, who's not rescuing. And the Coordinator, Tide Turner, turned out to be great. So that is great for them. I'm very happy that it worked out. Bronto, one of the best opera singers, only getting a tie here. And this is kind of his bread and butter. This is what he's known for. This is what he has data for. In fact, it's the only hunter he has data for in our, at least in our data table, as well as in this tournament that you guys can see here. Overall, across the stats, not amazingly long kites, 85.3. That's in combination with all 3 kites, to be fair. Not counting hits and Tide Turner. Everything after that does not count. But not necessarily a very long kite, and they were still able to pop servers extremely quickly. That is the power of just smart spawning, so that no matter
And
where
lawyer.
you run, if you spawn exactly, and lawyer, so that no matter who gets chased, from which direction you get chased, you got that like, it's not a T spawn. It's like a partial T and then someone in the corner. We also see like the L spawn, something like that, where people are just out of the way. We also saw Aaron's before you coach's version of this, where with a rocket spawn, or the shape, as whatever you want to call it. The same idea really applies. You're trying to keep everyone away from each other so that you're maximizing decode as much as possible. But yeah,
absolutely.
Pretty big key moment there from the survivors. What can I say? In the meantime, Ellie, people were saying Psyche Hunter after that voiceover. How are you feeling about Psyche Hunter?
Psyche Hunter? I don't know about that.
Voicing a hunter? Listen, when you play the game that much, when you play the game that much, it's kind of hard to be like, all right, well, I played Cloud for so much because he used to be one of the best hunters in the game. So you play Cloud and you see that visit, you're like, oh my god, why is he shushing us? But it's crazy. It's crazy. I love the visits for the game. Ripper is like doo 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 doo. That one's a good one. I really like that one. But yeah, we got some praise for AXIZ here in the chat. Let's go. Ellie, you got a favorite visit?
Probably.
Give him a sec.
Dreamwitch visit.
Dreamwitch, where she like pulls up the leech from the floor, shows up behind the survivors.
Yeah.
That was a good one. I really like that. It happens to be that those hunters, they took a while to release visits for, so it finally happened, and now the devs are like really starting to catch up with the visits. I always thought they might be falling behind because every time a new visit comes out, a new hunter came up. They really caught up in recent times. Unfortunately, I think some of those visits came out in Call of Abyss Treasures, so they only come out once a year. I'm not sure which ones, but I could have sworn there was like a visit one of the Call of Abyss. I'm like, really? So people can't get that? But yeah, regardless, guys, Ellie, you want to go talk about like what the situation is with the round 2 now? Now that we're going back into the games.
Yeah, so for round...
I believe they both tied, correct? Correct, Ellie? They both tied? No. What am I talking about? One of them 4-man. Yeah, that's a pretty big
7-2.
deal.
So AXIZ does win the first round here, which means that they definitely have a sizable lead here. 7-2. We've seen this from a lot of teams where one side 4 kills and the other side ties the round number 1. And that's usually who ends up winning the series. In the Opera versus Opera matchup, one side has been tying and one side has been 4 killing. And the side that's been 4 killing is usually the team that is going to go on to win the series.
Exactly. That is just how it works. When you have a strong hunter who's able to 4-man like that in not easy by any means, but so proficiently, just have control over the map like they did right there. It really turns the tables on the survivor side, really puts the pressure on them. It almost feels like for once the survivors are the weak ones here, which is kind of true in Upper Singer is the case. She's just that broken. But we also see a couple wins against Opera, mostly ties, unfortunately. But hey, at least it's not like all losses across the board like it used to be. People have come a long way since then. It's a little bit sad. I was gonna say we're gonna get back to that later because first we are gonna have a highlight very soon, in just a second here. But we will come back to you guys in just a few short minutes.
間に合ってほしいけど俺回すわ俺新規しかない回すわ回ってるこれ上がるわあごめんバレたじゃあ岸かやるならいいよ無理だあと10秒くらいホテル行こうホテル1個しかなかったヤンさんのとこちょっと手伝ってあげてもいい？オッケー。救助機使う。右行って。オッケー。一逃げでいい。入れるかね？行っていい？行って。
And here we go, guys. Welcome back. We have some fan cheer going on. This is part of the Call of Abyss support collection. For those of you who are unaware, I've said it so many times, it'd be kind of hard not to at this point. We have some support going on for I'm not actually sure what it says. Arneb Witinen WOG, but it's from Milliam to _IDV showing his support for AWG, along with some more support, this time for the other team, AXIZ, from PP5 Identity 5. Hashtag Call of the Swoon, hashtag Call of the 7 support. That is what that says in Japanese, I believe. And then AXIZ win, probably, something like that. So yeah, if you guys have some art collection you want to show off, anything along those lines, you could post that on X using hashtag give me 1 second, hashtag Call of the 7 support, as well as hashtag whatever team you want to win. B4U win, Omni win, AXIZ win, Wolves win, Day5 win, GG win, GR win, any of the above. Can we? Oh, I was gonna read all the players there because all the players are also listed there. We have Kaka there at the bottom side, and I was gonna read them all out. But yeah, go ahead and do that. Along with that, by the way, there's also like the viewer collection where you could go check out work, and I think for it you can get the Eli, I should say, Tiger keychain, which is really cool. I wonder if that's exclusive to this event. That could be a pretty big deal for all you collectors out there. I know that Eli Tiger skin is a pretty big deal. Anyway, Ellie, go back to saying your name wrong. Eli, what do you think about how far have we gone from Opera Singer? Because I was gonna mention Puppeteer doing like how Puppeteer is against Opera Singer. Do you feel like Puppeteer, because right now we don't see Puppeteer in this tournament because he's not available. Do you think Puppeteer, if he was available, would we see him? What about like Portal? Would we see Portal here?
Not really sure, to be honest. Puppeteer is kind of I don't know, Seki, what do you think about Puppeteer? To be honest, I don't really have. I haven't actually played Puppeteer. Actually, I haven't really played Puppeteer. My only experience with Puppeteer, honestly, is that a lot of people play him in rank for some reason. Everyone loves to play Puppeteer in rank. They always get chased first, and they always die very instantly, like very instantly. So, so far, my opinion of Puppeteer has not been too positive. But,
I understand completely. There's a couple hunters that's like Puppeteer's actually not that bad against, like Naiad. Like you force her to follow you for a long time, and then the moment she catches up to you, you just use the scales and then keep walking forwards. It's like basically a more friendly version of Perfumer. But in that case, Perfumer will just do the job better. What about something like Ripper? That's really good. You can see whenever he swings, except that when he's invisible, you don't consistently see that. Sometimes the wavy particles show, other times it doesn't. So it seems like even his best matchups, it's still annoying. It's still difficult to deal with. That is not to mention that the second time you use the ability, you kind of immediately have to use it the third time after the second one runs out. Why? Because otherwise you're going to get blinked. Unless you're just going to predict the blink with the ability, which is, I suppose, is possible with how good hunters are at blinks. You guys see it in this tournament. The same time they blink, they're swinging. So there's almost like no way to react to it. The only way to react to it is to just assume that it might happen and just use your flywheel, use your ability as Puppeteer, and just assume for the worst, hope for the best, that the hunter assumes the worst for you by blinking on the other side. So here we go. We do see a switch off for the hunter from AWG.
It's going to be Yuka Kina coming in.
Yuka Kina, I believe.
Yeah, Yuka Kina subbing in here. Looking at the statistics, 58%. But with the 41% elimination rate, 2.67 average elimination. Pretty solid overall, I will say. And yeah, I would like to just remind everybody in the chat, let's, of course, appreciate everyone's positivity and support, but let's make sure to keep all the comments appropriate, nothing too inappropriate, and keep everything positive.
I see the comment
enjoyable.
you're talking about.
And keep it everything enjoyable for everybody. And
don't do that. I'm laughing, but don't do that.
Yeah, let's avoid any inappropriate comments and keep things as enjoyable and positive and family friendly for everybody watching. Of course, we are here to have fun, enjoy this tournament, and make things fun for everyone around us. So yeah, anyways, getting into our map here, looks like it's going to be Leo's Memory, which is a map that we haven't or that we have seen quite often here and there. Leo's Memory, of course, used to never be played in tournament and has now become quite a staple in the current meta in terms of map selection. So we're going to see Leo's Memory this time around. Definitely a pretty strong lead here for AXIZ at this point, 7-2. Pretty comfortable, but they definitely want to keep the foot on the gas here and hold on to this lead all the way to the finish line.
It's a big deal. And are they going to try to hold on to it for dear life? Are they? That is what they have to do here. Switching out Yukakina for the opera singer, because opera singer is going to be banned here. So what Yukakina specializes in is, it seems, anything but opera singer. Perhaps they play in their spare time, but these players, of course, are preparing for Columbus. They don't really got time for trying out different hunters. They have to stick with what they're good with and make it so difficult to get through the Survivor team. So what this hunter specializes in specifically, we got Wax Artist, we got Bonbon, we got Night Watch. So they've all got their advantages, they all got their disadvantages on Leo's memory. Sometimes the Wax Artist team is really solid here because you can shoot over the walls. Other times, like God Corner, Factory, Shed, you could be in a lot of trouble if the survivors just get out of the area the way they want to. Bonbon could be good on paper, especially like similar idea before with the short walls and even tall walls you can actually deal quite well with as long as you have vision. But again, broken windows deal quite well with you, and so does even flywheel. Just removing one bomb damage is actually equal to removing 2 bombs, because they very often have to use double bombs to get a single chip hit on you to chain it together. Finally, there's Factory, which just makes every hunter difficult to deal with. Now, Nightwatch might not be a bad pick here overall. It deals with the annoying pallets, it deals with the annoying Factory. It gives you mobility on a quite large map, larger than something like Arms Factory, I believe, although I think they might be the same size technically, not gonna lie. I think they are, even though it seems like it's bigger. But that might just be because Arms Factory, the factory is like literally in the middle of Factory is so big. Man, who remembers when Factory? Man, who remembers when Factory was by the... Oh my gosh. I don't even know if I want to mention this. You guys know the pallet? The pallet at the factory, at the bottom floor?
I know what you're talking about.
That used to be a window. So where were the stairs in that case? The stairs were above the window. They went in a straight line all the way to the other window on the other side of factory. That's where the stairs started. So you're wondering, how did survivors ever make it upstairs then? That's because there was a pallet halfway through that the hunter couldn't go around. If you thought that was bad, tell me. If you thought that was bad, wait until this. Right after that, in the area where there's like that little small like room with the single window that you vault and the hunter has to vault over, that used to be a window that the hunter could avoid, followed by the window that a hunter couldn't avoid, followed by a pallet at the door. Man, this is just one of the many reasons why Leo's memory was not in tournaments. We've come a long way since then, of course. Leo's memory got changed several times. First, they kept the stairs the way they were, and then they just removed the window and just made it a door, and then they changed it even more, and then some way, we still have Leo's memory be good. I mean, take a look at the team comp here, guys, right now. We have Patient. We have Anti-Coring, which is such a good survivor. We have Psychologist working together with the Patient. It's mostly the Patient, I'm not gonna lie, that makes it so ridiculously good, but here you go. The Hunter had a ban to Merchant too, such a strong survivor. Almost unfair, really. Aeroplanist, he ignores invisible walls that Patient doesn't have, that Patient has to worry about. It's a huge heck of a problem to deal with. Ali, what do you think about the team comp? It seems all right, especially because we got Patient here on this kind of map. So overall, they have not a bad team. And keep in mind, guys, they actually banned Wax Artist, and he went Opera, but not known for his Opera. We will see how he does. I'm very curious.
Yeah, I find it pretty interesting that we have Opera Singer given here. So this is going to be definitely a curious decision from the survivors to allow the Opera Singer at this point in time. Obviously, Opera Singer in round 1, there's nothing you can do about it. When you get to this point here, giving Opera Singer with these extra bans in play, it's really not too ideal. And I think what's going to happen now is that this is a opening that AWG needs. If this player is able to perform well with the Opera Singer, then it's going to be really relevant for a potential comeback. So Opera Singer, of course, is one of the few hunters in this game that can obviously sort of take control of the game, get a 4-kill, put AWG back into things. But AXIZ, of course, really just going to try to hold on. It could be that they didn't, either they don't know about Opera Singer, or they're comfortable playing against this player's Opera Singer. Maybe they're newer to that character and not quite as experienced. But looking to our spawn here, we will have the Antiquarian over at Shack, Patient at middle here, and the Psychologist in the factory with the Officer off to the side.
Indeed, T-Spawn actually works quite well here on Leo's Memory because what's annoying about Leo's Memory but benefits against Opera Singer is that the ciphers are so split up in a way where it's very difficult for Opera Singer to chase someone and still also pressure a cipher. You guys who play Hunter, you guys will know this problem. There's going to be like a cipher like at Christmas Tree, at front gate, and then there's going to be a last cipher at literally bad corner. Like that is the cipher combinations you'd be getting on this kind of map. And it is absolutely annoying. As it's annoying to play as Survivor, certainly, but it might be even more annoying to play as Hunter. Here we go. Everyone has borrowed time here. So they're not going like any like risky, well, not risky, but like full kiter routes or like kiter plus tide against Opera. Maybe not expecting it. Maybe they would have if they had the option. But again, they're just not worried about it. We'll see here. I will be your commentator along with Eli O. Yeah, let's get right into it.
Think about it for a second.
But yeah,
all right, looks
going
like
right after the first person here.
The upstairs chase onto the psychologist here. Psychologist obviously can use that broken windows to transition down the stairs, and it looks like yeah, just gonna keep using the factory to their advantage here. Already making it to the God pallet. Otto is gonna get the pallet, dropping it on the wrong side on purpose to get a pallet speed boost. I know Psyche doesn't approve of that play, but a lot of these players often like to go for that. And
I suppose he's never going to get value out of it otherwise. There's never going to be another drop out along the way, I suppose. Fair enough. All right, but here we go. We do see a weird flywheel there. I believe it's... Oh, what am I... I'm so crazy. That was not a flywheel. But that was just a basic hit there. And look at the Cypher's first hit already. Oh, and check this out. This is why Opera Singer is so annoying to use. Look at that. Look at... Oh my gosh, she got read like a book. She got read like a book because Psychologist was, oh my god, and even avoiding this hair shock, they're really nice, vaulting in time. Guys, that is why Opera Singer is so annoying on Factory. You try to dash, you can't dash because it's all considered one wall. Really good for Fool's Gold, but really bad for Opera Singer. You don't want to go here against Fool's Gold. All that turns purple otherwise. Yeah. Ellie, what you got to say? We got intense match here going on. Oh my gosh. This is already
a really long tie here from the Psychologist. 3 ciphers are almost being completed at this point, which obviously is really strong for a going against an Opera Singer. You see this Hunter having a bit of a difficult time. Gets the vault as well to avoid the hit. They're having a difficult time against this team. This is now a 3 cipher kite at this point, and AXIZ looking really, really strong here. Otto continuing to go along here. This is a ton of time wasted, and Survivors are already going to move on to the last 2 ciphers. This is definitely looking like a potential win for AXIZ.
Indeed. I mean, this is insanely good. This is something like you'd like expect in rank. All right, like you should be kiting 3 ciphers. No business not kiting 3 ciphers. At least for a player of my caliber, I'm like, okay, I should be 3 cipher kiting this all the time. But against something like Opera Singer, that's basically out the window. And this player Otto did it anyway, regardless. Really well played. Just using Factory, well aware that she can't really dash very well in this area because that's all considered one wall. On top of, oh wait, we need to be careful here. Nice, got the rescue. And on top of that, guys, just the mind games from Otto avoiding that blink really well. Then she doesn't really need to rebound here, honestly. As long as they have a second tide, which they do, they're perfectly fine here. They're gonna just need to have someone take over that 5th cipher that's not moving right now, and they'll be solid. They'll be gooch. Until then, they need to get that cipher started. I'm a little bit surprised they still haven't gotten it started. I'm a little bit concerned here, Ellie. Not sure if they're gonna get it. Okay, there we go. Now they got it. Well done. This
looks like
pretty good now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good position for them, of course. Definitely on track to win this game. Last cipher machine already at 65% here. First officer will come in with pocket watch, and the last tide turner it was not the first rescue here. And with tide turner, they should definitely have enough time to get the cipher machine ready. Hunter will trade for the end game, so they're not out of this. The tide is still potentially possible, but as long as the stars for this one, it should be okay. Gonna go for the terror shock, but does get the rescue with the tide turner there.
He did hit the first officer. It looked a little. Oh no, but popping the ciphers already? Oh wait a minute. No. They all have borrowed time. I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe because they don't want to let the. No, she doesn't even have trump card. I wonder what the consideration is there. I might have to think about that more after this match ends, or we'll ask Ellie. Ellie, why do you think that happened? Why did they do that pop? Potential accident? Was there something here?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I feel like they definitely could have waited a little bit, but it does not matter. Hunter did waste their blink, and that is a 3-survivor escape against an Opera Singer. You can see them very happy about this position here. And yeah, just like that, AXIZ now moving on to 3-1 in this round, so they're now on to 10-3 so far in this series. And this is, yeah, great position. Keep in mind, it is Leo's memory, so a bit of Survivor side map, but that is an Opera Singer. Anytime you're able to get a win against an Opera Singer, that's obviously very good. Yeah, so
it's a really big deal.
Yeah, the AXIZ Hunter, they just need to get, obviously, a tie here would get them the victory. And AXIZ continues to outplay a lot of expectations here. You know, going into this tournament, they seem sort of like a middle-of-the-pack team, but so far they've been playing really well for sure.
Extremely well. And guys, again, the Hunter can go a tie Hunter here. They can go and they can go Blood Queen, they can go Nide. You can go a couple of these tie Hunter characters, perhaps not Nide because the factory is really awkward. So you just have to keep that in mind. One thing I found really interesting there is they do end up banning the Waxers, and they do go for Opera Singer. But as it turns out, the Opera Singer player, they did mess up a couple times. There were a couple times where they're using the dashes, and instead of, here's the thing, usually what we see is, what seems to be faster is Hunters will immediately go into the dash and they're going to immediately swing out of it because that's faster than just dashing into it and then walking forward. That's what we often see where people minimize distance in that situation. The other thing is we also saw the Hunter get stuck there a couple times at the window, trying to dash past it and somehow still getting sucked behind them. Like there was that one time that happened, try to dash to the window to just make it faster and they end up getting stuck on something else behind them, which is really unfortunate. It's funny because that exact like area where if you try to dash towards the window where they got stuck on, that used to be the window. That used to be the window that I'm talking about. They actually removed that and they made the window behind that unavoidable. That one used to be avoidable. The first one behind that was not avoidable, and now it's not in the game. But who would have thought that now it's actually messing up Opera Singer many years later to the point where she cannot just dash in a straight line, and it makes the chase so awkward for the Opera Singer. So very annoying map for Opera Singer to deal with just in general. Taking a look here, 135 second kite. Jeez, that's amazing. That's easily going to be a 3-cipher kite, especially in a tournament team. They didn't even really need the tie turn if they had someone immediately on the cipher right after. But it could have been just that someone's walking across the map for really far distance. That's why they want the tie turn just as a security check. That was really nice to have. And besides that, besides the strange pop, everything else was fine. Everything else was great. They did really well. And just all in all in general, very well, very good stuff from the AXIZ survivors. Very, like you said, set to be a mid-par group or like playing in the mid, maybe not as good as the other teams, but they have been playing very well. This is looking like another win, potentially. Only a tie required here. That's going to be the win condition here for what's it called, for AXIZ. Unless Ellie would like to talk. I know your voice is pretty hoarse. You're pretty sick today.
Yeah, I mean,
a bit?
Yeah, so basically the only out at this point is basically if the Hunter for AXIZ does not lose, then AXIZ wins. So they just need to get a tie or better. As for AWG, they have to at least get a 3-survivor escape, and even if they do manage to get that, they still have to go 7-2 in the last round, which is very, very challenging to do, especially in the third round situation, because you no longer have a high win potential Hunter, because of course they will be banned. So I think that in reality, it makes sense for them to try to push for a 4 escape here. We've seen this situation before, but they really need to at least get a 3 escape to get an extra round here, and if they do manage to do that, still really hard to come back from. So definitely, you know, for AXIZ, all they need to do is get a tie. Just don't lose as the Hunter, basically.
Pretty much just don't lose. Even if they do get a 3 escape here, they're still going to be, right now, we just saw a moment ago, 10-3. They're going to get 2 points profit out of that, because 1 point goes to the opposing team for getting a kill, and then 3 goes to the team for getting 3 survivors out. And the thing about that is that that's only 2 extra points if you really think about it, and that's going to put them now 5 points behind instead of 7 points behind. That's still a lot. 2 3-mans and then 2 3 kills. Sorry, a 3 kill for the survivor, for the Hunter side, and a 3 escape for the survivor side. of AWG would still not be enough. They would still be 1 point behind because each of those would only count as 2 extra points. So they go from, let's say right now, like let's say ideally, they get a 3 escape right here. That would put them, instead of 3 to 10, 5 to 11, correct? Then they would need a 3 escape and a 3 escape. So if that were to happen, we'd have 7 to 12 followed by 9 to 13. Did I get my math wrong? I feel like I got my math wrong at some point.
Well, currently the score is
3-10,
10 to 3. Yeah, 10 to 3. So yeah, just go from there.
All right, so then we're gonna, if they 3 escape here, it would still
then that
not
would be
close to
11 to 6.
Indeed, 11 to 6. Then it will become 12 to 8. And then 13 to 10. They would be 3 points behind?
Well, okay, so basically, even if they do tie this round, even if they do get a 3 escape here, they still have to go gain 5 points or more back in the last round.
Exactly. So there's no option here. Someone has to 4 escape or 4 kill. I mean, if we could see it right now, that would be cool. Leo's Memory, probably not the best map for that, admittedly, because, oops, sorry, my hand is going out. Probably not the best map for that because of the fact that there's 5 different dungeon spawns. It's going to be really difficult to get a dungeon escape. You're probably more likely to get a gate escape at that point, especially with how annoying those dungeon spawns can be to reach. Maybe like something like, heck, even a hospital, just have their Hunter be like, hey, do you think you could do us a good one and like just get a tie here would be fine, and then we'll try to get a 4-man. That would be a really good situation to go for, but Honest Factory could also work. Any small map, really. Church would also be fine. Anything that like limits the dungeon spawns to just 3, that would be really clutch. But yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think they obviously could go with. I mean, we don't really see a map like Sacred as often, but you have to make some sort of big comeback. It could be, a logical option.
Absolutely, and that's what I think we might see here. All right, guys, I got one more impression for you today. Don't worry, this one won't be as crazy as the clown one. I was asked to do SpongeBob. I can't do SpongeBob's high-pitched voice like he can. But guys, today we're gonna be trying to do SpongeBob. Let me drink from the almighty invisible water bottle first. Never mind. I guess we're gonna do that tomorrow, maybe. But for now, we're gonna be switching out Rice for Kaka. And Dream.
No, other way around.
I watch.
Okay. No, wait, Rice for Kaka. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. So pretty much, this is a potential 4-man killing machine right here. We got the Dream Witch, we got the Night Watch. These are big chase hunters. Except Dream Witch also has the potential where if the survivors slip up just a little bit, just a couple basic free hits here and there, then boom, you can get that 4-man kill. Not gonna be that simple, not gonna be as easy as boom. Maybe one day, maybe if you play Opera Singer, it will be as easy as boom. But besides that, maybe if you guys in rank do that. Oh no, Waxers would be better for that. But besides that, this is probably their best chance here. I see what this hunter's playing. These are 4 potential killing hunters. So I could see the potential here. They're gonna need, wait a minute. I'm goofy because that's the hunter, Ellie. I'm goofy. But I'm sure they're gonna go for the same strategy as AWG. AWG is gonna try to go for the 3-man strategy in the future. You guys catch my drift. For now, AXIZ is going to be trying to get a tie. That is the AXIZ hunter right there. My apologies right here. Rice is in AXIZ, so my bad there. So here we go. AWG versus AXIZ. Rice just has to get a tie here and he would be fine. Good news though. Look at that ban. Look at that global ban. Patient is out of here. Lucky Guy, maybe not as big of a deal, but Patient is out. He gotta go. He got put in an Amazon delivery package. He got shipped across the world. He did that box challenge on YouTube years ago. He won't be coming back for a long time. I'm sorry, guys. In the meantime, though, we're gonna have to pick Prostagram Mercenary. They did not ship themselves through the box service. They did not go to Walmart at 3 a.m. and then get caught and put in prison. Or they did not call Baldi's Basics at 3 a.m. or anything like that.
What are you talking about?
They are still here to be picked is my point. So Psychologist is gonna be the next ban. Interesting. That could be a potential Dream Witch, not necessarily. But yeah. Ooh, Acrobat. What do you think about Acrobat? Or banning Psychologist, for example, instead of Aeroplanist. What do you think of that, Ali? Is there like a Hunter who would do better against Aeroplanist here than Psychologist? It's really just Dream Witch. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think Aeroplanist is obviously just, I mean, it's a good versatile character in general. Spotting middle and Leo's memory is pretty strong. You can still use your jetpack to make it onto the stairs. And, you know, you also have good kiting potential in some areas. So Aeroplanist obviously is pretty good all around. We still Opera Singer ban. I don't know, did Riz play Opera Singer, or did Riz play Dream Witch last time? I think so, right? So
no, for now we haven't seen Dream Witch right now.
I can't remember if they played it at some point in like another event, but anyways, yeah, looks like we're gonna see, still considering the option here, Prospector and Dancer as well are obviously good support characters. Dancer is a character that is obviously can be very strong in this map, depending where you set your slow boxes.
Indeed.
It's gonna be obvious at this point, but yeah.
Exactly. It's just repeating ourselves at this point, and there we go. There is the Dream Witch pick. Psychologist kind of threw it away at that point, along with the Seer Antiquarian. Those are just good bans in general, but Seer in particular, because if someone owls a leech hit, that leech still disappears, which is really sad. So that would be really annoying. I'm gonna try to avoid that as much as possible. I wonder if the survivors, we're gonna see, because remember guys, the survivors have to pick their personas before they know who the hunter is. So they might know who the hunter is now, and you guys might be like, why didn't they all go flywheel? It's because they didn't know. They aren't told the hunter beforehand. They have to choose their personas first. So we're gonna see just how many people went flywheel, but I'm not gonna lie, this crowd just kind of gave it away at that point. So we'll see here. It all depends on how much they want to risk it, how much they want to bet that he really went Dream Witch. Of course, though, Dream Witch is a powerful hunter when it comes to time. Gosh, imagine trying to do a 3-7 cut against this hunter. This is essentially what you need to do right now. How are you going to do this against multiple Dream Witch patrollers spam? I'll tell you one way. It could be that the Aeroplanist goes Kaita Factory and does a really good job with his floating jetpack. But the problem is Dancer is a little bit weak to Patroller. Prospector is a little bit weak to Patroller because you can hit him before the magnet pushes you away technically. And then on top of that, it also cancels recovery. So a couple downsides here. Of course, Mercenary is so good. But besides that, we have the my goodness, that's me. We have the coaches bowing down to each other as a sign of respect in the Chinese mainland. As always, let's take a look at the builds here. Yep, there we go. That's the triple flywheel build that they were expecting. Makes a bunch of sense. I mean, once you see the Psychologist pick, there's only a certain amount of hunters that would be a really good pick to pick at that point. It's really just Psychologist. He tried to pick Psychologist, not like Barmaid, I suppose, just so it's not as obvious. But nonetheless, we're going to be seeing here Dream Witch going in. I will be your commentator for the potential closing round. A lot of 2-win victories here, 2-round victories. That's how you sum up Call 7 in a nutshell. 2-round victories, one after another, and he just needs a tie here. I will be your commentator along with Eli O. And yeah, we're going to be jumping right into here, the first match. Problem is he already had to like move around the leeches a little bit, so not, oh my goodness, and there we go. There is the flight that we were looking for, flying away from the Dream Witch. Guys, look at how much distance that is. But keep in mind that leech is still following him. That leech is gonna be a nuisance. He needs to flywheel or do something. Flywheel is literally 3 seconds off of cooldown. He needs to use it. He right here will be so clutch to use it. Will he use it? He does it, and he nails it. He gets it. Can he jetpack away in time, though? Did he jetpack? He did jetpack. He's on cooldown now. Oh my goodness, this is actually looking really doable. When you avoid the first patroller's Dream Witch, your chances of winning this match go up dramatically. Because now you need to not only somehow like get a free hit. How are you gonna get a free hit here? Look at that beautiful jetpack, avoiding both leeches. This is how you play Dream Witch. You get both of those Dream Witches behind your back. And that is how it's done. Finally taking a Dream Witch hit. But guys, take a look at the ciphers. Just now putting the second patroller. Guys, do you know how long it takes to walk around with that patroller? Precious Seconds, precious seconds. That's what it takes. That's what it has to take. Unfortunately, he's kind of stuck here. He's kind of trapped here. So he figured, well, may as well try to block a patrol or something like that. But nonetheless, that was an amazing kite. Ironically enough, Mercenary's going to be holding them back because Mercenary, if it weren't for Mercenary, they actually would have had a Cypher primed. Unfortunately, all 3 Cyphers done. It would have been in a much better situation here. Now someone has to go back and finish Mercenary Cypher. I assume Mercenary will just be able to finish his Cypher later. Welcome back, Eli. I'll let you take over now.
Yeah, keep in mind, he only needs to get a tie for this game, so obviously, while this start... Okay, so this start against most hunters is very good, but it is a dream match, of course, so anything is still possible at this point. Airplane does not have flyable or any items at this point, but looks like he's gonna force a leech it out as well, so definitely the optimal situation. Right, RYZ needs to pressure some of the Cyphers, at least one Cypher machine here if he wants to slow down the game enough to at least get a tied game. We're going to see the leech onto the airplanes. Yeah, this is exactly what he's doing. So he's going to use the spawn follower to camp the Cypher machine nearby, and then use the leech to camp this out on the chair. And it's also going to be able to double down the Mercenary. Mercenary will come to the rescue, but a Patroller, there's the first hit. Potentially could get a rescue.
Oh, no, that's not making it.
Yikes. Rescue here. That's a huge play, and that should be enough for RYZ to secure the draw.
I'm a little bit interested why he took that indirect route to the chair rather than running straight after the chair. Maybe he didn't realize that maybe Patroller would be on the menu to him. Maybe he didn't realize cooked Mercenary, raw Mercenary even, would be on the menu for that Patroller. So now he's going to be on the chair. And now this Hunter has one person on that. They need to have this Mercenary escape, otherwise they lose. They lose.
And
they lose.
They were quite close to 82% in the last Cypher, but that's just the power of German able to camp out that chair. We see Danzar, nice flywheel to make a clean rescue here, but just going to hit the Mercenary again. He's just going to tunnel down the Mercenary, you know, secure the down onto this Survivor and make it so AXIZ secures a 2-0 victory. Going to continue to camp the last Cypher, but this is the power of Dream Witch. Oh, missing the blink here. Into the barrel, but you can just continue to camp this out with the spawn floor.
Oh, you know what I'm confused about here, Ellie? This whole time I thought Mercenary's purposely running away as far away from the Cypher so that his leech also runs away. That did not happen. He just decided to stay in this corner. I thought he would go like behind Shag to pull that leech so that there's no longer a leech at the Cypher, but that did not happen. Is this still his leech? Yeah, we got the leech of Keru over here. Yeah, this is the Mercenary's leech. He didn't run away, and so this leech is still in range. Because keep in mind, guys, that was the main body guarding the chair. That was the main body guarding the chair just a moment ago. No, this is main body, no.
You're just gonna push the Cypher, but it's not enough here. It looks like only 95%.
I'm crazy, this is this spawn follower.
Yeah, you're
Whoa, wait, Tide Turner could be the difference maker here.
Yeah, and Mercenary is going to be able to get the pop-off. There's no blink here. So, this is a 3-survivor endgame, but the lack of items will hurt the survivors here, right? Keep in mind...
Oh, don't get hit! Oh, no!
Wow,
he didn't
actually,
go behind the pallet.
I didn't think that was going to register, but yeah, when you go to the side away from the pallet, sometimes you can still clip the corner of the survivor with that angle. It's easier to hide behind the pallet than the other side, but looks like Prospector is able to get the gate open, but not able to get out just yet.
I mean, he can't. They just lose if they both leave, so they have to work together to do something. But what?
They're try.
What? Prospector's a little bit not so great at actually helping people out of balloons. He's more of like a stall character. Great flywheel and make up for the mistake.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's gonna be it.
Except that it's followed up with that. Clean blink. Clean blink. That is gonna be it indeed. Ellie, I mean, I would have to say that early game was just incredibly well done. Incredibly executed. The only problem I could think of there is that they just had an unfortunate timing there where the Mercenary was just had the leech on him the whole time, and I made a mistake there that it was the main body. There was nothing the Mercenary could have done there. At most, he could, I suppose, die away from the chair, so that way, oh no, Prospector could still rescue. They could still lose, like, prevent points going to this team since it will matter in the bracket stage. Trying to get the Hunter to hit the chair there by walking on the chair, maybe hoping that he hits the chair, but not successful with it. And that, my friends, is going to close it out. AXIZ takes the Dubskis here. Congratulations. Very, very tense Dream Witch match there, but ends up just playing the long game with the leech there at the Cypher. That is what Dream Witch is known for.
Absolutely. That's 8 1 for this round, which means they now move on to, if we can do math here, that is 15-3, right? So excellent job here from AXIZ to become, I think, was it 2-0 now in their division? So definitely, performing very well thus far. And I think at this point, the Golden Apple Psyche, I can't remember. AXIZ was higher than AWG, right? Yeah, actually, that.
I hope so. Otherwise, I lost 600 golden apples.
No, we did. I remember. I said we put AXIZ higher than AWG.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take your word for it. Regardless, though, AXIZ has done really well despite all predictions. No one thought they would be this good, but it looks like they could even potentially take this whole group. With all these wins, they've been doing very well. Like just across the board, looking at all the past. Well, just one past moment, but this is, I believe, their second game won, I believe, right, Ellie? Because we already watched them win before once. Now they just won again. But they have done extremely well both times. Very commanding lead from AXIZ both times, just from their Survivor side and from their Hunter side. Absolutely dominant position. The only thing that was a little bit sketchy there was the Hunter almost got 3-man right there, but the only reason that it did not work out that way is because that Mercenary just never finished his cypher. Perhaps it was a bit of an oversight from the airplanist to jetpack in a direction where he won't be able to escape from later. Maybe when he took that leech hit, he could have instead ran just somewhere away from the Mercenary, like back to that area he first jetpacked away from with his last jetpack. Especially like the area where he flywheeled the patrol and then went behind that powder window combo. Not sure what it's called. That's the basic idea. Just maybe it's like stuff could have been done differently there for sure, but it's also like hard to say because he was trying to propel away from both leeches, which is very important to do against Dream Leech. So absolutely see what he was trying to do there. Anyway, Ellie's gonna be taking a drink water here. You're good, man. You're good.
So that's going to be another 2-0 victory for today. Both these matches relatively quick. A lot of teams just really showing that they're significantly more dominant in their respective groups thus far. And AXIZ, again, a team we talked about being sort of middle of the pack, but really performing better than most expectations thus far, and I think they're definitely going to be a contender for the playoffs here.
This is literally just, it's so interesting, Eli, how this works, because in previous metas we see a lot of, I just pronounced you correctly, Eli. But it's so interesting because in past metas we'd see a lot of round 3s happen. And then this one, you'd argue that we have probably the strongest Hunter in the game, and we see a lot less round 3s now. Because the thing is, if any team makes a mistake, a slight mistake, boom, your whole match just falls apart. And now all the Hunter has to do is just tie out the next game if your Survivor team does well. And now that Opera is out, it's also a lot simpler to do well as a Survivor. And that has been the recipe for literally almost every single match we've seen. There have been a couple close ones, but for the most part, it's either they go to round 3, which I think happened like a couple times at most, or it's just one side has all the points and the other side didn't get many points, and it's all because of the fact that one Hunter does really well, one of the opera singers does really well, the other one's got like respectable tie, all right, but the other opera singer may have made a mistake, or maybe the stars did super well. Very often it's just a combination of both, perhaps, or maybe just either one could really happen. And then afterwards the stars are like, okay, well, now we have to play kind of risky, and then the Hunter is gonna, well, that assuming that the Hunter or the Survivor side, let's say like in this case the Survivor side did really well, then now the Survivor side is like the opposing side's Survivors are like, wow, now we have to really play risky. We have to go for the 3-4 man potentially. And then what does the Hunter do? They just go like something like Anne or something like Dream, which like really difficult, annoying Hunters to fight against for 3 Survivors. Like you can definitely tie against them, but you lose if you tie, which is absolutely ridiculous. So that is kind of like a breakdown of why we might be seeing a lot of round twos nowadays. It's just all about like one mistake and then everything after that kind of domino effects after that as a result. It's really hard to keep up with all
It's
these
just opera
numbers.
versus opera, and one team ties, the other one gets 4-man. And there it is.
Indeed. Indeed,
It's
and then
basically
literally
best
all
of
the other
one.
teams.
You win the opera round, you
Best
win the
of one.
match. That's the one.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate how that works right now. So, although I mentioned before, it is nice to see opera tie. We have to remember these are top teams here. So the reality of it is, if they ever made one mistake, this is kind of what happens, and it's really unfortunate to see this, which makes this for one of the shorter Call of Abysses, I'd say, because we just have so many matches that end in 2 rounds where just one team does really well, and it's really hard to come back for the opposing teams. But best deduction here, going out to Kaka. They were the first round hunter, playing really well. Remember, they were the ones who got the 4-man as opera singer. What we mentioned earlier, whoever gets the 4-man, they kind of just win, because after that we had Rise, I believe, right? We had Rise go up, and yeah, and he 4-man as Dream Witch, which is am I tripping? It's Rise, right? No, it is Rise. It is Rise.
Yeah.
So doing really well with the Dream Witch and just getting his own 4-man on top of that. But I gotta say, in terms of overall performance, great job done from Kaka. That is what he's known for. He's got that opera singer, and he plays it well. He plays it really darn well. What can I say?
Yeah, performance. Yeah, obviously we talked about in the first round, the map pressure later in the match, plus the being able to injure all the survivors, forcing them to expend the self-heal, also getting a quick down in the early game, very important for that forced survivor elimination, and especially on Chinatown, which is a map that we don't actually see.
You're good.
Apologies. A map that we don't actually see used as much in the early rounds. We've been seeing Eversleeping a lot more, but Chinatown, was the map of choice and worked out really well for them.
Indeed, absolutely. I suppose now, while we're waiting for an interview to happen, we can close out our kind of round, my round of commentary, because Ellie will still be commentating here. I almost feel like it should have been the other way around, seeing as what's going on Ellie's side here. We have some technical difficulties, physical difficulties actually, and technical plus physical. But maybe buff his immune system. NetEase, can we buff Ellie's immune system?
I know, I need a buff.
It's a little too weak. It's like C tier right now. It's like surviving but barely.
Yeah, it's like Nightmare or Hellumber tier.
Dude, okay, you'd be dead in that case.
Alright, maybe it's like Ripper tier.
Oh my goodness, alright, I can see that. Ripper, he does well every once in a while. Alright, to close it out for you guys, this will be my last commentary round. So, to close it off, let's leave on a positive note. Today we will be doing these, well, we did a lot of impressions, but today we will be doing the SpongeBob. This one's a tough one. I don't know how that dude, the SpongeBob voice guy, does that voice. It's impossible. Like, how do you do that? How do you do that? Like, that takes some practice.
Your mic's
also
cut
really
out with the high pitch.
Like, see, how do their voices? I guess they don't reuse the same mic as I do, so that might have something to do. Can I do
Peter Griffin?
Peter Griffin?
Peter Griffin. Yeah.
Lewis. No, I can't. I have a friend. Oh man, he can do a really good
Lewis.
Lewis. But Lewis. I don't know how to say it.
You do the laugh. How does the Peter Griffin laugh though? It's like. yeah.
Hey, really
like that.
nosy. All right.
Yeah. Like that.
Squidward, don't be such a downer. Look on the right side. We're jellyfish hunting. Oh, SpongeBob. I despise you. Look at these morons. Walking around. Pathetic. Couldn't be me.
Why'd you do those?
Goes to play his clarinet noises. This is him playing his clarinet. Then he later goes to work. Still playing as Squidward here. $10 for a Krabby Patty? With cheese, Mr. Squidward. With cheese. That is a real thing from the show. Like he's painting the sign $10.99. He's like $10 for a Krabby Patty with cheese.
Inflation
the one
is
without
crazy,
cheese was
I don't know.
$9.99.
SpongeBob with inflation.
That is absolutely crazy. SpongeBob with inflation. They predicted it literally 10 years ago. That was an early episode. One of the OGs.
Remember
But
back
anyway,
when you
guys.
remember back when you go to Subway and get a $5 footlong, and now the footlongs are like what, $10, something like that.
Oh my gosh! Remember the whole ad? $5. I need you to be doing the.
I'm pretty sure
on your side. You gotta like clap every time I say $5.
All right, go.
$5 foot long. Any 5. I don't know what they said.
I'm pretty sure the 6 inches are now more than $5.
Excuse me?
I think they are. I saw an ad about it. Someone was complaining about it on Instagram.
Excuse me? You said how many inches were $5? Stop right there.
Like the 6-inch sandwich. You know what I'm talking about? The half a foot sandwich. Is that better?
Ellie, we're gonna close you off right there. Because we are about to do the interview, guys. AXIZ will be here along with our players Kakaka and Ato. This was the player, the airplanist player, by the way, guys.
AXIZ のカカカです。
I
AXIZ
think.
のアットです。
哦，
Pretty
欢迎两位，欢迎两位。卡卡卡选手刚才是有一点点小小的害羞。那么接下来我们的问题，首先第一个就是还是想问一下，今天因为大家的表现真的非常非常亮眼，而且征服了非常多我们现场的观众，大家就会发现说，原来今天AXIZ的状态拉得这么满。所以第一个问题就是，两位给今天自己的表现会打到一个几分呢？
まず本日も本当に素晴らしいプレーを、見届けてくれてありがとうございます。では、一人ずつ本日自分のプレーを採点してほしいですね。10点満点で何点にしますか？
So
じゃあまず
how were
カカさんから
you?
で
How much did you prepare for the first match, or how were you feeling during the first match? One of
じゃあその
those.
理由も。他觉得7分。
理由は、後半の立ち回りがちょっと
Oh, maybe what was your goal? Because he says 0 and 10.
良くなかったり、
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there we go.
悪かったので7点ぐらいですね。
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. The airplanist player was Ban Ban, so Ban Ban doing really well. Wait, but Ban Ban. Never
但
mind.
是今天是凭借歌剧演员拿下了最佳演，其实表现还是很好的。那阿杜选手呢？
阿杜さんもお願いします。
9.5 くらいですかね。理由は、1戦目、まあ中華街っていう強いマップ、
Could you repeat that one more time, Darren?
ちゃんと引き分け取れた、サバイバーが耐えて引き分け取れてたっていう。
Alright, well, one of the players was given a rating like 7 out of 10. Like, that's how they feel they performed. I think they're talking about themselves, though.
実際に3逃げを取ることができたので、綺麗に取ることができたので、結構いい試合内容だったと思います。はい。
他觉得给自己9.5分。第一个是他第一场比赛在这个歌剧演员非常强势的这个中华街，唐人街，但是也拿到了一个平局，包括在第2局求生也是非常漂亮拿下了这个3跑，所以他对今天这段表现还是比较满意的，所以给自己9.5分。
是的，是的，今天第2局的时候，阿头的心理学家牵制的非常漂亮，因为今天2位的表现真的是可圈可点，所以特别是
I believe, I don't know, I'm not sure which player it said that they gave themselves a rating for, but the other person gave themselves 9.5 rating.
那要不要就是请他来分析一下
Now they're going to talk about
你的思路呢？
yeah, now they're going to talk about the in-game situations. Yeah, for this match.
By the way, so while we're waiting for the in-game like discussion to finish, since we're not going to be able to translate this part, I made a mistake there. The Ban Ban was not the airplanist. The airplanist I was thinking of was the AWG airplanist who did that really good Dreamwitch kite, but of course they did not win, so they can't possibly be standing here. But besides that, that was like a really close game, and then we still saw the Hunter Rice pull through in the end, so well played. But Kaka, from the very beginning, making a dominant performance, so very nice. As for the survivors, I mean, just really well. We saw that psychologist play predicting the blink by just standing around the corner. Very important, standing around the corner to make the hunter think that she passed the area. So that was a huge moment. That was definitely a huge moment. That's definitely what took them to that 3-cipher kite zone that they really needed, that they really wanted, honestly.
I think also important factor in the Dreamwitch game, the start was pretty good for the survivors, but when the mercenary came for the second rescue and he was able to get to stop the mercenary, that's when Dreamwitch can really capitalize and turn things into a victory. Every extra down, every free hit against the Dreamwitch is completely game changing. One stuffed rescue or one miss, free hit given up. That's the difference between literally a win and a loss going against that 100. That's why Dreamwitch is so formidable. If you make one little mistake, game's over. And
exactly.
RYZ was very good with that Dreamwitch taking advantage.
Sometimes it's not even your fault on top of that. Like the airplanist was trying to maximize his kite, and as a result, like the leech was to the cipher. Okay, like is that really his fault? But if he ran anywhere else, he probably would have died, is the thing. And then he also probably would have gotten shared close enough to where the leech is also anyway being problematic for the cipher. So it's kind of like you just had to run to a different area from the very start, kind of like the moment he jetpacked, it was kind of over when he jetpacked to that area with the window and pallet. And he was just kind of stuck there now.
Yeah, exactly. Well said.
Thank you, Lily. You also said it well.
Thank you. No problem.
事前の練習の段階では特にその患者との連携っていうのは考えてなくて、工場を
which is one of the other Japanese teams.
That's RC, I believe.
Yeah, RC.
なんか
Rejecto is reject.
できたらいいなとは思ってたんですけど、でも基本は工場完結でなんかアドリブ聞かして心理と患者の連携みたいなのはあったかもしれないですね。はい。
他们在队内练习的时候，其实一开始并没有做过这个要心理和病患的这个互相的配合，所以但是特别他们自己本身就是想心理在大房做一个一直牵制到最后。那如果说呢真正出现能配合到的情况，那当然是希望能做到，
还是想要去争取一下。但是今天心理学家真的是独立女强人的感觉，这把牵制的特别棒。那到下一场的时候，我们是平局就能拿下2-0，最后也是很漂亮的收下了一个4抓，所以大家队伍在整体的战术安排上会有一个这样子的。
I agree with you. I feel the same.
Unfortunately, our internet here in the U.S. it's not interneting, Psyche. Internet ain't interneting.
Sure. What, we have the exact same internet apparently?
No, I think it's just connecting overseas. Be a bit challenging.
Yeah.
Got lost in the ocean somewhere.
Traveling underneath the waves. Got stuck in the Mariana Trench.
他们有在很认真的互相再好好回想，再好好复盘。
頑張って4釣りします。
他会努力拿下4抓的，
特别好。那最后也是想问一下，他们下一场比赛是要面对到我们中国大陆赛区的职业战队 WBG 嘛？有没有特别想要在这边去提一下的，或者是特別喜歡的選手呢？兩位還是蠻好奇的，因為這是他們兩個第一次來到賽後採訪嘛。
でも本日初めてインタビューに来ていただいて、次
So the host just asked anything you wanna mention, anything you wanna mention going against the next teams, I believe. Right, Ellie?
Yeah, against Chinese teams.
Yeah, Chinese teams.
They have matches against mainly Chinese teams next. So
我听到了 GG 的
definitely a
跟
challenge.
对不对？那阿头さん。
ウルブズのジェリーとWBG のアレックスです。
这是狼队的小果冻和WBG 的二列队的。
那下一场就要面对到 WBG 了，想问一下阿头有没有什么話想要對 Alex 講？
じゃあ次の試合、アレックスさんと戦うアレックスさんに向けて何か言いたいこととかありますか？
Yeah, anything you want to tell to I think to Alex as well. The hunter.
それ多いっすね。ちょっと言いたいこと、俺が第五人格のその。
Thinking.
まあプロシーン、競技シーンに出てきた時のきっかけになった人が相手っていうことですごい楽しみにしてます試合を。
对我来说，艾丽选手是我成为职业选手的契机，所以我非常期待这场比赛。
那也是希望在下一场比赛的对战当中，两位都能够在场上奉献出非常精彩的表现，也是非常感谢两位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜我们的 AXIZ 拿下了今天比赛的胜利。接下来即将进行的是我们今天的第3场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Facing off against someone next, I believe. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining. We will be back very soon.
うますぎるでー。上下右上か上下。果ていく果ていく。オッケー。打ってよ打ってよ打ってよ打ってよ。もう果てにしてるわ。うん。果て？うん。オッケー。じゃあ果てる。オッケー。勝ち勝ち3逃げ3逃げ。3逃げが勝って。いやマジ？よしオッケー。ナイスナイスでいい。オッケー。でこれあやさん2回って感じで。ちょいってみるわ。無理だ。でかいでかいでかいでかい。一回離す一回離す。惜しい。ナイス。気をつける。あ、決めろ。
back in your lives in this Tuesday. We got Call of the Abyss group stage, day number 5, Eli O and Potch Spice. Eli, I know you're kind of burning the midnight oil over there, but we got one more match that I think you'll be excited about. Because on one side, we got one of Japan's best in Scars, and we got Wolves, one of Chinese mainland division's best. I'm so excited to be sharing the mic. How do you feel about this matchup?
Yeah, this should be a good matchup for sure. Obviously, Wolves is one of the strongest Survivor teams from Chinese mainland, and we've also seen them so far perform really well in this event. To be expected, of course. As for Scars, they definitely one of the stronger teams from Japan as well. This is definitely going to be a battle to, I'd imagine, fight for that first and second seed team in this division, or at least fight for that playoff spot. A very big matchup for both these teams, I would say.
So what's interesting is that Wolves, this is their second match, right? And I believe Scars still has to get on the board because Scars did go up against TE, and TE is actually the one leading the charge since they beat Scars 2-0. So as you're saying, to make it to that playoffs is definitely the goal here. But it's interesting that I think TE is the one leading this dance, while Wolves is looking to get on the board and Scars is looking for to rally up some points. But it's no easy task going up against Wolves. So interesting to see how this one's going to pan out. Any predictions, or who are you favoring coming into this matchup?
Well, I definitely think Wolves will be statistically advantaged just based off of they obviously have a very strong Survivor side. Scars is very good. I'd say maybe not quite as consistent. But obviously it's a very close one. I do think Wolves does have the slight edge though. So according to the Golden Apples, at least, did have Wolves actually winning the division. So hopefully the Golden Apples will stay in play here. But who knows? Obviously, could go either way here. Both teams very strong. Looking into the lineups here, we do have Takoyaki, Buryo, Judah, Tsunami, Laddie, Monet, and Soar. As for Wolves, we have 11, 9J, Jelly, 47, Chongai, Yavi, and LXY.
Yep, Wolves being former Call of the Abyss champions, always on the limelight in IVL. I believe they won Call of the Abyss 5 over with Alex, but Choi is the one that is their new hunter, and I have to say, has been holding his own. Wolves being heralded as one of the strongest, if not the strongest, Survivor teams in Chinese mainland division, and for their new hunter to be able to keep up with their survivors is actually telling a lot. So here we have it, folks. Introducing first on the red corner, we have Scars.
Yeah, we do see the Scars players taking the stage here. Getting ready for this match. We have, I'm not sure who this is, but we have the
team.
Yes, we do have the Scars players here. That's Judah, I think that's Shinami. I'm not gonna try to name it because I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah.
But
shout out to the host that was naming them all throughout. So yeah. Yep. It's very interesting, and that's what we gotta love about offline. We get to put the faces to the names that we usually see, because when we see highlights, we usually just see their names or their IGNs. And here we have Wolves coming on in the staging area.
And for Wolves here, a lot of familiar faces here. Do know more of these, I think. But anyways,
go.
Juyi. We have. Wait, we gotta wait till they line up.
That's 47. That's all.
That's. No.
Well, that's why you got to thank the stage host for naming them all. So there we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's check out this interview between Wolves and Scars before we get to the picks and bans.
戦いたい相手は、スーバーチー選手とジェリー選手です。結構その個人スキルが高いので、 まあ、難しいところにもなるんですけど、まあ、やっぱ想定しづらい練習内容がちょっとなんだろう想定しづらいのが難しかったです。まあ、そうですね、まあ、ハンター合戦になると思うんですけど、まあ、僕が4釣りして勝つんでよろしくお願いします。
大家好，我是中国男团赛区的成都狼队的487。去年因为是8强就走了嘛，然后今年希望再往前再走一点，加油！觉得我们还是比较有信心的嘛，因为我们就是赛场经验还是比较足的，希望自己就调整好心态，然后就加油打好自己就好了。SZ 团队的话，我觉得他们实力肯定是很强劲的嘛，因为是保送上来的，从日本赛区那边，在这个分组遇到我们，算是你们贴到铁板了。
There you have it, folks. That was the interview of Wolves and Scars, and now let's run down the survivors of Team Wolves, the gold standard. We're going to start things off with 11. 11 being the main rescuer, but Trusted, he also has Airplanist. He also has a little bit of that Wildling, but he is the dedicated rescuer of this team, and with a team of full survivors, they definitely have to have that rescuer on board and ready to go.
Yeah, for sure. Getting the next one, everyone, I imagine, will know this player, 487. We see average chain time 84 seconds, which is very high, and well above the average for sure. One of the stronger fighting players from the mainland China region. Definitely one that everybody will know by name for the most part. And yeah, definitely gonna be playing some of the kiting characters for this Wolves team.
Yep, now we got Jelly, another name that is very synonymous to the name of Scars. Has a patient, has a psychologist, uses a cheerleader, uses a forward, barmaid, dancer, excuse me, I just burped there. I had too much jelly. So Jelly here, let's hope the hunter is not going to be burping out Jelly. And now we're going to move on to the next survivor, Eli.
Yeah, and we also need to know 100% escape rate on Jelly as well. Very, very impressive. But the last survivor, of course, here for Wolves is, my screen's a little...
9J.
9J.
So 9.
Okay, there
yeah,
we go, 9J. Yeah.
Go for it.
9J, yeah, so average quick progress 189 seconds, 42 seconds average payment time, but I think for the most part 9J playing support characters. So most of the time we'll be applying some sort of support instead of actual kiting in the early game. It's usually 487. And Burio the Hunter here, yeah, perfect win rate so far, perfect elimination rate, and definitely Burio, a long time IJL Hunter that familiar face for a lot of people who watch IJL, I would say.
Yep, Burio being an excellent addition to the Scars lineup. Being the best of one, he only operates on the Opera Singer, but during the IJL playoffs, he did bring out the Wax Artist in round number 1, which is very unconventional, but he was still able to get the results that you saw on your screens. His first outing was actually up against Team TE, where Pepe was just on another level, and they both got a 5-point game with their respective Opera Singers. So hopefully, Burio will be able to live up to that standard and get a win for Scars in this group stage.
Yeah, for sure. We also have Crazy, who's the coach for Wolves, preparing the players. Yeah, to get ready for this match here, getting the survivors ready to go up against Burio. And yeah, this is a really big match. We've had, recently some 2-0 convincing victories from some teams, but this time around, I would say that this is going to be a match to look forward to that could potentially go all 3 rounds and potentially be very close in the long run.
We'll see. Definitely, if we're going to tout a match that is going to be like one of the main event ones where styles will clash, it's definitely this one. Seems like Scars wants to go to Ever Sleeping Town, while the ban happened to Chinatown. So Hunter will be played by Burio, as you saw on your screen. So Ever Sleeping Town, Eli. How you liking this map for Wolves? They seem to be favoring it a lot in a lot of these matches.
Yeah, well, this is so Wolves actually opted to ban Chinatown, so this is going to be a map that Chinatown we've seen being less chosen in the early runs than they used to. Ever since Opera Singer became very prominent in the meta, Ever Sleeping Town has sort of taken over as very easy to dash in those alleyways in close distance. And that's what Scars is going to favor here with this this map selection. And yeah, for the most part, I think this is going to be just another one of those Opera Singer battles, and we'll see which one is able to come out on top. Something we talked about before with Psyche is that in the Opera Singer battle, whichever side comes out on top is usually the team that's going to go on to win the series, and it usually comes down to one team's able to tie, and then one team usually does not get any survivors out and ends up being a 4 elimination. We've seen a lot of 7-2s, and that 7-2 first round victory determines who will be the winner of the best of 3 series.
Yeah, that's been the trajectory usually of the best the 2-0 streaks that we have been seeing, especially today. So hopefully, you know what, the Hunters or Survivors will really take this to the full BO3, because they definitely don't want to leave no stone unturned when, you know what, the results are in and the playoffs have been, or the bracket stage has been drafted already. So guys in the chat, I want you guys to give your support to both these teams. Give, like, wow, look at that meme. Yeah, just send your support like Goku the Spirit Bomb. Send, I guess, wolf emojis or dog emojis for Team Wolves, and for Scars, how about some red hearts? They are a red team over there. Saying what's up to FMVP Sands. We got Tenshi, Salty B, Esme, Karina, Toby Fizzy, all you guys in chat. What's going on? Thank you so much for tuning in on this Tuesday, wherever you are around the world. I'm pretty sure everyone around the world's already on a Tuesday. You're on a Tuesday, right, Eli? It's like 4 a.m. or something.
It is Tuesday, yeah, Tuesday morning, technically.
My goodness, Eli. I'm always staying up for IDV. Thank you so much. Send Eli some love, guys. He's been commentating since the start of it all. And he will be commentating this picks and bans as we head on over to see what Buryo will be banning out.
Absolutely. We'll see what Buryo leads with. We've seen Antiquarian. Usually some combination of Antiquarian and another character has been very common for the first 2 bans. Looks like it'll be Perfumer and Antiquarian. So Perfumer has been very common from a lot of survivors in the early rounds before going against Opera Singer. Not usually one that we see banned though. It looks like that it's going to be the case here for Buryo. And Patient, pretty standard. Actually, Officer right away. So they're going to give up on this Officer for the later rounds and opt to choose it right away here in the first 2 of round number 1.
Yeah, I think we saw Wolves prioritize first Officer to start out. I think just so that they can get as much survivors as they can for an Opera Singer match. But yeah, I can sense that tone in your voice that senses that concern and danger, because like first Officer is just so viable in round number 2 and round number 3. But global bans dictate that will not be allowed anymore. So they can pick up a Novelist, and the last ban is going to be a Priestess on Buryo's side.
We've seen a lot of Novelist bans from the Hunter side, but a lot of teams, even with the Novelist being banned a lot of teams have not actually gone to choose Novelist at any point, but looks like we're finally going to see Novelist get utilized here. And Lawyer is the last character. I'd like to see this for good Cypher Rush, so definitely with only a single Rescuer, 2 normal decoders, and then a fast decoder with Lawyer, I think we're going to have a lot of excellent Cypher Rush, some good kite potential and good support potentially from the Novelist as well. I think this is a pretty well drafted team comp for the team.
Right. In the previous match with AXIZ versus AWG, we had some excellent kiting being done against the Opera Singer. So hopefully we'll be able to see some of that. Also excellent kiting in the Dream Witch match that you guys just concluded. So hopefully with this team composition, as you mentioned, the Lawyers in the mix, so they can actually get to Cypher Russian real quick, just so that they can add that extra pressure onto this Opera Singer side.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, so we talked about how this round 1 ends up being one of the most important rounds of this series. Usually the team that's able to win round number 1 will go on to win the whole series. The first round Opera Singer matchup was the most important one here, and it's almost like with these Opera Singer matches in round number 1, it's kind of come down to almost like a best of 1. The team that wins the Opera Singer match is 95% of the time winning the series. So it's this early momentum is very crucial.
Yeah. You guys were in the previous match, you guys were talking a lot about momentum, and that's super important, especially in this meta. If the Hunter team can secure that momentum, or if the Survivor team can stop any momentum coming into round number 2, that is super important. So hopefully we get to see that. Conventional spawn points here on the side of the Survivors, and it seems like we're going to go Detention, Trump Card, Blink on the side of Buryo. On the side of Wolves, only one person, which is 11, that is bringing the tie turner.
I think they're going full borrowed time as well, so no specialty builds here from the Survivors. And yeah, looks like we're going to see the Opera Singer here going immediately towards center map. You're trying to find first chase target, maybe try to bait a pocket watch. out of the officer. But actually, that was over at Vacate, so no, she's going to commit to Jelly here, which is the patient.
Yeah, so hopefully he'll be able to attack some of these patients' hooks and bait some out in the process. But gets a huge pallet stun here just from the transition to the alleyway. So excellent start. Already used the hook just so he can turn this corner, drops down the pallet. So it seems like he's going to use this L-shaped, terrain to his advantage. So Jelly doing a great job so far, not running into any other survivor here, but has no pallet to work with. He's going to have to use the hook.
Yeah, that's okay though. Keeping that distance, able to get to this next one. Oreo getting stuck a little bit here, so this is not really ideal start for him thus far. We still have another item for the patient as well. But Jelly doing an excellent job. Did unfortunately kite onto a cipher machine, which is not really ideal. But yeah, just really kiting around this pallet.
Able to actually good discipline on Jelly's side, not dropping the pallet too preemptively, but he's gonna have to eat and hit there. Drops down the pallet, one more hook to work with. Let's see where he transitions to. He's gonna use the hook to be able to go towards the corner house, able to make it to this pallet, and now Burio continues on the chase, but the blink is gonna knock him down. Excellent usage of the trait there by Burio.
Yeah, absolutely. So finally the first share, but pretty good cipher progress thus far. We have around 80. We have one cipher down here, close to 300%. So the survivor's definitely having a 3 cipher kite spread out early game, as you know, we didn't have to see the officer. Was it one of the survivors had to transition to a new cipher machine? I think it was the lawyer actually, but something to keep in mind is since the lawyer's left in play, ciphers are going to go along very quickly here. He's going to be able to finish a lot of these unfinished ciphers. Officer waiting for the four half rescue. Looks like, yeah, able to avoid all these hits, getting all the way up to the rocket chair.
Hey. Yeah, beautiful rescue. Just eat that hit. He's gonna have to heal up if he wants to get the rebound rescue going. But Jelly moving on away from the center of this map to go towards the corner. Still has no rebound items to work with, so they have to really be careful as they push for the last cipher when Patient hits the rocket chair for the second time. So they finally worked on the last cipher. Second to the last cipher is at 50%, so who will come for the rescue since the tide turners have already been expended?
Looks like, I don't know. I mean, there's two options here. They could just leave the survivor on share, but considering they have pretty good cipher progress, it does make sense to push for a save here. It looks like it's going to be, I think the Novelist would make the most sense just because Novelist could potentially support afterwards. Looks like he's going to go middle, forcing the survivor off the cipher machine, and it's going to be the Novelist. So watch out for the tram, which is...
I think he wants to do the switch towards the tram. Yeah. Is he going to get it? Oh, not quite. It seems like, yeah, Burio is going to stay away from harm's way and able to actually get the rescue going. Can he body block? Unfortunately cannot, and we see that the patient has fallen down. He will be sent back to the manor, but the last cipher is moving along quite well. We're already at the end game, Eli.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is... yeah, excellent cipher progress from the survivors here. It was looking like potentially a winning position. The first kite was quite strong, but you know, you just see the power of the opera singer. You know how much cipher control you have and how difficult it can be for survivors to get those ciphers finished by the time you know the last survivor's on share, and that's just the power of the opera singer moving around the map quickly. Really strong chase over to the lawyer this time around. Going to go for the decoder. Definitely don't want to leave that survivor in play as we approach the late game here.
Yep, he can go through the pallet, and like you pointed out, right, if the hunter's able to control the cipher at the center of this map, it's going to be really tough, but they're able to actually push the corner house cipher, but Burio's going to have to make sure that these shadow councils are going to be on point for him to actually patrol around these two areas. So slowly but surely, Wolves is known for this, to be able to kind of turn things around during the mid to late game. For them to push for the end game for the gate war to happen. But now 487 drops down, Burio drops down with him, and let's see if they're going to try to push the center. It seems like they might gather some resources or possibly recuperate here. 9J is on the top of the center house, while 487 is going to try to keep Burio occupied.
Yeah, and the good news is for the survivors is nobody's injured against Opera Singer. Whenever you're able to create a situation where multiple survivors are injured on the board, that's when the Opera Singer can really take over and go for a winning position. He's able to get the first hit out of the Novelist here. He's gonna go for the Nope, he's just going to leave, going to go towards the middle Cypher machine here, not wanting them to get to the end game, kind of slow down that Cypher progress.
Yep, so let's see. It seems like he's going to commit to 9J. We do see lower left side of the screen. 487 is working on priming that Cypher at the corner house area. So Buryo still holding on to this blink, still hasn't used the trump card. Let's see if he's going to use it to down it. No, just goes for the pallet break. Continues on here and now able to drop down the lawyer. This is super important for the lawyer to actually go around away, able to pop the last Cypher, and this pallet is here in the area. So now the blink is actually being able, is he going to use the blink? He's going to be very defensive, able to down the lawyer. They're already opening up the exit gate. I think Buryo has resided himself to just get a tie situation for them to actually carry to round number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Buryo placing the survivor on the rocket chair, and of course, with no trade available, they will get the 2 out the back gate here, the corner house gate. And yeah, it's going to be a 2-2 for the first round, which, you know, typically is better for the survivors because a lot of these matches we've seen with Opera Singer, it's been, you know, any team that's able to get a 2-2, very strong. 3 escaping against Opera Singer is just not, usually not in the cards in many situations. So that creates more pressure, I think, for the survivors of the opposing team because now they have to also manage a tie against Opera Singer, which obviously we've seen a lot of these Opera Singers be able to get 4 kills in the first round. If it does result in a 7-2, which is what's been happening, one team gets a 2-2, one gets a 5-0, then Wolves will definitely jump to an early lead and most likely go on to be the victors. But now a lot of pressure is onto the Scar survivors just to get a tie for the round for the most part.
Yeah, I'm looking at the match data that I have for Wolves. And yeah, Choi actually is really good at round 1 Opera Singer. So this might be kind of the warning signals already starting to blare for the survivor side of Scars. So hopefully that won't be the case. We definitely want to see the whole best of 3 series play out. But like you said, you know, the trajectory of the match or how the games have been playing out, it's 7-2, and then round number 2 happens. They carry that momentum all the way in round number 2. And something to point out as well, Wolves is going to have map advantage in round number 2. So they could possibly pick a map that they're really good at and go from there. So just an excellent performance. Let's actually dovetail back to that. Any highlights and lowlights you want to talk about with that Opera Singer match?
Yeah, I think for the looking back at the match, the early game kite was pretty strong. Obviously, Patient did a great job utilizing the hooks in perfect situations. No early hits. That's really important. A lot of issues with Opera Singer. Going against Opera Singer is teams are able to have a hard time avoiding the first hit, whereas in this case, Shelly did an excellent job avoiding the first hit for a while, using those hooks in opportune situations. And just wasting as much time as possible. It looked like maybe there was a chance for a 3 escape, but obviously the Opera Singer going towards the center map to slow down the Cypher rush was very good, and that was enough to keep the game from falling out of control into the survivors' favor. Still able to get a 2-2, obviously. They were able to heal up and create an end game or a late game situation where everyone was at full health, and that's where it can be hard for Opera Singer as a hunter to capitalize because there's not much room to work with. They have to go around and injure everybody if they're not able to do that, which the survivors did a good job of not giving away too many free hits. You know, then it's easy to get at least a time.
Yeah, just an incredible scenario there. It really played to their advantage. They only played around with 1 tide turner. It would have been crazy if 487 was actually able to body block and continue on the support for the patient, since if that was going to buy a little more seconds, they could have pushed the center Cypher to actually pop. So the end game would have been crazy, but this is what Wolves does. If the mid game scenario doesn't go so well, they're able to really stall out. All of them can kite incredibly. So it's something that the Hunter has to be wary of come round number 2. But here we have the results, folks. Scars and Wolves tie things out, and now it's up to the survivors of Scars and Wolves' Choi to be able to kind of break the stalemate of the 2-2 scenario. And fingers crossed that it's going to be Scars, because they were the ones that chose this map.
Yeah, from what we've seen, at least from today, it's pretty much always either 2-2 or 5-0. That's kind of just like the only results with Opera Singer. Opera Singer is either the tie hunter or it's a win hunter, but you don't really see a lot of Opera Singers lose. I think the one time today there was a match, but it was a round 2 situation, and it was a hunter that was not too comfortable playing Opera Singer, so they opted not to ban Opera. They let them play Opera, and ended up being a 3 escape. That was today. So I think I mean obviously we see Chang'e be very strong with the opera singer, and I think last match they were able to get a 4-kill as well. So it's gonna be difficult for Scars. Obviously, Scars is a pretty well-seasoned IJL team, but this is one of those matches where I'm playing against one of the stronger mainland Chinese region teams. It's a very good hunter. A lot of pressure.
Yeah, definitely a lot of pressure. So hopefully Scars can kind of rise above that pressure and get themselves back in this match and actually be the one to dictate how round number 2 is going to head. Again, if they tie both first half and second half, that's still okay, but you're going to have to be able to answer that answer that point differential soon enough, and it's better to actually get the points now than later on. And like you said, it's Scars going up against one of the best IVL teams, and it doesn't help also that Scars is still looking to get on the board for Group C. So it's going to be a little tough. I can't wait to see how that one is going to play out. So we just have to wait and see. And while waiting, actually, I want to ask you, Eli, out of all of the impressions of Psyche, which one was your favorite one?
Probably the lizard.
The lizard getting stunned.
That's pretty accurate if you think about it. Like it's pretty.
A lot of people in chat.
Voice actor.
Yeah, a lot of people in chat were actually getting scared of Psyche because he was like, "That's deadly accurate of how he was able to do it."
Yeah,
I kind of like his
scaring the children.
I know he was also doing it. I think yesterday we didn't see his camera, but when I saw like him do it on stream and he had all the antics, it's like he really had like the devilish eyebrows and he was really getting into character. So probably voice actor Psyche could definitely be it. My personal favorite was the Ripper. He does a really good Ripper sound too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
I know you were doing impressions of players too, but I only caught one.
All right, let me do it. Well, let's see.
You got another one?
Let me do a impression. This is literally one word. So let's see.
All right. There you go. You got it. Okay, you got it. All right.
Mitty. Who is that?
Okay. I only got that because I actually heard you rehearsing. But chat, let me know if you guys know that one.
We'll give you guys an answer, a chance to guess that one. Mitty.
Actually, I didn't know it until you said okay. So chat, if you guys know. I can
add to it a little bit. Okay,
go.
It's like no, Schmitty, no, Schmitty, you're throwing, no, Schmitty.
They gotta get that. I mean, come on.
You guys if you don't get that, I don't know what you guys are.
We'll run through the players and then we'll reveal it in just a bit. So we give our just dues. We got Soar on screen already. We see a Prospector. We also see a Seer. But trust that Soar also has other characters that he can use, especially now more than ever. But the thing is, Eli, with this matchup, I'm looking at my stats for Scars. They usually tie out round number 1, and they kind of lean on the Hunter side to get the victory.
Yeah, well, I think in a round 1 situation, if you're able to get a tie against opportunity, that's perfectly fine. A 4-4 here would not be a problem for either side, I think. So obviously, we talk about in round number 1, you just don't want to lose the first round. If you lose the first round in the opera matchup, that's the big downside.
My apologies. I'm looking at my stats that I did for IJL, their finals, in the playoffs. Their win-tie-loss record is for round 1 survivors is 2-3-7. So win 2, tie 3, and 7 lose. So that's it's kind of a concerning stat. But if we look at the win-tie record, it's 2-3. So hopefully they live up to that tie record and just weather out the early storm of Choi, because he will be bringing out that opera singer.
Yeah, absolutely. Undoubtedly here preparing for that. Yeah, look at those numbers. Really impressive. 100% on the win rate, on the core elimination rate. Really good all around. Even just from this tournament, but overall has been perfect with the opera singer so far.
Yeah. Are we gonna reveal now the impression? Can you do it one more time and then?
Oh, yeah. It's like like Mitty, and then he goes like they go like no, Schmitty, no, I don't want to hear it. No, Schmitty, no. That's
All right, who is it? I'm pretty sure they're
my leg.
There you go. Man, I would love to hear that impression, or actually hear Leg kind of give the seal of approval with that one, if Leg agrees with you or not, with how you were able to maneuver that impression.
Because that's one that I've been working on. I have a few impressions that I can do.
Okay.
I don't know if I can do them. It's a little bit difficult right now with my voice, but.
Oh, true.
I'll have to. I'll try. We'll do some more tomorrow.
I got one. Ready? Oh, that's right. And I don't know Country Road. I don't know any other music besides K-pop.
Oh, I know that. That's yeah, that's true.
Hey, people are getting its Leg. So there you go. Someone said it was Schmitty. Why would Schmitty say his own name?
Why would Schmitty say it?
So there we go, chat. The impressions of Eli, big shout outs to you, especially with a cold. You're still able to do it. And now we're going to see some bands from the Antiquarian and the Patient.
Absolutely. Looks like I think for Shanghai, it's gonna prioritize. Okay, so Antiquarian. So this is again what we see a lot very often from these hunters is it's always the Antiquarian and it's one other character. And also we're going to see the first officer as well. Prioritizing Dancer is interesting. It's not really a character you see used in the Opera Singer matchup as much, but yeah, it's going to be the Dancer this time around. It's good character for us to be told, I will say.
Yeah, so Dancer being prioritized here, very interesting. And also the Gardener also being picked up when it's going to be an Opera Singer round number 1. They kind of had to settle for the Mercenary because the first officer was banned, so that's actually a good call by Choi, because compared to the first match, man, if that was a Mercenary, he'd have to go for an early rescue or he gets stuffed out early on. So the first officer pocket watch is just so important. But they are going to have a bit of an ace up their sleeve here with a Priestess making their way to the mix. A Priestess isn't as prevalent as in previous COAs, but you get to feel the presence of a Priestess when it's well executed. So hopefully they'll be able to do that.
Yeah, Priestess is a little interesting. We don't really see Priestess being used as much for going against an Opera Singer, just because, you take the portal, and even though it stuns the Hunter, they can still catch up very quickly. So that's kind of why we haven't seen Priestess used as much. I think GH was the only team that really prioritized the Priestess for that double portal trick. But
I think there was also that team. Oh yeah, but that was against the Mad Eyes. So the Priestess pick was actually really good.
Yeah. So against Opera, obviously, not quite as good. And with Priestess and receiving those, still quite strong in general. So that's I guess what's the strategy we're gonna see. I guess the downside as well with Priestess against Opera, you want to try to finish ciphers as quickly as possible. Where Priestess does have a debuff, so that's something that's obviously not as great against specifically Opera Singer.
Yeah, so fingers crossed that they have something in store here. Soar being on that Priestess, kind of well known for it. I mean, looking at his stats, he also used the Antiquarian, Prospector. So it's interesting to see. Actually, it's Shinami that back in the IJL playoffs, it was Shinami on that Priestess. So I hope they're able to get more than just a tie, or maybe a tie in general is just safe enough for them to carry for that best of 3, because they really need to put some points on the board for them, because if not, it's going to be harder for their next 2 matches for them to secure some points and ultimately secure the playoff stat. Looking at the spawn locations here, it seems like Choi will be surrounded by Shinami at corner house, Monet next to the graveyard area, Judah at the center, and Soar at the center house. So super important to see who will Choi be chasing first. I mean, if you go after the Dancer, we've seen how that helped out before. Break all the boxes and you should be fine. But you know what? There's also Monet, so he can able to, if he can be able to down the Gardener early on, that's gonna be really good, so that the shield won't be a factor. But we're just gonna have to wait and see. Seems like they have a lot to play with here, so we're gonna get the coaches to do their handshakes, and they walk backstage as we set the stage, folks, for this next half of the first round. 2 tide turners on the team here on Monet and Judah, while a very standard build on Choi's side. Blink, Detention, Trump card. So they are prioritizing to go for at least another rescue, courtesy of the Tide Turner on the Gardner side. Once again, folks, that's Eli O. I'm Podge Spice. We're commentators for the second half of round number 1.
All right, it looks like we're going to see obviously we're going to rotate towards middle here, looking for Mercenary first. Probably not. We're going to go ahead and leave. Yeah, let's see which direction Chong actually goes for. He's going to end up at 11 here. No survivors in the vicinity, though, so now I'm going to teleport back to middle. Still trying to find a chase target. Scar's doing a good job of avoiding line of sight and avoiding getting found, but finally has caught sight of the Gardner here. And Gardner does have a kiting build, so should be okay. You gotta watch out for the trim, though.
Yeah, that was kind of dicey there, but luckily the bubble was ready for Monet, so he's going to try to contain the Opera Singer as much as he can here in this area to not disrupt Cypher Rush. Doing a great job so far. Not going to try to install a bubble just yet, probably waiting behind these pallets. Monet juking around this area. The pallet is cut off. Might be a little too far off away, and now gets the hit. Probably doesn't know that he brought a Tide Turner build, but he still does have a little bit of that boost for him to actually move on along for that portal.
Yeah, absolutely. The Priestess Support actually making a big difference here. Looks like a double portal as well, yeah. So they're going to be able to get all the way to the corner house area.
Wow.
Slow box is set up too, so definitely something to work with. But problem is this can all kind of get removed with a single blink, and the basement's here as well. So getting stuck a little bit there. The basement is here as well, so if they're able to get the down, the boxes might be for nothing. But having a hard time actually finding where this Gardner went, it looks like.
Yeah, so now getting another boost all the way to the second floor. Second round that we're seeing the corner house. So Choi has his work cut out for him, but we see him actually go to the right side. He's going to actually try and kite for as long as he can. Gets the bubble as well, so this blink is not going to be used just yet. He's going to just teleport back to the other shadow. Bubble is already gone, and now Monet still sticking with these music boxes. Whoa.
Yeah, the boxes though against Opera Singer is not too important here. We're gonna see the blink, then get the down, and it is on top of basement. Boxes against Opera, you can see, are not too strong. Against most hunters, slow boxes are literally game changing. Actually, not gonna go basement, but against most hunters can be game changing. But against Opera Singer is just such a fast hunter and can avoid really getting slowed down at all. It's sort of like an acrobat bomb. The slow bomb that's acrobat. It's good against most hunters, but some hunters that are incredibly fast speed boosts, it's just it's not as useful.
So he's already did some cleanup. He's already patrolled around the area to see if anyone is there, but now it seems like the mercenary's coming for a rescue from the back door. Has Choi Ai spotted it out? Already sees that the mercenary is here. Just gonna go for an early hit, and the rescue does happen. Monet gonna try to go on way to corner house, but the hit is still gonna land for full presence.
Yep, and that's gonna be second time on the chair for the Gardner at this point. But Cyphers have pretty good progress here. They actually have, I guess if one survivor can pop the 78 Cypher, they can come for the rescue as the other two finish the others. And that could be pretty good for the survivors, but it might be enough for the win. But then again, Opera Singer has very good map pressure, so we'll see if they're able to make it over. Really far away chair for Chong Ai to bring the survivor here as well. So this will waste a little bit of extra time in the process.
Yeah, so he's trying to pressure this Cypher, already able to at least expend an elbow pad from the mercenary. Chooses to actually go back and forth here, and Shinami is actually going to try to go for the rescue. Drops down a music box, but is he going to make it in time? Nice pirouette here. Choi trying to walk his way back, and we're going to see a possible body block from Shinami.
It looks like we're going to see, they're really trying to extend for this victory, it looks like. And, gets the hit through the body block as well. Excellent utilization of that hitbox. I guess the downside is Gardner didn't actually have borrowed time anyway, so even if they did manage to body block long enough, it may not have made a huge difference, but it's looking like they're gonna get to the end game here.
Oh my, this is actually a primed Cypher, so now he's able to get the hit. They pop that Cypher. One is about to pop at 98%. I believe that's the one at corner house, so now very dicey situation for Choi. Tried to clean up the portal there. Soar is going to be caught out in the open here. Going to get that hit. They pop the last Cypher. Now the exit gates are powered.
All right, so he does have his straight back here, so that's going to be really important for potentially going for more than a tie if possible, but Bree's just going to waste as much time as possible with these portals. Out of portals at this point. Can she make it to the graveyard window? It looks like Chong Ai missed. He's going to have to use Blink because he did miss the the dash there.
shadow, yeah.
And if he didn't miss the dash, I think he actually could have gotten the it before she made it to the window and then used the teleport. But because they missed that, Chunga is only going to be able to get a blink hit, which means he's not able to make it the exit in time, and 2 survivors will be eliminated. That is going to be a 4-4 for the first round here. If anything, I think this is, not a bad result for both teams. You don't want to lose that first round because it can be very difficult to go back from.
Yeah, definitely guarantees a best of 3 that will happen. So we're still back to square one. Wolves is going to have the map advantage here. So all things considered, Choi was able to at least still get that tie, and this is what Scars wants. They want to just deny any points from being garnered, and it was actually a pretty standard defensive matchup. You have to admit that the music boxes did play a role just a little bit, but it was really the portals to waste time at the end and also support the Gardener kite from Graveyard all the way back to the corner house area. So great job on Soar's side setting up those portals.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, usually Priestess, again, we talk about not too important in an Opera Singer matchup, but this time around it does have an impact. But even so, like with the amount of time they're able to waste with that support, the slow box against pretty much any hunter, that would be really literally game changing. Double portal to corner house with slow box there, but with the exception of the Opera Singer, that's just kind of how it goes. Still was able to waste a lot of time though, which is very important, but did fall a little bit short. And again, you see the downside of not bringing borrowed time. Even if the Gantzer does body block, it still would have probably been a tie. Like, I know it seems like it was like a really big play to get that hit there, but without borrowed time, there's not much they can really do with the Cypher Pop, even if the Dancer was still, or even if the Gardener was still up.
Yeah, they really relied on that last play, but as you pointed out, it doesn't really make much of a difference if they were still able to body block and try to save, since they didn't have that end game for them to count on. But all things considered, they were still able to tie things up, so that's a good job on Scars' side. So they're still stay alive in this competition, in this matchup at least, for them to actually get some points over, I'd have to say, the hardest group stage match that they have to face, because they already faced TE. They're facing Wolves now. All that's left is B4U and Team Cat. So between them and Team B4U and Cat, who are not, they're not league-based teams. They're just competitive teams. I think this matchup with Scars is super important. At least if they're able to get a win over Wolves, that would be huge in their book.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's still really tough, though. Again, I think Wolves. Sorry, I think Wolves definitely. Still has the advantage in this match, so it's not going to be an easy feat. But they're able to get to the first round with a tie. As long as you don't fall in the first round, that's really important. So they're able to stick with them for this first one, and let's see what they're able to do moving forward. So I think for the most part, this is, again, I still think this is a pretty optimal situation for both sides, just because don't lose the Opera Singer around. That's the important thing.
Yeah, true. At least we get to see that best of 3. So here we have the match stats. Still a 2-2. Monet had an amazing kite. I thought it was actually going to reach like 30 digits when it comes to the containment time, but 94.3 is still quite impressive, especially up against an Opera Singer. Was able to utilize the bubble because the tram blocked the way, and the Priestess portals were really good. But it was Shinami and Judah to be able to escape the map. Soar was actually the sacrificial lamb for detention. All in all, a solid round number 1 match. Pretty much standard to what you would expect. Going up against an Opera Singer, just tying things up. That's already an accomplishment in their book on both sides. So good job. Now we're gonna for sure see a best of 3. But before we see that best of 3, we have to establish who will be leading after we head on to round number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so the map was chosen by Scars. So, so tying in the first round, obviously this is slightly better for Wolves. Well, maybe not. I mean, I think Wolves probably also picks Ever Sleeping. Most teams just pick Ever Sleeping Town. Anyways, also Leo's Memory, I guess, would be the other option. But yeah, Ever Sleeping. I feel like Ever Sleeping is more standard for Japanese teams, whereas Chinese teams usually favor the Leo's memory a little bit more. So I guess that would be the only switch up, but yeah, still
looking at Wolves' map selection, they actually like Chinatown. They picked Chinatown 3 times during the playoffs, Moonlit and Ever Sleeping Town and Lakeside Village twice, and Leo's once. But hey, the playoffs was like a couple months back, so they possibly, it might favor Leo's memory coming into this next match.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, I think we'll see. Usually Leo's memory is really good for the first round, but for the second round, it's also playable depending on what sort of hunter pool your hunter has. So that's, yeah, obviously an important factor to think about. But yeah, I mean, whoa. That was unknown. Anyways, we're gonna go to our highlights here for the first round.
我想门过来，阿杰了啊！我被卡位了。没事。哎呦，不行，有香水。没事。好，贴好了啊。能够。啊，不要动。可以，能拖，要闪死。闪现了。わかんない。力当てだよ。気持ちわかるよ俺。もうちょい溜まる。はい。気をタイト。ナイス。背中初手救助。これワンチャンある。これ腹中直りなしね。かな。影ミスしてる。仲直りはないよ。中の方行くわ、殴られて。いいよ、はい。死ぬ。
All right, so looking at our fan cheer, we have for Team Wolves from Trepino. So Wolves 487 win. Excellent, nice little. It's like a bag with a bunch of pins on there, so pretty cool. Keep in mind, guys, if you guys want to do fan cheers of yourself, you can also do hashtag COAVII and support your favorite team. We also have from BRUOCF. This is a supporter for Scars. We're drawing of the Scars players. And of course, Scars win. Again, remember hashtag COAVII. And, show your support and maybe win your 10 essences potentially possible. For those of you who are skin enjoyers. It's
enjoyers. It sounds very violent. I'm thinking like Hannibal stuff, but yeah, you guys enjoy essences.
Yeah, I meant like
essence enjoyers. Yeah,
Identity 5. Yeah.
Yeah, I totally get that. So yeah, as Eli said, use that hashtag for you guys to be able to claim the essences and also give a I would say a fan cheer into the world. Give that support to your players, and hopefully you can give some support to Eli right now because he's burning the midnight oil, and hopefully the cough and colds go away. But as he said, it's COA season. We got to turn up. We got to show up here, and we want to be able to give you guys some amazing commentary and breakdowns, especially for this match between two, I would say, juggernauts of teams, two titans in their own divisions that are clashing in front of us. It's Wolves and also Scars. But before anything else, I also have a fan sign for people. A lot of people, especially for the VODs, it really is super important for the guy that does the timestamps. So Night Nash, this is your shout out. Thank you so much for all the timestamps that you do. And also I see Tenshi, Soul TV, Esme, Karina, shout outs to you guys. But yeah, Night Nash is the real MVP. You make studying the matches so much easier. He's usually, Night Nash is the one that usually does the timestamps for all this. So yeah, for 9-hour streams, 11-hour streams, Night Nash is the GOAT.
Yeah, definitely shout out to I know, like, every time after the tournament, someone always goes into the...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, someone always goes in the comments and is like, where's the timestamp person at? And then,
yeah, some are so mean. Like, one's like, oh, get to work, timestamp person. I'm like, dude, come on. So yeah, this is Lukaku.
Yeah, if you guys want the timestamps, if you guys want the timestamps, you can't rely on someone. But the person who does do it spends their free time doing it for all you guys. That's really shout out to them. Night Nash. Yeah.
Night Nash, thank you so much. Well, Night Nash has been very consistent in the group stage. I know there's also shout outs I want to give out, especially the games that we commentate in IVC, Eli, and also IVS, and the other big tournaments for Identity 5. But once we are able to kind of get their names out, we'll be able to shout you guys out. So yeah, it definitely helps out, especially with the note taking that we do.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so during our in-between time here, Psyche, not Psyche, Poch, I know we were talking about Psyche's impressions before. What do you think? What do you think about the impressions? Were you able to guess them, or?
I was. I couldn't get the SpongeBob one though. His laugh was kind of menacing more than anything else. But the Peter Griffin laugh, that's a yeah. Hey Lois. Yeah. Robert Loggia. I don't know. I'm a Family Guy
Robert Loggia.
Robert Loggia. You got any other impressions outside of Identify, like maybe cartoons? You got any?
Don't know. It's kind of hard. I feel like, how do you Peter Griffin? Peter Griffin's like, I don't know.
He's what does he say? Well, more like Stewie is very like, oh, what the deuce? Oh,
hey,
what the deuce? Lois, mummy, mama.
Yeah.
You know that clever.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. Lewis. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Psyche tried to do that first. And he did like a Squidward impression. He did so much impression. So
yeah.
And a lot of people asking. I mean, I do like a Kermit the impression, but I just feel like it's again kind of played out. I'm trying to learn new impressions, Snooty. So be careful with that. I'll debut it probably during playoffs or something. We'll see.
I think the classic Peter Griffin is just like I don't know if you know the scene, but it's like,
go for it. What?
It's like. Like when
that's a good one.
Yeah, like with his knee on the sidewalk or whatever.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that impression. It was like, it's like, I think they were asked to like, okay, you guys need to make 20 minutes an episode, and it's like, okay, this episode's kind of lacking. Let's just have him like sigh in pain for like 5 minutes, and like, all right, we're good.
Yeah. It was like, it's like, Lois, I need $28,000, and it's like, it's like, what do you need $28,000? It's like, I want to open a sushi restaurant or something. I don't know. It's just some random...
Family Guy cutaways are so interesting. Like they just have the weirdest, like, oh, that time when I did this, or the time I did that. Then they just go
like
off.
The time.
Oh man, but you have to admit, like they also have like musical numbers and whatnot. So it's kind of crazy, like the writing process that goes down with it. So
I like Seth MacFarlane's musical taste.
He does majority of the voices, right?
Yep.
He does Peter, Brian, Stewie.
Peter, Brian, Stewie. I think there's a few other. There's actually a lot of like others. There's at least three others.
If you could do like, if like NetEase or Identify goes up to you, Eli, and it's like, Eli, could you voice one of our survivors? What survivor would you, or Hunter? Who would you voice as like the grunts and also the sound effects? Which survivor or Hunter would that be? It has to be the seer, right? Like you have to. It's your name.
Well, a lot of the survivors don't really They don't really do. What do the survivors do? Like, what noises do they make? They just kind of breathe heavily, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like when I remember when I think it's Marth. It's the coordinator when she gets ballooned. She's like, ah! Like she gets like whoa, like a whoa, or like the forward, like the forward, like just like the grunts, right?
Yeah.
Fine. Which Hunter would you want to voice over? And you this would be the first Hunter with a voice line. And what would you say?
I'm not the right person to ask about this. I'm not really sure.
What about the baller, dude?
The bat? The Hooper? No, the Hooper.
The Hooper. Oh, sorry, the Hooper. My bad.
Hooper. Yeah.
What would he say when he's able to get a rescue or like get to dunk on the Hunter?
If he dunk,
I am him.
I'm him. No, like you too little, bro. You too little. Weight room. I don't know.
Skill issue. What?
No, there's a lot of things you could say. Yeah.
That would be so funny if you're able to do that.
He yells at the Hunter. He's like, "You're not him," and then the Hunter just like gets all like sad and like can't move for 5 seconds or whatever.
The Hooper lore, man. It's gonna happen. Hopefully, this gets word for the developers.
There's a lot of street basketball talk. Like a lot of
Sure.
Mostly like you too small though. Like you too little.
See, that's
like,
the thing. I don't. I don't play pickup games, so I'm not sure how it goes, but it gets pretty competitive in pickup games. So I don't know what you guys talk or what you guys say. It's kind of crazy. It gets super competitive.
It's definitely different compared to like Thailand. When I play basketball in Thailand, people don't really talk or say bad things at least.
Maybe you don't understand. They're actually talking behind your back.
No, they don't really. No, we always talk in English when we play street basketball because there's a bunch of other people. But the thing is, like, in the U.S., people are always talking. People always talk out loud. They make sure everyone hears it.
Oh, really? That's so intimidating.
They want to, yeah. U.S. basketball. You know.
That doesn't like intimidate you in any way. Like, oh man, these guys are.
No, it's competitive. I mean, it definitely used to, but not for a while. It's just competitive. Like, you gotta win, even though whoever wins is completely irrelevant. So
a lot of people are
an option, you know.
Yeah, a lot of people are asking. Yeah, losing is definitely not an option, especially for either of these teams. So let's get to it. Eli, it seems like they've already settled with their survivor lineup. Hopefully, Lati, Bloody Queen expert, I would have to say, is gonna be up next. How do you feel about this lineup?
Well, we do have the Seer here, so Bloody Queen won't be as effective. Seer is such a strong character against Bloody Queen, it can just force an extra mirror against essentially anyone on the team composition. Also, Novelist can be pretty good against DQ as well because he actually switched to avoid getting mirrored. So, definitely, I would say probably not Bloody Queen, not a good option here. It looks like it's actually going to be the Wax Artist, which definitely would make more sense.
Yeah, looking through my notes, yeah, Laddie plays a lot of hunters aside from Opera Singer, BQ. Wax Artist is actually the second. Clown, Sculptor, Geisha, Bonbon, and Breaking Wheel. But in this scenario, like you said, Bloody Queen opting for ties, yeah, that's something that I think maybe the Wax Artist could possibly push further than just the tie, and that's what Lati is hoping for. But what's most important is just denying any points from the team for Wolves to gain. So hopefully he gets the outcome that he wants.
Yeah, definitely. What they're able to do, definitely gonna want to try to take the lead here. Looks like we're gonna see the elf spawn from the survivor side. Seer going to Shack, Mercenary closest to mini boat. Of course, the Toy Merchant will be on big boat. Definitely expected that one. And we also have the Novelist to the left of the Toy Merchant here. So yeah, looks like we're gonna see a pretty good spawn for the survivors, I would say, because you don't have to worry about the Mercenary getting chased. The closest target I think will be Seer. I imagine Wax will go straight for Seer here. And obviously Seer does have a bit of a hard time against Wax Artists. Cannot use the Owl once you get that 100 Wax.
Yeah, so he's definitely gonna have to just rely on the surroundings and a good kite because there's no support of dancer boxes or priestess. Oh, sorry, it was actually Scars that use those. So Wolves, they're honestly really good at solo kiting and just supporting when they can. At least Jelly is also there with the Novelist just in case he needs it. But trust in 487 Seer, they all brought 2 flywheels and 2 tide turners on the side of Wolves, a standard build on the Blink trump card and detention on Scars' Lati.
All right, it looks like Lati's going to rotate towards middle. I imagine he'll go left and go for Seer here. That would definitely be the most logical. But yeah, going to go look for the Seer. Of course, the downside with this spawn is that Seer does get trapped close to Shack. But yeah, mind game here. Seer can see the hunter through the wall for a few seconds, and he's going to utilize that so he doesn't get tricked. And yeah, going to go ahead and take this. Vault does not have broken windows, so this is actually a bit of a difficult kite for a Seer, especially against Wax Artists, and of course does have to transition in the open a bit if he wants to get out of the Shack area.
Yeah, Toy Merchant is actually set up over at the shore area, so 487 has to be very careful. His Owl, I believe, is already online for him to use just to extend his kite, but he's sitting at 88% wax, so he's gonna have to be very careful. 100% wax has already been developed, and now he's just gonna have to eat this hit to transition towards the big boat area.
All right, gonna get on a big boat here, but a lot of wax will build up in the process. Keep in mind, as a Wax Artist player, you can angle your camera upwards, and it'll shoot the wax higher up, and he's able to build some onto the Seer here. Blink is now ready. Let's see if he's gonna blink to drop down, yeah, and he can go for the 100%.
Yeah, but the Owl was able to block it, and he was also able to flywheel, but the 100% wax has already been reached. And that was an excellent showing for 487 to be able to kind of mind game the blink and still use the owl and use the flywheel, but it was all too much. So Lati has already gotten his first survivor down. He's definitely going to try to clean up the toys here, and now no more catapult for any rebound potential to happen. So it seems like the toy merchant 9J has to be very careful. He can actually also shut down this Cypher from being moved. And it seems like Lati is going to try to shoot down the aerial assault of this toy merchant.
Yep. And of course, again, can do that if you angle your camera up, but so much able to avoid a lot of the wax here. It looks like, and we are going to see the drop down and the rescue onto the Seer. Seer does not have Owl, but...
And the switch just for the pallet drop to happen, and now the Seer is out. It seems like Jelly is at the crosshairs of Lati, and I think that the Seer is out of sight, out of mind. He's gonna try to gather that book. Novelist tries the flywheel, but unable to get to the pallet, and Novelist has fallen down, Eli.
Yeah, so basically at this point in time, the goal for the survivors is, you know, they gotta actually get to the end game with 2 survivors injured. Waxar is sharing their middle. They don't have a lot of Cypher progress here, and they still haven't even began the last one yet. So it's gonna be pretty difficult for them to get through this. Now that the Waxars is at full presence.
Yeah, luckily for them, 11 still has tied, and the Cypher progress looking pretty okay. 11 already using up, but the Terror Shock, Eli, that is going to be huge and game-changing. 11, unfortunately, will be falling down. Jelly has to last long here, but he's able to get the switch and the pallet drop. Novelist eating 45% wax. We're already at full presence wax artist, so Jelly can't take too much more of this. Double down situation might be imminent. Another pallet drop on the side of Jelly, and he continues on the chase.
Of course, that is the problem with pallet stunning the wax artist, is it will build up 25 wax every time you go for that stun here. And he is going to now get that down onto the survivor. And that double down, as we talked about, is going to be very important. That's going to be potentially enough for the Hunter to take advantage here. If this was the last Cypher, they'd be in a great spot, but they don't have the last Cypher started just yet. Mercenary on the ground, which means the decoding. Mercenary is back up, but Mercenary being down with that Terror Shock means the decoding is slowed down significantly. Because there's still one more chair here, I think the survivors are still in a fine position now that they can heal 2 of them. But they still need to find that where they want to do that last Cypher. And no trump card is still available for the Hunter side.
So Lati already making a transition towards the big boat. He's going to try to spot out anyone. Luckily for the toy merchant, he didn't choose to go towards that palleted area. Lati, though, not choosing to chase the mercenary. Not sure if he's going to catch 11. Jelly has already expired from the game, and we do see that he is setting up a catapult over there at the shore area of this map. So Lati can't rest too long, but it seems, I thought they were actually going to work on a Cypher, which they're doing just now. So he's definitely on the clock here to try and down his next victim.
Yep. And it looks like 11 just trying to break line of sight. I think at this point, Lati could just chase this survivor and then teleport away once he sees the last Cypher machine moving. I think that's going to be his game plan here. And that's going to be probably the thought process as well. Mercenary's going to not want to use too many elbow pads. Going to want to save some for endgame here, but he is down to 1 already.
Oh, wow. Catching him off guard here, and unfortunately, like, used another elbow pad. He's not gonna have any items for the end game. He's gonna get blocked out here, and now 11, unfortunately, gets hit with the hot wax and also the regular attack. And it seems like the 17% is already done on that Cypher. We're seeing that the healing is being done as well. So Wolves is trying to account or try to just be in triage mode here in this scenario. 11 falling down here at the shack area, and trump card, it will be available for Lati to use. Eli, I believe you're muted.
Sorry, Mike.
There you go.
Yeah, tripping. Yeah, we're gonna see. I was gonna say we're gonna see him use the teleport here because he does have the trade swap. We go up to the toy merchant. She cannot get very far though, just due to the fact the wax artist will build up the wax from the distance. The goal for Lati is to get this down. Chair close to the Cypher. That's going to be the game changer. He's not able to wax the window there. And let's see how close he can get how fast he can get it down and how close he can get the down survivor once he gets that down to the last Cypher machine.
So 9J doing a great job so far, surviving as long as he can, but 84%, 100% wax, and we're gonna see a wax, a hot wax down here on the side of Lati. They're already opening up another cipher. It's still at the single-digit mark, so Lati still has time to pressure these survivors. 487 is here for that rescue. Let's see if Lati catches on. He does see that there are blood trails on the floor, so he's gonna vault this window to see if he can catch 487.
That cipher being on Big Boat is very strong because there's no way for him to wax it off at any point unless he actually goes to it. So that's pretty relevant here. Now, the downside is that, Seer does not have any owl to work with. If he's able to get 100 wax and get the hot wax before the cipher's prime, that could be problematic.
Flywheel, but unfortunate he wasn't able to get the rescue, Eli. So this is so dangerous for the Mercenary. Mercenary gets hit and gets down, and the last cipher is not ready. Not looking good, but it's looking amazingly for Team Scars.
Yeah, definitely. And let's see if he's gonna not. He realizes that because the cipher stopped moving, that means that they're not the survivor's not going to be able to pop the cipher. So he doesn't have to actually chair. There's no worry of that. You can actually see the survivor running in the distance from this area because of the silhouette, but I don't know if he actually saw. I don't think he saw the mercenary just yet, but he does know that he has time to search for this mercenary and not immediately go for the chair on the cipher machine will not be ready.
Yeah, it's just a little unfortunate for that scenario. So now it's going to be a little tough for them to try and bounce back from because one cipher left and it's not even at the 50% mark. So it seems like it's only a matter of time. Lati's Wax Artist is quite impressive for how he was able to get the victory here. I think it all started with that terror shock that the Mercenary got, the double down situation. It seems like the Seer might actually get picked up by the Mercenary. So Wolves really fighting tooth and nail to still stay alive in this competition.
Yep, they're not giving up just yet. But it's not a matter of time just yet. There is a chance they could get to the end game, but Lati holding teleport is very important because, if they do manage to get to a cyber machine and start putting some progress into it, it's just going to get teleported on, and the survivor will be down on that cipher. And keep in mind, once the survivor's wasted self-heal once, they're not going to be able to get back up. So he's really looking to down a survivor quickly. And actually, this is the Mercenary, which has the syringe, so fighting this target is even better.
Yeah. So able to get down the Mercenary. We do see that the catapult is here. So I'm not sure how 487 is going to pull this one out of the hat or pull out a miracle here, because it seems like Lati is just too on point for him to be able to kind of let loose. But they're still holding on to their exit path. So this might actually be a long one, Eli.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like we see Seer's gonna go towards. He's gonna hide out near Big Boat. I'm gonna try to push the cipher a little bit. So basically, what needs to happen is that Mercenary needs to stay down. I think until Seer can start decoding. Maybe if Seer decodes and can get the hunter to use their teleport, then Mercenary can get up and start on the other cipher machine. I think that's the idea here. Is that you need to make them use their trait. That way, the Mercenary can then safely self-heal and decode.
Okay, we do see that the Seer did touch the cipher. It's now at 50%, but like you said, the Lati holding on to that teleport is like one of his, I would say, his bargaining chip here for him to be able to continue on this game in a dominant position. Because he always has that constant threat. So hopefully the Seer will be able to kind of bait that one out. Mercenary does take a while to bleed out. So it seems like, is Lati going to try and go for it? Because he knows that the Big Boat is going to be a tough area to down this Seer in. And knowing that how good 487 is in kiting, not sure if he's going to be willing to take that.
All right, yeah, Lati just still looking around here, trying to get Tinnitus. Once he picks up Tinnitus, he can get a good idea of where the Seer is. Mercenary is actually going to use a self-heal, which means this is also okay. This means that he can teleport. He's going to take the catapult, get some distance here. I don't think it's going to be too long for this world, but the good news is that Seer can now be safe, is now safely able to decode without the worry of teleport here. And Lati is going to actually have to chair. He cannot leave the survivor on the ground because the survivor machine will be primed. He's going to have to chair the Mercenary here. And that gives a small window of opportunity for potential dungeon escape, but it's still not too likely because Lati does know where the Seer is now, at least for the time being. We'll see if Seer opts to rotate away or not. I think he will.
And this is the second chair of the Mercenary. So Lati and the Seer are also in a bit of a timed chase here, because once that Mercenary does expire, we're gonna see if the Crows will develop, and I'm sure Lati knows where the dungeon is at. So it's gonna be real tough for the 487 to kind of close the distance, because Lati is actually in the middle of where he is, where the Seer is at, and where the dungeon is located. So it's gonna be a tough crawl for the, I would say, Wolves' survivors, but a huge victory on Lati's side. But the thing is, can 487 actually mask it? But no, he's actually going to just patrol around this area, and he has all the wax to work with.
Yeah, but he does have flywheels, so but the Crows is going to cost him, I think, here.
Flywheels too soon. He's going to be able to hit him.
His owl.
Yeah. Oh, he only got the owl a little too late. That was quite unfortunate, but Scars has done it, though.
He actually had the owl before, I think.
Oh, he did?
When he was running up, I think he had the, if I'm not mistaken, he had the owl then, but I think maybe he could have gone at the last second, I'm not sure. I think the problem is, if you get 100 wax and you have an owl and then they hot wax you, you still would go down with the owl on. So he has to, I think he was trying to flywheel first, then owl. I think that was maybe his thought process, but yeah, I think he just missed the flywheel, and that ended up costing it. So.
Yeah, but all things considered, congratulations to Scars' Lati for him to be able to get the best possible condition for them to enter round number 3, or at least in his side, a 4-person elimination, a 5-point game on Lati's side on Wax Artist in a big map like this is huge. Eli, what do you think were the keys to victory for Lati to be able to get a result like this?
Well, usually Wax Artist is not a hunter that has a lot of opportunity to go for a 4 kill in this current meta. But yeah, I mean, I would say that for the most part, the team composition is a bit challenging to play against. Like, it's good for Wax Artist to go against. Obviously, Seer's a good chase target. Nautilus is pretty good. Merchant is fine, I guess. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's just I don't know. I honestly think the team composition was a big part of it. It was really they weren't expecting Wax. I think they were definitely expecting something else, potentially Bloody Queen with the Seer. But for the most part, it was just yeah. Looking back on it, it's mostly just the team composition is a bit difficult, and also, you know, the Seer getting found out early. You know, he was able to take the catapult onto Big Boat, and he's able to get down and actually trade off with a different survivor. But you know, even when you trade off survivors and you stop to heal up, your overall decoding will get slowed down a lot, and also the Terror Shotgun and the Mercenary as well. That was probably the what sealed it up at that point.
Yeah, it was kind of tough to go from. So it seemed like now that you mention it, having the Seer involved, also maybe they were opting that Lati would go for the Bloody Queen, and Lati is known for the Bloody Queen, and during IJL they'd actually have his Bloody Queen like targeted ban. So he's that proficient with the Bloody Queen, but I guess they weren't expecting the Wax Artist and not expecting this outcome of a 5-point game. So congratulations to Scars, getting a really good lead coming into round number 3. But the thing is, Eli, Scars' survivors have to be able to hold on to this lead with just a 1-person escape would be good enough, but at least maintain it with just a tie. That would be even better.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, there, yeah. I see it now. Like, he did have the owl, so that was a little unfortunate.
Yeah, so, but yeah, I mean, either way, like, that's the problem with Wax. And then not only is Seer weak to Wax because you get the 100 Wax, you can't owl yourself. It's also in that situation where if you have an owl, they can still get 100 Wax, use hot Wax to play around the owl. But yeah, so I think that's why he was trying to go for the flywheel first. But anyways, at this point, the Scars survivors, yeah, they need to make sure they get at least 1 out the gate here. And you know, if it continues at this rate and Scars is able to win this is going to be the first, I think, Golden Apples incorrect call that I've had. Wow. So far, every match has gone perfect so far.
Not like last year.
Apples. Yeah, not like last year. This year's been a lot better. We're into what, day 5 now?
Yeah,
third batch, day 5. Everything's been perfect up until third batch of day 5 for how I predicted the apples. This one I think might be the first miss, but we'll see.
Yeah, and I see a lot of people also in chat were saying like, oh no, our golden apples, or like, oh no, Wolves, we trust you. I thought that.
To be fair, I'm not exactly sure. For the last match, a lot of people were saying, I know a lot of you guys were like, oh no, my golden apples. Statistically speaking, I'm not sure why you guys were using. You know what? Anyways, it doesn't matter. Based off of like how the IGL teams have been playing in the past, I would say that AXIZ definitely would have an advantage over AWG. So, yeah, definitely. For this one though, I can understand why everyone. Yeah. Well, I can understand why a lot of people would bet on Wolves for sure. Wolves obviously is a very strong Chinese team, and Scars, you know, IGL, but not quite as consistent.
Between the previous match and this match, which one's more of a 50-50 for you, or closer to that 50-50 like probability?
I would say maybe this one's more 50-50. I mean, I really do think AXIZ had a pretty significant advantage over AWG last round. Obviously, both IGL teams, either one could win, but I think realistically, AXIZ had the edge. In this one, it's a lot closer. I do think Wolves has the edge here as well, but not quite as much as the last one. So
isn't it crazy that this is actually this is Wolves' map selection too, and for them to get a 5-0 is a little devastating. But Choi, a lot of people in chat are saying we trust in Choi. For Choi, he'll be able to kind of turn this ship around, or at least take it to that game number 3 and not a huge lead on this on the side of Scars. But I'm trying to think back on Choi's hunters, and I know that he also used Gamekeeper. And have we seen, actually, yeah, I think it was yesterday, we saw like Xiaoma get a 4K with Gamekeeper in Moonlit River Park. So he's gonna have to, if he's gonna use Gamekeeper in this map, could be doable. But how do you feel about that Gamekeeper choice if Choi will be using Gamekeeper in this map, Eli?
I think Gamekeeper is in Moonlit is not. Gamekeeper in Moonlit is really good. Gamekeeper in Lakes because there's a lot of like.
Sorry, I didn't catch the last one.
Yeah, all the short walls on Moonlit, the Gamekeeper can hook over. Whereas with Lakeside, there's a lot more objects that will block Gamekeeper hooks. So Gamekeeper is definitely stronger on Moonlit because there's not a lot of objects that actually block the hook, and it's easier. It's harder to avoid on Moonlit, and it's easier to avoid here on Lakeside. So I definitely think that Gamekeeper on Moonlit is very good. On Lakeside, it's still playable, obviously still fine, but definitely not as good. And it's technically a lot harder to get a 4 kill with Lakeside Gamekeeper than on Moonlit.
Okay, so I would have, yeah, with that being said, cards are kind of stacked against Choi if he will be with whatever he brings to the table, because Scars could just kind of bolster up and just defend as much as they can and just opt for like a tie or a one-person escape. So Choi is definitely gonna have to, well, perform to his full effect here. Looking at my notes, Choi does have Opera, Naiad, Wax, Clown, Spider, Nightwatch, and Hermit. Out of all those, any hunter you favor, Eli?
Well, Clown definitely has 4 kill potential. So does Hermit. Both hunters are playable on this map, so I'd imagine it'll be one of those two. But yeah, it depends on his first 2 bans. You can kind of get a good idea of, you know, what hunter he's gonna opt for. It looks like it's gonna be Entomologist and Seer. So this is a Clown ban. Every time you ban Entomologist first, it definitely shows that you want to play Clown. Survivors will want to choose Priestess first here, just because Priestess does counter Clown, and especially that Entomologist ban, he's really hinting at the possibility of Clown coming out.
And knowing that Scars in the previous match did really well with Priestess, it's a big possibility that they will be bringing out that Priestess. Knowing that the global bans, you know, Dancer, Gardener are still good picks, but since they are globally banned, they can't use them. So yeah, they could bring out Priestess. I mean, round 1. I mean, they do have map selection next, so they can also opt for, like, if they want a Toy Merchant. But yeah, we just have to wait and see what Scars chooses to decide. And it seems like Priestess and Novelist would start out their global picks.
Yeah, so yeah, Priestess definitely, they really want to have that
in preparation of the possibility of Clown. And for Novelist as well, Novelist is also pretty good against Clown because you can use the Novelist to stop if the Clown is using his infinite dash, you can just switch places with the Clown to stop the dash, and that's really important. Any character that can stop Clown's infinite dash is strong against him. Maybe we'll see some sort. We're gonna see Airplane Spin. Also, a good ban in general, but also is a good ban for playing Clown because when you do the jump up ability, it knocks the Hunter back for a second and it stops the Clown dash. Turn Merchant as well. Not only is it good on Lakeside, also can be effective against Clown. If Clown is dashing toward you, you can jump on your catapult, fly to an area where the Clown has a hard time controlling. So definitely could be good. Also, obviously good on Big Boat as well. I think the last one's going to be characters such as Journalist can be good. Characters such as Acrobat can be good here, but they actually don't have a rescuer yet, so they consider that.
Chongai did ban out the Mercenary, so First Officer is still up for grabs, but they choose to go for the Gravekeeper, probably for his tankiness, and he can actually go. It's going to be hard for them to predict where the Gravekeeper will be going, especially in shovel form. So it seems like a very powerful lineup for Scars. So the thing is, will Chongai actually oblige them in this Clown match, or is there another Hunter that he can bring to the table that could counter this Survivor lineup?
Yeah, also First Officer against Clown is really weak because the Officer easily gets hit out of pocket watch with the dash. The dash hitbox is very big. If you have an infinite dash, you kind of just run around in circles and eventually you're going to hit the Officer. The Officer can't really do much to avoid it. Whereas the Gravekeeper can simply shovel, and the shovel will eat the dash and stop the dash as well, so it ends up being a wasted infinite throw. So definitely Gravekeeper is more valuable for playing against Clown, if that's what Chongai wants to go with.
But the thing, like you mentioned though, like this Hunter, this Survivor lineups is quite strong up against Clown. So yeah, that begs the question which Hunter he'll be picking, or unless he'll oblige and actually just show us that it doesn't matter what kind of Survivors you're going to use, I'll still use Clown. So yeah, pretty tough decision on Chongai's plate that he has to actually decide on. It seems like the final seconds are waning down. I think maybe that's actually still on the Survivor side, but yeah, we just have to wait and see what Chongai will be using.
Still considering this last option for a possible character here. I really don't think Gamekeeper would make sense just because it's hard to 4-kill with Gamekeeper. Also, Gamekeeper on Lakeside isn't quite as good in comparison to something like Moonlit. I think Clown is still acceptable. Actually, going to be Breaking Wheel, so I mean, Breaking Wheel is also a good counter that could potentially 4-kill. Is weak against Merchant and also not great against Gravekeeper, but against Priestess and Novelist, just a pretty standard chase targets, I would say.
So Breaking Wheel on Lakeside, I guess this is really him showing his cards that he wants to go all or nothing with this type of lineup, since Breaking Wheel does have that 4K potential, but you really want to be able to gain that presence early on. You want to down really early and just prevent the last Cypher from popping, just so that he can go for that slug-in strategy or just try and keep people away from Cyphers. But I mean, there are some good kiting areas in this map with the boats, and hopefully he'll have his maneuvering on point, especially if he wants to be able to gain the early presence in the game.
Yep. Let's see where he goes first as well as spawns. Something to think about is Breaking Wheel is not too good on Lakeside just due to the fact that there's a lot of very strong windows. So, for example, the windows at Mini Boat are very good for going against Wheel. The windows at bottom floor Big Boat are very good for going against Wheel. The window at Shack is very good. Actually, Breaking Wheel cannot even chase at Shack unless they have confined space. And yeah, the Survivors, they acknowledge this. Big Boat, they literally take the 3 areas for their kiters that Breaking Wheel struggles. Mini Boat windows, Shack window, and Big Boat as well for the tournament.
All right, let me try to do my good Breaking Wheel impression. Ready? I don't know. I can't do it. I need the right, like when they transform. And,
oh yeah.
It's gonna be. There's 3 guys, so I think I need Chocho and Nell to be able to play the Breaking Wheel with me. But It's more of just the sound effects, actually, if you think about the breaking wheel. And actually, you know what? Considering the Wax Artist, does Wax Artist even talk? He doesn't, does he? Or does he grunt?
Like you said, that Wax Artist made a noise, but I don't.
It's usually the sound effects that I hear. So it seems like we're gonna see that confined space. We're gonna see excitement and also trump card inside of Chongai. But we have flywheels, 2 flywheels specifically on Toy Merchant and the Novelist, while Priestess has broken windows, the speed boost, and also we have 1 tide turner. So once again, your commentators for today, we got Elio and Potch Spice, yours truly, on this map, and we see that he's already here at the windowed area.
Yeah, you gotta have confined space because you know, you can see right exactly at this moment why confined space is really important. If he doesn't have confined space there, the survivor will infinitely just jump over that window and the wheel can do nothing about it in wheel form. So the fact that he's able to confine space the window means that he cannot, the survivor cannot, you know, just abuse that window over and over against the wheel form. But, you know, now that the confined space has expired, he can go back to it, but I'm actually going to run away here. Does have the switch to work with, and he's going to be able to get back to the window. And, yep, he's going to have to vault the window, put the confined space back up, but it's still unable to get any hits.
Yeah, this is kind of tough because we do note that the extended spikes aren't still online, and look at how he's just tight-kiting this fence. He doesn't have to worry about the sides, and we have not yet seen a spike onto Monet. Monet flywheeling just to get towards that pallet, forcing him to break it down. He has excitement, so this is not ideal, but he's able to get another switch on him, so he backtracked here, but there's not much anything, there's nothing he can work with here. He's gonna eat a regular hit. Still not enough for him to get those extended spikes, Eli.
He doesn't have Blink, which is really interesting considering that it's not really I mean, you get excited in the Novelist, you get excited in the Priestess portal, but I think Blink still would have been fine. It's not really enough stunners to a point where the Blink really would have, the Blink in comparison to the excitement would have made a big difference.
Hops through the window, but he's able to actually score the hit while the Novelist was able to land on the other side. But all things considered, 3 Cypher Kite here on the side of Scars, and Chai is able to at least get a little bit of presence in the process. Toy Merchant does have the wanted order. Gravekeeper has to be very careful if he's going to go for this rescue.
Yeah, but good news is Gravekeeper does have shovels, so you can see why Gravekeeper is a very effective rescue against Wheel, and actually Wheel can't really do anything against the Gravekeeper shovel here. It looks like we're gonna see yeah, free rescue here as well. He didn't see where the Gravekeeper came from, so this is gonna allow the survivor to transition away. Novelist gonna get away from the ciphers, try to build up a second book here. You can use the book to cancel the snap if you use the timing properly, so maybe we could see that come into play here.
Okay, second time we're seeing it. Let's see if the snap... Whoa, hiding behind the pallet there. So now Monet's going to be out. Okay, gets the snap right when he was going to head towards the shore area. But they have enough ciphers to push for the endgame, Eli. So the last cipher is at 28%, and one is moving along at 60%.
All right, it looks like, yeah, placed on the rocket chair here. Let's see where... the Wheel's gonna opt to go. He needs to pressure one of these cipher machines, or else they will be ready. I guess the upside is there's no tide turner, so he could go for the farm onto the Novelist. But looks like maybe changing target speed. Nope, going back to the shore here, and just needs to farm this Novelist off the chair.
Yeah, I love that he was prolonging the chair time just so to get the last cipher ready. And just for the time to be prolonged here. Last cipher is still at 74. The cipher that the rescuer did happen already, so Monet has to last a little bit longer before he exits the wheel form. He does have the switch, but the excitement was able to cancel it out, so it seems like that was the plan all along. They have to pop the cipher already to push for the end game. So they're gonna head for the exit gates.
Having that excitement was actually definitely game-changing. He would have been able to. They would have been able to have a 4-survivor endgame. Keep in mind, Scars just needs to not get 4 killed, which doesn't look like that's going to happen. So, definitely a good position for them. We're going to see the Priestess try to kite here as much as possible. Yeah.
Oh, that's the Toy Merchant. Yeah, Priestess on lower left side.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. So the Toy Merchant. Go for it.
Yeah, we're gonna see the second spike here. Merchant, obviously, as you can see, waits for. Oh, could we see a Proto get the survivor to the exit gate here? Maybe a chance for a 3 escape.
Uh-oh. He's gonna get the hit onto... Oh, he can actually cancel it out. And now gets the snap onto the Gravekeeper. The Gravekeeper is actually trying to make his way towards the dungeon area. Can he make it in time, though? It's gonna be a foot race for the dungeon.
Well, there's no detention, so he's gonna be able to
He's
make
changed
out
the papers.
Yeah, so there's no... Yeah, without detention, that's going to be the Gravekeeper's escape here. And that's going to be a 3-1 in favor of Scars. Even though they weren't able to have the 4 survivor endgame, they were still able to get the dungeon escape. Great endgame teamwork there. And yeah, it's going to be 8-1, right? In favor of Scars here. So taking a huge lead. And not only is it an 8-1, because the first round was tied, an 8-1 means that Scars just needs to not lose the last round by 8-1 or worse, essentially, which pretty straightforward, I guess.
So here's the thing, right? It seems like the momentum just started in round number 2, and this is what we're gonna see how Scars is gonna try to bounce back from this round. It's gonna be a little tough, like you mentioned. They need to perfect the game. Yeah, they need to. Do they? Yeah. They need to have perfect games for them to be able to call it. I mean, they could try to go for ties, but and push for overtime. But yeah, it seems like Scar is really prepared for this matchup, for them to have this immense lead up against Team Wolves here, and that was quite impressive with how they played that match. Really played to the holes of Breaking Wheel, and yeah, if it weren't for that end game excitement, we could have been seeing a 4-person exit gate battle.
Yeah, definitely. But doesn't matter for Scars. They still managed to get, well, they need at least 1 out, but they were able to get 3 out here. And honestly, you know, when you look in a situation like this, you think, okay, well, if the Hunter isn't able to get a 4 kill, then you kind of don't really think about after that. It's like, but after that, the extra points are actually so crucial because the first round's tied. It means that, you know, every extra survivor Scars gets out, that's an extra survivor that you know, Wolves is going to need to get out in the 3rd round, right? And you can see here 3-1, now 8-1 for the round. It's yeah, it means Wolves have to go 8-1 or better in the last round.
Just incredible performance once again on this on the Scars survivor side. You got to give the Chongai for him to be able to bring out the Breaking Wheel. Just so happens that the early kite onto the Novelist didn't go in his favor. And he did bring the confined space, but the kiting route of Monet was actually really good, and the excitement at the end game only helped him at the end. But we've already seen such an immense kite, and it's actually at 141 seconds, so that just says a lot. And from there, they were able to just capitalize and got the 3-person escape ultimately.
Yep. So now, yeah, a match that we thought, you know, maybe would be slightly favored for. I guess it is. Also a tough match to predict. Or wait, no, it is. Wait, is this the one that I said that was tough to predict? Yeah, this was the one that was harder to predict. Yeah. Yeah, so this is definitely a match that could go either way. I did think Wolves would have the slight edge, but overall it seems to be that it's not really the case. Scars is the one currently in the lead here, and by a pretty strong lead as well. And the first round, obviously both teams looked evenly matched, but Scars definitely pulling ahead. Those survivors, even the survivors of Wolves, you know, obviously playing very well, but had a hard time against the Wax Artist. But the survivors of Scars playing really, really well together so far.
Yeah, just intense performance all throughout. So again, a match that we saw that was 50-50. It seems like after round number 2, it kind of seems like it's set in stone if the trajectory is gonna go this path. We do note that when Wolves face adversity, they bounce back. Maybe not in the match itself, but in the playoffs. I know in IAVL playoffs, they were sent to the lower bracket, and then they just tore through it for them to get it to the finals. But right here, right now, it seems like Scars has their number, and it's looking that way. And this is the perfect test for them if they're able to kind of bounce back. But numbers don't lie, Eli, and it's not looking too good for our friends over at Wolves.
Yeah, it definitely isn't. And yeah, this is another match that seems like it's going to be a potential decider for, you know, who's gonna come out on top for this division.
Actually, one of my friends was asking earlier about some of the matches for this group in particular. A lot of people are, of course, interested in, what's the win condition for B4U, because I was talking to a lot of NAU players, and I was like, yeah, well, when you look at these matches, I definitely think that, they still have to play against Wolves and Scars, and, maybe they're able to get it to, if they play really well, maybe they can get a win against Scars, something like that. And but Scars does not look like they're I mean, Scars looks like they could potentially go, really
all the
really
way
far
yeah.
into this play. Yeah. So it's definitely they're really showing up for this event. Obviously, a very strong team, but they look even stronger in great conditions so far.
Yeah. B4U is gonna have to be very careful. I think B4U went up against Cat yesterday. They went up against TE, so they have these two teams to go up against. So yeah, definitely
they
not
still
easy.
Have Stars and
Wolves.
Yeah.
So, man, it just seems like, as I think, day number 1 was actually our longest stream, where it was like 11 hours long.
11 minutes?
So,
yeah.
What's going on? Is that a clerk match? What's going on? But I think now it just seems like a lot of teams are kind of settling in, and they've definitely found their groove. But unfortunately, it's at the expense of other teams, because only 3 can make it out in the group stage. Then come playoffs, we're only going to move on 3 teams. There's going to be some of the upper bracket, then there's going to be some of the lower bracket. And yeah, definitely fighting tooth and nail for this one. I know Group A is kind of like the group of death, but Group C, I'd have to admit, it's quite competitive all throughout. So it's going to be interesting to see who is going to lead the pack and who's going to be like barely there to fight for their lives.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess in between time, we can talk a little bit about some of the other teams as well. At the non-professional teams that we've seen play so far. Oh, I guess we're gonna go to highlights and we'll revisit that when we're back.
Go for it. Let's see the highlights.
已经好了，好了。喂，你去吧。该我。我再走了，小心，我去摸了，我们尾板的安全。OK， 尾板的安全。我要死了。好，来吧。看见我死了。没驾驶，没有驾驶，对接了，赶紧跳。好，不行，被冻住了，打死了。直接死，好不行。跳不了的这个他们。要挂你了。这个跟谁聊？背中袖救助で、気をつけてね。はい。俺をペネやる。こうやって。
Here we have, I believe, is this soy milk? Oh my gosh. So here, Heal You Must, Choi Ai. So again, shout outs to the fan cheers. Can you know the hashtag you want to use is hashtag COAVII or hashtag COA or like Scars win or Wolves win. And this is at JD_only-Inu. Using the hashtag Scars win. Again, just incredible artwork here with the shattered glass and all the Scars members and their eyes just glaring possibly at the COA championship. Again, hashtag COA7 win, hashtag COA7 or hashtag team, insert team name here and win, and you'll be able to get some essences and also get featured here in the broadcast.
Yeah, definitely. Yes. So, if you guys have any fan support to share, make sure to do that. Going back to the point we were just about to talk about, obviously in this event, we have our professional teams that, they play this game for a living. They get paid to play. They got their sponsors. They got their league. Out of the non-professional teams, Clutch, who do you think seems to be in the best condition to go far into this event?
I'll be honest. I think it's HHDG. I know that we talked about this previously, but this is huge coming from one of the most, if not the most competitive region with the Chinese mainland division, and they're able to qualify and not being professionalized or not being IVL. That's huge. So yeah, my call is on HHDG. They'll be performing tomorrow. But if not that, I would have to say out of all the professional teams, I think maybe recency bias dictates it's B4U with how well they performed yesterday. And having the 2-0 victory really puts them in a good position in this group stage. But that's just me. Do you have the same sentiments with HHDG, or do you have another team in mind for the non-professional teams?
Yeah, I would say so. HHDG seems to be good. B4U both seem to be good. I think both those probably be the two strongest, potentially, at least from what we've seen thus far.
Yes.
And then if there's any other team that would
bro's
also
knocking
be up
on
with-
his head.
Yeah.
Hope he's okay.
If there's
Yeah,
al-
sure.
if there's also any other teams that'd be up with them, maybe FT. FT is doing pretty good, and
FT, he'll be
they're
performing
so-
tomorrow as well. So guys, I just want to let you guys know in chat, please send your love and support to Chong Ai, because he's facing so much pressure at this point. He is thinking about what he can do in this matchup, because we are heading to the Leo's memory. We're going to see 2 Hunter bans, and I'm pretty sure Scars will ban out his main hunters and just try and secure this tie. They just have to go for ties and, you know, let the points speak for itself. So a lot of pressure on Chong Ai's side. Please send support to him.
Yeah, he's gonna need to get at least a 3-kill minimum here to just get the last half of this run. So yeah, so this is really important here for Chong Ai to get at least a 3-kill. And even if he gets a 3-kill, the survivors would still need the 4-kill. So essentially, he kind of almost has to get a 4-kill to really give him a good opportunity to make a comeback here. You know, both sides are going to need to do something pretty big here. Both factions for Wolves need to do something pretty big. This is we're going to see Merchant actually banned here as well as the Seer, which means the Antiquarian is now actually open here for round 3.
Yeah, so again, a lot of pressure on the side of Chong Ai. Banning out the Seer, banning out the Toy Merchant. Toy Merchant's really good. Seer kind of shows that he might go for single hit hunters, but Scars banning out the Opera Singer, banning out the Gamekeeper. So this puts a little damper in Chong Ai's plans for him to be able to use. Going back to my notes, it seems like Chong Ai does have a Naiad to use. He used the Wax Artist already. Clown, Spider, Nightwatch, and Hermit are the rest of the hunters in his arsenal. So I'm not sure what he'll opt to choose, but let's look at the survivors here, Eli.
So we're going to see the Airplanist and Prospector as well. Airplanist is pretty good on this map. You can use your jetpack to jump into the stairs for Factory. You also have Prospector as well, which is not only a good support character, it also is technically good against Clown if we see Clown, but Clown also is not very good on Leo's memory because many places which Clown cannot do anything. In 3 pallet, the survivors can just throw down all 3 pallets and the Clown has to actually stop and break one. Shack can't do anything. The God pallet at Factory, nothing you can really do there. Even the God kiting area, which is in the let's see, if you're looking at the map, it would be the bottom right if you're looking at the spawn map. So also there, yeah.
Just to look at the chat here, since we're talking about B4U, Aaron is actually in the chat. What's going on, my guy? Shoutouts to you and shoutouts to the people in the chat. You know what? Congratulating B4U with an amazing match that they played yesterday, giving his thoughts onto what Chong Ai will be doing. Thank you so much for the insights. And shoutouts to each and every one of you. He definitely needs it now more than ever. Speaking to Chong Ai here, because like Eli said, he needs a 3 survivor elimination for them to just stay alive or stay in contention. We are still going to play the second half of this because they can try to potentially deny a 2-round win on the side of Scars. So we just have to wait and see. The last pick here, the last pickup here is that Gravekeeper, since Wildling was banned out. So it seems like, the lineup here is the Airplanist, a Prospector, and Psychologist. As Eli did mention before, that Clown is going to be really tough to bring out here in Leo's memory. Naiad might be a little too safe, but he is known for being a really good Naiad, so I'm not sure if he'll be bringing that out. I'm not sure if Nightwatch is still okay as well in this lineup, but we just have to wait and see.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's definitely tough. Because again, he has to at least 3 kills, so he needs to play some sort of win hunter here. If he's not winning this game, then Wolves does not have any opportunity to come back. So yeah, here we go. Let's see what his pick's gonna be.
Oh man,
I think yeah.
You ever watch Wolf of Wall Street?
Yeah.
You know that Matthew McConaughey, that's what Sean is doing. He's beating his chest.
Oh yeah.
He's channeling the inner wolf here. The wolves of Wall Street. What? I didn't plan that. That's crazy. That fun. Oh, he's gonna go with Clown.
Yeah. This is pretty tough. Clown is again Leo's memory. I mean, he kind of has to, right? It's not like it's that situation where it's like, okay, normally if this was round 2, for example, we wouldn't play Clown here. Because Clown is not only is Clown not very good on Leo's, Clown has a hard time against things like Prospector. So I don't think that Leo's Clown is not very strong. Also, there is a counter with Prospector. Prospector can just attract the Clown into a wall to stop the infinite dash. So yeah, I mean, I think here, obviously, since he has to win, going with Clown is a do or die pick. That's understandable, but not exactly ideal.
That's what he has to go with. He's psyching himself up for this uphill matchup. Not only is it not favorable for him, but also when it comes to the points, it's definitely not favorable in his favor. Has to play a hunter that can potentially go for a win hunter, not just go for ties. Clown could be, but on paper in this map, it could be harder than expected. So expect to see hopefully great things coming out of Chongai to just stay alive in this competition for his team. He's carrying the weight of his team, folks. So let's check out the spawn points.
All right, looks like Clown's gonna spawn top left corner. We do have the Psychologist in Shack. I'm talking about how that's gonna be an area that's difficult for the Clown. Also Aeroplanist in Factory, obviously that back pallet. Clown can't really do much there. And the Prospector can rotate to the bottom right square, which is what we call the God Kiting area. And yeah, also Clown can't do a whole lot there. And you know, even the pallets in the top right area can be a bit difficult as well for Clown to deal with. Just so many pallets here that Clown will have a hard time using that infinite dash. So let's see where Chongai got ups to go. Also did not bring confined space, so he's not going to be able to confine space the Shack window. It's just going to be trump card and detention. No insolence as well too. No insolence on Clown could be really challenging. Survivors did even expect this with 2 flywheels, so yeah, it's going to be definitely pretty challenging here. But Airplanes also can be good against Clown. You can jump up to cancel the Clown's infinite dash. Let's see where he goes first. Probably gonna go pick up some parts to start out.
Yeah, seems like he's making the rotations over here at the Shack area, picking up as much parts as he can. Well, we see that Shinami is going to hang out in this area just so that he'll be able to kind of bait him before he's able to get to that window. So he's able to actually not get to it. So Psychologist, it's totally fine. He could actually eat that one hit, and it seems like he's transitioning towards the center now to get some parts.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to want to commit to this chase. I mean, obviously getting a first hit is nice, but the Shack window is really tough for Clown to deal with. He's going to want to try to find a survivor that's not in Shack. Could go for Grace. Really, he's actually going to go for the Shack chase, I guess.
Well, trying to go for the red light bait, but it seems like Shinami saw that one coming. He has a pallet to work with. He's already dropped down the pallet for him to actually safely vault this window. He's going to be hugging this window all throughout. Chong-ai, and he actually catch him off guard. It seems like he already did, and Psychologist eating that second hit.
Yeah, Shinami getting baited again here. So does have Blink now ready and available. Cypher Machines are not too far along, but looks like he just needs to make sure he gets Blink out if possible. Oh, he threw the pallet a bit early though. And yeah, he threw the pallet a little too early, which means that he can just dash, clear the down here onto the Survivor. One Cypher Machine will pop, actually almost 2 done. But Cypher Parker is not too far along here, so considering that this is not an exceptional Clown map, this is pretty good position for the Hunter.
Yeah, it seems like Chong-ai slow and steady definitely does get him the results. Judah's gonna have to eat that hit really far away, so it seems like he gets the rescue, and Psychologist just eating that hit once again just so that he can move to a better part of the map for the Cypher pressure to actually really be faster than expected. They're already working on their last Cypher, and the thing is, they just need at least a tie game for them to actually be called the victors in this game.
Yeah. And so we're going to see, and you know, hypothetically, even if Chang'e gets a 4-kill here, it's still really tough because then the Wolf survivors will have to get 3 out just to tie. But we will see. We see one Cypher Machine finishing here, and the last 2 with progress. But this is where Cloud can get a little bit scary. Cloud obviously has really good map pressure here, and the slow drills will start to come in play. He's going to try to down survivors by using those slow dashes. We see Monet actually with a slight misstep. He used the jump up ability a little bit too soon.
Sorry, I just interrupted you there. The pallet drop here definitely worked in his favor. He's trying to go for a double down, but he's able to actually get a flywheel in. Monet now using the jetpacks to just hide behind this pallet. And now the blink gets expended already, so he has a double down situation. Psychologist is already going to be eliminated. Last Cypher is sitting at the 57, around the 9. Actually, it's at 91. They're working on the 60 and 70% Cypher.
Yeah, and it's actually worth it to use the blink because I think there was a slow drill at some point onto the Aeroplanist, so Aeroplanist will be down long enough for him to get the chair off here. And yeah, the only person that can save now is Prospector, and they still need to finish. They have progress on all the Cyphers, it's just they're going to need to travel a lot to get to all of them and finish them first.
Yeah, so Judah has to be very careful. He seems to be the next target while Soar is trying to make his way. The big map is definitely not in the survivor's favor while Chang'e is far camping this chair. Judah is in big trouble if he gets spotted out here at the shack area. He's hoping to pop this Cypher and move on to the last one. And Aeroplanist will already be past the halfway mark. So now Soar has to fight for his life here. Goes for the flywheel just to negate it and gets the push away just so that he can make his way towards the rescuer. Actually, he's working on the last Cypher.
Yeah, they are going to have the Cypher Machine ready here. We're going to see the dash, or not ready, but almost ready. We're going to see the dash onto the Prospector. Going to push him away a little bit. Okay, so survivors can stop the heal, but it looks like Chang'e, he's trying to bait the survivor to run to the Cypher Machine here.
He's able to get the magnet and gets a pull. Mini stun here on Soar's side. So it seems like he is far defending this last Cypher. He's able to actually catch him vaulting a pallet, and now Prospector has fallen down. But as you called out, Eli, they are stopping to heal up and just gather their resources back. And Chang'e is still on the offense. He's installing his rocket just so that he can get that dash. Let's hope the heal gets in time for Scars to be able to push for that end game. Again, they need to get at least a tie for them to be able to, negate any attempts for Wolves to be able to get back in this match.
All right, so it looks like Gridkeeper's going to be the one left at half. I'm going to use the shovel here, and I wonder if he could trump card into abnormal at some point here. It's 10 seconds left on his current trait, so it's definitely a possibility. He may actually consider that play. Let's see. He's gonna. Nope.
Flywheels.
He's covering.
Uh-oh. Gets the rescue. So now it seems like, yeah, he's probably thinking about it already. But he's just trying to defend the center Cypher. They might want to opt to open up another one, but no, he's going to try and go for another dash here. He's going to go back and forth to see if anyone is trying to approach the Cypher like moths to a flame, but Chang'e is trying to swat them all away.
Absolutely. Yeah, really just keeping them away with this infinite dash. Survivors are going to stop to heal up here, which is the correct play. Aeroplanist is going to want to stay hidden as long as possible while these survivors go for the heal, but it's going to... going to go back and forth here.
True. It's just so dangerous to catch you healing if you're not close enough. But yeah, it seems like Monet might actually go for the pop, or at least go closer than usual. Oh, Chang'e is going to spot him out. He's going to drop the pallet, go for the blink attempt, and they're going to try to double decode the Cypher. They're able to get it, and now we're at the end game. Unfortunately, the Aeroplanist does not have borrowed time for him to actually wait for the end game pop, and now we see that the Prospector gets hit by the dash. He's still alive, but the tension is still in the air, Eli.
Yeah, Prospector's going to take that dash on purpose. He had ways to avoid. He could have flywheeled or magneted the dash, but he's going to take the dash on purpose because he doesn't want to get detention basic hit. So he's going to use that dash as a speed boost to transition away a little bit here. We're going to see the Aeroplanist is expired. Chang'e has to get one more survivor down at least one more, just to force the last half here, but ideally we'll get all four.
Yeah, Gravekeeper was working on a Cypher, but he sees the heartbeat is happening, so this means the Prospector has to be very careful. We're going Peepers now, able to get a risky vault there, but still paid off in the end. So Peepers is the trait endgame of choice for Chong-ai. Again, he needs to be able to get a 3-person elimination for them to at least stay alive in this competition. Soar being very careful, already opened up the gate. He's going to hang around the exit gate area. So let's see, Judah's going to get caught out here. He can actually eat 1 dash hit, but the dash is going to stop. He does have a little bit of shovel left. He's going to use it for him to bait out a hit, and the dungeon is actually there, Eli.
Yeah, the dungeon is there. That shovel timing super crucial here.
It's open, able to get the hit, and now they're able to secure a tie. And there you have it, folks. Scars still able to hold on to their lead in this matchup. They feel pretty good. We're still going to play the second game, but based on points alone, we won't be seeing a victory on Wolves' side. But Wolves can still play a little spoiler and try to win this round. But based on points alone, Scars has this one.
Yeah, excellent job with the utilization of that shovel to just to absorb that hit. I mean, he had only a small percentage left on the shovel, maybe like 5%, and that timing was really important. I think if he used abnormal there, it would have been okay. You want abnormal when you have map pressure, but I feel like he had enough pressure where he could have abnormaled and he would have been okay. But yeah, he just didn't, interestingly enough, just didn't go for it. He ended up using the blink, which then started a long cooldown, which means he didn't have a trait for endgame. So I think that blink was kind of the big difference maker. If he didn't use blink there, I think it might have been okay. But yeah, unfortunately did end up expending that there, and the survivors playing the endgame very well. Only a 2-survivor endgame technically because the airplane's sitting on borrowed time, so they were able to play that very well and get the tie with only 2 up at the end there.
All things considered, we did say that Clown does struggle in this map, and you know what, it was going to be an uphill battle in this lineup, but Chong-ai was, you know what, from the early to mid game he was dominating. He had a pretty good down of the first survivor, which was the psychologist that does take more hits. He was able to catch people off guard with some rescues and force them to actually go for some early rescues. And yeah, I would have to say, I know that he needed to get more than a tie, but him getting a tie in this map with all things considered was still, I would say, a moral victory in his part. So I hope he's not beating his chest or he's not beating himself up for that, because he performed very great. I know a lot of people in chat still love Wolves and still love how he performed, and hopefully the survivors will be able to perform to the best of their ability to kind of play spoiler for Scars.
Yeah, definitely. Looking at our match statistics here, we do have the first kite from Tsunami only 56 seconds. So a very excellent job with the mind game, especially at Shack too, which is usually an area that Clown has a hard time controlling in. But he was able to, bait him 2 times for the first 2 hits, and then he didn't even actually have to use the blink for the last one. He kind of got him trapped at that pallet behind the Shack area, which he could then just use a simple dash to secure the down. And was able to hold on to that trade. Not having insolence usually would make a big impact, but this time around he was able to farm a lot of early presence off Psychologist, and that was all he really needed.
Yeah, just an incredible showing of both sides, I would have to say. I think more pressure onto the Hunter side, but the way that the survivors are able to navigate through that early down onto the Psychologist, and for them to be able to still pop the last cipher was still just something to be admired. And Scars coming back and bouncing back in stronger fashion up against TE, it kind of shows. I think they just need to warm up against TE, but TE's victory over Scars is actually, aging pretty well as the group stage goes along, because if Scars wins against Wolves and then TE wins against Scars, it's like by at IDV math, then TE wins against Wolves if that's the case. So just a rock paper scissors of sorts in this group stage. So here we have it. Look, all of that just says Scars wins.
Yeah, so Scars of course already has secured the victory, but yeah, in case of tiebreakers, obviously it's important to play this out, but they will be the winners here overall. So yeah, Scars taking down a strong team like Wolves, definitely a big, maybe a bit of a surprise for some people. I think it was, again, a close matchup. I did have Wolves slightly higher than Scars, but yeah, Scars coming out on top in this one. So They're definitely looking like looking like one of the strongest IJL teams competing in this event so far. So yeah, definitely on track to make the playoffs.
All right. So while waiting for our next match, because it's kind of gone to a foregone conclusion, me and Nelly did this. It's kind of a this and that. Just a really quick fast talk question. I'm going to ask you, Eli, some questions, and you just answer right away. No explanation needed, okay? You just have to pick which item or which thing that I'm going to... What do you prefer, okay? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Pocket watch, flare gun.
Flare gun.
IJL, IVL. Don't think. IJL, okay. Arms Factory, Red Church. Hunter Survivor. Scars Wolves. Oh, you coughed. Okay. Scars Wolves.
Scars.
Oh,
I guess.
Yeah, because everybody. I was supposed to get you there. Like, there you go. That was a bias. All right, cool. Why flare gun? Sorry, I just want to ask.
Well, I mean, flare gun is the best item in the game, so yeah.
Really? Chat, what do you think is the best item in the game? Because I could say, best item in the game. That's a bold statement, sir. Okay, what about the bamboo stick?
Well, the best.
But that's a skill.
Like the best
okay.
item from a chest.
For chest. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, chat. Let us know what you think the best chest item is. Between IJL and IVL, why'd you pick IJL?
I like IJL more because a lot of the Japanese teams will sometimes have unique strategies, where the Chinese teams are more oriented towards the specific characters in the current meta.
You know what? That's true. Yeah. Watching IJL, it's actually more specific. Like, you have hunters like Akka. They have like very Rowley that wants to go batter. It's like they have affinities with characters, right? But in IVL, it's like, okay, this is the meta. This is all we're playing. So matches can kind of look homogenous, or it looks very samey in that sense. I mean, there's rare that you see, like, let's say Dongshuan or someone to really stand out in IVL. So I get you.
Yeah. So looking into these points here, I think it's actually these tiebreaker points could actually be a factor. So let's say, for example, so Scars is so Scars played against TE, right? Already?
Yes.
And TE won, right? So if you think about it, technically, let's say TE like ends up being first seed, but let's just say, for example, what if B4U were to beat Scars, and then Wolves beats B4U, then you have all three of those teams at 2-2, right? So then Correct. It comes down to, then these points will actually be really important.
Close, yeah. That's why you can't leave it up to chance, especially since you only have you have 4 matches to kind of prove or like be your best version of your team. And yeah, it could end up 2-2 all throughout, right? Like, everyone are just trading win-losses with each other. That's why points are super important. And I'm sure there's also like statistics. We also see like in the group stage, there's like point something eliminations or like points or whatever. So that's something that has to be taken into account. Hopefully it won't end in ties that we have to really comb it through with a fine-tooth comb with which team would move on. So yeah, that is definitely a possibility.
Yeah, definitely a possibility. It looks like we're gonna see Dancer and Dancer and the Airplane just get banned here. Yeah, for the survivors, they're gonna go with the Opera and Wax Artist ban. Don't really want to fall into the same trap with the Wax Artist as the last round, so they're gonna go ahead and get that out of the way here. Opera Sticker as well. Mercenary will be the next ban for Laddie. Pretty standard, getting rid of the Rescuer. Let's see, looks like they're gonna go Gravekeeper yet again.
Yeah, I'm just checking out chat now. Everyone seems to be sick. I hope a bug's not going around, guys. And Eli, not feeling a little under the weather here. Hope you guys are feeling all right. Stay hydrated. Vitamin C. 8 hours of rest. Stay warm if it's cold. Stay cold if it's warm. just be tempered in whatever place in the world you're in. So yeah, as Eli mentioned, there's the Gravekeeper was the last one to get picked up. Lawyer is the last one to be banned, and Wolves seem to want to pick up Perfumer in this last bout. So it's a novelist, acrobat, Gravekeeper, and a Perfumer for Lati to choose, but Lati has no more opera singer or wax artist to choose from.
Yep, definitely. Let's see what he'll end up on, though. We talked about Bloody Queen, one of the characters that he does prefer, and Perfumer, of course, being one of the best counters to Bloody Queen, as you can just simply perfume the mirror image, and there's not much Bloody Queen can really do against that. So, see what Lati does go for. I think definitely is going to try to get as many extra points as possible here, since team has already secured the victory, right? You're going to want to get as many extra points as possible, so he's going to play Night Watch, which is a hunter that has higher win potential than a Bloody Queen, and just try to tack onto the lead.
Yeah, so it seems like we're going to go with the Night Watch instead of the BQ. I definitely want to see some Bloody Queens from Lati, but going with possibly another, I mean, Night Watch before Koa, like we were kind of heralding as really good. I think this was during the IVT season last year. Like, oh yeah, Night Watch is going to be insane. But then Opera Singer comes in and kind of steals the thunder of Night Watch. Hopefully, Ithaqua cult, Ithaqua Nation, or everyone that is the fan of the Night Watch Nation in the chat, rejoice because your boy is here. Night Watch on Lati's side over at Leo's Memory is going to be an insane one. And he's going to want to secure as much points as possible because, like Eli said, points really do matter in the long run in the group stage. If we're going to kind of thin the herd and make the three teams move on to the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. These points are super important here. And looking into our spawn location, we actually see an L spawn, which is not common on this map at all. Gravekeeper spawning in the bottom left corner.
L Riz, bro. L. It's L.
Yeah.
That's an L.
Yeah. It's a interesting Gravekeeper response here. I guess it's fine. Cypher Machine usually does spawn in the bottom left area, so Gravekeeper immediately being on a Cypher. Pretty good. Cypher rush. And Lati gonna have to see where he goes first for chase targets, but yeah, I'm interested to see. Okay, so let's say we have Flywheel, Broken Widows on 2 stars, and Flywheel on the Novelist.
Yeah, it seems like they're just accounting for one Rescuer, but some kiting builds on the side of 487 Jelly and 9J. What's hard here is that, yeah, no stunners, because usually you could just catch up right away, but 487's perfumes are going to be very important in this matchup. So once again, folks, Eli, O, and Podge Spice, your commentators for this last match. It is going to be the last match of Scars versus Wolves, and Lati wants to get as much points as possible since they've already won this one.
We're gonna go to Gravekeeper first, which is interesting. For the build, it looks like it is it's space
detention. I think it was
yeah. Like, but the thing is, he does have fast power breaking speed as well. So I'm trying to figure out what the build up into power breaking. Let's see if he get the first hit. Is able to get the switch with the knob to support this kite a little.
Unable to get the stun there, and now gets the hit onto the Gravekeeper. So now, if he's able to eliminate the Rescuer, this could actually be a really good start for Lati, considering it's only the first minute of the game. He's gonna have to wait out the shovel or try to hit him out of it. And he's already unlocked his first presence, so let's see him try to just get some wind force abilities here. He's trying to cut him off as he exits the shovel form through the window, but he's actually going to hit him and oblige to get out of the window form. So Blink is ready. Will he use it? He does, and now 11 is a sitting target here. He does fall down to the Blink.
Just fall down to the Blink indeed. Cypher is pretty far along though. They do have almost 300% decoding. Getting there, getting closer. So definitely, yeah, good start here for the survivors, I would say. But this is the one issue and why we don't see Gravekeeper get utilized as much. Just due to the fact that Gravekeeper feeds presence, and like already almost a full presence. The difference between a non-full Night Watch and full presence Night Watch is pretty important.
Yo, baiting out 2 swings onto Night Watch, and now we see that able to pull him through, but unable to get the hit onto the Gravekeeper. We're already at full presence, so he has 4 wind stocks. So 11 has to be very careful. He's going to use it just to jump through the pallet. And now Gravekeeper will fall down to that second hit, and this will be the second time on a rocket chair. He's going to get more wind installs for those dashes. And now it seems like Latu's just hunkering down on this Gravekeeper.
Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of Cypher progress into the side without any tide turners. You don't get to waste as much time on the rescues. Looks like we're going to see Jelly maybe come in for the next rescue here, the Novelist. Novelist is a good character to send for rescue in that he can switch places with the Hunter, maybe into a pallet, get a pallet set, buy some extra time here. Maybe
Wow.
we'll see.
That was a little unfortunate. He did siphon that book. He's going to switch places, but it might be inevitability. He's going to try to go for the swing, but unfortunately for him, unable to get it. Hits him through the pallet, and now we have a double down situation, Eli. Last Cypher is already being worked on at 72%, but yeah, he already has a second survivor ready for the rocket chair.
Yeah, I mean, and this is looking really good for Laddie. He's going to go ahead. Oh yeah, probably try the Novelist. He does have trump card available, so there's a chance for a potential strong endgame. So definitely gonna consider that. But yeah, looks like he's not able to chair too close to one of the Cyphers. Or he did chair close to one of the Cyphers, actually.
Yeah, chased out 9J away from that last Cypher. He's going to try to use the Wind Force to get the attract, but no one is there. He's going to try to see if anyone is trying to go for a sneaky rescue. Note that Blink will be online in just a bit, and also Trump Card just for the choice. 487, one of the best kiters, is going to try to make this rescue happen. So let's see some one-tap perfumes come out of 487. It seems like 9J is going to try to push for that Cypher, and Lati focusing attention on 9J since the Novelist was saved past half.
Yeah, Lati doesn't want to use abnormal because you don't have any down survivors right now, so your pressure isn't good enough to abnormal. He's just going to use this time to take down some pallets and just maybe push them away from the Cyphers and try to injure every survivor if possible.
Seems like he's focusing attention on 487. Novelist is still in the mix here. He's going to bait out a perfume. 9J still very persistent on trying to push this last Cypher. We're going to see a silence bomb, but he doesn't walk through it. Is he going to try to go for an abnormal? Because something is already being used. They have another Cypher they're working on. Use an abnormal. So let's see if he's going to try to chase or try to down someone in this vicinity.
Yeah, you see the issue of abnormaling without a down survivor. You don't really have enough pressure for it to matter, because then a team can just start a new Cypher, and the abnormal ends up becoming useless. So really just trying to down the Cypher. You see the slow bomb really putting in work there is going to waste a lot of extra time for the survivors to start that new Cypher, and they can yeah, just continue to push the new or not a new Cypher. They have two Cyphers being worked on.
Yeah, the new Cypher is being worked on by the Novelist, who's technically dead on chair. So 487 has to be the one to go for this rescue, but he's at full health. He's got two perfumes to work with. Goes through, and now he's actually going to keep waiting, but now he goes and gets the pallet slam. The last Cypher is going to be ready for him to actually go for this rescue. So one more perfume left. They have to play this end game perfectly. Unable to use it, and now they could choose to pop the Cypher. Gonna try to go for the attract, but nice dodge there. He's gonna go for the down on a 487, and now we're at the end game, Eli.
We are at the end game indeed, and because Lati switched to abnormal, we won't have a teleport. And with the perfumer down here, I mean, again, Lati, I guess the goal for Lati is he would rather 3-kill. That way, you know, they can technically say they got a round win. An extra round win is really important for points. But I don't think he'll have enough time to get the Jelly here.
Yeah, so it seems like he might have to chase out Jelly, but it's going to be so far.
He should force him out, though.
Yeah, force him out. Chase out Jelly and try and go for the Acrobat. The Acrobat does take some time to open up the exit gate, but doesn't seem like he's going to go for that. Yeah, it's a little too far, and he's already open. So GGs are going to be called. Scars do win, but in terms of rounds, it's just one round of a win. So kind of a close competition, but if you look at the points, it's quite vast.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, sorry, definitely. But yeah, Scars, of course, is the winner here with overall 7-point lead in the long run. 4-4 in the first round, 4-4 in the third round, but 8-1. Very large lead point gain in the second round there, and yeah, it's just too hard for Wolves to come back from. So Scars, how these points are looking like it's going to be important in the long run, but yeah, 7-point lead here.
7-point lead is still huge. Would have been great if Lati was able to get a 3-person elimination, but he'll settle for a tie. This is the hardest matchup that they have to go for, because considering the rest of the teams are non-league teams, they want to still be able to go out with a bang up against Wolves. But one round against Wolves is still very good, and a lot of people consider this kind of an upset because of their apples, that they put all their apples, well, I kind of put all my apples onto Wolves' side, but it was actually Scars to get the victory in this one. So an incredible showing. Congrats to Team Scars for them to get this victory. And they really went all out, even in the best of 3.
Yeah, definitely. Have they started the individual, like, golden apples thing where it's like or is that only in playoffs where they do?
I think it's playoffs. Yeah.
Where they do like whichever, like the odds, like 10-1 odds and 1.7 to okay, yeah. So far it's just try to get
your
as many
apples are still okay.
Yeah. It's good.
I feel like that's the one that got us kind of messed up last year. It was the individual apple odds, because that went by real crazy.
Yeah, it was. Although it's kind of worked. I think there was, I don't remember which year it was, but there's one year where I put a lot of apples on one team that had really bad odds, but I kind of thought like they would be slightly favored, but I guess everyone else, I can't remember what it was, but
the odds weren't in their favor anymore, like it was lopsided.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it changes up every time someone puts apples on one side. You know what I mean? And then I'm not really sure. I think a bunch of NAU people just thought one team was way better than the other one or something, which wasn't really. I don't know if that was true or not, but
I do think maybe it's because when you release that video, everyone's like, "Oh, we're just gonna copy Eli," and then everyone just copied you.
No, this was the year before. I'm not sure what it was, but yeah. Anyways, point is, we do have Scars coming out on top here, and I guess it's still a possibility for Wolves to get second seed, depending on, because we kind of talked about how there's gonna be a possibility of 3 teams at 2-2. So it's gonna come down to the points then.
Yeah, definitely coming down to that point. So again, congratulations to Team Scars. We'll be interviewing Scars' players in just a bit, gonna give them their flowers, their congratulations. But Team Wolves, you're still in this. You still have 2 more matches ahead of you, so definitely, if you're a Wolves fan, do not fret. They are still gonna be fighting tooth and nail to stay alive, but I think they're up against, it's up against TE next. TE and Cat. So those are the 2 matches they have lined up next. So
they have to play against B4U still.
Didn't they just play against B4U, or was that Team Cat?
That was Cat played against B4U, and it was TE that played against B4U.
Okay. So it's so Wolves up against B4U and TE. All right, cool. Thank you for the correction there.
Yeah. Wait, is that right? I don't know.
I'm gonna look at my notes. Cats.
Okay. Who played against Cat already? Wolves played against Cat already, right?
Yeah. So there you go. It's B4U. Oh.
And then
my goodness.
sorry.
Yeah, you good?
And then so for Cat, I don't think they have much opportunity. I think they're 0-2 at this point, so they would have to win the last 2 rounds by a large amount of points because they've already fallen behind pretty far, which seems a bit tough.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I was looking at the chat, and a lot of people are starting to love. South Korea division is just such a fan favorite division or fan favorite team. They always come in with such interesting plays as well. So that's just a little unfortunate. They have to perform their best, but if not, they could be definitely king and queen makers in this group stage. But before anything else, let's look over the match data because this was an intense one. Laddie bringing out the Night Watch, kind of putting everyone on notice. But Wolves' survivors still able to get at least 2 survivors out to deny any more points gained or any round wins on Scars' side. So an excellent performance on Wolves' side here.
Yeah, definitely. Can you still hear me, by the way? Is that...
Oh, sorry, Eli. I can totally hear you. I'm just kidding. I can hear you.
Okay. Because like when you were talking, like it started to like lag, and I didn't know if like I was also like okay. Anyways, yeah. So look at the match statistics. We go with the first kite from 11, 91 seconds. Again, very good kite. It's just it does feed presence as a Gravekeeper. That's why Gravekeeper isn't utilized as much. While Gravekeeper may be a strong kiter and can buy a lot of time in the early game, it's a downside of allowing the hunter to get to full presence a lot faster. And typically we see insolence on Night Watch, but it's not necessary when you can get 4 hits of presence off a single character.
Yeah, it just shows that Night Watch kind of built up his presence, I believe, like in the first or second minute of the game. So that's kind of huge because the Gravekeeper did have to use all his shovels. So that's something to take note of, guys. But then you also saw how well the Gravekeeper went up against Breaking Wheel and certain hunters as well, and Gamekeeper as well, especially with the Clown eating that detention hit. So here we have the MVP here, Latty's Wax Artist over in Lakeside Village. This was the hunter that kind of started the turning of the tides for the team Scars. It was tied 2-2 in the first half, 2-2 in the second half. But when Latty came in Lakeside Village, he was able to get a 5-point game out of Wolves' Survivors. So that does say a lot to his hunting prowess, and he definitely deserves this best deduction.
Yeah, definitely is the case. And yeah, Latty, we saw it's been around the IJL region for quite some time, and has really risen up to be one of the top hunters out of Japan. Talking about the Bloody Queen that we wanted to see, unfortunately not this time around, but potentially in the next time. And honestly, probably a good thing that you play Bloody Queen, considering it's more of a high-based hunter, where that Wax Artist 4 kill ended up being the big shift in the matchup, the big game-changing, half of the round that really put Scars into the lead.
Yeah. Definitely a Bloody Queen that we want to see. I think he brought it out in day number 1 when he went up against TE, but it kind of lived up to that tie. So yeah, he definitely had to bring out the Wax Artist just to break that tie, and it definitely paid off. And he's definitely showing it, flexing that 4, because that means 4-man elimination whenever he steps up to play, guys. So congratulations to Latty.
Definitely. So they'll have an interview in a moment here, I imagine, with Latty and with the other Scars players. But yeah, in the meantime, Poch, one more match. What's the last match you?
It's GR versus Dohu.
What were you thinking about that one?
I think because those... I'll get into that in just a bit. But there we have it, guys. Interview time.
勝利おめでとうございます。今天我们是请到了Shinami跟 Latty 来到赛后采访，先来打声招呼吧。
まず勝利おめでとうございます。では一人ずつ自己紹介お願いします。Shinami さんから。
大家好。
I like how they did the point thing. Who's gonna go first? You, me? Okay. Shinami and Latty.
欢迎欢迎。
スカーズのラスティです。お願いします。
欢迎欢迎欢迎！那今天这场胜利，相信对于 Scars 来说是非常有意义的。成都狼队面对日本赛区的不败记录，就由 Scars 今天来终结掉了。所以第一个问题还是蛮想问一下Shinami，此时此刻心情如何呢？
ウルブズが日本チームにとってはやはり強い壁、高い壁だと思われていて。
So the MC is saying that like it was very important for Scars to win this one because they're one of the teams in the Japan division that needed one badly because their first round didn't go so well. So how do they feel?
日本地区というか、そのなんていう参考にずっとしていた、もうずっと何年も前からずっとウルブズのサバイバーの試合とかハンターの試合見て参考にしていたので、その研究というかそれがしっかり発揮できて倒せてよかったなって思います。
确实，狼队对于日本赛区来讲，真的一直以来都是一个非常非常，应该是说，很难逾越的一个 一个挑战。对，所以说其实他们也是这么多年以来一直都有在研究狼队的一些打法，所以这一次有把这些都发挥出来，他们真的觉得很开心。
能感觉到西纳米今天在赛后采访那种骄傲和很自豪的感觉，今天确实是战胜了强敌。那下一个问题是想要给到拉蒂，因为其实 Scars 也是从失败当中调整了状态，才有了今天这么好
So Shinami mentioned that Wolves do really well against Japanese teams, and they regard them as one of the best. So they're very happy that they were able to get a victory against Wolves.
有做哪些调整和准备呢？
はい、今回スカーズもウルブズもシード権獲得しているチームなので。
So the host is asking, what preparations did you guys make to face Wolves today?
なかったと思うので、本日ではウルブズ戦に向けて何か対策とか準備とかしてきましたかってラスティさんお願いします。
そうですね。準備はもうずっとリーグの頃かな。リーグの時のデータを探したりとかをしてて、自分たち的に一番大変だったのがやっぱその T 戦終わった後 T 戦がだいぶボロボロになってたんで、その後のサバイバーのやっぱメンタルケア、自分たちは絶対こんな力じゃないから絶対もっとメンタル取り戻したら次は絶対戦えるっていうことを伝えて、もう本当気にしないようにっていうのにどっちかっていうと力を入れてました。
他们主要就是对于狼队的研究的话，可能更多的还是去关注联赛的一些比赛内容，进行很多的这种数据的收集。然后其实因为确实是 T 的比赛输了之后，就是求生选手还是有一些比较失落的地方，所以他们这段时间做的更多的还是一个调整心态，让大家呢一个比较好的状态去面对今天的比赛。
今天我们不管是求生者还是监管者，都能看到大家真的是可以说是焕然一新了，因为今天所有人的表现太亮眼了。那对于比赛当中的第一个问题，还是蛮想给到拉蒂的，因为在第二局是有拿下了一个非常非常好的一个是选到了赖斯这个角色。那拉蒂对于内拔四专，他觉得比较关键的一个节奏点，或者说是几波的机会是从哪里找到的呢
？In-game plays and situations now.
人形師の試合で素晴らしく4釣りを取れて、でその試合の中で自分の中で一番ポイントとなった。
Eli, you're almost home, man. But as they're talking about the in-game stuff, any highlights from that match we just witnessed?
Yeah, of course the forklift from the wax artist was very important. That really determined the shift in momentum, and then the survivors were able to play a really strong end game against the breaking. Were able to get a 3 escape using the priestess support and also the gravekeeper. Gravekeeper ended up being a really strong character for Scars in this match.
Yeah, it seems like this match was like kind of a showcase of priestess on Scars' side and kind of a showcase also of gravekeeper. I think this is the most gravekeeper we've seen in a single match, but then again, this is the first match we've seen that actually went all the 3 rounds, so quite impressive.
直接救嘛，而且护腕弹的其实也是蛮精准的，他是直接反身一刀恐惧震慑，那波他是如何操作下来的呢？
でその救助シーンなのですが、どういうふうに結果として恐怖を取れたと思うので、その時にだって肘当ても結構勢いよくイスマイまで来たと思うので、その時の一撃はどういうふうに考えて出したんですか？
本当はやっぱ、ね、ローで100固めてから熱ローでダブルダウン取ろうと思ってたんですけど、めっちゃいい肘当てで椅子前行かれちゃって、結構肘当てで椅子前行かれた後って1回椅子触りがちなんで、そこで入ればいいなみたいな感じで振って、恐怖取れたって感じです。
他本来的想法其实是通过就是拉油，然后固定住打一个双倒，但是他觉得其实佣兵的护腕弹过来，很多的选手都会直接摸椅子，所以他也就是找准了这个，然后尝试了一下。
哇，这波真的是心理博弈，找准了对方的这一波机会，那特别棒的一波震慑拿下来之后，也是完成了4抓。下半场的时候，我们求生者也是完成了一个3跑，把比分拉到了8比1。所以因为对面宠爱的角色池还是蛮深的嘛，所以还挺好奇他们有想到这手破轮吗？然后包括在场上关键的那波后期的中场大动完成3跑，他们又是如何运营的呢？
次に、サバイバ戦でハリン戦なのですが、超愛選手本当にキャラ幅がめちゃくちゃ広くて、ではサバイバからして今回ハリンピックは予想外ですか予想ないですかっていうのがまず一つあって、そしてその試合で祭司の長距離ワープのところで、皆さんどういうふうに考えてやりましたか？
はい、 村のハリン戦だったんですけど、ハリンピックに関しては、めちゃくちゃ予想外だったので、おもちゃ職人、祭司、小説家、あと墓守家、それぞれでも個人個人連動のあるキャラクターだったので、普段やってるランク戦のように戦おうって決めて戦っていました。
I heard the host say Chongai, so probably talking about the survivor's experience up against Chongai.
に関しては、その1、2ゲーを取りたい盤面だったので、とりあえず両ゲート開けることを念頭に入れて、でおもちゃ台を船方向に向けるか、そのスロープに向けるか中央に向けるか迷ったんですけど、とりあえずどの選択肢も入れる真ん中の方に向けてやっていたので、それでソーラーがそのロングワープをなんか3逃げ目出すためにつないでくれたので、それは僕の指示じゃなくて勝手に動いてくれて、あとは飛んでフライホイールでうまいこといけたのでよかったなって思ってます。
首先破轮其实是没有想到的，但是他们本身的这个阵容其实也是互相都有比较好能配合起来的一个阵容，对，所以他们也是打起来也是比较顺。然后到后面就是祭司那个他们是首先是西纳米在被追，然后他在想他的板车应该冲什么方向的时候，那个时候Sora 选手他有说我可以接一个长洞，对，所以这个时候他们其实这个并不是说谁有给指挥，其实是他自己做了这个决定，然后最后顺利的到门口一个飞轮，然后就出去了。
最后中场的那波大动，其实好像就是大家在场上很及时的一波运营和配合，所以还是能够看到大家的在场上的临场应变的能力是做得非常非常漂亮。那今天赢下了比赛的胜利，也能看到现场非常多的粉丝，刚才有在第1排、第2排支持大家，也相信我们现在海内外的粉丝也会非常非常高兴 ，Scars 拿下了这场非常关键的胜利。所以两位有没有什么话想要送给我们的粉丝？
本日、試合かけて多分ファンの方たちも必ず喜んでくれていると思うので、ではファンの方への言葉もぜひお二人とも一人ずつ。
The host is asking time to give any shout outs you want to give out to the fans supporting you.
今日スカーズグループ戦初勝利、そしてあとウルブズ戦の勝利も個人的に嬉しいもので、それがファンの方勝てるって信じて応援してくれてたと思うので、まずありがとうございます。これからもグループ戦あと2試合残ってるので頑張りたいと思います。シナミ加油！
加油！
对，今天这场比赛，其实无论是对于 Scars 他们也是小组赛第1次获胜，然后并且对手还是成都狼队，所以真的是非常开心，而且粉丝们应该也是就是很相信他们会赢，而一直支持他们到现在，所以真的非常的感谢大家。那么西纳米加油！
是的，也是感谢大家对于 Scars 战队的支持。刚才我们台下有很多粉丝在高呼拉提的名字，想问一下拉提，他愿不愿意试着用中文学习一下来跟大家说一句谢谢？
Very happy to win today.
先ほど観客の方からたくさんラスティさんっていう名前呼んでくれているので、この場で中国語でファンの方への言葉をよかったらいかがですか？教えます。ありがとうか愛してるかみたいな。
ありがとう。谢谢你们，我爱你们。我爱你们，
我爱你。
哇，谢谢拉提，谢谢，也是再次感谢两位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜 Scars 拿下今天比赛胜利。接下来是今天的最后一场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Thank you everyone, or thank you guys. I love you guys.
And we love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to take a quick break. When we return, it's going to be GR versus Dou.
俺ちょっと危ないな。離れる相手の突き置きってお見せするわ。行ってほしい。オッケー。そしてね。いらってマルテ中上に上げて。食らっていいよ。食らっていい。食ら。啊！先把2个人补一下，别大炮里的学员们，别大炮女超越了们，开补。
烧坏了听吗？待会儿。
还有这都没。我被戳死了，就够了，现在只能直接去大房。拖，还有80，还没够。我先讲完了。
Hello, detectives. Oh, this is me, Sergeant Nello, reporting into my commanding officer, Posh Spice. I'm here on a very important mission. My boss wants me to commentate for COA.
I knew it. He's answered the call of the abyss, ladies and gentlemen. Now on the mission here, a man rising to honor, and also I wish I could give you a medal of honor in this lineup, but it seems like we're gonna have our main event here, Nell. So if you choose to accept this mission, you will be commentating GR versus Dou. Do you accept?
Yes, sir. Permission to speak, sir.
Sure, go for it. I think we have to talk. We have to yap now. So.
Okay, for real. But with your permission, sir, I definitely accept this honor. And of course, the honor is all mine. The pleasure is all mine to commentate for everyone on the screen. So kudos to you guys for staying from the beginning until now. I salute you, everyone.
There we go. Nello Mello Poch Spice at your service for this next one, ladies and gentlemen. It is our main event. It's going to be GR versus Dou, the group of death. Nell, and I mean, you're dressed up for the occasion because this might be kind of a war zone of sorts. How do you feel about this matchup since, I mean, this is Group A, so it's just a hard hitter after hard hitter, and GR and Dou, unfortunately, are at the lower end of this group stage in this Group A.
Yes, sir. I'm ready to see some blood. I'm ready to see some action. I'm committed to the action, and I'm going to bring all the action. All hell's going to break loose, and we're going to be there and commentate every part of it. And can I say again, what an honor it is to share a mic with you.
The honor's all mine, sir. So here we have it, GR versus Dou. GR, actually, if you think about this, these are two COA champion teams. GR being the first 3 COA champions, Dou being the latest champion. But the thing is now is that these teams have had their fair share of shuffles within their lineup.
That's true. Sometimes you just gotta shuffle. You gotta find the perfect fit. You know, you gotta make sure everyone's on par with the standards, the high standards. You know, and I guess they just want the best of the best, and we'll have to see tonight what's gonna happen. Dou without Dongxuan, with a few call members left, versus a very formidable opponent.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm expecting to see a lot of fight here tonight.
Yeah, if you think about GR, the first 3 years, they've been, actually first 4 years, they've been synonymous with PPX. So they're kind of living in the shadow of that strong hunter, kind of like Dou is to Dongxuan. But I would have to say GR with AK, because I remember FPXEQ disbanded and they got AK out of everyone, and Long Iron went to Weibo Gaming. So AK is only one man in the team, and you know, for an army to happen, it can't just be one person. They have to rally behind the commanding officer, which is AK here.
Yeah, for real. It's like you gotta put up the best. Oh my God! Why did you break rank, man? You're not supposed to do the love sign there. Yeah. Someone give him 50. Yeah.
50. Drop and give me 50. Private. I don't know the rankings, but we do know that Dou's rankings here definitely has a huge target on their back because they're the reigning defending. But as we said before, they're kind of a new team. They shuffled around the survivors. Only Silver Chi and Nan are the ones that were the OGs. Also, their coach here is one of the OGs that brought the glory to Dou last year. But pretty much this is a new team.
It's a new team, but nonetheless, sir, I'm expecting them to perform. They have to perform 100%. You know, doesn't matter what team they're up against, they gotta give their best every single time, 110%. GR versus Dou. But now we're gonna head into the interviews. Listen to what they have to say.
把自己该有的实力都发挥出来。大家肯定都是希望可以有一个好的成绩，肯定是高考归来的启言了。因为最近启言的发挥都很亮眼嘛，所以说我们对他的角色池还有一些打法上都有所研究。Hello， 大家好，我是来自中国大陆赛区斗武战队的白子。队伍的话，现在整体都有在慢慢的进步，心态方面也会好很多。我最想 PK 的选手是陈才，因为他玩牵制位、牵制基本功比较优秀，还是想多学习。对战他们比较难处理一点，他们人队比较稳定，就发挥也比较优秀。 为队伍争分比较高。
And there you have it, folks. Both teams are ready to go. They did mention, GR did mention Yan, they mentioned Cizai, but we're going to introduce things starting with AK. AK being the captain of this team, the one to be able to rally the troops, being the acquisition of GR. And the thing is, it's GR has been synonymous with like just the playoffs, but they haven't won a big one since COA 3. So the big question is, can AK rally the troops for this match?
One thing's for sure, I love AK, sir. So, AK, I'm looking forward to his performance and the firepower he brings to his team. But next up, we have AK. We definitely need AC in the room as well, because AC coming in as the support, cheerleader, seer. I love this character, especially when you pair him up with a perfumer. It's such a good character to have, especially when you're playing BO1 with a perfumer in the team against opera singer. So yeah, AC, look forward to seeing his performance in this game.
All right, Private, thank you for that introduction of AC. You get 5 stars. Oh, you can't keep it up? All right, yeah. I was gonna wonder how long you would keep that up.
I keep trying to laugh.
Yeah, 5 stars. 5 stars to Nell. I was trying to not break character. I was actually looking in my room if I had anything remotely like an army hat or something. Yeah, even though shout outs to BTS Army. I also like them too. But we're gonna move on over to the last member here. That was COAVII, but then we have Heart here, the heart and soul of the team here. The Rescuer. I would have to say, yeah, the Rescuer might be the heart of the team, because he's the type of, well, Rescuers are the ones that say no man gets left behind, and that's why he's named accordingly to the heart.
Yeah, the heart. You gotta love him. Sometimes you hate him, you know. But sometimes if you rescue perfectly, you're gonna get a lot of love. You rescue badly, I guess you're gonna get the opposite of that. But I don't know, man. One thing's for sure, it's definitely a very hard role to fill in. But speaking of another hard role, Yan coming in for Do-woo as the hunter. Big shoes to fill, especially since I just want to be honest. Dongshan left the team. That's a gap away, especially in this new team. So looking forward to seeing how he perform in this match.
Yeah, same here. Again, big shoes to fill, but you know, so far he's leaving a legacy of his own. And I mean, if you compare yourself with the IVL Demon Dongshan, there will be some comparisons. So hopefully that doesn't weigh heavily on his confidence or his performance, because I think he needs to set his own path and not be like, oh, I need to be able to use the hunter he has or just try to do my best. He needs to be able to establish his rapport with his team and just cover all grounds and just perform to the best of his ability. So it's going to be a good one, because both these teams really need to put their names on the boards. They all faced adversity in their first match, and they're still looking to add some points in this group stage. And it seems like GR is going to go with Lakeside Village to start off this first match.
Yeah, I mean, I love this map. Super good, especially when you're playing. I would say playing a gamekeeper here will be super nice. But well, it is a BO1, and with the tendency of seeing opera singer, I mean, how often are you gonna see something else rather than Sangria here, right? So this big map, well, I don't know. Is it good? Is it good enough for a Sangria to get 4Ks here, or is the plan to just take this map and then just create, knowing that the opponent will definitely go for a Sangria, just trying to create like a distance for the hunter to pressure Cypher. Maybe that's the plan.
Yeah. Going back to how today's matches went, it seemed like there was a lot of ties, but in the first 2 matches with the opera singer, it's the opera singer that could get the 5-point game. They usually get the 2-0. So it's super important to for the survivors just to defend, because opera singers, it's either tie or 4K. So yeah, in a map like this, opera singer, I mean, there are those open areas where there aren't any shadows, but we gotta trust in Yan to see how well he does. But I know GR, they're really known for their survivor side, so I think Yan really has his hands full coming into this match, especially since there's not much bans on the side of survivors as well, so they have free reign unless they get globally banned. They get banned by the hunter.
Yeah, get banned by the hunter probably, and then they have to change their plan on the spot, right? But I feel like it's just most likely going to be an opera singer again in BO1, and then yeah, it's just a matter of breaking breaking the dominance. You know, we've seen it happen before. We've seen a tree escape against an opera singer before. So, yeah, we'll just have to head into the band picks first. I'm guessing Antiquarian Priestess? I mean, Priestess is really hard.
Yeah,
here.
That's true. You got one with the Antiquarian, and you got your fellow soldier here. Coordinator, that's another. Okay, you could have coordinator.
Nice.
That's another like army like soldier type, right? We were thinking, chat. We were thinking about who we say that he could be cosplaying as. But not, sorry, like mercenary, but right, coordinator. Duh. Sorry, my bad. I totally forgot. I totally forgot at least.
Yeah, I was cosplaying as Martha all along.
There you go. I knew it. Trust, Nolan. Good job, Nolan.
Yeah, hopefully
Please don't shoot me with your flare gun. Okay, so Eli said, I don't know if you agree, the flare gun is the best item in the game. Would you agree?
No.
Or what is the best item in the game?
The best item in the game is a syringe.
Yeah, I knew it. Correct. Because the syringe keeps you. How's the flare gun gonna help you? Right? True. Now you're always thinking you're thinking in 4D chess, bro. Like Eli, come on, take notes.
Eli, come on. Yeah. You're gonna shoot the wall 4 times out of 5.
I know. Like, I'm gonna mess up my heel. What?
For that? No, please no. Even Yan knows better than that. He's like, yeah, get a gun. I dare you. Yeah. Right. But it seems like GR is going for a bit of a draw strategy here. Maybe not draw, but it definitely seems like it's trying to give Yan a lot of problems, especially with the Embalmer and the Wildling. So, yeah, Embalmer is going to be a super tricky target to catch. If you don't chase after him first, well, he's going to be decoding without disturbance, right? But if you chase after him first, he leaves his coffin far enough. He basically gets rescue one time. He runs even further. What are you gonna do there? You know.
Exactly. So, it's gonna be a little tough. But yeah, I agree with you. Sort of a defensive, maybe tie-oriented strategy. With that Embalmer, they do have also some kiters here with the Patient and the Gardener to just go and transition. You got the Bubble, you got the Hook to work with, and you also have Heart, the heart and soul of the team, with that Wildling just to feed that Tinnitus and also get on the board just for the push here. Again, big areas here for him to push Sangria from. And like we mentioned, it is going to be an Opera Singer in this matchup. I felt bad for that girl. Her iPad was actually off when she put it up. She was like, oh. So,
yeah. But hey, playing the Sangria, you definitely need a little bit of massage there. I guess the coach covers the...
Oh, dude, this is the same coach that gives Dongchuan massages also, right?
Same treatment.
Exactly. You know, family.
Yeah.
The magic hands of the coach.
Magic hands. But yeah, speaking about magic, GR is trying to perform a little bit of a... a little bit of a sandwich formation here. I don't know. Or is it Yan who wants to be sandwich?
Oh, true. You gotta admit, AK wants to take the first kite. Maybe he's trying to draw him in, but pretty sure Yan's gonna want to go after AC unless, AC drops the coffin and just runs away entirely. But that's gonna be more of a tie-oriented strategy to start things out. So we just have to, let's check out the Persona builds here now.
Yeah, top-down build with a teleport. So you're expecting a lot of aggression with the teleport. Basically, the cooldown's lower than the blink anyway. So no flywheel at all in this team. Yeah, they're fully prepared for an Opera Singer. So I guess the question begs to be answered. Gardener first or Embalmer?
We'll find out in just a bit, folks. Nello, Mello, and Potch Spice at your service, at your beck and call here, answering the call of the Abyss here, as Nell is sporting the bulletproof jacket. Hopefully the bulletproof survivors will be able to last long, but it seems like Yan has wanted to find AK, but AK already made a rotation towards the big boat area.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not exactly gonna wait for you to be nearby. I know I have a bubble, but the first hit's gonna rip the bubble. It's fine. It gives you presence there, so it's a good thing. AK taking the first kite, just spamming the pallets. Be like, okay, that's pretty fast.
Yeah.
The hit onto AK was pretty fast. I'm not sure if that's the plan.
True. So now he's going to have to last long here. He gets another bubble, so this actually buys him a little more time to transition to a better area, but there's only so much pallets you can use here. And now he's able to get a trade. That was quite unfortunate. Yeah, you got the stun, but that was a 1 minute kite, and that was very uncharacteristic of AK. He usually kites longer, but Yan has his first survivor in the rocket chair.
Yeah, that felt like a very uncomfortable transition, you know what I mean? Like, okay, 2 pallets down, but then the moment, and then all the way up until building up the second bubble, and you just, the countdown wasn't really enough there, you know? It's like forcing you to put that pallet down and trying to get the stun. But you get hit at the same time. So Yan knows this, and he decides that, yeah, the trade-off is probably going to happen. And he went for it, got stunned, but he got the better part, the better trade of it, you know?
Oh yeah, he definitely did, because now it seems like he's kind of forced Heart out of his Cypher just to defend and be on his board. 2 Cyphers pop already, but AK's already well expired out of the halfway mark, so this is going to be quite tough for Heart to make this rescue. You look at Yan, he's just zipping past him, and he's going to try to defend the chair as much as possible. Wildling still has a 4th left of board to use, or board time, so Heart will have to be very careful and time this rescue properly.
Yeah, has to time this rescue because it's almost expired. Gets hit there! Oh, beautiful! Rescuing, then tanking the hit at the same time. But
oh my god! He was trying to get a bubble, but he couldn't pop in time. All the pallets were gone, and now AK just has to use the Tide Turner effect to just carry him away from the shore area. But this is the best possible scenario for Yan, but AK trying to go for the basement strategy.
Yeah, he wants to die in the basement. Buy a little bit more time, but Yan recognizing this is gonna bring AK back to where he belongs. Right where he kited, you know, the area, the same area, you know, just to get back into the chase. Oh wait, what? Teleporting straight away. Who's he gonna find? Well, Meow is already far away. Meow5, he's already far away. But let's see if he's able to catch up. Okay, first hook. Yeah, super far. That's a Superman leap.
Or maybe like Spider-Man, or Attack on Titan with Sasageo, for him to be able to make that leap. Yeah, you should do that. Like, that should have been the intro also with what you were wearing. But we see that Patient was able to get a hit here. It's just a little unfortunate that he does only have 1 more hook to work with. He's able to use it, but look at that. Sangria just catching up right away, and Meow5. Can he make it towards this pallet? He's actually going to go to the other side, and Yan going for the charged up hit, still able to continue this kite. Yo!
Wow! You know, going back and forth, double back. At first I was worried that the Gardener didn't kite long enough for the Cyphers to be done in time, but thanks to X-Mil5 on the Patient, it actually bought enough time, and now the remaining 2 Cyphers are about to be completed. So by the time the Embalmer finishes the Cypher, he can easily come in for the rescue.
True.
But the Wildling is going to be disturbed here.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Muro takes a while decoding, and he's also going to get disturbed. So now we see that he's chased out of his Cypher. Embalmer about to pop his. But then that's going to leave 1 Cypher remaining for GR to worry about. Patient is about to pass the halfway mark with, I believe, no one coming for that rescue before half. So this is a little unfortunate on the side of GR. Yan is actually in dominant control here in this matchup.
Yeah, he is. Like, it takes... Yeah, chasing a Wildling might not be ideal, but once he gets the Wildling off the board... Oh, and the...
wow! Yeah, he tried to go for the stun, but it was a little far from the pallet. He's actually able to teleport in time for the rescue. Embalmer's trying to body block here. Meow5 over here at the T palleted area. I don't think he has any items to work with anymore, so he has no chance of surviving here, so he will be sent out of the game. Double down. Embalmer's the only one left now, and that last Cypher is not even close to popping yet. Unless... No, it's not.
Unless... Yeah. It's not gonna be in time. Yan is super dominant though. Yeah, he's just gonna hit. Oh, the idea! Just reverse straight away and then keep decoding during Tide Turner, I guess?
Possibly, but 88% isn't gonna be enough. He's gonna have, the Tide Turner to carry it. But
keep going.
keep going. Keep
There's
doing it.
nothing you
Keep
can
doing
do.
it.
There's
Oh my
nothing you can do,
god! He's able to. He has to pop it. Oh, last effort. Pop it. Oh
Right to the
my
fall, though.
god. That was crazy.
Yeah, he's gonna fall. But I guess the idea is just to have the walling to get that
Live.
one-man escape, right?
The rescuer always living. How poetic. How apropos.
Yeah, that 5 seconds was like, I don't know if you watched 7 Deadly Sins. That's like the pride of Sin, you know, that 1 minute during high noon where he's invulnerable, and that was like the 5 seconds, you know. You can't touch me. You can't touch me there.
I gotta watch that reference. But look at that, Muro was just able to open up the exit gate real fast. So the saving grace for GR was that they were able to at least get a 1-person escape, and they denied the 5-point game. So Yan off to a great start. The Sangria, I would have to say, definitely paid off. I would say a little sad that AK wasn't able to perform to his full effect there. General Nell, you already got upgraded from private to general. General Nell, how many stars would you give that for Yan?
I would give it a 4 out of 5. The reason is because he hit Emma, so I like Emma. So, but I think how dare you? How dare me, for reals? Like
no, how dare him hit Emma?
How dare him? Yeah, for reals. Yeah. And thankfully, you know, I just figured that the only way you get promoted is if you smile more and you be more natural. And you know, if you're rigid, you probably stay a private forever. I don't know, but
possibly.
And I see Erica there, Captain Levihu. Captain Nello.
Hey.
Shout out to you.
Captain Lev? Who are we talking about? It's Captain Nell. That's all we know. That's all we know here, Chad.
For reals. But 4 out of 5 for me. 4 out of 5.
4 out of 5.
How about you? What do you think?
All things considered, the way he performed, honestly, I'd give it like maybe a 4.5 out of 5 because we know that Yan, he doesn't do so well in pressured situations, and I would say, you know, both of them are quite pressured. But this might be the road for him to be able to kind of find his voice in though find his path, and for him to get. I don't know if it was more of him outplaying AK or AK just not timing it well, but he was still able to get a really known survivor down early on. So for me, just 4.5, just a little bit more.
4.5. Yeah.
I like Emma, she's great, but I think it was okay. It was warranted. You know, he had to down Emma. He had to do it. So.
He had to do it for real. But a little bit of a joke here. I know a lot of Asian parents that will probably give it a 2 out of 5.
I know it.
just to encourage you to do better, you know? It's always like, just encourage you to do better. I don't want you to be complacent. But,
did you grow up in that household that like no score would have? You did? Oh man.
I did. Yeah, a B is a really bad score. 70 out of 100. Yeah, it's a bad score.
Wow.
Yeah. You know that everyone's super Asian level when even the teachers say that how hard is it to get an A in biology? So
oh my god, I didn't memorize. I know. Oh god. I thankfully shout outs to my mom. She wasn't as bad. I mean, she wasn't as grade conscious as a lot of my friends also. And Nell, you're part of that. Did you ever get the dreaded this one right here? Did you ever like? Ha!
No, I got the hanger.
Oh my god, that's even scarier. Gosh.
Yeah, their shoes are good, so they don't want to bring the shoes in. It makes it dirty, you know. I did get the hanger. I get the belt, but.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm cautious. But going through that has its ups too. At least now you will know, like, okay, I know how it feels like, and I'm not gonna do it to the future generation. You know what I mean?
Do you have a fear of hangers though, or is that a?
No, fortunately not. I fear lizards more. Yeah.
Well, I mean I think you told me about your lizard story. I feel like that's very scary. So definitely understandable.
Yeah. Anyway, Posh, while all of this was going on, right, for the first 2 matches, I actually went to the stream. Guys, I think you were there as well. Shouts to you guys for helping. I started a new link which says Confessions. So, you know, anything you want to confess. Yeah.
Okay,
wow.
Posh. Oh my.
And you think we should read a few? I have like 30 to 40 here, I think. Ooh.
Sure. Yeah, let's read some of them while we wait for the next possible matchup. Yeah, go for it.
Maybe 5 each time. Yeah, maybe 5
okay,
each
sure.
time.
Sure. Let's go.
Okay, first one. You a homie.
Homies.
That's
Let's
it.
go.
Yo, homie.
I appreciate that. That's a nice
Thank
nice
you.
nice
Thank you.
confession.
Second one. Okay, ready? I love Pochi Poo. Guess who sent it?
Rhymes with Lizzie, I'm guessing.
For reals, for reals. Dash Izzy. She wants to be
Shout outs
known.
to Izzy. Shout outs to Izzy. She was here early on in the first two matches. But if she's there, someone clip this and send this to Izzy. Thank you so much. Love you too, Izzy.
Yeah. And for the third one, for a year, I never knew I could sharply turn as a wheel. For a year, I was slowly turning. I don't know what that confession is.
That sounds
Keep
like
turning.
total eclipse of the heart. Turn around every now and then again. Turn.
Oh my god. We might
It's
get
the breaking
copyright.
wheel. Oh, sorry. Let's not do that. I'm off tone, so I don't think we'll get that.
Okay, two more to go. Okay,
Okay,
while
go
waiting for the stream to go. Thank you for all the effort you all make to make this entertaining, even if you run out of things to say. With love, Chloe.
Chloe, thank you so much.
Chloe.
That means a lot. We try our best with the innovative, with the costumes that Nell, guys, he's in cosplay right now. Just give a shout out to him. We just try our best to make it as entertaining as possible with whiteboards, with the shout outs and whatnot. Okay, so thank you, Chloe, for that one.
Thank you, Chloe. And the last one for Nell. Nell and Posh, I can't lie. I'm in love with 487 Wolves.
I think 487, what's that? Wife is here. Yeah, so that's possibly 487's wife. Yeah,
Probably
in the
you.
chat.
Probably you.
Possibly.
Is it
So
you,
yeah,
though?
is it me? Oh shoot! Oh no, they're gonna know what it's me.
Yeah, probably. Hanako just changed her name back, so
Oh, she did?
It's her now. Yeah,
Mhm.
a lot of messages. You know, maybe we could go a few more because I'm
Yeah.
pretty might not. Yeah.
Go for it. Go for
Uh,
like 3 more.
Three more. Okay. I can't kite. That's it. 3 words.
That's
I can't
real.
kite.
That's fine. That's fine. we can watch people kite. Like there are some days where you can't kite. It's not in the books. It's totally fine. Watch Psyche's guide on kiting or Eli's guide.
Please do. Okay. Second last one. Oh, this is for Eli. So Eli might hear this after this. Eli always literally so fine. It's one
So
of the main reason I'm still watching Koa live at 2 a.m.
Wow. Well, Eli was up at 2 a.m. So you guys are in possibly the same time zone. So there's that. I'm sure Eli that'll mean a lot to Eli. Whoever sent that, send him some good vibe messages because he's kind of going through a cold right now. So yeah, please do.
Yeah,
he's hanging in
please
there.
do. Yeah. Thank you so much for the messages. And the last one, my friend Glark boosted me to Griffin. My peak was Hound last season. Nice confession. I guess we all get boosted when we play in a team.
Yeah. I mean, I know sometimes you use my account too to just boost it, like literally boost it. But yeah,
Just more fun though.
Nell's a big carry for a team. But yeah, good confessions. Appreciate it also with the kind words for not just us but also for Eli and the other commentators. So
thank you.
Yeah, homies. There we go.
Sweet homies. Yeah, it's fun.
There you go. Boom.
Let's
right
go.
there.
Boom. Yeah, but speaking about homies, Do. I mean, Yan has done his job. Do has to be really happy with that result.
Yes.
And the survivors looks chillax. I mean, if you're a soldier, you can never use a word such as chillax. You can never chill. You can never chill.
You have to be always on your guard to guard with the homies. Yeah, so it's YU. Silver Chi here also is one of the main ingredients for Dowu to actually win the championship last year. Silver Chi being part of the original lineup of Dowu's winning year. So hopefully, you know what, they found that synergy, and like you said, they're in a better state now because of how well Yan did perform for them.
Yeah, I mean, Yan, we mentioned this earlier, right? It's definitely big shoes to fill in, but he seems very comfortable doing it now. And thanks to his effort in this game, particularly the first half, getting an opera singer, making the opera singer get a 3K against a lineup with a Walling and a Gardener and a Patient is not easy at all. So kudos to him for making it work. And I think part of it has to do with the uncharacteristic kite of AK as well as the Gardener. But Yan definitely grabbed the opportunity and ran away with it.
Yeah, just like a grab. He definitely booked a grab for him to just run away with that opportunity. And Nan also is one of the two or OG members of the Survivor side. Them to be able to take it. And we have, how do we pronounce this? I know I pronounce this N1E, but Nie?
Just go with Nie.
Nie. A lot of people in chat are saying that, yeah, there's a lot of pressure on Nie's side because a lot of shoes to fill, because it was originally Super Rich to be GR's main hunter, but Nie definitely stepped up to the plate. I was explaining now that it's originally supposed to be Super Rich, but it's Nie to be the one to be the hunter for this team. So just a little unfortunate there, but yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, I want to talk about Super Rich as well. Like, it's definitely also a big shoes to fill. And then at the same time, I'm just seeing, like, not the voice Lamel. So I just remembered I was reading very sultrously, I think, for the 2 a.m. message.
Okay. Because I saw you hold the thing. I thought you were, like, frozen. My bad. So I thought,
yeah.
Is everything okay though?
My apologies. Yeah, it's okay. I'll probably remove this later on.
Oh yeah, for sure. Possibly during our break and during the fan chants. And also, we have some whiteboards, guys. If you guys want some fan chants, let us know as well. I do see Junie with the voice. Benedict Junie. Chan is also in the chat. I see Celine, Salty V, Just a Girl, Memory, Noxa, the usuals. So shout outs to each and every one of you. Thank you for joining us for this main event. Hopefully it's going to be a long one, because we also got some confessions to read out and other silly stuff to do during the breaks here.
Yeah, for real. And Soul TV itself, you read a little personally. That's the thing. We want to include you guys in. And we're very committed to to express your message. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, William Quinn's asking, how do we send confessions now?
How do we send confessions? I'm gonna send the link right here. It's confess.ngl.link / Nello the World. You can definitely just send it to the link. Like, you can confess about anything, about yourself, about any of the casters, about any of the team, players, the games. Yeah, but please keep it PG, because I don't want to be not able to read anything.
Well, the thing is, follow Nell for the full scoop, because we won't be reading everything, right? So you got to follow him in his stories, and Nell, maybe you can post some of the confessions that you found funny that we weren't able to say on stream here. So that might be another way. So it's Nello the World on Instagram for Nello Mello. For me, it's at Spicy Potch. And for Do Woo, it's an acrobat, a coordinator, and a first officer to start things out for their lineup.
Yeah, so I guess he doesn't want to deal with the Wilding, right? Wilding bought a lot of time as well. So yeah, I like that. Now there's also a Seer. I don't know, man. I always feel like, yeah, that's the reason why Hunter's not banning Seer. You know what I mean? Like, you see it, and Pisha took it before, and being a great player as well. Even the great Pisha, right, missed the owl on his Seer. You know what I mean? So,
it happens to the best of us, man. Like that was a rough one to see yesterday, but GG was still able to bounce back, and they were still able to cover each other. So it seems like, let's hope Silverchi has his Seer reactions on point here, because Nye is gonna go for that opera singer.
Yeah, for real, going for the opera singer. Opera singer coming in here. I'm just thinking about who can he possibly chase here, but then I realized, yeah, it's quite an easy choice. I think he will be the Seer. Like, just chase, get it over with. But maybe that's the game plan. Like, let the Seer be the first chase. Like, for example, Xiao Di from MRC is like, yeah, I played the Seer. During his interview, he said that, yeah, I played Seer. I was expecting him to get myself to get the first chase as the Seer, because I suck at giving ult to my teammates, so I might as well be the one giving ult. I don't have time to give the ult to anyone else. I might as well be the first one.
True. Just might as well, self-love first before you give love to others. So you just
self-love.
Give the owl to yourself. Support yourself before you support others, guys.
Yeah. Self-love is really important. Love yourself before you can let someone else love you. Okay.
Boom. Facts.
Words of wisdom. Yeah. But a little bit of wisdom here as well. Like, can anyone share your opinion? Why is Nie positioning himself right below the steer and next to the first officer? What's the reason for this formation? We'll give you 1 minute.
Okay, go. Yeah, answer. No, all right, guys. Take out your pad paper and just write down your answers and mail it to @Nell.
Yeah, I'll probably read your messages when the mail comes in once in a month at the army. In the army. But a similar top-down build right here. Similar top-down build with a teleport. Again, no one has flywheel. Everyone has borrowed time. From now on, we always have to pay attention to whether they have borrowed time or not. Because it's always like, oh my god, Cyber Pop, why is he still on the ground? We always miss that. But hey, the contest is Nello and Posh Spice. Game 1
yeah. So it seems like he will go towards the center. UY will be the first one to actually take the first chase. Will he commit? No, Nie is actually going to move on. At least he was able to bait out a watch for and also stop a little progress on the cipher of that first officer. But Nie is zooming around this map to try and find the best possible target, and it seems like he will be settling for the, Chen over here, who is the acrobat.
Yeah, I mean this is a bad chase regardless. I feel acrobat has bombs that he can work out with, right? And now look, getting running on top of. Oh my god, the charge attack hit!
Oh man. If he walked through it, that could have been different, but this is the reality we're playing as, and now he's gonna shift on over. He's able to get a bomb through, so nice. Just 180 back up there by this acrobat. Using all the pallets here at the logs area, can he make it towards the small boat or the window? Nice owl, Nell!
Perfect owl by the seer. Okay, that's a very timely owl, so nice communication going on here, helping Chen to kite even longer, and now he has another bomb ready. So let's see how he's going to use this, because this is probably his last chance to use it and get away from. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. I think they have an idea that he doesn't have flick, right?
Possibly, because he would have blinked by now in that early seconds, so it seems like they have to be ready for that teleport. First officer is already making his way to transition away from his cipher and go for that rescue, but so far that was an amazing kite. All resources considered, it was only the owl that they expended. Chen has a bomb ready to use for this rebound kite, while this rescue needs to happen soon enough before Nie spots out who's going to get it. It seems like Nan is going to be the one to get the rescue. Or actually, not the rescue, but in the vicinity.
Yeah, in the vicinity. Probably the one to be rescuing anyway. And he has a gun ready. A shot into the face! Yeah, it's definitely a teleport, right? So you can safely shoot there. But Nan, Nan, as you can see, Sangria is not happy. And
yeah, definitely not. See, if you had a syringe, you wouldn't piss off the hunter. So that's why the syringe is the best item, right?
True story. True story.
Someone at Eli.
but I think Nies has a lot of chance here, even though he changed target at the very end. But you realize that he forced the first officer to use up both pocket watches. And in this big map, super hard to rescue without a pocket watch to avoid damage, right?
And Enora wins the prize because she said the spawn location was to block the cipher. Congratulations, Enora.
Congratulations!
You win a shout out from us. That's happening now while the chase is ongoing, but now a backdoor rescue and also tide turner. You see that the first officer is able to drop the pallet, and actually it is the the coordinator. Yeah, the coordinator, my bad. The coordinator. Oh, I thought it was first officer. I got mixed up there now.
Yeah, bamboozled by the disguise, you know. It's like, yeah. But I think Nan has pretty much submitted to his fate. He's gonna try and run away from the cipher as much as possible. You can see that all 7 ciphers have progress on them. The third cipher is about to be finished now. So, yeah, considering the progress of the ciphers, I feel like they still have a chance. But for late game, you gotta be worried for late game, right? Because they pretty much have no more resources left. And how are they going to run when the ciphers being popped, you know what I mean?
True. I mean, that was such a good early game, but now that you mention it, when it comes to resources, There's not much that they can actually use to counter a late game. Oh, wow, just using the teleport already. Coordinator gets rescued, so excellent timing, but the Acrobat does fall down, and Acrobat has already seen the rocket share, and he's actually sitting on the 85% Cypher. I'm not sure if they're going to actually opt for the 16 or 18% Cypher since he shared it so close. So it seems like Nye is going to have to just camp around this area.
Yeah, and again, he's rotated the survivors again. You know what I mean? Like, Coordinator's free now, got the Acrobat back finally. But even then, there are two people with full health, so they can definitely come in for the rescue while the Cypher is being done. My guess is they'll probably have to keep body blocking here until the Cypher's finally ready. Let's hope that the body block happens. Silver Chi should definitely get this opportunity to absorb some owl. Oh, nice.
Yeah, able to get it, but yeah, let's see. The owl is not ready quite yet. Silver Chi, he's gonna get hit. Everyone is injured now, Nell, and they're gonna try to go for a healing strat, but they move on. So it's Silver Chi to take this last kite. They actually thought they were safe to go heal up, but the last Cypher not quite there yet. And now we see that the first officer is down. They're gonna try to body block as much as possible, but yeah, they're gonna have to go for a share at this point. So let's see how they play this endgame pop.
Yeah, maybe they can circle around, but that's a shadow teleport, right? Oh, Silver Chi! Beautiful! Now everyone is ready for the late game pop. Okay, now the pop's gonna happen. End game. Oh, a little bit slight delay there, but UI, I don't see how you can make this kite long enough. But hey, being in the shack has its perks. You have to work with.
Yeah, and now we see that the Seer is working on the exit gate. We do note that the teleport is ready. He's going to down the first officer just to kind of stop the bleeding, go into triage mode, and he's going to chair right away. Seer is about to be the first one to open up the exit gate. Is going to teleport? We just have to wait and see. It's already open, so kind of unfortunate that Nye is going to try to go through in the shadow form here. And the one at the... What's at the front gate? Oh my god, be careful, Silver Chi. Oh, okay, we're still fine, we're still fine.
Tree escape! Oh my goodness!
How crazy is that?
Yeah, I mean, why is one person going towards where the dungeon is? I think they have opened it up in time, right?
Yeah. So this is kind of scary because the dungeon, I mean, I think he's going to be able to make dungeon, but yeah, though able to get a 3-person escape up against an opera singer is crazy. So it's a 6-2 lead in favor of Dou and also round lead. So I forget who actually picked map selection, but this definitely played out in the best possible scenario. Chen not even opting for the dungeon. He's going to go just exit at the gate.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I needed the exercise anyway. The
I need the steps.
I need the steps for reals. But look at how they reversed it, right? Yan got the 3K, and now they just reversed it. They just came in and they're like, okay, we're gonna get a draw as well here. So we're definitely going into a BO3 because the score is 4-4, right?
No. It's because Douwoo's Yan got a 3-man.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry,
so
my bad.
yeah, so it's 6-2. With a 4-person. Yeah, so you said 4, so it's like a 4-point differential.
4 points differential. Yeah, sorry, my bad. But one thing's for sure, both factions carried. They didn't depend on one faction.
Correct.
They slayed. And yeah, GG, well played. That's a round 1 victory going to GG. Dou.
Yeah, Dou. Again, Nye tried his best. It was a little tough that he didn't have blink or any of the traits that you needed because he was getting stunned a lot and he needed to get downs early on. Teleport sort of helped like towards the mid to late game, but it couldn't add enough pressure. He was only able to down the first officer. You got to give it up. I feel like MVP was the Seer. We were talking about how Xiaoma's Seer. Unfortunately, we also saw there's a match now. If you could go back and check it out, chat, you should check it out too. It was just unfortunate. Wolves fell to Scars, and 487 actually got an owl in time for him to try and go for the dungeon escape, but he wasn't able to use it. So it ended up that Latti's Wax Artist got a 5-point game out of Wolves' survivors, and the Seer wasn't able to use the owl. So pain. He did die with 1 owl.
Yeah, that's like the worst thing to ever happen, especially when you're a seer main, right? I have an owl! How high did I click on it?
I know.
Kinchana! You know?
Pain.
But
I was thinking, like, I was talking to Eli, like, what's the most painful thing to get eliminated by in like the item you haven't used? Is it like a seer owl, coordinator gun? Because the gun still stays there, right? You can still use it, or the owl stays with you, so that hurts a lot, and especially if it's a farmed owl.
That's true. I think owl is definitely the one because you can't let your teammates use it, right? And, that's definitely one of the things that you might feel really it just like kills you, you know, like I cannot use it, my teammate can't use it, and now I'll forever tell the story of me having the owl farmed up, but I couldn't use it. You know, that hurts. That hurts. Pain
that is
all I feel. You know?
That's a good one.
Yeah, but hey, while all that's going on, I see a little bit of pain coming from Moon. Moon, please don't be sad if we missed your name. We definitely will give people shout outs, and we definitely want to give you a shout out as well for being awesome.
Yes.
So yeah, please forgive us. In the heat of the battle, you know, we gotta focus on the game, you know. So and please excuse us if we didn't see any messages.
For sure, and just spam it or let us know as well. We check it usually after the matches, and usually we have like a 30-second break when we see the highlights, and there's gonna be the fan cheers, and that's when we usually can interact with the audiences. Again, what we're doing tonight are the confessions and also the fan signs. If you guys want us to draw again, I didn't take any drawing lessons from yesterday. No, I'm not sure if I could still draw. I lost all my drawings.
That's okay. We can do confessions here anyway, because that's another 20 new confessions. So
are you serious? Whoa.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I feel like
maybe
a priestess.
A little bit more here. For real.
Go for it.
I feel like a father. You know, I don't know.
I feel like a priestess. I'm gonna portal my way to.
For real.
Yeah, but go. Okay. What confessions you got?
Okay, this is not really a confession, but a question. Hi guys, what's your opinion on brown sugar boba milk tea? Hashtag love Lily Barrier.
Shout outs to Lily Barrier. Thank you so much for the thought-provoking question. I've never tried that actually. Brown sugar milk. Oh, Lily, if you're in chat, how do you feel about it? Because do you recommend it? We can try it. I might try it like over the weekend.
Yeah, if it's not too sweet, then yeah, I would love to try it as well. And Moon, we can definitely see your chat. Don't worry, we just gave you a shout out. You probably hear it later on. Yeah, next confession/question. I hope you're having a nice day, you guys. Do you have a favorite IDV character?
Favorite IDV character? Well, I think Nell knows this. I tried maining Enchantress when it first came out. So Enchantress main. Counters Dream Witch. No, I have terrible I have terrible counters. I die instantly. But I like Enchantress. Enchantress is pretty cool. I like Enchantress.
Yeah,
that's mine. Number
super helpful. For me, I like Prisoner.
I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say.
Postman.
Yeah, Postman. Because you got super high ranked with him, right? You got peak tier with him.
Yeah, I got picked here with Prisoner too, but
nice.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I gave up on the badge because it's like, why are we? It's like grinding every day and you don't touch grass, so.
Okay, it's important to touch grass, folks. Please do touch grass.
True story. Okay, another confession for a special player.
Okay.
I'm in love with IDV COA player WhatYes.
WhatYes, WWY. He actually. Yeah, he had an amazing kite in IV during the COA qualifiers. But yeah, Omni's still looking to get on the board today. So I hope that confession reaches WhatYes so that he'll be able to perform to his full effect. Yes, tag him.
Clip it, tag him.
Shout outs to WhatYes. Let's go.
Yes, WWY. And next one, what is this confession? Lucino greeting you. Lucino and the lizard emojis.
They know your weakness now. It's
oh my god,
the phobias.
Yeah. But more confessions after this because we are going to the highlights. So hope you guys stay tuned.
回速交了，我去，只能6。我跟着完了，对吧？等会儿倒了。 我去大团，大团才60-70团。对，不动，去小门，我去了，我很慢，我也没出。去小门。被抽了，对。OK，把手就摸去了。对，一辆沟通，我可以救。可以。我去摸，我就摸。我就2台。弹幕准备好就是吧？那我直接摸。不怕。
And we got the fan cheer coming for Team GR. I believe this is possibly AK. I hope, but yeah, GR. Oh. This is La La La. Can use the. Yeah, dude, he's got like a ducky onesie, or is this a bird one? Oh yeah, look, it's like a duck onesie. So yeah, again, just beautiful fan cheers going through, through the broadcast. Again, use the hashtag COAVII fan. Win fan, what's that? GR win or Zeta win or whatever team. Insert team name here and win to be able to get your artwork, your meme, your video, your selfie posted here on the broadcast.
Yes, exactly. Like a combination of Chinese and Japanese, to be honest. It's like la 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 ah niao. Something like a bird, one mouthful for you to eat. I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, but I definitely love the art, and so far the arts have not been disappointing. Please, guys, if you guys open up a master class for free, please do invite us. We want to take lessons.
And please don't expect so much from us. I don't know. I think out of everyone though, out of all the commentators for Koa, I'm not going to include Chocho yet because I don't know how she draws, but I think Nell's the best drawer of the group. Like, I would want him. I would want him on my team when we play like Pictionary or something.
Yeah, or Gartic Phone. Gartic.
Yes, Gartic Phone.
We should do that.
It's harder to draw. It's harder to draw on touchscreen, I have to say. But before anything else, I just shout out to Vanilla Kinda. Also, she was telling me that drawing is supposed to be my passion, but got a big shout outs to everyone. Sylvain tagged me in a fan cheer on Twitter, so shout outs to Sylvain. Moon, see, you're right there with a heart. Everyone has a heart on it. Celine, Anonymous Assassin, you've been like quite popular in the chat, and also Moon. Yeah, so there you go, Moon and everyone.
Double the Moon. Double love.
Double love to the Moon. So there you go. Those are the fan cheers from me. But Nell, I think you have more confessions that you want to share?
Yeah, sure. The next confession is for RC. So City and Peter from RC team are really cool. Plus, love them. Crying emoji and the hearts emoji.
Peter is an insane hunter. I know City is such a good rescuer, if I remember correctly. One of my favorite players is, I think you commentated one of his matches. He moved from, I forgot what, I think he was from Rejects and he moved to AWG. It was Kairu, one of the players that does this. Like, I don't know what he's doing, bro. Is that the music box?
No, he's reeling you in.
Reeling you in. Oh, Hunter, chase me. I know you want to. There you go.
We're reeling in the big fish, Yeah. But thank you so much for the confessions. Yeah, we definitely love seeing confessions and sins and loves for the team players as well. The next confession's pretty. I would say it's interesting.
Okay, I like interesting.
Okay. What IDV character would you all kiss?
Lucino. Evil
really?
reptilian.
The lizard, really? Really?
He's gonna jump for the moon once I kiss him. I'm kidding. I mean, I'm just doing that to just get Nell, get under his skin.
Instant full presence,
You think about it also, if you think about Breaking Wheel, you're gonna kiss 3 people too. Like, you gotta think about these things.
Yeah, that's true. But let's just say the characters, survivors or hunters, right? I would probably kiss the Bloody Queen.
Oh, dude, I was gonna say that.
Oh,
okay.
no,
no, it's okay.
Okay, we have to change.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna say Geisha.
Geisha, oh yeah.
In the chase form, like in the scary form. I'm kidding.
When you kiss her and then she's like, oh, she calms down.
She's gonna, yeah, there you go. See, there you go, Geisha. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people are gonna say Joseph, and that's a pretty good choice. That's a good choice.
It is, but maybe not for us. Yeah,
I don't know, man. Joseph's pretty attractive, man. I'm not knocking. He's pretty handsome. Okay. If the first guy kisses Joseph, I didn't do too badly. in life. That's pretty good. I'm just saying that's how attractive he is.
That's true. That's true.
But for Survivor, I gotta go with my main. I gotta go Enchantress.
Enchantress. Nice,
Yeah.
nice. I would say I want to give Vera the kiss.
With
You
perfume.
know, with the
nice.
perfume. Yeah,
That's true.
because I like smell. I like people who smell nice.
I'd also give, you know what, because after perfume, after Enchantress, I tried going heavily on Mercenary. And yeah, if I had to have to give a kiss to the Rescuers, I'll give the Mercenary a kiss because he gets hurt a lot. So there we go.
That's true.
A lot of love going on.
Still,
But still fighting.
I love that. I love that. Next one before we go into, I mean, it's almost into the banquet space, but Kermit the Frog says Nello and Potch are my favorite duo to watch.
Kermit the Frog. Oh my gosh, nice.
Do the impression. Do the impression.
Hey there, chat. Hey, it's Kermit the Frog. Giving you the picks and bans for Day5 versus GR. I hope I got that. I need to practice.
Oh my
I'm practicing another impression because like they were going heavy on impressions. So, I gave Eli a breaking wheel impression. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
You want to hear it?
Okay, go ahead. Oh my god, it sounds the same. It sounds the same, bro.
Yeah, that's when they like giggle and they're like, okay, but there you go, chat. That is my breaking wheel impression. Yeah.
Oh my god, nice. Okay, one last confession before going into.
Sure.
I have a crush on Potch.
Oh, thank you. Wow, thank you.
No?
I appreciate
Wow,
that.
So sweet.
I'm flattered. Thank you so much for having a crush on my weird self that does weird Kermit and impressions. You know, deep down inside, I have a crush on Potch. I just giggled inside like that.
Imagine you do that.
Oh, thank you. I'm pretty sure they won't have a crush on me anymore after that.
But speaking of that, we are gonna see Orpheus this time. Wow, in Chinatown, Orpheus, super powerful character. I say his utility is one of the top now.
Oh yeah,
one of the best now, right? The switcheroo cancels off the Hunter.
Yeah, when we saw, I forgot which, there was a previous match. The breaking wheel just could not get a hook, or not a hook, a trap, because once the trap is thrown, they just keep switching, and then like it just rendered useless. So yeah, Orpheus has definitely been up there in terms of priority picks and also bans. So Gravekeeper, Airplanist, as well as the Psychologist for Do to pick. A lot of pressure on Nie's side because yeah, he needs to be able to get at least a tie in this game to keep it going.
Yeah, I mean that's just yeah, he definitely needs to come back from this situation, right? He's allowed 3 survivors to escape in the previous game, and now having him come back again. I mean, we've seen this with XE. We've seen this with XE, and yeah, XE has repeated his gamekeeper pick and finally getting a 3K redemption, right? So maybe we can see this with me as well here. Yeah, definitely thinking that maybe he will need the power up, as much power up as he needs. Oh, he's going for the Bonbon. That's his power up.
Huh. So Bonbon Chinatown, really big map. He's gonna have to rely on teleport a lot, right? So could be a case of how we saw him play the first match where, you know, a blink would help him with his chase, but we all know Bonbon's really good with his chase, but you want to unlock the bombs early on. Airplanist though, a Gravekeeper, very interesting to see how he's going to be able to counter these survivors. But yeah, like you said, this is his power-up character. Hopefully it'll be able to, you know what, live up to what he needs to continue this game.
Bonbon. I mean, with short legs. no jokes. Jokes just no offense to the short kings. Shout out to the short kings out there.
Thank you. I appreciate that. No.
yeah, I'm a short king too. So yeah.
Hey, I blasphemy. No, you're not. You're not.
But yeah, he needs to catch up a lot, right? So survivors that can literally run marathons and you know, keep distance away from the Bonbon is definitely going to be an advantage. Airplanist is one. Gravekeeper too. Like being underground gives him speed boost, and well, he avoids one chip damage. But I don't see that happening with Psychologist, because Psychologist is pretty much running in the same conditions as the Bonbon. So I'd probably go for the Psychologist first, or even chase out the Gravekeeper and make him use up the shovels. Then it will be a nightmare to rescue afterwards.
Yeah, that's true. It's gonna be very interesting to see if that would be the case, but all things being said, guys, Nye needs to be the one to kind of turn the tides for his team. He's gonna use the duck outfit, so let's go. Once again, Nello Mello Potch Spice, your commentators for this game. Again, GR needs to turn the ship around, and hopefully Nye would lead the charge in this one. Bonbon and in Chinatown gonna make quite the trek to try and find his first chase, and it seems like UY will be the first one. You called it, Nell. Gravekeeper is going to be on the shovel. Let's see if he can actually get him out of this burrow state.
Yeah, he's almost going to get it. Oh, missing just by a little bit. And this is where things are really hard, right? Yeah, Nye recognizing this, like he doesn't want to waste too much time. He knows that there are survivors nearby. And so he's going to change his attention, shift his attention to the Psychologist. So Chen running with barefoot. With stilts, I guess. With some, well, you know what I mean. Like he's just gonna run. Already got chipped with one bomb. Gonna use that speed boost from the window vaulting to make a little bit more distance. But
yeah, it's gonna be a little tough. I mean, it's already been the 1 minute mark in the game. At least he's already spent the second shovel. Oh wait, actually it's still the first shovel. So it's a little tough for Nye. He's gonna commit to this Gravekeeper. He gets him out of the shovel state, so that's actually a good call. And now he's gonna, oh wow, he's really gonna commit to this Gravekeeper. So let's see how it'll last. He's at least got the first present, so he's got the time bomb, able to get the first chip onto him. But Gravekeeper doing an amazing job continuing on the kite here.
Yeah, I mean the idea is again the same, right? He wants to be able to get rid of the rescuer. Then no one will be able to rescue after that.
And then we see that UY all good. Bless you, now. Bless this chat. Bless this chase. And now we see that Gravekeeper getting hit out of the state there. So close to getting full presence. He just needs one more bomb hit to be able to down this Gravekeeper. Can he do it though? He's gonna try to time it out. But no, dude. Yeah, UY able to have an amazing first kite.
Yeah, he used up all of his shovels anyway, and he bought the team a lot of time. All three ciphers are being covered, except his own cipher, which is at 58% nearby. So Chan's gonna come in, probably doing the first rescue. Not too sure about that though, because even with the stress available, you might still get Terror Shock, and that stress wouldn't mean anything, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Maybe just to give the Nidus. I think it's too risky to rescue here.
Yeah, and you have to consider also the Gravekeeper doesn't have rebound ability because he's already used up all his shovels. So I think it's a good call for them to just safely navigate through the mid game by just feeding that Tinnitus and not going for the rescue and just keeping Nye here and focusing on just getting at least the last Cypher primed, which actually it's already at 58%, so they're not doing too bad. But it seems like they're going to try to push for this rescue. Look at the floor. It is lit up here. So, oh my god, Psychologist has to be very careful, and Psychologist has fallen down now.
But then Gravekeeper is only one chip damage away, and he's gonna go down, and that's the risk. That's the risk, right? We're gonna rescue against Bonbon. I know the ciphers are almost done, but you know, now Gravekeeper's gonna go down, right?
Yeah.
Gravekeeper's gonna fly off, and you have the Psychologist on the chair. I guess getting a draw here, it might be a possible draw here, you know?
That was kind of crazy how Nye just like eliminated the stress of the Psychologist. Like he just lit up the entire area of that rocket chair and just went for a regular hit. Now we're gonna see a switch happen for the rescue. Chen has to be very careful. The Cypher is primed. He needs to force out a basic attack. Able to get it. Are they gonna pop? They go for the end game now.
Yeah. The chicken finally has red eyes. That's not, oh my god, that's not chicken, that's a duck. Yeah, Silver Tzu is gonna be the target. He has detention, but I guess the bombs are not gonna matter. You would rather take the bomb hits than a
detention
hit, right?
True.
Yeah.
Does he have the book to work with? Wow, try to go for an early hit there. Oh, and the blink attack, able to down the Novelist. So at least he uses trait there. Doesn't have a teleport to worry about. They're going to open up the other gate. So it's going to look like a tied game. Again, this could be the start for GR, right? Considering how their first round went, where Nye got 1 survivor elimination. He got 2 already, so slowly building that momentum. Now it's time for their survivor side to kind of take this round home.
Yeah, take this round home. He's already done his job. Well, it's a step up from his previous three survivor escape, right? So Nye, he's looking calm there. He's like, okay, I'm not celebrating yet. Yeah, it's a draw, it's an upgrade, but is it going to be enough? Because remember, Dou already has a 1 round win advantage. So if the draw doesn't hold up, Dou might just take this back 2-0. Like next game, 3-man kill. And you know that Yan is he's perfectly able to do that. He's perfectly capable to do that.
True.
So you gotta wonder if you're on the side of GR, is the draw here enough? Yeah.
Hopefully it is. I mean, it's neither good nor bad. It's like a beige flag, if you would.
Yeah.
No, because it can go both ways. It could go with the survivor team also tying it up, but like you said, Yan is more than capable of getting a 3-person elimination, and then we're not even going to see the game number 2, and it puts Dou in a good spot because they were able to 2-0 a team. So yeah, it's we just have to wait and see, and hopefully GR's team is able to kind of rally behind Nye. And all right, you get a tie, we'll help you with that. We'll continue on with a 3-person escape and take this to game number 3 to settle the score between them and Dou. So
yeah,
fingers crossed that does happen.
Fingers crossed. Now GR needs to get the survivors need to get a draw at the very least in order to bring it to BO3. But anything less than that, if they only get 1 survivor out, then yeah, GG. Dou's gonna take this 2-0, and that's gonna help their rankings a lot, right? Because Dou cannot afford to lose any more games here. Their rankings are gonna be brought down, right? But easier said than done. We'll have to see how the survivors are gonna respond, how Yan's gonna respond. But yeah, just a little bit of mood chilling going on in the chat. I hope that you guys are doing well. Freedom of speech, super important. And we're just here. We're trying to have a good time with all of you guys. So please, just make things better for everyone here. Just come here and make things better for you, for me, for everyone. We already deal with enough bad things in the real world. You know what I mean? Like, let this place be a place where you guys are safe and happy to be.
Yeah, the vibes are good here. We love giving you guys shout outs, and we hope you guys could also get along with it. And it honestly makes it more interactive. But yeah, just treat everyone here treat everyone here well. That's what I'm saying. We're all friends here. We're all just vibing. We're all just joking around. We're all enjoying the games. We all want the best for our favorite teams and also respect other teams as well if they perform well. So yeah, just keep the vibes all chill here. We're all good. And with that being said, Nell, any more confessions that you want to be able to read out?
A lot. But this one is really uplifting. I really appreciate you and the other casters commentating for us. It's very much appreciated, and you're all such a joy to watch. Thank you for this positive message. Thank you. Whoever you are, thank you.
Also, I want to shout out people in the chat for, people showing love to Nye, because a lot of people are saying, Nye wasn't even around during the IVL season, and this is a huge step up for them. So you gotta also give love to people that are shooting their shot in big moments like this. So yeah, spreading the love also to the players out there and spreading the love to the people in chat also.
Yeah, spreading love everywhere. Hashtag make peace, not war. Okay, even though I'm in the vest now.
You're literally in a soldier outfit now.
Peacekeeper, okay.
Oh, there we go. You love peace so much, you would do anything for peace.
Exactly. including eating burritos and chicken adobo. I eat from all races.
Okay.
Yeah, dishes from all races. Yeah, just support. But another confession is actually funny, guys. You gotta listen to this. I confess that Psyche stole my 3 cats and 4 dogs by Grizz. what does that even mean? Is that even a confession?
Dude, I don't know. Psyche's lore has been kind of crazy. I don't know, guys. Like, yeah, it's, Psyche's a character. Did you hear his impressions? They're actually pretty good.
Oh yeah, he's full of energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we can't keep up. Honestly, he's a colorful character to say the least.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I was impressed with his impressions. That's why I'm trying to think of other impressions as well. So I got the breaking wheel. I got their laugh and the
Oh my god. And there you have it, guys. Posh Spice, not only a caster, voice actor as well.
Oh yeah, give me a hunter. I'll try to impersonate them.
Okay, do not just a hunter, but do the English dub for Jojo Dio. The useless. Oh, that's the Japanese version, dude.
Yeah, but I tried listening. I tried listening to the English one. It didn't hit so well. Right? Yeah, it was okay, but like
useless.
Useless. Yeah, it was okay.
Sounds like what your mom says when you don't clean the room.
A little bit. Or if sees you gotta be in the report card now. And then she starts like with a hanger.
How did we even get this job, man?
I don't know, man. I hope you guys find us entertaining enough to keep us here, but yeah.
For real. Yeah. But yeah, just continuing to spread a little bit more confessions here. Oh, this is a little bit a slice of life. A little bit slice of life.
Yeah, you be the judge.
I think we just should be transparent, and we should be transparent, like, because not everything is rainbows and butterflies for everyone, right? So I think this is a very good story here. Sometimes I feel ashamed of being 30 and playing IDV because young people on chat can be toxic to me, even if I barely talk there.
Oh man.
But I like to disconnect from reality for a few hours to something I really like and share with my friends. I hope this place is a safe haven for you.
Yeah, man.
Whoever you
are. It doesn't matter the age, as long as you enjoy the game. If you're a nice person to everyone that you're with, it doesn't matter, man. So I hope you find a safe space within the community. Hey, yo, you can join me and Nell. You can sit with us. We're cool. We're cool that way.
Yeah. We're cool that way, guys. But hope you continue to love and share the game with your friends, and just enjoy it. This game is for everyone, literally everyone. Yeah,
exactly.
So, okay, one last one before we head into.
Go. While
it's a little bit more about the love. Oh, hello, Mr. Nullo. Wow,
Mr.
very
Nullo.
polite. Very polite. That time I asked for a shout out to my best friend ever. That friend is actually my husband, and we love watching COAVII together.
Yo, that's so sweet. What? Yo, they got the Ada Emil thing going on. The lovers.
All right.
Here we go. Shout out to you.
Yeah. Shout out to you and your husband. Hope you guys enjoy the game, and hopefully you guys enjoy the commentaries as we go through some professional teams.
Whoever that is, I'm just putting it out there. If you want me and Nell to commentate your anniversary, let us know. If you guys,
yeah, for reals.
She's walking down the aisle,
and in the red church. Yeah, making it through the red carpet already, reaching the red church. You can see that a lot of hunters and survivors are surrounding them in AP2.
Oh no!
But yeah, kudos, love, much love to you and your husband. For real.
So,
yeah.
Oh my God, YMM's toilet is back in chat. That's crazy. It's been a while since he's so.
Help. Why is YMM's toilet back here?
Yeah, it's like, hey guys, remember me?
Yeah, I know. But yeah, YMM's toilet laughing out loud and saying honey. So, wow.
A lot of people seem to like the JoJo impression I did.
Nice.
Give me another character. Give me or no, IDV. I try IDV earlier. Let's see
IDV. Okay. What about Kevin, the cow?
Kevin. Dude, I just know the. That's the lasso. I don't hear him talk to it.
Are we beatboxing
now? I'm trying to think of how. Oh, okay. Can you guess this hunter now? Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. That sounds like me after a
Darn it!
round
I was trying to go for Violetta.
Oh yeah, it's Violetta. Oh my god. Yeah.
Like she's kind of, I don't know, like when she spins her web, then like her web. Sorry.
Oh yeah, Violetta. Yeah. Oh my god, that sounds uncanny, man. Uncanny resemblance.
A resemblance, like the looks. I look like Violet.
No, the sound.
Thank you. How about this one?
Nice, man.
How about this one?
Wait, let me think. Nightmare?
No.
Leo?
No.
Hellember?
No.
Violinist?
It's Ripper.
Oh my god, how can I
right?
not know?
How can you not? It was your boy.
Yeah, my boy. Yeah, that's true. That's what he does. Oh my god. Do the Joker one. Do the smiley face.
I don't know. When he gets hit by
that sounds... Oh my god, that sounds exactly the same.
Oh yeah? Oh, thank you.
Oh my god.
So, yeah. No, how about this one? Listen.
Oh my god, how can I not know? Is it okay? Is it a male or female?
Female.
Clark?
No.
Wait. Ydra?
No, it's not. You want me to tell it?
Wait. One more guess.
Okay.
One more guess. Naihat?
No, it's BQ.
Oh no!
Sorry, I don't know. I should do better impressions. It's my bad. I'm working.
Because I never really pay attention to the details. That's why I never really pay attention to the details.
Speaking of details, let's look at the details here with the survivor picks. Again, GR needs to be able to get they need to get at least they don't want to get a tie, right? Because they still have to answer on the points later on. They want to be able to get a win in this game just so that they don't have to pay the pound of flesh in round number 3. So it seems like we have an antiquarian, we got a toy merchant, we also have a cheerleader and a mercenary. So looking pretty good. And we have got the clown.
Oh my god,
Jan's clown.
This is high risk, high reward. I would say this is high risk, high reward. Chinatown is really I mean the last time we saw it here, it's only a draw. But I don't know, man. In the hands of Yan, maybe something here. I mean, even I'll try to use smiley face here. It didn't really work, but he only got a draw. But who knows? Maybe Yan might be able to pull it off. For this lineup, there's no prospector, but there are a few characters. One of them being the aeroplanist, can pretty much juke as well. And if most of them bring flywheel, they can flywheel the dash as well. So
flywheel to the moon. Hopefully they'll be able to do that, especially going up against Yan. I mean, this is a rematch of sorts, right? AK is gonna have to have a redemption kite because unfortunately it was a bit subpar to what we're used to seeing. But you know what? He's on one of his mains, which is the Antiquarian, and we've seen him perform so well on this Antiquarian, and we see that the spawn selections are in front of us here now.
Yeah. Oh my god, a lot of people guess Jack. I guess
I guess
that's really bad. Oh my god, a lot of people Jack.
Wait, I do more though. I hope they. Oh my god, my Violetta is gonna be terrible though.
Nightmare. What do you want?
Someone is asking for a patroller impression. I can't do a patroller impression.
That's hard. That's hard.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. But Yan's gonna bring 6-9. The insolence detention build with the blink. So I'm guessing 6, 9, 12, where you break pallets really fast. You have insolence to help you gain your skill, open up your first skill. But hey, this skin, I love it. And
yo, you know what's a fun fact? This is so Eli doesn't really pay attention to skins, but this is his favorite skin.
This is
the
my
Nether
favorite
Walker.
skin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys are skin buddies then. Skin bros.
Skin buddies. But he doesn't play Joker, I think. He doesn't play Smiley.
Yeah, he doesn't. I think he just. I mean, it's a great looking skin too. So
it is.
You guys have. You guys have excellent taste. I would give you guys that.
Excellent taste. Yeah, but okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. Toy merchant.
so close.
Yeah,
Setting up a trap at the corner.
It, right? Yeah, Yan recognizes it. Just trying to pick up more parts here. He's already at 3, 4, 5. So I feel like, okay, increasing even more. He's getting all the parts. You know, that's the thing with Joker means, right? They gotta do a lot of things at the same time. Find the survivors. You know, get parts at the same time. And now he's gonna find his first survivor. Gonna use that infinite dash and break the pallet for the first time. But Hard is already far away. That's not the target he wants. He's still trying to find the ideal target here. Oh wait, maybe he's going back for Hard. Hard is already going on to the second floor.
Yo, they're doing a great job still pushing objectives while still remaining out of sight, out of mind. I mean, we're about to hit the 1 minute 30-second mark in this game. AK might actually have to take this first kite. It seems like, yeah, he will be resided to do that. Drops the pallet, but unfortunately gets hit in the process.
How did that even hit? I thought that was gonna. I thought he dropped it before, and that's the situation, right, where you think that you have dropped it earlier. Yeah. But no. Okay. AK. Okay. AK has already used up the flywheel. He thought that was the infinite dash, but apparently, yeah.
Yo, that was so scary. AK still was able to have his wits about him and not be able to fall towards that blink hit, and now he's gonna get that crash onto that pallet. AK needs to be very careful. He needs to get some insults for that hit, but now AK is able to get the silence onto this clown while he moves on accordingly to this pallet.
Yeah, he's taking too long. He's taking too long, right, to down the survivor. He finally gets AK down, but look at the Cypher progress, right? It's already 2.5 minutes in. Cypher progress is, well, it's almost 3 Cyphers, but with a Joker, and that's a scary thing, right? You think that it's enough, right? Oh, wait, it took him quite a while. Yeah, I guess we got this in the back, but with a Joker, you'll never know what happens with the Terror Shocks, especially when he's camping. And with the slow drill, it stops your healing as well. Yeah, just a lot of things to consider. Mercenary in the vicinity, probably trying to make a rescue before half. He's not even gonna try and Terror Shock here. Okay.
Oh, wow. And we see that nice usage of the bamboo stick just to silence out Yan. So this is going to carry him all the way towards this side of the map, but he could just actually go for that drill. Unfortunate there for AK, but AK got a little bit of cheers going on for the cheerleader. He's going to fall in this part of the map. Cypher progress, it's not looking enough just yet. There's still at 3 Cyphers, but we're kind of on a standstill with the 67 one, and it seems like the 30 and 61 are the ones that are moving along.
Yeah. I mean, it's also a risky play here, right? Like, cheerleader cannot even be in the vicinity to help cheer for the antiquarian, because if you get close enough, you might get caught off. Yan, a little bit like trying to bite more than he can chew. A little bit of a zigzag miss there, but
he was able to actually hit him. That was crazy how he farmed off a hit off AK. So now AK will be sent back to the manor. Yan gonna continue on this this path of terror here. He's gonna do some installs. They have enough, like they have the endgame Cypher ready and one backup just in case, but by the way things are going now, we got full presence clown, so it's so scary to actually push some objectives when your heart is beating.
That's true. Oh, wait, Yan, he probably knows that someone's at the window. Oh, he got hard! How? He knows! He even knows he's hiding behind the door. If you aim towards the window, maybe, but Yan has his sight set behind the door, and he got Mercenary. Mercenary is down, and the slow drill's gonna do so much AC. Flywheeling that dash, fortunately. Yan has to be very careful though. He does not have any more installs for the infinite dash. Might be a trouble in the late game, right?
True.
Okay.
And the thing is, he's just has blink. So now he's just gonna go for a dash hit. He can actually continue on the pressure, but he's gonna have to actually go chair mercenary just to account for that endgame pop, because he knows that it's not actually moving. So I wonder what the survivors are off to. Is they gonna go heal or switch sides here? But it seems like the cheerleader would get caught running here through the pallet, but Yan is gonna be ready for that. Oh, he's actually not even gonna go for the cheerleader. He's gonna try to patrol this around this area.
Yeah, he's trying to. Yan, unless if he knows where he... Oh, yeah, he revealed himself by putting down the pallet, right? Yeah.
Yo!
Oh my god, AC going down! And that's with the slow drill as well.
Oh my god. He vaulted through that window, and now we're in a tough position here, Nell. The last Cypher is about to pop. But yeah, he could totally patrol this Cypher. He's gonna go for the charge up hit. Cheerleader is gonna try and go for that rescue, but he spots out the mercenary, so they can't go for the pop just yet.
Yeah, that's super dangerous. Heart's just gonna play around the windows here. The cheers going on with the toy merchant at the moment. Yan trying to bait a little bit, but look at the Cypher's push. Even if this Cypher is primed, the other Cypher's almost primed too. So Yan is in a really tight spot here.
Yeah, definitely. They accounted for this. Both Cyphers are primed and ready. They're gonna go for just the regular hit since the detention is already in the air. Toy merchant is injured. They need to get 3 survivors out to win this. Tie would still be all right, but can they get more?
Yeah, I think they... Yeah. This is looking like a draw. He does not have any more infinite dashes installed. You know what I mean? So he's probably gonna get... Oh, the Blade's gonna get the cheerleader, and the other 2, Toy Merchant and Mercenary, will escape through the gate. So it's a draw, BO2.
Yeah, good job on Yan using that blink, because that was actually the place where the dungeon is at. So he's gonna have to chair. I don't think Yan's gonna... the cheerleader's gonna have time to even crawl, but yeah, it's gonna be a tied game. GG's. Excellent showing on both Survivor and Hunter side, but yeah, we are guaranteed for that best of 5. However, there's still that question. Oh, sorry, best of 3, my bad, best of 3. I slipped there.
Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely for sure. Like, and this is exactly what we were worried about, right? Like, hey, you go for the clown, but based on experience, based on the statistics, it's not really a place or the character that you can use to get 3K or 4K here, right? And you saw it yourself. It's a draw. And unfortunately, even with that draw, I think Dou is still in a very safe spot.
Yeah.
Because they already won game number 1. If they draw again in game number 3, I think that's going to be all that they need to win.
Yeah, I do think that Dou had an opportunity to safeguard a better position in this group, because a 2-0 is huge. So, because they are in this group of death, both of them are at the lower spot since they're still looking for victories. Zeta has a win, MRC has a win, GG has 2 wins. So yeah, Dou and GR are really fighting tooth and nail for that. So yeah, Dou had an opportunity 2-0, but GR still sticking in it and sticking with it and holding on. But like you said, Dou is in a better position coming to game number 3 because they have a 4-point lead.
That's true. Yeah, 4-point lead. But they still cannot rest yet, right? You know what I mean? Because if somehow GRNE powered up, or their survivors powered up, and all of a sudden get a 3-man escape, 4-man escape, then it's gonna be really dangerous for the side of Dou, because then they are the ones that needs to make something happen, right? Yeah, but other than that, I feel like it's as long as they play their usual standards, I feel like Dou will be able to safely at least draw the games out and finally win it with a 1-round victory. But I don't know, man. GR, past COA champion versus past COA champion. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
For real.
The 3-time champ versus the reigning defending champ is what we're witnessing here, folks. And it is, I would say, very poetic, and it deserves justice that this goes the whole 3 games. It just so happens that Dou is in a better position for this one. GR, like the chat was saying, I think Nye has finally found his footing as the Hunter player. I would want to see also AK. That was a little unfortunate, that pallet drop, but his rebound kite was still okay, and he was still able to use the Antiquarian with that rebound kite. But I feel like I want to see some more highlights coming out of AK. I'm an AK simp. I want to see him. I want to see my boy get some excellent plays. Hopefully, we'll see that in game number 3. But here we have it, Nell. Here are the match data.
Yeah, I mean AK here has definitely bought more time than he did in the first game, right? With the Aquarian, I think that's sticking. That's just playing to his strengths. He's comfortable playing with the Antiquarian, which shows. Not to say that playing as an Emma wasn't quite as good. It's just that here he has that harassing and fighting power. You know what I mean? When you're the psychologist, all you can do is run and hopefully try and pilot stun the hunter. But as an Antiquarian, as the forward, as the batter, these are the characters that allows you to fight back against hunters. And I feel like AK is just comfortable. You saw how many times he smacked the smiley Joker, right? Like
I honestly feel like he is a hunter main because he just chooses violence every time. Was when it was the forward meta, he had such amazing stuns. So Cowboy AK, hopefully.
Cowboy AK. Make something happen. I'm surprised I haven't seen any cowboys at all.
Yeah.
Considering the new changes, right? But who knows? Maybe it's too new for them to try. The changes are too new for them to put in their practice regime or schedule. I don't know. Yeah.
Possibly. Or maybe when it gets to the full BO5, that's when we're gonna see it. That's when the global bans get even more. So we just have to wait and see. Fingers crossed. I'm a big cowboy enjoyer, so get some yeehaws in the chat for Cowboy Kevin, please.
Let's go. Yeehaw.
Yes. Speaking of the chat, I see some people that read my confessions now. Do we have any more confessions?
We have a lot. Honestly, we have a lot. Yeah, I feel like I have to speed through some of them because it's just too much. Okay. Let me just see. I don't think I'm gonna read this, but I'll just read the first part. Nello, you're so cute.
Hey,
thank you.
I agree.
Yeah, cute like Doraemon. Yeah, thank you.
Hey,
I won't read the second part, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah. Another one. When you guys come to Bangkok during IBC, let's go on a date.
Ooh. Us three?
Sure. Group dates.
Group dates.
Maybe you're talking about group dates? When you come to Bangkok during IBC, let's go on a date.
When you who's this person referring to though? But we're a package deal.
We go together.
Yeah, we have to go together. We go together. We want to enjoy really good food.
I'm gonna go alone. Okay, speeding through.
Okay, go.
Top 5 movies of all time you've watched. Top 5 is a little bit too much, but you're gonna try and do it. Speedrun, like, hey, top 5.
Okay, I like the movie. Don't think Super Bad, Everything Everywhere All at Once. The Wailing was really good. That Korean movie is really good.
Okay.
The Social Network and what's the funny one? The Shrek.
The Shrek. Nice.
Yeah, Shrek. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, I love it that you just dodge all the Marvel movies.
Oh yeah, because it's an experience.
Yeah.
I have my favorite Marvel movies, but I don't know if I'll put them on my favorite of all time. But how about you now? Don't think. Go.
Okay, don't think. The Wolves of Wall Street.
Wolf of Wall Street.
The Mask of Zorro.
Mask of Zorro. Wow. Okay, that's a good one.
the Mask of Zorro. What's that movie again? Oh my god, I
Shrek.
Now, right?
I'm kidding.
Shrek. Kung Fu Panda. I think I enjoy Kung Fu Panda.
That's a good one.
Saw.
The OG one?
Yeah, Saw, the first one.
Insidious, the first one.
Super creative.
Dude, the shots kept me up all night. Like I felt so disturbed. I'm like, oh my god. And even the ending. Yeah, I was like, whoa, that really traumatized. That was a good movie. I liked Saw. Like then it got kind of fantastical afterwards, where it's like, okay, he's alive, he's dead, he's alive. He's like, yeah, it's like Saw 10 now. Yeah, me and my brother want to be able to watch, like, binge the whole franchise. But yeah, it's a good one. Good.
Yeah,
especially the first one.
Yeah, I like it too. But hey, speeding through again, guys. Let me see. I heard you mention soulmate yesterday. I could be your soulmate. Thank you.
He said, yeah, lottery though. Lottery ticket.
Yeah,
winning
I said lottery.
I always get you that.
Hi, Cringe Loaf here. I hope you have a great day. make sure to eat something yummy.
Thank you.
Preach love.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Preach love.
Thank you
Preach
so much.
love.
I hope you guys are actually while you guys are watching. Can you comment an emoji that you got what you guys are eating? If it's kind of past dinner time, but I hope you guys are having a good one so far. But yeah, we're just yeah. Comment what you're eating. I see a hamburger.
I see a hamburger.
Yum.
Okay.
Yum.
Yeah, they knew it before we even asked.
I know. It's crazy. Shout out to the Sunday.
For real, Sunday and the burger. Favorite hunter and survivor. Okay, without thinking. Eat bread.
Bloody Queen, Enchantress.
Okay.
I don't think. Go.
Disciple.
Okay.
Prisoner.
Okay. Nice.
Okay. Nice. Oh my god, we're really speeding through. This is like a lore. I don't think I will read it. My name is Orpheus. Yeah, I don't think I will read it.
Oh, he copy pasted the whole Orpheus lore.
It is. Okay, here's one. Thank you for commentating. Thank you. You're welcome.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you for listening and thank you for being here.
Yeah. Novelist attack. Grah!
Oh no! Oh, we switch places. Now we have to switch places now. And the novelist attacked. Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, and you're in my clothing now. Okay. Who's your favorite caster? 1, 2, 3.
No. Hey.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Next one. Pochipu and Nello, if you see this, I'm sorry, I had to go to bed, but I will be seeing this in the morning. I love you both. Bracket, but especially Pochipu.
Wow.
Left side. Your biggest fan,
Izzy, thank you so much for the confession again. Sending the love back, lots of love. I appreciate it. Thank you for also the nickname. I don't think I've ever received a nickname like that. So there we go. See, Shrek. A lot of people have Shrek in the chat. Let's go. Shrek
so real.
Somebody once told me. Yeah. You know what? So one person on X or Twitter just posted the whole Shrek movie on Twitter, and people were just like, okay, like yeah, sure. Shrek is awesome.
Shrek is awesome. And you know who else is awesome?
Who?
Opinion on the Gravekeeper.
Ooh, opinion. We have to give an opinion. Brilliant. I like it.
Reliable.
Like, reliable, innovative hunter, innovative survivor too. Yeah.
All right. Okay. New message.
We'll put a pin on that because we gotta go to the highlights, then the fan cheer, then round number 3. So don't go anywhere. More of round 3 of this series between Do-Woo and GR.
Yeah. See you after this.
压好了，无所谓。开！不用。闪一闪！我这把节奏很好。我小房间修了，装潢的。那闪你了，他就一台，单上一台。小王也有电。我先修4号机去了，他在那边给我不好修。我去。鼓他，最好别受伤，就10宝。10宝有机会。开过火翼。1号机第2，没事。 死了，知道直接换位，受伤直接换位，我说是往地方换位，往右走，找到我了，往右走 ，OK， 没事，他死牛去了，对，他死牛去，好吧，对不起，我在好了，没事，我吃饱，没压死。
But don't worry, I'm gonna continue entertaining you guys because he is going for a toilet break. He's being real. But guys, hope that you guys at home are also enjoying this stream. Hopefully that you guys have been to the toilet. Hopefully you guys have already geared up with some drinks. Okay, let me show you my drink. Gear up with some drink, gear up with some food, popcorn, whatever, hot dogs, sausages, because we are in for another session of BO3. Let me conjure a magic. Poof.
I'm right back. Oh my goodness. That was a quick highlight. Now you see me. That's also a great movie.
Oh, that's a good movie. Yeah, that's actually amazing.
You know what I see all over my reels? It's that the card, like remember when they were going through the security and like they were throwing the card around? Oh, it was so cool. So mind-blowing.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was crazy. Like it was so coordinated and I don't know, man. It just feels weird seeing
magic is real.
James, yeah. It was so weird seeing James Franco's little brother there, but
Dave Franco. Yeah,
it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But since we do not have any fan cheers coming on, we're gonna continue with the confessions. Are you ready?
Yeah, go. We got this.
I'm Emma. Can you be my Papa Leonello? I'm not really sure what that means, but yeah, I guess I'm big enough to be Leo.
Yeah, true.
I can relate to you, Nello. I recently broke up with my girlfriend too. Hope you feel much better soon. Much love.
Aw. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't really want to think about it, but thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Yeah. Not
you go.
thinking about it now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are graffiti emotes toxic? I feel like people complain about it a lot.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it depends. If you meet friends, it can be fun.
Yeah, I think there's more toxic things to do in the game than just graffiti emote. Because sometimes you're also popping off. Like, you are able to hit a sick blink, or you're able to juke really well. I think there's other, like, game stalling things. I feel like that's more toxic than graffiti emote.
That's true. It depends on the context too. If you mean it, you mean it. If you don't mean it, then I guess it's just a game. Just interpret it however you want, as long as you feel happy, you know?
Yeah,
Don't interpret something that will make you unhappy. I guess that's it. Yeah. Okay, another one. Oh, sorry. I think I'm just rushing through it a little bit.
No! Yeah, we gotta speed round this, but yeah, go for it. What do we got?
I have a crush on Eli O.
Eli!
Eli!
That's it? Eli?
Yeah, that's
Conjuring
it.
Eli.
Conjuring Eli. Would you ever date outside of your race? I guess we both can answer this. For me, yeah,
go.
I will. Yeah, beautiful soul.
Same. All about the beautiful souls.
Doesn't matter who you come from.
I could
love me.
I drew a stick figure for
beautiful soul.
Beautiful soul. All I need is a beautiful soul. I'm seeing right now that, oh gosh, I just came in so late. Sorry, the highlights are really quick. I thought we were gonna do a fan cheer, but yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too, but it's okay. We were having fun. Posher is Posh. We just made him disappear and magically reappear.
Yeah, dude, I was out for a while. I'm so sorry. I really had to use the toilet. I'm sorry. YMM's not YMM's toilet. So
not her toilet. Yeah, for real. It's real. Real quick, favorite dish, food. I think we answered this before, but chicken.
Pasta. Or
pasta.
Ramen.
All
Anything
right.
with noodles, really. I think, yeah.
3 weeks ago, I was investigating another lore.
Can someone put the confessions and put the entire script of Shrek onto Nell's like?
No.
Please.
Oh my god. Another confession. Missed you, bestie. Pet your dogs for me, please. By Chihaya the Roland Sim.
Hey. Okay. Chihaya the Roland Sim. Shout outs to you. And yeah, Roland, congratulations him before you getting a victory. That was huge.
Exactly. Yeah. Super huge. Little girl is a fun survivor to use. I love being able to push hunters away from me. Yeah.
That's good.
The new change is good.
The new change is very good. I hope also that you're able to be with a coordinated team, because I know how hard it is if you're no comms and you're little girl, and like it's gonna be the chaos all over the place.
Yeah, for real. Your positive energy in your commentary is really enjoyable and has helped take my mind off a lot of stresses in my life. So thank you. Yeah. We don't know what's going on in everyone's life, but when you're here, let's have a good time, okay?
Yes, we're fam here. Again, it's a place to, we gotta escape the manor, but we also want to be able to, we want this to be like more of a recharge for you guys. And aside from enjoying amazing games, we want to be able to entertain y'all and kind of take the stress and pressure out of the everyday life. And also, hopefully, the players could hear us too and help them take the pressure out of the situation that they're in, because that's a ton of pressure they're facing right now.
Yeah, Nia looks super serious there. He's like, I don't know, man. Does he star in Superbad?
Man.
Man, yeah.
Dude, I love Superbad. It's like, have you ever looked into his eyes? It's like the first time you hear the Beatles. That was a line in Superbad.
Yeah, I can't remember anymore. It's too long since I got it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, the fan cheers are here as well. Just love seeing the support by the audiences for the fans, for the team, the fans to the teams, the players, and that's definitely what they need now. Because in BO3, mind you, Do is the one with the one-round win. GR is the one that needs to make something happen.
Yeah. True. Before we get to the picks and bans, any more confessions? Like maybe two or three more?
Sure. Another one. You guys are the only reason I tune in to watch Koa. Commentary is so enjoyable to watch, and are so kind to everyone. Love you guys.
Love you too. That means a whole lot. Me and Nell actually talk. I mean, we talk a lot to try and enhance the experience. So this definitely is. Sometimes we go on off the cuff. Sometimes we plan stuff out. So that means so much that you're able to you connect with us, and we want to connect with you too.
Yeah, we just want to do something different every time we come. You know, just to upgrade and to give you guys a different experience. Because for those of you who have followed us since years and years ago, not trying to make us sound old, but you know, we've been here a long time, and yeah, we just want to bring in fresh perspectives, fresh ideas, fresh activities.
Yeah, especially for people that are new to this, we want to make this as interactive as possible because we understand how this is a very competitive game, but we also want to cater towards, you know, people that just enjoy it, want to relax, want to be able to, you know, just kick back and also talk about heavy strats as well. Yeah, so just all comers are welcome here. Come as you are and leave a little more lighthearted than once you came in.
Yeah, for real. Just 2 more messages before we continue. A lot of love messages. Thank you guys. Send my love to the English caster team. Quite hard. The current, previous, all of you all are amazing. Tell Veronica and Kira I miss them. Oh, sure. That's all I let them know. Thank you.
Yes. Shout outs also to FY or Fio. I tried to copy paste the entire Shrek script on the chat.
No, please don't. No.
Let's go. I see you.
Yeah. Okay. And the last one, thank you for always chatting with chat, making the stream so much fun. You and Tosh are the best IDV duo ever. Thank you. It means a lot too. Really.
It means so much. I appreciate that and appreciate each and every one of you. We try our best. But you guys are also really good, giving us the energy to carry on. Also, thanks to the players for giving us amazing matches to commentate. So now let's get to it. Seems like we got a professor, we got some lovers in a church that's so apropos, and we also have a mercenary to disrupt the wedding.
That's probably one of the viewers and her husband.
I knew it. I knew it.
Ada ML in the chat. But I'm really excited to see Professor. We've seen FT use Professor, and the stun is honestly so underrated, right? You have to time it. Yeah. You have to time it, but against single hit hunters, it's just crazy, man. And the stun is so long, especially when it's the Professor, when you're trying to hit the Professor with the spikes on. It's so long. And even if you pick up the skills, your teammates get to mini stun the hunter. So how crazy is that? That's like a free flywheel in a way, right?
And that just, it keeps the hunter guessing if they'll go for the hit, they'll bait it out, they know they have the scales, so it's gonna be hard for Nye to kind of operate around that. Not to mention you have the lovers buff that they can actually have that attraction towards each other. But it seems like we're gonna see another clown. Nell.
I don't know. I don't know why the diamond dog's coming out, but I mean, I don't feel convinced that it's in Chinatown, but now that it's Red Church, that's one. I would say Red Church is probably one of the best, if not the best map for Joker, right? So I like the decision that they're taking here. Since he couldn't use the Gamekeeper, he opts to go for Smiley Face. Again, best map ever for Smiley Face. Best map. Yeah.
This is giving Cole 1 and 2. I believe when Clown and Spider were like the crazy meta, and it was at Red Church. So thank you, Vanilla Kinda, for the fun fact that we were casters for a tournament a while back. And also, just like you mentioned, this is one of the best maps for Clown. Big areas to go with. Also have some interesting, and with the control that we've seen from Clown, this is the first Clown we're going to see from Nye. I cannot wait to see how he's going to be able to do this. But Nan being the first chase here, it's going to be a little tough, or he might try to opt for someone else, but it's going to be hard for him to make the rotations to go around here. Now, how do you feel about the spawns?
He'll crush as long as it's not. I need a little bit of refresh here, guys, so please let us know, does the Professor skills negate the Smiley Face dash? That's the one thing I want to find out.
You know, that's a good question. I actually thought it did, but now that you mentioned it, I haven't seen it, so we have to see if it will happen. But they do have 2 flywheels, So that's something to consider. Also, Nan is the professor, so that's something also to take note of. So Silverchi, broken windows, and a tide turner on UI side, while Insolence, trump card, and we got a blink on the side of Nye. Hopefully he won't have to account for endgame, because this is an endgame build. He wants to be able to dominate the on the onset. So once again, Hot Spice and Nello Mello, first half of round number 3.
Yeah, he needs to make something happen with the smiley face, the buff Joker, so to speak. Favorite skin ever, best period ever. And, you know, it's just like, he's just, you know, trying to get some more installs, some more enhancements while he's looking for the first survivor. The Nidus has been triggered. He knows that Chan's around this area. Patient has a hook, but in this vicinity, not really sure. What Smiley usually does is like here. Oh my god, he might actually make it. No, not really. Yeah, the longer part of the window. And the Patient with a hook, yeah, that's gonna be hard. He needs to change targets here, unfortunately, because you go in here, the Patient just goes through a window. It's such a hard area to aim with a rocket here. Like, you know, come in here, you just go on the other side of the map. So Nia has to change targets here. Good news for him though, none of the survivors seems to be rotating except the psychologist and maybe the Patient a while ago. But now he's going for the people who are actually working on the cipher. Nan in the vicinity, Professor.
Yeah, Nan is here. He's gonna drop that pallet, but Nye is gonna try and bait him for some activity here. Drops it again, but that forces him to crash towards that pallet. Seems like he was thinking about what he was going to do next. He's going to install and continue on the chase onto Nan. Again, you have to be very careful, especially this is a professor with flywheel. So another infinite dash to try and snipe out this professor. He drops down the pallet, but continues on this chase. All these pallets are pre-dropped, but now he's able to get a stun onto the clown.
Yeah, this is exactly what you do not want to happen when you're playing a clown, right? Here, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna bling in and get a hit? Because if you do that, when the survivor is not even half health, you risk you risk not being able to catch up anymore, right?
Yeah.
So here, Nye is honestly, this is such a hard place to do turnings, right? Okay, Professor.
Nice.
Gonna take that first hit. He has a blink. I think they gotta know, but while all of that's happening, gosh, look at the ciphers.
The ciphers
3 of them already dead.
Dude, it's going by real fast, but now he has to use the blink just to catch up. And now let's see him use the rocket dash to be able to finally down his first survivor, but they already have all their... They have actually 6 ciphers just in case, so they went above and beyond what they needed to. Hopefully this chair is going to kind of disrupt the ciphers. He's actually chairing near Silverchi. So, it's still in the side of the survivors, though.
That's true. Yeah, what? Is there a... the pallet's not even down. And
Short dash.
Yeah, everyone's here. Look at her!
Oh my god, everyone's here. Look, he's just like the disrespecter. He's just like, decoding in front of him because he knows that the mercenary is there. So he's just going to continue pushing this objective. So Nye is going to have to create some chaos here. Seems like he's going to try to go for the slow drill. Let's see if he can try and go for a Terror Shock. No, just gets a regular hit. And now he can just farm off a hit regularly. But Ada has to be very careful. She needs to pop her Cypher. Oh,
yeah,
unable to do it.
Yeah, she's not going to give chance. But Nie's already at full presence, so I'm not really sure how she's going to avoid this. But yeah, taking out the stress is definitely very useful in this situation. You do not want a free auto heal onto the mercenary. You know what I mean?
Speaking of heal, the mercenary is actually healing up the professor. Nye has to find him and find him quick. He's trying to look, but he's able to find him out in the open. Then the professor unable to get it. Let's see. Oh, he drops the pallet and now continues on the chase here. Oh, seems like he's actually just gonna go pick him up.
Yeah. Then this is most likely a tie.
Looking like that, right?
Primed. They just primed it. They just primed it. They're like, okay,
they know.
No borrow time, right? Might as well, no borrow time. But I think they realize that he does not have detention. Oh, the pallet slam onto Nye.
Oh, look at that. Able to get the lover's connection, the bond, the tether, and it seems like Mercenary's the one in charge of opening up the gate, so it looks like they actually might get more than just a tied game here, Nell. It looks like a 3-person escape. Mercenary tanking the hit. Oh my god. And now Mercenary can tank all that. It is a 3-person escape on those side.
look at Dou. Chan's already clapping. He's like, yeah, we that's the best case scenario. We got a 3-man escape, and I don't know, man. I think they're just so aware on how to counter Clown. Like, look, the positions that they put me in was so hard. Like, how are you gonna? Yeah, that's the trick where you go back and forth at the windows, but ultimately it just bought so much time. By the time he got one survivor down, 3 snipers were already popped, and that's what you're scared of when you're a Clown main or any hunter. Sniper rush.
They just had such good positioning at the onset that, I mean, everyone knew which window to hug. He was trying to patrol around the area. His dashes were really good. It was really on point. It's just that I think they really made it a 4 versus 1. It was constant pressure. Even when he shared the survivor, it's like all of them were there, the mercenary, while Ada was actually trying to decode. So it's just the survivor comms and the survivor synergy was just on point for Niet to be a step behind. So unfortunately, he just gets 1 survivor eliminated.
Yeah, but you gotta love it when you see the lover spawn, right? The tether, like, and then he was being a gentleman. Emil stayed back and used the hook. Once he knows that Ada is already safe and sound at the gate, then he used the hook to close the gap, right?
True. There's so much instances where I play with some friends and they're Ada and Emil, but they're like, no, see you, I'm moving on. It's fine.
Okay. You're not the only guy, you know.
You're not the only girl too. Like, it goes either or, right?
not my soulmate, you know. Not my soulmate. Probably that's why. But yeah, a lot of I think it's a good map. It's just that they just utilize the terrain so well, you know. Everyone's just hugging windows, like, and this is exactly what you do when you want to counter the Clown, especially when he has no presence, because the dash is slow enough that you are able to vault back and forth, right? So, yeah.
What's
usually
interesting
what
to know?
Do,
Go for it. You finish your thought first.
Usually, what people do, they would probably bring, they'll probably bring top down or probably insolence. And what's that trait called to block the windows?
Confined space.
Confined space. Like what they usually do, and also pollen mains do, is they know that they're gonna loop that window. So they walk through the window, block it first, then they dash.
Just so that they can.
Then they can, pursue.
Yeah,
that's what they usually do. But this trait is not working. It's a 3-9 trait. Was it a 3-9? It was a trump
left,
card.
right, yeah.
So it's not working, and the pallet breaking was slow too. So basically, what that means is if you miss that window to get the survivor down as fast as possible, well, Cypher Rush is gonna get you. That's exactly what happened.
And that's what happened. And it was kind of unfortunate also because we were talking up a huge game on the Professor, but we didn't even see any scales being used. It was just really good kiting.
Yeah.
And good teamwork as well. We did see the attraction of Ada and Emil, but yeah, it was just good rotations all throughout. So it's kind of unfortunate to see Nye, but he stepped up to a big plate here. You know what, this is, I think, his first year that we're seeing him in COA, and I saw in chat also that he hasn't even finished the full season of IVL. So he's really playing with the big dogs, and he's definitely going to learn a lot from this matchup. Hopefully we see more of him in the coming days. There are 2 more matches for GR, especially on the Hunter side. But I think this kind of seals the deal for the win for Dou. We're still going to play the next one because they can still deny a round win for Dou. So if the survivors can do really well, they can tie it up. At least they're going to kind of play spoiler for them to go even further in the group stage.
Yeah. At moments like this, I think, do you think that they ever stop and wonder, if only Super Ish is still here, you know?
Out, pain.
Pain. Why? Why did you leave us for...
I don't know why. For Fiona?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. But like you said, you know what? I feel like if it is going to be Nye, I think this is a bonding or a growing experience for the Survivor team. You know what? You might as well make... the grass is always greener where you grow it, not always on the other side. So I know we keep saying this, like a lot of teams, it's like if they experience a problem, they just move to another team or they'd make a new team. Look at the teams like GG. Look at the teams like Wolves, the Survivor team at least. Look at B4U. They stuck together and they're kind of reaping the rewards of that synergy. So yeah, sometimes if you really can't make it work, then yeah, maybe change up the team. But it's always best to kind of give it the old college try, or just water the grass where you are, and then touch the grass, so you'll be
I like that. Touch the grass. Yeah.
You can also grass some touch. I'm kidding. I'm being sleepy.
Coin that thought. Coin
that thought. Time is fun when you're having flies. What?
Exactly. What? Okay. But speaking of which, you know what time it is now?
Confession time.
Confession time. I got a Bane 4K with the stream in the background. I wasn't paying attention to the game, but I have a horrible win rate, so I'm excited.
Okay.
Congrats to the 4K.
Congrats. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Thank you for that confession.
Yeah. You casters make it worth staying up till 8 in the morning watching Call of the Abyss by memory. Yeah, by memory. Oh,
Memory, thank you so much. Yeah, we see you in the chat always. Thank you so much for staying up that late. Again, the VODs are here, and we could definitely give you shout outs. So if you have to sleep, go for it. As long as you get your 8 hours, that's good. But yeah, always get the VODs.
Yeah, for real. Watching Koa is really inspiring to genuinely improve at IDD. It's a bit of a hopeless ambition, but it's nice to hope to make it to that stage of a competition someday. You know, dream big. And you land on the moon.
Dream big. I think it's shoot for the stars. And shoot for the moon, and if you miss, you'll end up among the stars. But yeah, I mean, you know, don't call it hopeless. Like, you just keep at it and see where it takes you, right? And just have your grounds covered. Make it a realistic dream. Right? Improvement.
Oh my god, that sounds bad. Keep dreaming.
Keep on.
Make your dreams a reality.
Yes, fight for your dreams. They will fight for you.
That. Wow. Quote by.
Not me. It was Daniel Bryan, a wrestler.
Yeah, I remember that.
No, thank you.
One more confession. 2 words. 3 words actually. Eli's hot.
Eli is hot. That is correct. That is a fact, and also 3 words.
Okay. Okay, this is interesting.
Okay.
Directions. Write T if true and F if false. Number 1. I'm dating Chu. Absolutely do not ask Chantel.
Whoa.
I'm guessing this is Hanako, YMM's toilet. Based on the honey calls, which makes me jealous. I think it's true.
Possibly.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Good for you guys. Love beyond borders. You know what I mean?
True. We can keep going until like the picks and bans happen. Because do we still have more, or it's?
We have around 10. Around 10 more.
Okay, I think we can. Yeah,
sure.
We can hash it out.
Okay. Nello, shout outs to my dogs. Nello, your doggos are the stars of the show.
Hey, we'll have a cameo of the doggos tonight, or later on?
Oh, they're asleep.
Okay, that's good. No, they deserve sleep.
No, we're the stars tonight. Okay? Another confession. This one is for Kat. I root for Kat because I think STNK is cute.
Hey, okay, yeah. STNK Slay. Hopefully, they're able to get a win. Get a really good performance. Like STNK has performed really well, getting ties from Wolves and other really notable teams. So yeah, shout out. Salty B, my shirt is cookies. I'll show you in a bit. But yeah, it's a cookies polo.
Oh my god, I wish I had such cartoonish, animated, thematic shirts.
Yeah, shout outs to, well, I'll tag it on IG if you're in the Philippines. It's a local brand.
Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely buy it if you're there. One more confession. Oh, it's second half already. Maybe I should go a bit more faster. Hochnello, best Koa commentator duo! Exclamation mark!
Thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, amongst the Chinese mainland commentators and the Korean commentators and the Japanese commentators, that means a whole lot. We try to be the most entertaining or interactive, at least. So
yeah, for real. Another one. Oh, this is kind of sweet. If Ellie, what?
Oh, you're like Psyche already.
If Eli was a vegetable, he would be the only reason I would eat my greens.
Wow.
Wow.
Where's Eli when you need him? He's got to hear this. You know, there's an Eli impression. It's like, bruh.
Yeah, I don't really think it's like.
Yeah. Oh, it's at. He says 20. He says 20. Yeah.
You do not say identify. You take the T away. Identify.
I don't know. Yeah, he does.
Oh my
god. Anyway, now let's look at the picks of bands before Eli gets mad at us for trying to impersonate him. Seems like a very well-rounded Survivor lineup here. The batter in Red Church. We've seen amazing batter plays by a number of users in I believe in Southeast Asia too. We've seen a lot of interesting plays with batter here in Red Church. There's a lot of alleyways for him to be able to, get a hit off to the hunter, and a barmaid also for that resource. I think AK might be on the entomologist or that barmaid. So it's interesting to see what Yan will be bringing to the table. I'm trying to look at my notes to see which hunters Yan has brought out. Opera Singer, Clown, Night Watch, Dream Witch. Yeah, that's it. That's what he brought during the qualifiers.
But then there's a barmaid in the team and a Masonry as well. So maybe, okay. We don't have to speculate anymore because Yan's gonna bring out Itakwa. Where are you, Itakwa?
Itakwa.
Nation, assemble.
I actually coined the term also Night Watch Nation because I apologize if I pronounced Itakwa's name incorrectly. But yeah, Night Watch Nation, Itakwa. Reign Supreme in chat because I want to see some wind emojis in chat, please. Look at this guy. Look at the meme. Winds.
Super funny.
Yeah.
For some reason tonight I haven't been touching my collar.
That's good. That's great.
The line's good. Yeah, the line's good. Yeah. More memes, I guess. More memes. The confessions. The line wants to hear the confession. Yeah. But Itakwa up against this team. Well, technically, it's a draw, right? In BO2. So the points were 6-2 in game number 1. So GR needs to get a 4K. A 4 escape.
A 4 escape. They win this round, and then it goes to points. But I think points are still going to be in favor of Dowu, but at least they can deny round wins in this group stage because round wins means a lot for group stage placing. So they're going to play spoiler.
Isn't it 6-2? It was 6-2 in round number 1, right?
It was 6-2, yes, correct, in round number 1.
4.
And then wait, hang on.
It was a draw, right? Oh wait,
it was a draw.
Yeah, draw. So here it's already a draw in the first half. So.
But the thing is, the certain. Yeah, to win it, can they win it?
To go to BO4.
To go to BO overtime. Yes, that is correct. That is still very much possible. Even though 4-1, 4-1. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Wait, 4-1? No. Yeah, 4 escape, 5-0. No, they will win straight away.
They will win straight.
They'll win. So it's like a 4 escape win. If it's
all
a 3-1,
all or nothing,
then the points will lose because of the point. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. There you
Here
have
we
it.
go, guys.
After the mathematicians have finished mathing, the commentators are taking place. Nello Mello and Posh Spice at your service.
Ooh, Yan choosing actually to make a hard turn here, not chasing after the barmaid on that side. I mean, that's pretty much an open side of the map. So it seems like he's going to try to activate his hunt trait by looking at the floor. Barmaid still going to try and bait some activity here. Forces the window vault, but continues on this chase in the shack area while 3 ciphers are moving accordingly.
Yeah. Just circling this shack, that's already helping to buy a little bit of time. Chasing the barmaid, well, technically he has a Dublin that she can work on with, right? So even if she gets hit here, she can just take the Dublin, jump through the window, and the batter
AK.
Okay,
jump scare, spooky batter, and the bees. Look at that. Barmaid has already that is not ideal if you are the hunter here, but Barmaid Already out of sight, out of mind. AK having the round 3 up against Yan. So let's see how long he'll be able to kite, folks.
Yeah. Oh, is he planning to bling there? If he bolts there, he's gonna bling and hit. But AK! Oh, the wind's not gonna be enough. Oh, and the pull in! And the flywheel! Oh, beautiful sequence of events.
But able to still get AK as he drops down the pallet and the swing connects. Now Yan is able to actually dash on in. He's gonna have to use the wind force tunnel to get another stock of wind for him to be able to dash on through. AK having one more ball left to work with.
Yeah, one more ball. Fortunately, it's still on the ground. Yan's not gonna take the time to break it. Yan has a blink, gonna use it. Yeah, AK is down to the count. Yeah, he still has one more ball left though. That's the good thing, I guess. And the ball's just right next to him.
Oh no! Now, yeah, he only has one resource to work with, but in that process, they were still able to pop 2 ciphers. Again, all or nothing for GR. They need to be able to get everyone out of this game for them to get the victory. As that is happening, one cipher is about to pop, and Hart is already at the case here. He's going to use the wind tunnel to try and get him. Able to get a hit off to the mercenary. Now AK has to survive this kite now.
Yeah, I mean, he still has one more ball to work with right here. But the wind force, oh, is he going to miss? Oh, unfortunately, he did not use that ball, right? Because otherwise, he would have nothing to help with his rebound kite later on. AK is just trying to run to the corner. But Yan, you know, with wind force, it's just gonna bring him a little bit closer to the middle, I guess. And yeah, I guess one more rescue, the Cypher should be almost done.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a close call, I feel. It's gonna be a close
call. AC is actually getting the attention from the Hunter. He wants to be able to pop that that 92% Cypher. He's actually gonna go for it while they try and prime for this rescue. Seems like the barmaid is going to be the one to kind of push for this rescue to happen. Hopefully the bees are still going to be intact for this rescue to take place. Oh, here we go. It seems like they're actually going to try to body block for AK.
Yeah, okay. Oh, barmaid's going to be able to block. Not going to take the Dublin yet. Mercenaries around.
Batter. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Batter. Entomologist has taken one hit as well. Batter. Oh my god, Batter, if they can cover Batter, I think he has full health. Genius strategy for Cypher's at 70%. Can they manage to get it before Batter goes up? But the entomologist is gonna take that hit. But that leaves room for AK to run even further. He's healed up.
Oh my god, now he's actually going to stop this Cypher progress from moving because he chased out Hart. Entomologist is down. AK is out of sight, out of mind. But wait, it seems like AC. Okay, it's AC and AK. AK is actually trying to heal up AC. So now this is so dangerous. AK, he's able to get the hit. Oh my god. Wait, hang on.
Nicely done. Okay, the slam, and he gets the ball back again. And now it's time for him to cover. Okay, Yan. Break the pallet first. Cypher, Mercenary is pushing the Cypher at the top.
He is. AK, be very careful behind this pallet. He's not even going to risk it anymore. He's away from that pallet. Cypher's already primed now. Yan has to pick up. Oh, hang on.
The ball
he's not able to get it. He's able to get the flywheel, though. Oh,
the dungeon play. The basement play, not the place that the survivors want to be at. But AC, fortunately, this is only AC's first chair. AK is gonna come in. This is dangerous, honestly.
Yeah, no fear. Gets the rescue. They gotta go away here. Let's see if AK can get a hit off. And now the bees are able to stop it, but they pop the last Cypher. The gate is already opening up. I can feel that GR is rallying behind this final play. Can they get the 4-man escape, folks?
They're trying really hard. AC still has a little bit of bees to work with. Oh no! It's gonna pull him away from. It's gonna pull him away from the bees. AK is still in the vicinity. Yan recognizes this, going straight for AK. Knows that he has no more resource to work. What's that blink?
Blinked away. Now AK has a moment to buy some time, but no, the wind force able to suck him in. And now we see that the entomologist unable to heal up. Batter, able to heal up, but the batter is out of the game, and that is the win condition for Yan, folks.
Yeah. Even though technically the survivors would be winning this round, but because of that one game, that one game in BO1, the points are not gonna be enough. I'm not sure what Heart's trying to do here. He doesn't want to
Dungeon,
escape.
possibly.
Why would
but-
he not escape?
I don't know. Oh, look at that.
Having a little bit of fun with friends, you know, having a bit of fun.
Yeah, and just standing there is like, all right, GG's, great game. Man, that would have been crazy if they were able to get that 4-man escape.
Right? It was so close, but congratulations. Yan has to be really happy with that. This is the one time, this is one of the few times where you're actually happy to just get one kill. But congratulations, Do-woo will be getting the win against GR.
Yeah, in a battle of former COA champions, Do-woo, the reigning defending champ, well, actually the champion of last year, takes the victory over the 3-time champ in GR. They're going to shake hands, folks, and just an incredible showing. You got to give it up to Team GR. They really had the formula to actually win get the 4-person escape. But, you know, it's just, he just needed the 1-person escape. This is technically a survivor win, but that's the win condition for this entire best of 5, best of 3. I keep saying best of 5, Nell. I'm so sorry.
You're thinking about grand finals, though.
I'm thinking of the whole thing, Nell. But yeah, congratulations go to Do-woo.
Beautiful result in the end, and you can see why BO1 is super important, right? That one game has forced GR into this situation where they sort of have to get a 4-man escape. Imagine if under normal circumstances they go with a constant 3-man escape, draw, 3-man escape. They probably wouldn't end up in this situation. But ultimately, Do-woo playing that to perfection. That's the standard that they're carrying now. And yeah, winning with a 1-round win. 1-round win. Yeah.
True. I guess the moral victory for GR is that they tied the survivors in 3-man escape. So they're really one of the top survivor teams in Chinese mainland division. I mean, they made it to the playoffs of IVL Autumn. They made it really far also in the qualifiers. So I think it's just more tightening up, and also do show him some love in the chat, because this is his first year in COA and he's already being thrown into the shark infested water that is this group stage, which is just champion after champion and also just hard hitter after hard hitter. And it's not an easy task, but I'm sure GR is going to come out of this stronger.
Yeah, for real. Experience is the winning point for GR's Nye at this stage. So as long as they don't give up, just stick through it, grow together, I think they'll definitely have more meaningful, more success in the future. More meaningful games.
Yeah, and on that note, would you want to finish up the confession so we could wrap up before we see the match data? Go for it.
Speedrun. I started commenting on Smitty's TikTok, asking him to be mutuals every day as a joke. It has now been 67 days. I don't think it's a joke
Counting?
Not a joke anymore.
That was so funny. Yeah, shout out to Smitty though. I mean, if you're commenting every day, that's a bit a lot, but yeah, thank you for that confession.
Another one coming in. My embarrassing confession is that the only reason me and my friends started playing IDV is because we thought some of the characters were attractive. Yes, I enjoy your casting. Thank you for all you and your fellow casters' hard work for making COAVII memorable. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And you know what? I agree with you. There are some attractive characters in this game. I mean, Joseph alone is quite the character. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to see Joseph in this tournament. I think, who is that? Exogen said that was the best match today. I'm like, that was pretty hype. I was at the edge of my seat.
Slay. You know when you're a boomer and then you go slay. But slays aside, Eli used to be my favorite caster until Psyche came along.
Oh, okay. Competition. Uh-oh. Why can't they both be your favorite commentators?
Yeah, two friends, two buddies. Yeah. Do you think Tracy is valid for eating raw butter? There is a correct answer.
What?
Hashtag #1 Tracy fan.
Whatever you say. You're the #1 Tracy fan, so we trust you. That's a very interesting question, though.
But yeah, we are finally presented with the match data. As you can see, the survivors were all containing a Hunter for a very long time. And Hart is the one apparently decoding the most in the team. And AK staying alive through all of that, only falling at the very last second. They could probably have it in the end, you know. Maybe mercenary body block, you know.
Possibly.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would have to say AK definitely had a redemption, Kite, compared to the Emma performance he had in Lakeside, because that was actually, I mean, it relied on a lot of support also from his team, but he was able to also show a lot of heart. Shout outs to Hart being the rescuer, and he was also able to adjust his role to heal and also go for the rescue and also OB when he needed to.
Yeah, that's true. Ultimately, they just played a really good game. Unfortunately, 4 escape is a little bit too much for them to handle. Yan has gotten a foothold, especially when he got AK as the last person to chase one side from the top. So, but GG well played to both teams. Again, this is not elimination. They still have more games to play, just to determine the seedings of the group.
Yeah, and big shout outs to Dou. They did get enough points in game number 2 for them to call themselves the winner for this matchup, and this is definitely going to shake up the group stage standings.
Yeah, for reals. And speaking of shakeups, I love Tracy, my glorious queen. If Tracy has 0 fans, I died. I love it so much.
Oh my god.
I get happy so much whenever I see this gorgeous woman on my screen. I love Tracy Resnick. That is one
dedicated fan.
Dedicated confession.
Yeah, thank you for that. And I'm pretty sure you're not the only one. Tracy is actually a pretty popular survivor pick. It's just unfortunate that, well, this is actually the one COAVII we barely see her in. Mechanic was like dominant. Like, at least you see her in the bands too.
That's true. Sometimes when you want to go for a, you know, like 5v1 situation, right? The mechanic is, but well, we hope to see Tracy in future games. I mean, it's only day 5, halfway through. But for now, the final score, Posh.
Yep, it's going to be a 10-14 scoreline. Apologies. It's actually, they won the first game in Lakeside Village, and it seems like Dou was able to tie things out in Chinatown as well as the Red Church. So, an incredible showing from Team GR, but the night goes to Dou.
Wait. Did Dou get a 3-man kill?
Yeah, in Lakeside, in Opera Singer.
No, I mean round 3.
Round 3.
Did he get a 3-man escape? Wasn't it?
No, he got a one person elimination. Remember they had the whole, like, the lovers, Ada Emil, they were able to, we do need each other, right? That was the one that they were able to, and Mercenary was also able to.
Okay, now it makes sense. If he gets, if they get a 4-man escape, then that would have been a 6-3. Then they would have gone to a overtime.
Oh, so it's overtime. Okay.
Overtime, yeah. Oh, it's very, very close. But, well, at the end of the day, points do matter. And in this case, Dou has the upper hand and ultimately winning with round wins and points.
Yeah. Sorry,
I got shocked.
Yeah, I got shocked too. I was like in the middle of a yawn. But Ada says, Poch, aren't you tired? I'm not tired yet because we are still talking to you guys, and you guys give us that energy. And after that match, possibly I'm going to feel the crash afterwards, but that was quite hype. I don't know about you, Nell, but after commentating, it takes me a while to calm down and like get some sleep. So I just,
you gotta adjust.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys still want to listen to the confessions, because there's like around 7 to 8 of them. But while we're definitely going to the interviews later on, so
yes,
why not? Do you guys like Mizisua? What's that? Mizisua. Mizisua.
I'm not sure, but what I do like is Chen's performance on the acrobat here. Was this the Lakeside one or the? I think it was his Lakeside map, or was it the Chinatown one? I forget, but it's definitely not the Red Church map. But hey, Survivor getting an MVP is always welcome in my book, because we have always seen the hunters get the MVP. So just an excellent performance by Chen. Congratulations. Hopefully we'll see him on stage for that interview.
Yeah, for real. This is one of those few times where the survivors are the ones who get MVP, right? But yeah, very well deserving. I think he's gotten the most deduction points as well, even more than Hunter, so it stays a lot, right? So I agree with you. Hopefully we'll see him on the stage later for interviews.
Me too. What was the thing? It sounds like a soup.
We'll probably check it out and reply you tomorrow.
Well, we also have to check out brown sugar boba tea.
Yeah, that's two things you gotta check. But hey, here's something we don't have to check out. I love you all so much. I wish everyone happy. By Chew.
Hey, Chew, thank you so much. We wish you also all the happiness and love in the world.
Yeah. Lucino is coming. You cannot evade him. He's friendly. Trust me. No.
Well, the hunter or the actual... Yeah, I think Nell's too traumatized to actually look at lizards for the day. In his lifetime, possibly.
Yeah. Okay. What does... Am I allowed to... What is this? I don't really know what it means, but I'll ask you what it means, then...
Maybe send it to me, then I'll...
Okay. It's this. What is it? Yeah, this is something that I'm not familiar with. What does this mean?
Where are you sending it?
Is it? It's not suitable. Messenger. It's not good.
Wait, let me see. Let me check real quick. Yeah, don't say that.
Okay, good.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人陈潇。首先恭喜斗武战队拿下今天比赛的胜利。我们请到了启言跟小陈来到赛后采访，现在打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是斗武的陈某人。大家好，我是斗武的启言。
欢迎两位，欢迎两位。今天这场比赛的胜利可以说是非常非常的关键，因为首先我们的分组确实可能有一点压力拉满，然后再加上此前已经有过一场失利了，所以还是蛮想问一下，在今天这场至关重要的比赛之前，像教练啊、北离啊，或者我们队员们有没有做什么心态上的一些准备和调整呢？
Did you and the team and the coach maybe did some special preparations for this?
相互的鼓励，然后也自信能拿下这局。
就是今天大家的心态都调整到了一个非常好的一个状态。像今天启言整场的打法，我觉得就可以用飘逸、帅气这几个字来形容。那蛮想问一下严少的，因为从好不容易考上大学，听说上了大学就可以轻松一点，再到直接考博的这个强度拉满，一直到现在在场上发挥的这么出色，这期间一定经历了很多吧？就是要不要来分享一下这段时间训练的一些心路的历程？
多练吧，平时多训练，然后对自己自信一点，就放平心态。
Just train more.
因为你
usually we already train a lot, but just train more. Put more confidence in our gameplay.
现在说起来好像云淡风轻，多训练，但是我相信这段时间斗武战队一定是经过了非常非常多的磨练的。那接下来的这个问题想要给到对局当中，就是第一局的时候，启言你的歌曲演员表现的就非常棒，开局节奏找的特别特别快，后续的衔接你会觉得哪几波的节奏是比较关键而且很满意的吗？
就第一波原地倒地之后，对面3个求生者的位置和接下来要打什么，其实就已经知道了。就只要不丢节奏，就已经是区别就是3抓还是4抓的区别。
今天在场上就是有洞悉一切的感觉。那下半场我们求生者在面对到对面格局的时候也表现得非常棒。那小陈，你觉得今天求生者大伙儿的一些配合呀，你觉得能够达到几分，或者觉得是否还是非常满意的呢？包括你觉得那一波有哪些的配合点是会觉得可圈可点的？
很满意，就是我小船一挂砸进
instances where you think that the teamwork can be improved or some issues?
非常的好，那今天
I
也是
think our teamwork is really good. The way we contain and support each other is pretty good.
的一个3跑去终结掉比赛嘛。但是我觉得第2局严少的小丑，我一定要在这里重点问一下，你现在小丑 pick 的这个概率还是很高的。那现在小丑在你心中的这个优先级大概可以排到第几位呢？在你心中的这个地位一定是节节高升。
What's the position of Smiley face now in your heart after that match?
特别好，
Still very high. Still very high.
Double confession.
就宠爱永远的神。
感谢爱酱把小丑带入联赛，但是也感谢大伙儿把小丑的这个操作都能够发挥到征服现场观众的这么一个程度。那今天第3局就要问一下小陈同学了，因为第3局上半场的时候，感觉求生者摘下耳机的那一瞬间，就是大家每个人的状态看起来都非常非常开心，毕竟是提前结束比赛了。那你们在第3局上半场的时候会有一些什么样的想法呢？有没有想到这局就由我们来终结吧？会有这样的思路吗？
有，就先稳着打保平，然后保平争胜打，然后我们的小丑也很强，非常的强，然后把我们练的就挺会打小丑的。
是的，是的，因为严少现在已经有一手小丑了，就感觉面对对面的小丑，大家的应对都很游刃有余。那今天赢下了比赛的胜利，其实刚才看到北离在后台也是如沐春风的感觉。后续这个训练呀，包括整个在后台教练还有一些新的思路和想法鼓励到你们吗？因为不是之前北离还有说他要研究新的圣经了，就最近北离有没有给到大家一些新的名言名句？没有的话。
Talking about trying something new.
鼓励你们的方式，让你们觉得受益匪浅。
Any new ways to encourage you guys?
点名
or any eye opening?
多相信自己吧。就自己其实很厉害。
I said the most important thing is he reminded us to just keep,
是的，是的。上次赛后采访的时候，
trusting ourselves, confident in our gameplay. 那今天赢下了比赛的胜利，相信我们现场的粉丝也是非常非常开心的，就能感觉到大家都是非常非常的激动。那有什么话想要送给屏幕前以及现场正在支持大家的粉丝吗？沉默人。
我们会好好的去打接下来的2场比赛，然后大家都加油。
A 组的竞争很激烈，还是要继续努力
play our best for the remaining 2 games.
就感谢大家的支持吧，就我们会继续努力的，加油！
好，也是期待斗战队在接下来比赛当中的表现。感谢2位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜斗战队拿下今天比赛的胜利。让我们把画面交还给解说席。
And there you have it, Nell. Thank you so much again for the top tier translations and also for the confessions. That was quite the fun block, I'd have to say. The main event really lived up to it. That last escape was crazy. I almost lost my voice, actually. I was a little off pitch with that, but it was quite intense. I'll give you that.
Yeah. It's definitely, I think, casting this whole tournament, we got to the point where we have been doing this for quite some time, to the point where we're already looking at how to make it different. Trying to make it more fresher, different experience. And yeah, I hope that you guys are entertained and enjoyed your time here. And hopefully what we shared can be something that we can all appreciate together.
Yeah, thank you so much for always making this such a interactive experience, and also shout outs to the players for giving us just amazing matches to watch, witness, and commentate. Always shout outs to you, Nell, for the top tier analysis and also the reactions, the memes and whatnot. We're not signing out just yet because we have to check out the schedule for tomorrow and also the group stage standings, but so far, Nell, we're already done with day number 5. We're past the halfway mark in this group stage. How are you feeling so far? Are your predictions have they come true? What do you think about the rest of the teams? Overall experience, how you feel?
I think WBG is up there.
Yeah.
I feel like feeling that WBG is going up is good. Not to mention that, I know there was an instance where we were thinking, Wolves is in the group as well. It's going to be trouble, but seems like Wolf is falling off a little bit for now.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, as you can see in the today's result.
Yeah, it's their first L, so it seems like Scars, this is a notable win for them because they still have 2 more matches ahead of them. Same with Wolves. But congratulations to Rejects. Congratulations to AXIZ, Wave, Scars, and Dowu for getting the victory. All the more for Rejects and AXIZ Wave because they got 2-0. So that's definitely going to shoot them up in the leaderboards. But not to fret for Team Omni, AWG, Wolves, and also Team GR. They still have 2 more matches, but I'm telling you, it's getting tougher and tougher as the weeks go by. As the days go by. Gosh.
Yeah, super hard. With that, you can see that GG Zeta currently at the top of their pack. RC, HHDG leading Group B, TE, and B4U. Wow.
Let's go.
Leading Group C. And this is a hard bracket, you know what I mean? A hard group. So beautiful job. Group D as well, AXIZ actually leading the pack with that blue BG.
Yeah, and FPXEQ trailing behind again. The third placers are still going to move on, but there will be the lower bracket, so we're going to get the top 3 moving on. But congratulations so far. Again, these rankings aren't set in stone. There are still 4 more days for us to witness. Is it right? Yeah, day 6 is tomorrow. So again, 10 days of Identity 5 action here at Call of the Abyss. So this is the ever-changing rankings. That's why I have to really tune in every day to see if your favorite teams have made it. I do think that like you mentioned, I think where's Weibo Gaming? Yeah, Weibo Gaming actually behind AXIZ. So I can't wait to see the clash of those 2 teams. So here are the matches for tomorrow: Cat versus TE. HHDG versus FT, then we have FPXEQ versus GH, and we're gonna round it out by Zeta versus GG.
Nice. I mean, I'm definitely gonna be there for Zeta versus GG, right? But all the other matches are really, really super interesting as well. So if you guys can commit your time to watching it, definitely do come and join the excitement. As you know, going into a live stream, part of the experience is not just watching the games, but having the people chat with you online in real time. I think that's all part of the package, part of the experience where the commentators respond and interact as well with you. So yeah, definitely. But for those of you who can't, don't fret. There's the VODs for sure. You can watch
and we're also trying to entertain the people on the VODs as well, just giving our reactions, giving our insights as well. So appreciate you guys, and also appreciate the comments also that kind of give also their insights or little criticism there, constructive criticism, of course, because we are open to that. That's how we're able to grow this community, grow our insights in this game, and just basically grow together as this game does progress into the next level. So, ladies and gentlemen, that being said, that's Nello Mello. Any last words before we sign out?
Someone actually sent me the Shrek, the entire script.
Yes!
So please, no. But thank you for making this an enjoyable day, and always a pleasure to share the mic with you, Posh Bice, the one and only Pokasho. And of course, you guys are the MVP for being here all this time till the very end.
So yeah, on that note, I love that note. On that note, we will be signing out. Nello Mello is to my right, and I'm Posh Spice. We'll see you guys tomorrow for day number 6 of Call of the Abyss. So good night, everyone. Stay hydrated.
刚修的，回速交了，我去就能溜。 多少？我去了，我很慢，我又没出。
OK。
把我救过去了。
对，修沟通，你俩沟通。
我可以救。可以。
我摸你下来，
分数，直接摸。不好。哎，先列角落可以修的。我先，可能被秒。OK。行。我死得过去吗？不过去。我这台需要个30秒，对，30。帅。好，接你了，我来接你了。没事，6，对。
压好了，无所谓。
开。不用。不用。来，电很多，这把节奏很好。我小房间修了，张狂的。他就一台，那上一台，脚也有电。我先修4号机去了，他在那边离我不好修。巨行不行？来，鼓他，就我10保，救，10保有机会。再给我博弈。1号机了，没事。走了。4换位，受伤直接换位，我说是往地往要走。他找到我了。OK。没事，他死牛去拉队，好吧，不气。我在卡，没事，我是不没压死。没事，我去，OK。20秒，操，我修2号，可以，最后2个有自己点错了，直接进去没有，对，没有，好像没听见，有，好，可以扛，他没弹硬仗，可以扛。变换，你看他修红毯，我修墓地，来替我16，真我修了2台，红毯如果没电就来修中场，OK，然后波就有电，没电，有技能看起来，电，我说有电，波有电，红毯应该没电，OK，一块保你，OK，你现在打团都行，对，等我下乙给9，然后30秒，少你没地要，他我杀我了，我现在回修，把我来看，能看吗？我这边6秒开，没事，挑针。